It's finally here. Football Manager 26 is officially released, and that can mean only one thing. It's the return of the Journeyman. I'm Joe, if you're new around here, and we are starting our journey at Macclesfield this year, which is the club that is closest to my hometown or where I live at the moment in Stockport. And to celebrate the start of the Journeyman, I'm going to be giving away another copy of the game. The winner of the first giveaway, would you believe it, was Ma Gaming, and I cannot believe that he managed to come out of the hat. Unbelievable, Ma. But yes, Matt, hope you're well. Very happy for you to win the giveaway. He said, "Hi Joe, this is my competition submission." So I was asking for favourite ever Football Manager save, and his favourite save was taking Hartlepool United in FM26 all the way to the Championship. This year he wants to carry across his Darlington save from FM24, to which he took him over 10 points adrift at the bottom of the National League, and now they're in League One, and he's looking forward to the Journeyman. So congratulations, Matt. Your code will be on its way to you very, very shortly. But with all of that being said, shall we get into it? And welcome back to Football Manager 26 and part one of I am the Journeyman and I come from down your way and I can play Football Manager. Yes, we are back with the Journeyman, not the Journey Manager, and I am so excited for this series. It is going to be amazing. We're going to be releasing it daily at 4 p.m. every day, UK time, so make sure you are around. And today we are going to have a special 2-episode premiere, so there will be a second episode out at 8 o'clock tonight. You can see I am recording this on the beta version because, Football Manager announced there wouldn't be any changes from now until the full release. So yeah, we're just going to get straight into it. Any saves will be compatible with any future update, so I'm absolutely fine with that. I'm not that bothered about the database updates because we're going to go that far into the future. It's not really going to matter anyway. But here we are. It is official. We are going to be the Macclesfield manager. Eyebrows have been raised in the world of football at the appointment of the inexperienced 27-year-old, and he is sure to face plenty of questions when he faces the media for the first time at the Leeson.com Stadium. He replaces previous manager John Rooney, who is, of course, the younger brother of Wayne Rooney. Still plays. He is a defensive midfielder. He has been at Macclesfield a decent amount of time. Obviously has been managing them, so I do feel a little bit bad that he's no longer the manager, but needs must. We are in here at Macclesfield. We're going to get introduced to the club and we're going to play our first match all in today's video. So it could be a long one. Make sure you leave a like if you enjoy and get involved down in the comment section, because if you want to be involved in the next giveaway, you need to tell me what is your favourite Football Manager series that I've ever done on the channel. That's a question for you. So go on, let me know what you think down below in the comment section, and I will be revealing the giveaway winner at the end of season 1 of the Journeyman. So, Macclesfield, here we are. First day on the job. I am straight in there at the 4th of August. I didn't want to give us too much of a pre-season. I kind of wanted to just get in there with the current squad as much as possible. We'll see what we have to play with, and then we can make signings as we go along. So we've got our first match against Worksop coming at the end of this episode. So that will be an interesting challenge. We'll have a look at the season preview and see how we are sort of thought of compared to them, if you like. But first things first, we, of course, need to find somewhere to live. If we have a little look, welcome to Macclesfield. It's great to have you here. You'll meet various people in key roles over the next few days, but wanted to give you a quick overview of the club. Now, Macclesfield are a Phoenix club. Of course, Macclesfield Town were up as high as the Championship back in the 90s. They did have many years in the Football League, but unfortunately did get liquidated in 2020. So this is the Phoenix club that has risen from Macclesfield Town, and we were founded in 2020. So it's a very new club. The Silkmen, of course, we are still semi-professional, so that, of course, brings about its own challenge because some teams at this level are professional. So you need to make sure that you're not too much of a disadvantage for that. Our capacity is 5,000, so we should get a decent number of fans in the stadium and a decent amount of gate receipts. We need to be financially sensible, I think, at the club to try and be realistic almost with them. But they have enjoyed a good amount of success over the last few years, including promotion in 3 of the last 4 seasons. So I'm excited to see where we can take them from here. Very nice kit as well. And if we have a little look at our contract, we will find out what we are earning. So £850 per week, £675 after tax. But that means essentially we are going to be earning about 44,000 a year. So if we head into the Halifax mortgage calculator, you can see we could borrow up to £209,000. So let's head into Rightmove and see what we can buy with our money in Macclesfield. And one thing I noticed, because of course I loaded this up before click and record, is the amount of retirement properties. Now, we're not quite at retirement age just yet, but maybe at the end of the Journeyman, when we're ready to retire the manager, we can come back and we can get some of these retirement properties. But yeah, you can see, lots of nice looking places. £210,000 is the maximum I've put in. I think we can possibly squeeze that. We can, ask for a sub off the chairman for an extra £1,000 to pay for that. But lots of sort of empty looking properties, isn't there? And quite old fashioned. I mean, Macclesfield is an okay area. I actually got married recently, very near Macclesfield, so I feel like I know the outskirts of Macclesfield quite well. But you can see lots of these houses just aren't quite fitting the vibe. I'm looking for a snooker table in there, basically. Is there a snooker table or a dartboard or anything like that? That's essentially what we're looking for. Oh, look at this. Balmoral House. I mean, this is an apartment. It's a pretty cosy apartment at that. We could live at Balmoral, though. That would kind of fit, wouldn't it? Still sort of... Oh, let's have a look at this one. Wiltshire Close. I'm sort of attracted by this blue paint on the house. So let's have a little look at this. Oh, it's very... Oh, look at this. Look at those lights in the kitchen. And that kind of looks like a snooker table. It is a chopping board, but it kind of looks like a snooker table. I think we can get away with that. I thought that was a dartboard. Oh, this is brilliant. Now, what on earth is that? Is that a coffee machine? Can't quite tell. Bit of a pokey bathroom, but we'll get what we're given. Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. I think we found it, guys. £190,000. We are going to be living on Wiltshire Close. It's close to local schools, for if we want to scout some future strikers. Ground floor toilet. It's hitting the spot, isn't it? Right. Quick look at the map. Let's see if we can spot the stadium on here, because this will tell us a lot. I think the stadium's down this way a little bit. There you go. So stadium's not too far away. We're up here. Stadium's down there. We're not literally licking the ground from where we are, but we can get there nice and quickly, within 5-10 minutes, and be there every time for our matches. So that's very exciting, isn't it? That we now have our house in the Journeyman, our first house. It's always a big one, isn't it? But let me know what you think about that down in the comments section below. Anyway, £850 per week. Very, very happy with that. There are some jobs available if we want to get out straight away. Go and apply for Ajax. But let's meet the squad. Let's see what we're playing with in terms of quality at Macclesfield. Now, first things first, that is screaming out at me, is we need a backup goalkeeper. We've got one goalkeeper in the squad. I don't really know how Macclesfield are dealing with that in real life, because looking at the under-18s, there's one player in there. He is a goalkeeper at least, so we're going to have to move him up straight away to the senior team. So we've got a backup goalkeeper, but yes, we need a backup goalkeeper pretty sharpish. In terms of right backs, we seem to have Lewis Fensom, Luke Matheson. They're looking decent at right back. Centre back, we have Yarni, Fenson, many years. Paul Dawson, they can all play at centre back, and Sam Heathcote, who I believe might have played for South Shields in the past. Has he played for South Shields? No, he hasn't, but that name does ring a bell. I feel like maybe we've had him in the Journeyman before. You guys will probably remember better than me, but he is a defender by trade, but can play up top in proper non-league style. Left back wise, Luis Lacey. We've also got Dante Gabadon, who's transfer listed. I am seeing some worrying levels here. Brandon Lee looks like our best option. We've got plenty of defensive midfielders there. Luke Griffiths is... Oh, okay, so he's on a sort of... can't even remember what you call these contracts. It's been so long, hasn't it? Non-contract deal. So we'll have to keep an eye on that one. There's quite a lot that don't look very good. If we look at the potential, we've got some guys with decent potential, but yeah, there's a lot of dross at the club, isn't there? Elliot Whitehouse is out on loan at Peterborough Sports, so won't really have a lot to do with him. But Danny Whitehead, Dante Gabadon, Justin Johnson, these are players that I think we're going to need to get rid of pretty sharpish to get some wages off the wage bill, because they are quite hefty for this level. To be soaking up our wage budget could be quite tough to move along, is the other thing. But we'll see. Obviously, we're going to build our team around a couple of individual players. Danny Elliott is probably the best example of that. He has played at National League level for many, many years, has played at the likes of Gateshead, Scunthorpe United, Boreham Wood, Boston United. Looks like a very, very good player. Scored 35 goals in 42 appearances last season for Macclesfield, so he is going to be very much the guy we need to get the ball to and stick it in the back of the net, hopefully. So Danny Elliott is there. Josh Kay as well is in on loan from Oldham Athletic. He looks good. He can play anywhere down the spine, can also play on that left-hand side. 4.5 star ability, 4.5 star potential. And Damani Mella, again, looks like a decent striking option, maybe just in behind if we play a 4-2-3-1. Haven't quite decided how we want to play that just yet. And Max Durnley, luckily, even though he is our only goalkeeper, looks like a decent one. So I'm going to go through the motions of making the tactic and all of that. I will probably set up some requirements in the recruitment base, and then I'll see you guys for the first match. If I have anything to update you on, then of course I will do. Okay, so quick look at the club expectations then. They want us to work within the wage budget. They want us to record a National League North top half finish, which might be quite tricky for a newly promoted club. Be competitive in the FA Cup and be competitive in the FA Trophy. They are looking to work towards a playoff place, but certainly not looking for anything to do with sort of promotion anytime soon necessarily, but of course that's what we'll look to do. They're giving us 10k in the transfer budget and 13.25k per week available in the wage budget. We're currently spending 12.7, so we're looking at having about 500 quid available at the moment for any signings. We'll see how it goes. A quick look at the season preview. They are currently backing us to finish in, what's that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11th place, which is just about in the top half, 50-1 to win the league. Danny Elliott, interestingly enough, is in there as one of the top 11, which is good. I don't think any of our... Oh, no, Josh Kay is in there as well. So we have got a couple of players that are in there as being in the best 11. Absolutely fantastic. We will hopefully manage to get the best out of them. Danny Elliott is definitely one of the best players in the division, so we're going to have to make the most of him. A quick look at the tactics that I've put together so far. So we are going to go route 1. In possession, we're going to be playing a 4-2-4. Making sure that Kay is box to box, so he's sort of getting up there supporting the attacks. Mella and Elliott being up top. Ataluku starting on the right hand side, staying wide, and Duffy coming inside to support those two up top. 2 wing backs to support any attacks and making sure that we've got plenty of defensive cover with Dawson, Menayes and Fensom being back there. Out of possession, we're going to drop down into a 4-5-1. The 2 wingers will drop back to being tracking wide midfielders, and Mella will be a tracking attacking midfielder. So overall, it is a 4-2-4, but if you have a look at the visualizer, certainly out of possession and back here, we are going to be very much defending, trying to hit them on the counter-attack as much as we can, with Elliott up there and the 2 wingers hoping to burst onto the scene. That's how we'll start it. Obviously, you can see how the guys will be supported, overloading in areas. I think at non-league, that route 1 direct ball forward, that's going to really help us, and fingers crossed we can pull it all off. It's going to be interesting. In terms of requirements, we've gone for goalkeeper, left back, defensive midfielder, and then a winger on each side. We'll see how that comes about, and anything that we obviously see, I will let you know. But without further ado, let's keep pushing forward, and I'll see you guys for the first match against Worksop. Now, one thing that I find quite funny, Francis Jeffers is our assistant manager. Who remembers him from Arsenal back in the mid-2000s? I mean, yeah, he has been all over the shop, hasn't he? He's been at Everton, he's been at Ipswich, Oldham Athletic, he's been in Saudi as well. I don't know if we can see his playing career, but yeah, it doesn't seem to say you can. But yeah, played for Everton. I'm sure he played for Arsenal. Did he play for Arsenal? Everton? Charlton? Yeah, Arsenal. There you go. Spell it Arsenal. He made just 22 appearances, apparently. Then Charlton, Rangers, Blackburn, Ipswich. There you go. So Francis Jeffers. Not a name that I was expecting to talk about today, to be quite honest. Okay, we're just about ready for the first match. I did try and sign. He came up straight away on the scout reports. Robert Briggs, who... of course, became Sir Robert Briggs in the South Shield save in FM24, had the Premier League stadium named after him, and he was just an awesome player through the leagues. But he's decided to join Ebbsfleet, the traitor. Yeah, I mean, we have got a fair few players in on trial already. We are having a look at a few different options, but really it is going to depend on whether we can afford their wages, and that is just going to be something that comes in time. We're going to have to try and get a few players off the books. Whether some of them will accept mutual termination, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't, and that will free up a little bit of the wages. But we are struggling in terms of being able to offer any decent wages to anybody. But yeah, that's just part and parcel of non-league football. We've got what we've got at the minute. Top priority is getting a backup goalkeeper, of course, because Joe Nicholson is not going to be good enough for this level. But yeah, we've run out of time to get anything ready for this match, so we are ready to go with our first match of the Journeyman in FM26. So this is the starting 11. We have got Durnley starting in goal with Matheson, Fenton, Menzies, and Brandon Lee, I think it was, at left back. Dawson and Kay will hold the midfield with Etaluku, Duffy and Mella starting behind Danny Elliott up top. So let's get into the action then. We are going to be going route one as our style. We're going to go for a balanced mentality, trying to be a little bit defensive, I think. Oh, I'm nervous about this. This could go any which way. I'm hoping for a victory, first match of the Journeyman, but of course, it might not happen. Yeah, we are the favourites. Let's go out there and put in a strong performance on day one. And here they are. Here are the boys at the Leeson.com Stadium. And look how green it is around there. In reality, there's a road going straight past the stadium. And look at that. A nice long league table. South Shields, of course, in there. That's going to be bittersweet when we play that match and hopefully beat them. But this is the Enterprise National League North. And we are ready and raring to go in this year's Journeyman. So here we go. We are going to go with dynamic highlights throughout the Journeyman series. Certainly early on, and really get involved in these matches. 5 minutes in, and we've got a potential free kick here for Josh Kay. He gets it to Danny Elliott. Kay over the bar. Let's just reduce that match speed down just for today as well. It's going to be Duffy now, who's going to go with a short corner, gets it to Kay. This is nice play, and it's Kay again into the middle, but nobody was there waiting, unfortunately, and it is cleared. Brandon Lee picks up the ball. Here's Menzies, gets it forward, headed away. Now here's Danny Elliott with the shot, and it's over the bar. So already a couple of chances, which is what we want to see. We want to see shots at goal, but we want to see that defensive stability as well. Taylor's going to take the free kick. First look at us in a defensive formation, but there's a lovely header from Mella. Now gets it to Kay. Here's Danny Elliott on the ball. Gets it to Brandon Lee on this left-hand side. Lee forward to Elliott. Elliott gets it back, but couldn't quite get it towards Mella. But again, we're building from the back. Kay gets it forward, trying to be direct towards Danny Elliott. Didn't quite manage it, but it's nice to see a good amount of possession so far as well, even though we are going route one. Sometimes that can be the danger. Here's Mella with the throw. Throws it in towards Dawson. Now here he is again. It's Duffy, and it's Kay with the shot. And I tell you what, he is looking like a troublemaker, is Josh Kay. I'd like to see more players in this penalty area, but again, we're going short. Here's Kay. Kay into the middle. I thought the header was coming. Here's Etaluku. Good save from Taylor. Right then. Absolutely dominating this match at the moment. Headed out. And I do like the shape out there. Obviously, they've only had a week to get used to the Hannard CaptainGoodspeed system. Here's Mella on the ball. Mella gets it forward to Etaluku. Etaluku, oh, it's just wide. Corner kick. Cleared. Header. Here's Kay. Elliott. Now to Duffy once again. It definitely feels like a snail's pace 1.25, doesn't it? But we'll stick with it for now. Maybe for the second half we'll go 1.75 and then you guys can have a vote. Etaluku whips it in. Danny Elliott's there and it's a good save. But already we are looking very, very promising going forward. Here's Leasley on the ball for Works Up. And you can see lots of players back, which is nice to see, and it is cleared. Danny Elliott remaining up there, which is exactly what I wanted. Having a player up there ready for the counter-attack. That's a bad tackle, though, from Brandon Lee's hands. I love the sort of bouncing around of headers that you get at non-league. It is quite funny. But there we go again. Here's Josh Kay. Gets it to Duffy. Now to Danny Elliott. Finds Dawson. Etaluku. Oh, wow. Mella went for the shot there. Unbelievably. I don't know what he was really trying to achieve. Here's Bramall on the right-hand side. Can we win it back here? That's good defensive shape, though. They've only had one shot so far in this match, which is good. Oh, it's another free kick. So Dawson this time gets a yellow card, and yeah, we need to be a little bit careful with that. You know, discipline is going to be an important part of the game, and you know, giving away set pieces is not what you want to do. Headed away beautifully though. Here's Matheson now. Matheson on the ball, and he's running down this right-hand side, but loses it. And that is just such a common move, isn't it, in this year's Football Manager, which is a shame. Right, here's Williams. Yeah, cleared. Elliott to Mella. Here's Dawson. Kay. Elliott. Elliott on the ball. Gets it forward to Duffy now. Duffy still going. Oh, and that's a bad tackle from them this time. And Regan Hutchinson gets the yellow card. I think maybe a bit harsh on that. Duffy down, though. Nothing came of that free kick. But Works Up definitely getting back into the game. It's going to be Leasley with the corner kick into the middle. Oh, it's over the bar. That was a chance. That was a chance for them. Heading towards half-time now. Still nils each in this first part of the Journeyman. Here's Mella with the throw-in. Gets it towards Duffy. Duffy finds Josh Kay with the shot, and that's over the bar. Yeah. Nothing happening there. And there we go, half-time then. And we've definitely been the better team. Let's keep doing what we're doing. And surely we will get a chance in the second half. So, quick look at tactics. One thing I do want to do is discourage long shots. Shots from distance discouraged, because we've had a few from distance going absolutely nowhere near. So, let's also up the ante a little bit in terms of match speed. Here's Matheson with the throw. What we need is something in the middle of that, but we can't always have nice things, can we? Cleared away. Etaluku was there. It's going to be Damari Mella with the throw, and oh, it's many years there, and that was close. It's a good save in the end. It's going to be Duffy with the corner, whips it in, headed away, and once again Works Up on the counter-attack, but lots of our players back. Ooh. Yeah, that was a little bit worrying. Offside flag was raised anyway, but we might need to make some switches. We'll wait until 55 minutes or so. We get 5 subs down here. Didn't really realise that it's gone that far down the pyramid, but I guess if it's a FIFA thing, then maybe it's just everywhere you go now. Here's Stachenko. Oh, it was nearly there, wasn't it? Goodness me. Right. Booted clear. Danny Elliott with a flick on, but nobody there to receive it. Elliott, I think, looking quite tired, unfortunately. Here's Mella, gets it to Elliott. Now here's Etaluku. Bumbling around a little bit, but we do have overloads in both areas. And there's a good ball forward, and, well, Elliott, that may well be one of his last contributions of the match. Let's have a little think about some changes. Who could we bring on? The trouble is I don't know most of these players just yet, and you can't really look at them. I'm going to bring off Mella. What about McLeod? McLeod's not good. Okay. We'll put Claire up top, and I'm assuming it's his sort of tracking midfielder role that he's going to struggle with. Josh Kay apparently on a 6.61. I don't really agree with that. We're going to put Regan Griffiths on for Dawson. Anybody else in there? I don't think so, you know. Buckley Ricketts maybe for Etaluku. Let's go for that. Make a few changes, see what happens. 3 changes onto the pitch. See if they can make a difference. Obviously, we've got 2 more that we can make. Here's Etaluku, though. He must have found out he's going off, because now he's got a burst of energy into the middle. Danny Elliott with the header, and it hits the post. Yeah, close. I mean, we've absolutely been on top in this match. Plenty of shots, plenty on target. Got an XG of 0.8. We've had more possession. It's been a decent performance, but you need to get the 3 points. Otherwise, what's the point? And, well, Lee's going to get himself a booking here, I would imagine. Yeah, there we go. Do we want to get stuck in? Maybe we do. Maybe we want to be that aggressive team in the division. Right, we've got a corner coming up here, and it's going to be Duffy. I think he's going to go short here. No, he whips it in. And here's Griffiths. Oh, there's the shot, and it was Buckley Ricketts with the shot. It's another corner. Duffy this time whips it in. Header, and it's in! And it's Menayeze with the first goal of the Journeyman 2026, and it's from a corner. And it was Duffy in towards the far post, and Menayeze was there. And it's an excellent header into the back of the net. And it's 1-0 to the Silkmen. That is what we needed. What a start. And a decent performance to go along with it as well. If we can get all 3 points, that'll make it all the sweeter. Now Lee gets it away. Yeah, good interception, and hopefully we can hang on to this ball now and push forward, maybe even push for a second here. Buckley Ricketts gets it to Matheson. Excellent cross into the middle. Duffy was there, couldn't do anything. Here's Kay with the shot. It's going to be another Macclesfield corner. 70 minutes on the clock. We are going to go cautious as well. Going to just reduce that down. Duffy into the middle. Poor corner in the end. Kay gets it forward. Here's Duffy again into the middle, but he was offside. It was a dangerous looking ball, though. We might think about bringing off Danny Elliott in a bit. Here's Duffy. Duffy gets it forward to Clay, the substitute. Clay forward to Buckley Ricketts now. Buckley Ricketts finds Kay. Here's Lee. It's Lee into the middle. It's bumbling around. There's Clay. What a chance that was. If he could have just got his shot off there. So 15 minutes to go. Buckley Ricketts with the throw. Ooh. Is that going to be a free kick? It is. Well, this is a chance, and it's going to be Josh Kay once again with the free kick. Is he going to shoot a goal? Or is he going to go for the header here? He's going to have a look at it. Josh Kay stepping up with the shot. Ooh, just over the bar. I think Kay's had a good match. I think maybe the rating's been a little bit harsh on him. Oh dear, we don't like this. We don't like this at all. This is the first big chance you feel they've had. Can we get the ball back? Here's Coghill. Gets it to O'Malley, and well, Buckley Ricketts is going to get himself booked now. This ref, honestly, headed away. Offside flag. That is what we like to see. Right, come on. Could do with this match whittling down now. Durnley clears it away, but it's back towards our defence. Here's Kay, now gets it to Danny Elliott, who's giving it away. Hasn't had the best of matches, Danny Elliott. He's had a couple of chances. Not managed to make anything of them. And well, works up definitely getting themselves back into this. Shot over the bar. Luckily, they didn't discourage long shots. So we're going to bring off Danny Elliott. We're going to put McLeod on for him. We'll see what he can do. Durnley clears. Here's Fensom. Gets it to Maniese. Now to Lee on this right-hand side. On this left-hand side, sorry. Lee still going. Whips it into the middle. Buckley Ricketts, and here's Clay. Buckley Ricketts. Why didn't Clay shoot? What's he doing? Right, Duffy has the corner. Is he going to go short? Is he going to go far post again? He's certainly taking his time with it, isn't he? Into the middle it goes. And here we go with McLeod on the edge of the area. Griffiths, here's Duffy again. Duffy whips it in. Headed away. Duffy's been awesome. Luke Duffy. Now, here's Buckley Ricketts with the long throw. It's Clay, who has an aversion to shooting, apparently. But here's Buckley Ricketts, and it's wide. He's had a few chances as Buckley Ricketts. He's down as a 7 at the moment, so seems to be playing well. But, yeah, that was close, wasn't it? Here's Taylor. Getting very close to the end of this first match of the Journeyman. Here's Kate. Griffiths. Clay. Now here's Buckley Ricketts. Buckley Ricketts gets it to Matheson. Matheson into the middle. Buckley Ricketts again. Ooh, that was close, wasn't it? That was close. Durnley away. We're into added time here. It would feel like a daylight robbery if we didn't get all 3 points here. We have been by far the better team, but we haven't taken our chances. Well, I tell you what, Works Up had a chance there, but again, offside, so we seem to be employing the offside trap pretty well. 5 seconds to go here. Is that full-time whistle going to go? Ricketts into the middle. It's headed away. Surely this is going to be it. Duffy to Lee. Lee gets it forward. No, it's Duffy to Griffiths. It's forward again. Surely that's got to be it. Surely it's got to be it. Yes, it is. And it's Menezes' header that gives us the first victory of the Journeyman in Football Manager 26. We're very much the better side. 24 shots, 11 on target, a decent XG, a decent amount of possession as well. Let's just tell them to not get complacent. It's good to get 3 points on the board against quite a tricky opposition. South Shields off to a good start to the season as well, 3-0. We will keep an eye on their matches throughout the first season of the Journeyman. Lots and lots of trials and tribulations are going to happen over the next few weeks. Of course, we've got a few matches coming up in August. There's not so much a transfer deadline in non-league, but we'll play a couple of matches away from camera, and then I think we'll come back against Spennymoor and Darlington. Hopefully I will have some transfer business to say or to tell you about, but that is going to be the end of part one. I've thoroughly enjoyed that, and I really hope that you guys have too. Leave a like if you enjoy, and of course, if you want to get involved in the giveaway, then get involved down below in the comment section. Let me know what is your favourite Football Manager series of mine that I've done, and congratulations to Matt. I cannot believe he's managed to win that. Well done, Matt, for winning the giveaway. I will get in touch very, very shortly with your Football Manager 26 key. I hope you're all enjoying the game. That is out now on whatever device you are playing. I hope you enjoyed this video. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Thank you very much for the support so far on the Journeyman. Don't forget to leave a like if you are enjoying it, and get involved down in the comments section below. Now, with the series, it's going very well so far. It's a perfect start in the league, and we're looking to continue our 100% record today. How's it going? Welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of I am the Journeyman, and I come from down your way and I can play. What can you play? Football Manager with Macclesfield Town, and today we are back with two matches in the league, one against Spennymoor and one against Darlington. So two northeastern clubs. We're up there in the northeastern Spennymoor, trying to get 3 points again. Fingers crossed. And then we're taking on Darlington, former Journeyman team, of course, Darlington, back at the start of FM18, I think. I think we started with, well, we started with Blythe Spartans, and then did we go to Darlington after that? I can't remember, to be entirely honest. It all amalgamates into one these days. But yeah, as I was saying, a perfect start to the season. Since you were last with me, of course, we beat Worksop 1-0 in the first match of the season. We then went away to Oxford City, beat them 2-0. Damani Mella getting 2 goals there. We then beat Southport 3-0 away from home. Damani Mella with 2 goals, and Danny Elliott also on the score sheet. And most recently, we beat Alfreton Town 1-0 with Damani Mella scoring. So Damani Mella is our top scorer at the moment. He has been absolutely amazing up top. Let's hope that he can keep that up today. 24-year-old. He's going to be coming in demand very, very quickly. Now, we did manage to get one signing in, which was Brad House, backup goalkeeper. That was number one priority at the start of the season. So very, very happy that we've managed to get him in. He's only on £600 a week as well. So I think he will be a very good player for us. And the assistant manager has brought in Taylor Holdsworth as a youth prospect. He comes in at left back again on a free, earning £5 a week. So I'm quite pleased with that. We do have a number of different transfers ongoing at the minute. We have got Gabriel Wadsworth, who's a defensive midfielder, 19 years old. Somebody I'm particularly excited about if we can bring him in. We've got Amaru Kawunda, striker, who can come in and rotate with Damani Mella and Danny Elliott up top. We've got Henry Jeffcott, Matty Williams, both centre-backs, Tommy O'Sullivan, who's a midfielder, and Charlie Ardley, who is a winger. So fingers crossed we can get those deals over the line. If we get all of them, we might be in a bit of financial trouble. But we'll see how many we manage to get going. But at the moment, we are top of the National League North. 12 points from a possible 12. We haven't conceded a goal yet. It's all going a bit too well, to be honest with you. Spennymoor are 23rd today, so I'm expecting that we can beat them. And then we've got Darlow in the second match of today's episode. But yeah, let's get ourselves into the action. This is the team that we are going to put out there today. What's going on? What's happened to me? I've just selected the team, and now all of a sudden I can't. We're going to put House on the bench as well. I've literally just selected this team. This is really weird. But yeah, Durnley will start in goal. We've then got Matheson, Fensom, Menzies, and Lee in defence. Griffiths and Kay are going to be our defensive midfielders, with Johnson, Duffy supporting Mellor and Elliott up top. So here we go then. Let's get ourselves into it. Brad House is going to be the number 40. He is our backup goalkeeper. We're very, very happy to have him in the team, and we're going to get ourselves into the first match of the day. But as I say, really important that if you are enjoying, give it a big thumbs up. I really want FM to do so well on the channel this year and find more people like yourself that enjoy the content. It's going to be an incredible journey, man. I'm really, really excited for it all, and hopefully you can see that. I've been buzzing for the last 3 or 4 months to get into this Journeyman series, and we're finally here, and it's got off to a great start. It really has. This sort of defensive system is working a treat so far, so fingers crossed we can actually do something quite special. I am expecting the wheels to come off fairly soon. Maybe it'll be with all of our new signings, because then we have to rotate the squad a bit more. You then create some unhappy players, and that could cause us an issue. But at the moment, it's going swimmingly, and long may it last. Here's Robson, though, for Spennymoor. Gets it into the middle, and Menzies gets it away. But here they come again. It's off the post. Durnley was beaten there, but luckily he manages to get through it. Yeah, as I say, Spennymoor are bottom of the league at the moment, or 23rd in the league at the moment. So you would expect that we should be able to get one over them, but it doesn't always work that way. And in fact, the teams that you're expecting to beat tend to be the hardest to beat in Football Manager. Here's Johnson on the ball. Johnson into the middle. Danny Elliott was there, but couldn't get his noggin on it. But again, creating chances early on. Now, we have struggled for possession, particularly in away matches. I'm not entirely sure I'm bothered by that. We have been very defensively sound. That's into the middle. There's Johnson with the header. It's off the bar. Danny Elliott to Luke Duffy, but end of highlight. That was a huge chance. And it's off the bar. Here's Mellor with the throw. Headed in. Oh, that was so close. Luke Duffy with the chance in the end, but doesn't manage to stick it into the back of the net. So 0-0 at the moment. And don't forget, if you want to enter my second giveaway of Football Manager 26, then you need to get involved in the comment section of episode 1 of this series. Let me know what your favourite series of Football Manager of mine is of all time. Had some great suggestions already. We've had the South Shield save, Life After Wenger, FM17. What a series that was, and it's certainly showing your age and showing your true commitment to the Captain Goodspeed channel, which is only going to get you more and more brownie points. But yeah, do get involved. It would be great to give the game away to somebody that maybe can't afford getting it. Obviously wants to get it, but maybe can't afford it at the moment. That would be absolutely amazing to help somebody out at this time of year and make somebody happy. So please get involved if that's you, and you will have a decent chance. I think we only had about 15 entries on the last one, so that's pretty good odds compared to most giveaways that you will find on YouTube. I guess because most of you watching already have the game, so you don't necessarily need to be entered. But yeah, do get involved. Here's McKeown, gets it in. Oh, and that's just wide. Yeah, 48 minutes of this match gone. Nils each at the moment. Here's Mella, gets it to Johnson. Now to Fensom. Here's Menzies on the ball, still going. Now to Fensom. Yeah, oh, I thought that was going to go over the top there. Didn't quite, though. And here comes Spennymoor, and to be fair, they've threatened our goal more than other teams have, but Durnley, once again, very, very confident man at the moment. They're bouncing over the top, and don't you just love non-league? It's just such a different challenge, isn't it? Now, Johnson is only having a 6.3 at the minute. So I think we could do with bringing him off. We're going to bring on Etalaku, and we're going to bring on McLeod as well. No, we're not. We're going to bring on Buckley Ricketts on that left-hand side. Yep, that looks good to me. So we're going to have Buckley Ricketts on the right, Etalaku on the left. And see if that gives us another impetus. Josh Kay is going to whip it in. He whips it in. Ooh, it's headed away. Buckley Ricketts wins it back. Here's Kay. And it's shots it's in. It's Damani Mella once again. And that's 1-0. And it was Regan Griffiths, I think, with the initial shot there. Kay whipped it in. It was headed out. Buckley Ricketts was there. Got it towards Kay. Back to Buckley Ricketts to Kay. And then Regan Griffiths, I think, went for the shot. And Damani Miller was there. And he puts it into the back of the net. And with 30 minutes to go, it puts us 1-0 up. Absolutely brilliant. And I'm so glad that you got to see a Damani Miller goal, because he has been on fire at the start of this season. Not the striker that I expected to be scoring all of the goals at this early stage. So, top job from him. Here's Josh Kay with the free kick. We are going to just reduce the speed down a little bit for this free kick, because I feel like something's going to happen here. So, let's have a little gander at this. It's going to be Kay whipping it into the middle, header at the back post, but it's back out to Regan Griffiths, and yes, I was wrong. Clearly. Right, back up to 1.75. So 15 minutes to go in this match. Again, we're very much on top here, 1.41 on the XG. We have looked like the better team overall. Okay, we haven't had as much possession, but again, as I say, I don't particularly care about that. What I care about is making sure that we score more goals than the opposition, and we certainly seem to be keeping goals out and managing to get ones down the other end. Here's Ramshaw with the shot, and Spennymoor have definitely probably had the best game that anybody has had against us. You know, they've had plenty of shots on goal, just haven't had the quality. Something that I did last time, put Josh Kay at left back and put Dawson there, swap them two round. So we'll do that again. And Danny Elliott's going to come off, and we'll put McLeod on for him. That seems good. We'll see what we can do. Here's Durnley. Building from the back here. Matheson gets it forward, headed away. McKeown. Yeah, pretty decent so far, this attack, and McKeown whips it in. Oh, headed away by Menzies. Now Dyson, and that is wide. Unlucky. So Durnley's going to boot this forward. And all of our players coming off now. This highlight still going on. McKeown into the middle. Wow, that was a point-blank chance, but the assistance flag has gone up. And it is end of highlight. So, 89 minutes gone now. 5 minutes of added time. We are going to go defensive and see if we can hold on to this victory. It looks like we're going to. 5 minutes of added time are done, and that is another 3 points in the bag. 5 matches, 5 victories, 5 clean sheets. How many more times are we going to get to say that in the Journeyman this year? Not many, I would suspect, but it's going well so far. Let's see if we can keep it going against Darlington. Okay, first signing of the episode is Amaru Kaunda. Kaunda. He's come in as a 19-year-old English striker who was formerly at Dulwich Hamlet, scored 4 goals in 14 last season, 3-star ability, 5-star potential. Definitely somebody that we want to keep an eye on. He is a good National League North player already, somebody that's going to be able to come in and perform up top. Out of possession, splitting outlet centre forward. Don't know how you managed to do that. Tracking centre forward. So yeah, you can do all of those different roles, which is fantastic to see. And hopefully he will come good. But some of the other players, unfortunately, have joined other clubs. Always going to be the issue at this level. Okay, a couple of changes for this match. Brandon Lee is injured, so we have put in Luis Lacey on that left-hand side. He can play anywhere down that left, so hopefully he is going to do a good job there. We've put Etaluku on the right-hand side, and we have brought in Kunda on the bench, who is, of course, our new signing. Yeah, let's get ourselves into the match then. Surely today is going to be the day where we lose our, not necessarily unbeaten streak, but our perfect start where it's every game won and every game won with a clean sheet. Surely Darlow are going to score a goal today. Otherwise, it just wouldn't be right, would it? Football Manager at the start of this save. But we will try. We will keep pushing on. Anybody that we recognise in Darlow? I don't think so. Tom Lees, maybe? Is he playing for Darlow? We'll have a little look in a minute when we get there. But, yeah, unbelievable. Is that Tom Lees? Yeah, you can't click on players anymore. It's really quite annoying. But is what it is. It is chucking it down again. We noticed that a lot during the beta. Here's Danny Elliott with a shot, and that's over the bar. But good to see a good amount of fans have come out to watch us and see how we get on. But yeah, I can't do anything with Lees there. Here's Lennon on the ball for Darlow. And this is a great chance for them. But they're passing it around the outside of the box. Here's Forbes. Back to Lees. That's forward to Lennon now. What a chance for Lennon. And there it goes. And it's an own goal. Roland Menayes, who scored the first goal of the Journeyman this year, has also scored the first goal that has gone against us, and Darlow off to the perfect start here. Now, it'll be interesting to see how we react to going behind. It had to happen at some point. In many ways, I'm glad it's happened. Otherwise, I'd have been putting pressure on myself to go 42 games, or whatever it is, 44 games, without conceding a goal, which is obviously nigh on impossible. But that's okay. We'd still be top even if it stayed as it was today. But Darlington, you know, they're a good side. That it would take them up to third. They're going to be right up there come the end of the season, you would think. Here's Barrow with a chance, and decent block there from Matheson. Gets it to Etaluku. Booted clear. Here's Damani Mella now. Damani Mella still going. Gets it back to Etaluku. Hits the post. And that's wide. Shame. It was a good shot. Again, we've had more shots than Darlow. But none that have come off just yet. Here's Barrow with the corner kick. Whips it in. Headed away. Here's Lennon. Gets it to Hatfield. This could be 2-0 here. Good shot over the bar from Miles Smith there. Or Myers Smith, sorry. And again, you know, short on the possession, which is interesting because obviously in our first match, that wasn't really a thing. Here's Kate. Gets it forward. No. Thompson comes and snuffs it out. Okay, cleared away. Here's Lennon. Gets it to McGowan now. And it's another chance over the bar. Darlington have played well this first half. Definitely going to need some changes, I think, going into the second half. Show a bit of desire. Danny Elliott not having the best of games, so we're going to bring on our new player, Kunda. Duffy's going to come off. He's struggled so far this season, hasn't he? So I do think, yeah, we probably need to have a rethink there. But yeah, 3 changes at half-time. See if that freshens up the team a little bit. Disappointed by Danny Elliott so far. I think we might need to think about a new role for him, or playing him up top on his own and playing Damani Mella just in behind. But we'll see how Kunda does today and see if he manages to get on the score sheet on his debut. But yeah, we're just not quite at the races, unfortunately. Still seemed fairly defensively solid. Just that one goal that they didn't even score was an own goal. But the signs were there against Spennymoor. They did play well against us. We rode our luck a little bit. But let's see if we can get back into this match in the last 20 minutes. Here's Mella, gets it to Fensham now. Here's Josh Kay, gets it out to Lacey. Lacey on the ball, back to Kay. Many years gets it forward, and here's Kunda. Oh, what a... It wasn't a save. What a chance it was. Came back off the post, unlucky. Here's Lacey. Whips it in. End of highlight. Right, time to go attacking now. Have we got anybody that we can bring on that can make a difference? That's a big question for me. Don't think Dawson's really going to make a difference, but we can try. And McLeod, I guess. Go on. We'll put McLeod on for Damani Mella, who's been amazing all season, but looking quite tired today. And we've got to try new players. We've got to try and see what they can do. But, well, we've got a corner kick right at the death here. This could be a chance. I think that says 3 minutes of added time. It's tough to read that. Whipped into the middle. It's away. Oh, it's in! And it's Amara Kunda on his debut from about 30 yards out. Unbelievable. It was Kay into the middle. Punch from Thompson. And then Kunda, first time effort, absolutely hammers it, and it goes into the back of the net. Absolutely brilliant. 1-1. Back on level terms. And I think that is going to be that, unless they come and grab a goal right at the end. We're 5 minutes into 3 minutes added time. Headley whips it in. Headed away by Dawson. They've got a chance and it's gone in. Wow. From jubilation to devastation. The unbeaten streak is over. Wow. Well. Yeah, of course he blows the whistle now. And we're not a happy bunny after that one. Darlington beat us on our home turf. But I suppose it had to come at some point. We had to lose our first game of the season at some point. We're still top of the league by 3 points. Got to be happy with that. And onwards and upwards from here. Right, let's have a little look at when we're going to come back. I think I'd love to play that South Shields match. I think we have to play that one. So that's quite a stretch before then, isn't it, of matches. Curzon Ashton's an interesting one because, of course, Curzon Ashton are a former team of the Journeyman. Yeah. Maybe we come back for Curzon Ashton then. So if I play the Merthyr Tydfil all the way up to Marine matches, so if I play 4 off camera and then come back for Hereford and Curzon Ashton, I'll do the Leamington one off camera and then come back for South Shields and Bedford in the next episode. So, yes, very, very exciting times, but the Journeyman has started and we are off and running. Top of the league, long may it continue. If you've enjoyed the series so far, then hit the big thumbs up button down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, it was inevitable, really. The perfect start has turned into a bit of an up and down mess. We've got some new players on board, but we seem to be unable to hang on to a lead anymore. We're out of the FA Cup as well. Things are starting to go wrong. Hopefully we can get them back on track today. Hello, how's it going? Welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and part 3 of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with 2 matches in the league. We are going to be taking on Hereford away from home before taking on Curzon Ashton, alumni of the Journeyman, in our second match of the episode. Since you were last with me, as I say, things have been a little bit up and down, to be honest with you. You were with me for the 1-1 draw. No, you weren't. For the 2-1 defeat to Darlington. We drew 1-1 with Merthyr Tydfil. Got a 92nd minute equaliser through Danny Elliott there. We then beat Kidderminster Harriers, another Journeyman alumni team there. 2-1 away from home. Good result in that one. Buckley, Ricketts and Mellor on the score sheet there. We then beat Stanway 2-0 in the opening preliminary round or qualifying round that we're involved in the FA Cup. Mellor and Kay scoring there. We then went down 3-2 to Chorley. Craig Hewitt and Jack Sampson on the score sheet there. We were 2 goals behind. Got the 2 goals back through Fensham and Elliott, but unfortunately Sampson scored a late winner in that one. We then beat Telford 1-0 away from home in the FA Cup to get through to the 4th round. We then had our second consecutive National League North defeat. Ian Buckley Richards put us ahead in the 10th minute, but 2 late goals from Ashley Hunter meant that we went down. And most recently, we lost 2-1 in the FA Cup 4th qualifying round against AFC Fylde. And yeah, it is a shame, but same story. Mellor put us 1-0 up in the first minute, and then Danny Ormerod and Danny Mayer put AFC Fylde through. So a real quandary is the way to put it. We have managed to get quite a few players through the door, which is nice. A lot of these are youth players, so we do need to be a little bit careful of who we look at here. But I'll sort of try and take you through the ones that I've brought in. Jaleel Sardi, he is somebody I'm pretty excited about. He's got some excellent attributes: good first touch, good passing, decent technique there, very, very good all-rounder. He's a defensive midfielder, can play in defence and central midfield as well. 23-year-old Moroccan international, not international, just Moroccan origin. But he has had some experience up in the Championship before, obviously not in the first team, but has been around a Championship team, has played at Marine and has played over in Cyprus as well. So, you know, I'm looking forward to seeing how he gets on in our team. Hasn't had a great start to his Macclesfield career, unfortunately. We also signed a Kwaku Oduro, who is a 22-year-old English right back, can play anywhere down that right-hand side, can play at centre-back, defensive midfielder, left-back if we needed. He's got okay attributes. He's 3-star ability, 4-star potential. Again, he's come through in the Football League before, actually formerly of Premier League Manchester City. Played 20 times for Rochdale a couple of seasons ago. Played twice for Hartlepool as well a couple of seasons ago. So definitely somebody that is at a decent level. Hopefully we can get the best out of him. We also signed Eddie Jones, who is a 23-year-old Welsh left-back. Again, quite excited about him, really. He's 3-star ability, 4-star potential, 10 crossing, 11 tackling, decent pace down that left-hand side, and hopefully will come good in that position at some point. We also signed Anton Dvorak on a free transfer, 20-year-old English defensive midfielder, can also play in the middle of the park, a bit more of an attacking option, 11 dribbling, 12 concentration, 11 decisions. He's pretty good. He's somebody that we can hopefully develop over the next few weeks and months. But the assistant manager has been developing a nice little youth squad with some great potential, actually. And some of these players are good enough to get into the first team. Darryl Doyle is certainly somebody that I'm going to keep an eye on. If we look at his season stats so far, can we do that? Can we have a look at how he's been doing? Yeah, apparently he's only played in one non-competitive match so far. But we'll keep an eye on Darryl Doyle, 2.5-star ability, 4-star potential. Lots and lots of these players could come in if we feel like they are doing a good job for the under-18s side. But other than that, you know, we haven't really got a great deal. We're now under on the wage budget. Still trying to get rid of some players, but realistically, it's not going to happen. We're going to have to wait until the end of the season in order to do that. We have got 14 players under contract for next season as well, which I think is a good place to be in. It means that we can hopefully start to plan towards the future. But, you know, the likes of Jalili Sadi, Callum King, Dworzak, Holdsworth, Nicholson, lots of our young players are signed until next year. But most of the players are here till the end of the season. But all of that being said, we are currently in 4th place in the National League North. And I think if you'd given me that at the start of the season, if you'd said at the start of episode 3 you'd be in 4th place, I'd definitely have taken that. But we have lost 3 matches fairly recently, and we need to try and get back on track because you don't want to slide down the league. You really don't want to do that. So fingers crossed we can get back on track today at the very least. So, quick look at squad performances. This is something I'm a little bit concerned about at the moment, is some players are not pulling their weight. Top goal scorer is still Damani Mella with 10 from 13. Still only 3 goals for Danny Elliott. Not sure how I can really get the best out of him, to be honest. Channel forward is what it's suggesting. Maybe I need to have a little play around with some different roles to try and get the best out of him. But he's a good finisher. He's got okay pace, decent jump and reach. Maybe he does need to be a bit of a target man for us going forward. 2 goals for Isaac Buckley-Ricketts as well. But that's something that we're struggling with, is that unless Mella scores, we are struggling to score. Top assists is Buckley-Ricketts with 3. Danny Elliott's got 3 as well. Luke Duffy on 3 there. 2. Top average rating so far is Danny Mella with a 7.47, 7.46 there for many years. Danny Elliott and Fensom also in the 7s. But what is quite worrying is the likes of Luke Duffy there, 6.68. Matheson there on a 6.67. Brandon Lee, 6.64. And Sadi, who's one of our new signings, on a 6.6. You really want to be 6.8 or above to be considered to be playing at an average level. But anyway, let's have a little look at the team for today and see how we get on. So Matt Durnley is going to start in goal with Matheson, Fensom, Menayes and Lee in defence. Sadie and Kay will start as defensive midfielders with Buckley-Ricketts and Duffy supporting Mella and Elliott up top. We're still going with the same tactic. I'm trying to keep it simple. You know, the team are very, very familiar with this now. Obviously, if this slide in form continues, then we'll maybe try and switch it up a little bit. But we're still getting a decent number of shots off. We're still reasonably solid defensively. It only has been a couple of moments here and there where we have struggled. So let's get into this match against Hereford. We'll see how we get on. It should hopefully be a match that we can go on and basically put a few things right, because as I say, we have been struggling to hold on to leads. So I don't want to take a quick lead in this match. I want to make sure that we're solid and defensively sound. Hereford are currently in 20th place, so in theory it should be a match that we are looking to come out on top in. So here we go then. 90 minutes of football ahead of us, and let us see what we can do. Come on, the boys. But yes, if you are enjoying the series so far, then make sure you do hit that thumbs up button down below. Get involved in the comment section. Let me know how your Football Manager save is going. I really do want to hear about these things this year more than ever. Hearing positivity and trying to share that positivity around. Yeah, really intrigued more than anything to see how people are getting on. So yeah, here's Durnley on the ball. No look there. So 25 minutes gone. We will see how we get going in this match. But four shots on goal already, 2 on target. We are looking the more likely to score out of the two teams, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we look likely to score. And half-time approaches, and it is 0-0. And I tell you what, why don't we try something different in this second half? I feel like we're possibly at a point where we need to just switch things up a little bit. Let's maybe play direct counter-attack. I don't see how that's going to really change anything from being Route 1. Yeah, I don't really want to go park the bus. Should we try wing play? See what that does. In possession, let's go with winger. Got another winger there. Elliott, we are going to go for a target forward. And I'm going to just move these forward a little bit. Try and be a bit more attacking here. So maybe we don't want an advanced playmaker there. Let's just go with a central midfielder. And let's be a bit more positive and see what we can do in this second half against Hereford. It might be a mistake, but worth an experiment. 45 minutes of football. And we'll see what happens. Here's Danny Elliott running with the ball now. Gets it to Duffy. Duffy gets it to Lee. Brandon Lee on this right-hand side. Whips it in towards Mella. Oh, that was close. Went with the header there. It almost looped into the back of the net. Didn't quite reach. Okay, still pushing hard. 55 minutes gone. Okay, so let's head into the tactics now. Danny Elliott isn't having a good game, is he? But Buckley Ricketts is looking even worse. Go on then, why don't we put K there and we'll put Dwarzak in the middle and do that. We'll bring Eddie Jones on. It's just quite a lot of players playing quite badly out there, isn't there? Oh no. As I say, it's all going wrong. But we'd very much settle for a playoff place this year, wouldn't we? And I think we have to remember that. We had a fantastic start to the year, and that will carry us for a little bit. We need to try and use that to our advantage and get back on track. Here's King, gets it to Sadie now. Here's Fensom. King. Kerr, sorry. Is it Kerr? Is it King? I can't remember his name. What's his name? K. Right, here's Duffy. To many years. No, end of highlight. We've got so many more shots than them. And actually in the second half, I think we've dominated possession as well. We'll have a little look at that in a minute. But it might just be worth having this as a secondary tactic to try and go through the gears a little bit. Here's Danny Elliott, whips it into the middle. I thought Josh Kay was going to get there. Here's Odero into the middle, and it's Damani Mellor with the header into the back of the net, and that makes it 1-0. Absolutely brilliant from him, and it's another goal in this National League North season. Odera into the middle. Brilliant header from Mellor. And, well, Hereford are behind. It's Hereford 0. Macclesfield 1. And you can see there, 45% possession. So, no, we haven't dominated possession as much as I thought. We've just dominated the match in terms of shots. We've been quite defensively sound, clearly. So a very positive second half and 3 points in the bag. It doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get the result. And let's give them a little bit of confidence. Say, well done, boys. You've played well. And that takes us back up to second in the league, which is exactly what you want, to be honest. So let's have a little look then at the National League North. Where's Kersnashton at the minute? They're 22nd, so really, again, it should be another match that we're winning. Let's head straight into the Matchday Centre and set up another tactic of wing play, just so that we can have that working alongside everything. Well, yeah, we've been doing that, haven't we? I think. I mean, to be honest, let's clear that slot. Can we duplicate this? Copy tactic. There we go. So copy that one. Put wing play. In possession, move these two forward. So we can have attacking midfielder and central midfielder, and then combine. Yeah, that looks a little bit more like what I want to be doing, really. We'll have him as a winger. And yeah, he worked okay as a target forward, didn't he? Okay, we'll have this on the back burner so that we can play with it, and we might give it a proper go against Kersnashton coming up next. Okay, here we are for the match against Kersnashton then, and as I say, we are going to go with this wing play tactic. A couple of changes to bring in. We've brought in Adura on the right-hand side and Eddie Jones on the left-hand side of defence. We will see what happens here in terms of how well this will go. This could be an absolute disaster. We could regret this, but I'm going to go out there. We're going to try and be positive. We're going to try and win a football match. So come on, let's get into it. Again, just trying to see if there's any names that I recognise. I am trying to do that as much as I can to see if we come across any Premier League legends that have dropped all the way down here. But yeah, here we go against Kersnashton then, who are 22nd in the table. If we win today, there's a possibility that we could go back to the top of the league, depending on the result for, I think it's Oxford City that are top of the league, is it? Who, coincidentally, are a team that we absolutely hammered away from home. But, hey, We're not going to be too picky here. It's non-league. It does get absolutely crazy in this National League North. Anybody can beat anybody anytime, and yeah, as long as we're fighting in the top 10 by the end of the season, I'm going to be a happy bunny. So let's keep going then. 20 minutes into the match and we've had one shot on goal. So I'm really, really glad that this more positive tactic has resulted in us creating a multitude of chances. Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it? Crossed into the middle. Oh my goodness me. McLean with the header. It goes over the bar. Right, come on, boys. 15 minutes left of this half. Prove yourselves. Prove yourselves worthy. Buckley Ricketts not having a good game. And to be honest, I think that's one of the areas we're really struggling is in the wing positions. Maybe I should have signed somebody to go out there. Obviously, we put Josh Kay on the right in the last match, and we did play a lot better in that second half, so maybe that's something to explore again. And hope that Sadie comes good. Right, half time. We've got to try and keep their spirits up a little bit here. Kay's not having a good game, but we are going to put him on the right-hand side, and I am going to put Dwarzak in the middle. And we're going to have him as our attacking midfielder. And we're going to put Matheson on as well. I just keep swapping the fullbacks. You know, whoever starts the game doesn't seem to be doing the job, unfortunately. But never mind. Anyway, here's Stubbs. Into the middle it goes, and it is cleared away by Mayonnaise at the back there. Headed away. Now here's Dworzak. Gets it to Matheson now. To Kay. Here's Sadie. Matheson gets it forward now to Kay. Here's Mella with the shot, but it's over the bar. A slightly more positive start to the second half there. Right. Here's Stubbs to Spencer. Now to McLean. Yeah, good interception there from the defender. Here's Danny Elliott on the ball. Danny Elliott with a great chance to get it into the middle. Forces a corner. Definitely need to start thinking about some serious changes here. Oh. That's an interesting thing that I've never seen before. I don't know quite how I got there, to be honest. Ball forward now. Matheson gets there. The crowd have gone absolutely deathly silent. Now they're back up. And here's Mella. Mella with a great run. And that's the second chance he's had and not really done anything with it. So, going to bring on Kunda up top and swap them two round. And yeah, bring Etaluku on for Luke Duffy. Oh, yeah, it's a tough old game this, but yeah, how do you get that on? I mean, I have no idea what I've done here. How do I get back? Oh, thank the Lord for that. Was it this that I clicked? Oh, it was, okay. Dugout, can I click that? Oh, this game's so confusing sometimes. There's the XG graph story, but yeah, 0-0, it ends. Only 1 minute of added time probably says it all, doesn't it? I suppose we didn't get beat. But maybe the experiment didn't work, to be quite frank. Maybe we should continue to go Route 1. And I started today saying we could finish top. Well, we're fourth, back to fourth at the end of the episode. So, yeah, a bit of a quandary, actually, of where we're at. I think we maybe need to get back into the transfer market, but the trouble is we don't really have any money to spend. It might well end up being a bit of a 2-season project, this one, and sort of thinking about, well, where can we position the club this year, get rid of a lot of the dead wood over the summer, and bring in some quality players for next season. That could be the way to do it. Alternatively, you could look at a lot of their contracts and think, can we get rid of the appearance fees and therefore save a lot more money? Might be worth looking at. But yes, at the very least, an unbeaten episode. We will be back tomorrow for 2 matches. One against South Shields, of course, who are a very, very good side. And then we are going to be away to Bedford. So I'm looking forward to that, and fingers crossed you are too. So if you've enjoyed that episode, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, with this new tactic, we seem to have found a little bit of form. We're back to winning ways, but today we take on perhaps our toughest opponent of the season yet, both emotionally and potentially in terms of difficulty. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of I am the Journeyman and I come from down your way and I can play. What can you play? Football Manager with Macclesfield FC, and today we are back with 2 matches, one against South Shields and then one against Bedford. So looking forward to taking both of those on today, see how we get on. Of course, South Shields, Journeyman alumni, non-league to Champions League alumni as well. What a series we had with South Shields, my hometown club. They're doing really, really well in the league so far this season as well. They're in 3rd position. But since you were last with me, we did play against Leamington and managed to beat them 2-0. It was a very, very solid performance. Danny Elliott and Josh Kay on the score sheet there. I'm not playing on the new beta patch, whatever it is. I am just on the original launch day patch. I haven't read into enough of the beta patch yet to see whether I really want to get involved in it. It might be in tomorrow's episode, it might not. But do let me know in the comment section what your experience of it is. You know, should I stay with this version of the game or not, basically. But yeah, looking forward to it. Hopefully you guys are good and are enjoying the series. If you are, then make sure you hit the big thumbs up button down below. And I hope you're enjoying the little companion series of shorts as well. Episode 1 is already out. I'm hoping that by the time this video comes out, I've maybe got episode 2 out. Just sort of 3-minute bursts of what the series is about and hoping to grow the series that way almost. I've never really seen that done before, so we try different things and we hope to succeed. But this is the team that we're going to put out there today. We have got Durnley starting in goal. We've then got Dura, Fensom, Menayes and Jones in defence. Sadie and Kay hold the midfield with Buckley, Ricketts and Duffy supporting Mella. And Danny Elliott up top. So let's get ourselves straight into the action then. Against South Shields, we'll have a little look at their team. Obviously, Paul Blackett is going to be the one to keep an eye on. Sedwin Scott, of course, great player as well. But other than that, most of the players aren't from our era of South Shields. Dylan Morse and Will Jenkins were in there, but I think every other player other than Paul Blackett is new to South Shields. So yeah, I mean they've had a big turnover of players and staff over the last couple of years, and well, fingers crossed they can go on and get promoted this season. It would be amazing to have South Shields up in the National League next year. Just one division outside of the EFL then. But yeah, it's very, very close at the top, isn't it? Top 5 within 3 points of each other. And, well, we will have to see whether we can be part of it. But we're still going to persist with this wing play tactic, just a little bit more attacking, particularly at home. I think it's important to try and press home our advantage and try and force the issue a little bit. But as I say, this is a tough test because South Shield's a team very, very close to my heart. And, you know, just for the story of FM24 as well. And even one of my first videos of FM26 was with South Shields. Well, important that save over. And that video's done really, really well, by the way. It's got multiple thousand views now. So, yeah. Maybe I'll have to see if I continue it. Whether those people want to see it or not, I don't know. But Sedwin Scott, we mentioned him before. It's a good goal, and that is classic South Shields. That these days, some really, really quick movement of the ball. McGurk getting it forward to Blackett. Blackett forward to Sedwin Scott, and that's a fabulous finish. And South Shields take the lead. It's 1-0. Yeah, we're not having too many shots on goal here, which is a shame. Maybe we need to head back to the Route 1 tactic in the second half. Let's try and get some more shots on goal. Not even getting the highlights here. But Duffy wins it back. Here's Kay. Kay over the top. And Damani Miller, well, he nearly got there. Couldn't quite manage it. Tinkler. Now to Savage. Savage on this right-hand side. What can he do with it? Savage still going. And that's wide. Side netting. Disappointing. Here's Sheik. Sheik gets it to Man. Bainbridge. Oh, header. Here's Buckley Ricketts now. Buckley Ricketts gets it forward to Odero. Odero into the middle. Danny Elliott. Oh, that was a chance. That's where I'm expecting Danny Elliott to put it into the back of the net. But we're starting to grow into this match a little bit, which is good to see. We are going to struggle for possession against a team like South Shields. So we need to be aware of that. Half time. And it is 1-0. Yeah, shooting has not been good enough so far. It's a shame because our best players are the ones that aren't playing well, and they're the ones that you don't want to take off. You know, the likes of Mella, the likes of Danny Elliott, the likes of Josh Kay. But after about 65 minutes, we might have to do that. So let's go attacking now. See what we can do. See if we can just force the issue a little bit with shots on goal. Here's Scott. Oh, Buckley Ricketts wins it back. What a chance this is now. Buckley Ricketts on that right-hand side. Whips it into the middle. It is cleared. Here's Sadie. Gets it to Kay. And that should have been the chance, really. Here's Xavier Smith, who is somebody that we tried to sign at left back. And oh, what a goal that is from David Carson. And that has pretty much sealed the deal for South Shields now. Etalaku can come on. We'll put Kunda on as well. Swap them two round. Bring Josh Kay off for Dwarzak. Eddie Jones for Brandon Lee. And yeah, I have to say I'm not that surprised. You know, they do just have a little bit more quality. Of course, a professional club as well. South Shields, excellent finish from David Carson. And, you know, the amount of sevens in there, we just haven't had that standard of performance, unfortunately. And whenever we've had chances up top, we've not been able to put them in to the back of the net. So 10 minutes to go here. Can we get anything out of it? I'm not thinking so. Right. Here's Dworzak. Dworzak whips it into the middle. It's punched away. Here's Buckley. Ricketts grazes the crossbar and goes out to play. So it looks like Shields are going to get the better over us. And 3 points in the bag for them in their promotion battle. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. Apparently we should have won that match based on the number of chances that we had. Not sure I agree completely. Did Oxford? Yeah, Oxford City won. I think Darlow must have already won. Yeah, Chorley weren't playing, so yeah, interesting. We've got to obviously try and push on now and put that to the back of our mind because we're playing Bedford next, and that is definitely a winnable match for us. Well, we're going to try something a little bit different against Bedford. I'm going to play Damani Mella back in the midfield position. He's going to push forward to the attacking midfielder role, which means that I can give Kunda a possible chance up top and see what he can do there. Obviously, it might not work out. I have no idea really if it will. But we'll see. We'll see what he can do. I think just trying to do something a little bit different is potentially how we're going to get back into that form that we had at the start of the season. I think we've possibly become a little bit predictable in the way that we're playing. And certainly if we don't win this match against Bedford, then we need to have some serious things about how are we going to play going forward. So let's get ourselves straight into it. South Shields top of the table at the moment. Good to see. And oh dear, this could be the worst possible start. Luckily, it was cleared away. Now, where are Bedford in the league? Let's have a little look at that. Bedford are currently in the relegation zone, so this should absolutely be a match that we are winning. They've only had 10 points all season. We're currently on 26, so yeah, we are the better team, and we should be showing that, should be dominating. And hopefully we can see that soon. Here's Kunda. Gets it forward now to Danny Elliott. Here's Damani Mella in those areas. Sadi with the shot. Doesn't quite manage to direct it goalwards. Many years gets it forward. It's cleared away once again. Okay. End of highlight there. Here's Welch. Gets it in. Headed away. Here's Josh Kay. We've moved out to the wing position now. And again, we'll see how that goes today. Maybe that'll help us, but 1-0 down. Tyrone Marsh with the goal for Bedford. And this is exactly stuff that we didn't want to see. Not good enough there. Okay. Going to continue to push on. We've had more shots and more possession, in fact, which is usually a good sign, but yeah, we're just lacking that killer confidence at the moment, and maybe we will have to think about trying to keep the ball a little bit more just to get a feel for it and build our confidence from the back rather than getting rid of it straight away. But this is a free kick, and it's going to be Tyrone Marsh. Great save from Durnley. And Riley doing his little jiggle there on the corner. I haven't seen that for a little while, or haven't noticed it at least. Here's Brown, whips it in, headed away once again. And he's got his little jiggle going. Whipped into the middle. Tyrone Marsh is there. Back to Brown. It was deflected. Now we're on the counter. Here's Josh Kay now. Josh Kay still pushing forward. Goes for the shot, and it's hit the roof of the net. Okay, so here's Fensom. Gets it forward. Nicely headed away. Here's Riley. It's forward again. Here's Sadie. Fensom. Adura now. Here's Kunda. Kunda gets it to Buckley. Ricketts into the middle. And it's headed behind for a corner, but the ref blows for half time. Okay. Yeah, Buckley Ricketts again not playing well, but I mean, who do we even bring on? Do we bring on Luke Duffy? See what he can do? But these guys are honestly playing terrible. Let's bring on Lee. See what he can do. We have got a couple of transfer dealings in the pipeline, and I'm just hoping that it makes a difference. We need somebody to come in and give us a bit of a spark, because unless Damani Mella scores, we don't look like a team that can put it into the back of the net, which is strange because Danny Elliott should be somebody that is scoring a decent number of goals at this level. But he just isn't at the moment. Here's Dewadu. Dewadu again. Now to Welsh. Riley. Here's Danny Elliott. Danny Elliott gets it forward to Sadie. Elliott's there. This could be a chance. Whips it in. Oh, Damani Mella. That was close. Oh, he's there again. He's hit the post, and there's Josh Kay. Somehow we finally get the goal. Josh Kay with the finish. But Damani Mella, he had two bites of the cherry, didn't he? Look at this. Has the shot, hits off the post. And Josh Kay sticks it into the back of the net. 1-1. Come on. Let's go and get all 3 points. That would give us a sweet taste. Going forward, we have got to throw in here, and look how many players we've got forward. Damani Mella is going to throw it in. Is that a penalty? No, it's not. Mella into the middle, and it's, well, it was Kunda there, but he's missed it. So, yeah. Mella having a good game from midfield. It's funny that despite scoring, Josh Kay is still on a 6.7. Right, what can we do? Kunda is playing awfully. Let's bring on Paul Dawson, see what he can do. See if Sadie can do a job in that attacking midfield role. 5 minutes to go. Definitely being the team on top, but just doesn't look like we can do anything. And there go the players off. It's just a draw in the end. And I guess we've got to take the positives from it. We got a point where we didn't necessarily think we were going to do that, you know, having been 1-0 down for such a long period. But we are starting to get slightly cut adrift from those top teams, so we need to get back on it very, very soon. We're a third of the way into the season already, which is quite amazing, really. We've got more under-18s players joining. We'll have a quick look at that squad before we go, actually, and see if any of these guys look good enough. I mean, Darryl Doyle could definitely be somebody that we could use. He's got good crossing. He can't be any worse than Luke Duffy, can he? So I'm going to put Darryl Doyle into the team, I think. Is there anybody else we could make use of? Andreas Andreu. I love that name. And he has had a decent performance recently. He can play anywhere across there as well. He's got good bravery, good technique. He's not very good in other areas, though. But he's got a great name. And then Tyler Harwood-Bellis. I mean, he's scored a fair few goals, you know. And again, He's developing quite nicely. He's not that good. But is he worth a punt? Callum King, has he scored goals yet? No, he hasn't played yet, Callum King. So it's Tyler Harwood-Bellis, who is definitely somebody we could maybe look at bringing in over the next few matches to just see how he does. And yeah, I think it is worth trying some different things now and seeing if we can develop a nice way of playing. Phil Brown is manager of Peterborough Sports. Who knew that? I didn't. When did he take over Peterborough Sports? Was that recently? Yeah, it doesn't really say, does it? I don't think. Oh, there you go. So he's had brief spells since August 2025. So it must have been in this if. So he mustn't be the real manager of that. But I love Phil Brown. I really do. He's from South Shields as well. So that's cool to see. We're playing them next, actually. Let's have a little look at when we're going to come back then. But you can see just starting to get a little bit worrying is this trend. You know, ever since that defeat to Chorley, and we're not in a great position, are we? So we must get it back on track. And I think we'll come back reasonably soon. Perhaps for the Scarborough and Radcliffe matches. So that gives me 4 matches to try and find something, maybe bet in a couple of new players, and then we'll join you back for 2 home matches that we ought to be winning. But that's where we're going to leave it for today. If you have enjoyed it, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, it's official. The new patch is out and apparently an all fresh UI and matchday experience is in there. We'll see about that. Welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with 2 matches in the league, one against Scarborough and one against Radcliffe. It's fair to say things have gone a little bit awry for us over the last few matches, struggling to find a bit of a tactical identity. And yeah, well, we're actually playing better than we were at the start of the season, but now not getting the results. So it's quite frustrating, really. But thank you very much for the support on the series so far. It honestly does mean the world. Everybody getting involved down in the comment section, I really do appreciate it. I am seeing them every single day. You know, I'm on YouTube Studio every 5 minutes, reading comments. I will, over the weekend, be replying to the vast majority of them. So thank you for the start of this FM journey. I am going to catch up with the shorts as well this weekend and make sure that they're all up to date as well. So yeah, it's just been amazing. So if you are new here, thank you and welcome. And I really hope you enjoy your stay here for not just Football Manager, but all things sports gaming. Yeah, really looking forward to seeing where this Journeyman takes us. But without further ado, let's have a little look at how we've got on since the last episode, which of course was that 1-1 draw against Bedford. We lost 1-0 to Peterborough Sports away from home. Disappointing result, that one. They scored early on and we never managed to get back into it. We did manage to stop the rot, if you like, of 3 games without a win, with a victory against Telford United, 2-1. Damani Mella and a own goal got us over the line in that one. We also went through to the next round of the FA Trophy, beating Worksop 3-2, just about. We were 2-0 up through goals by Danny Elliott, but Damani Mella got us a late one after they got 2 goals back and got it back to 2s each. We then drew 2-2 with Kings Lynn Town. We were 1-0 up for a long time in that match. Danny Elliott scoring again in that one, but they had 2 goals and it looked like they were about to win it before Jahil Saidi managed to get a 93rd minute equaliser to get us an extra point. And then most recently we lost 1-0 to AFC Fylde, meaning that currently we are in 7th position in the National League North, 31 points from 19 games, still in a very strong position compared to perhaps where we thought we might be. I do just think we need to get back on it in terms of winning football matches, and yeah, hopefully we can do that very, very soon. South Shields and Darlington doing it up for the North East. At the top there, Speddymore are up there as well, so very nice to see so many northeastern clubs up there, but we want to join them too. Well above the relegation zone and comfortably within that top half expectation zone, although if we keep playing badly, then we may well end up dropping out of that top half. So we'll just have to see how that goes. We have managed to bring in a couple of new signings. Lots of players have joined for the youth team, so you've got to be careful of who those are. Most of these guys are youth signings, but this guy is one that we have brought in, Ajani Birchall, a 21-year-old Bermudan international, I think. Yes, Bermuda. And he's pretty good. As you can see, we're using the new patch. We've updated the attribute colours and everything, so hopefully you enjoy looking at that. He is a very good left winger, and he's already come in and got an assist, so I'm hoping that he is going to be a massive improvement for us going forward. You'll get to see him today. He's 4-star ability, 5-star potential, already a good National League player, so in theory should be absolutely tearing it up. We are just going to have to see if we can get it going with the tactic, which we have completely changed now. We are going completely the other way with it. It's an interesting tactic, trying to retain possession, playing 3 at the back, and basically, when we're in possession, just trying to make the most of it and score goals is essentially what we're looking for. We are going to play him as an inside forward now, I think, because looking at his stats, I think that does lend itself very nicely to it. Buckley Ricketts can remain as a winger. When we're out of possession, it sort of comes back down to a Christmas tree, such formation there. We've got the wingers coming back, tracking back as well. 2 defensive midfielders in there. You know what? It hasn't been working out too terribly for us, and I think as we get more and more familiar to this tactic, we should hopefully see some results. However, we are in a little bit of trouble of squad depth. We don't have enough defenders. So I'm going to have to play Matheson in central defence today, which could be an issue. But at non-league, you don't really see those issues as much because sort of everybody has a go everywhere, it feels like. But yeah, quick look at squad performances before we get into today's match. Top goal scorer is still Damani Mella with 13, but Danny Elliott is catching up now. He's got 7 and 3 for Josh Kay as well. Top assists is Isaac Buckley Ricketts with 5, 4 each for Danny Elliott and Luke Duffy. And top average rated is a 7.29 for Rolling Menayes and Damani Mella and Danny Elliott up in the 7s as well as Lewis Fensom. Okay, right. Let's get into the match then, I suppose. This is the team for today. We've got Matt Durnley starting in goal. I think it's Max Durnley starting in goal. With Matheson, Dawson and Menayes in defence. Kay and Sadie are our midfielders, with Buckley Ricketts, Doyle and Birchall starting behind Mella and Elliott up top. So Doyle is one of our youth players. He's come in and he's done an okay job so far this season. Certainly in the FA Trophy, he was very, very good. So we'll keep going with him. We'll keep trying. I am trying to sign James Wilson to be our new star striker. This would be an incredible signing. Former Premier League striker I am going to try my best to get him signed, and then I can move Damani Mella back to attacking midfield, and then all of a sudden we're starting to look like a pretty solid team. So let's get ourselves into it then. Scarborough Athletic are the team we're taking on. They are very close to us in the league. I think they're one place above us, perhaps, up in 6th. So yeah, it's going to be a tough one. We're going to be playing on 1.5 speed as well, which is one of the new things from the new patch. So let's get ourselves into it. Here we go. And it looks like a pretty crazy formation on that screen. It does show the sort of in-possession tactics. They look a lot more normal, but we'll see how it goes. And yeah, Scarborough are in 6th. I can't remember who else we're playing today. But it's a big one. You know, as I say, we are struggling for results at the moment, even though I think our performances have been pretty decent. We've been holding on to possession a lot more, and I think actually we've looked a lot better for it. We just need to actually start scoring. And here we go now with Danny Elliott with a chance to whip it into the middle. Doesn't get there. Somehow they've kept the ball in and not given away the corner. Now, can we defend this ball? Well, no, we can't. Here's Walker with the shot, and it is saved by Durnley, cleared away by many years, I think that was. Yeah, it looks like maybe you can click the players now, which is nice to see. That was something we weren't able to do before. We'll investigate that in a minute. But yeah, I think it was Sadie, actually, that got it. But wow, we're only 15 minutes into the game. It felt like that this first half was flying by. Darlow, top of the league as it stands, with their 2-0 victory over Bedford. Let's expand that up. Yeah, I don't know who else we're playing today. Who are we playing? Radcliffe, is it? Yeah. I don't know. I've no idea. Right, anyway, here's Waldron on the right-hand side. What can he do with it? Waldron's still going. Oh, they're booing. They're booing all of a sudden. Buckley Ricketts gets there, which is fantastic to see. Here's Danny Elliott now on the ball. Danny Elliott still going. Danny Elliott with a shot, and what a brilliant goal that is from Danny Elliott. That is what we needed, wasn't it? Excellent individual effort. And as I say, since we've went to this tactic, he seems to have come into his own, which I think is really important, because we were saying he's just not contributing enough. But that's the sort of finish that you expect from a quality striker like Danny Elliott. And it's Macclesfield 1, Scarborough 0. Awesome stuff. Okay, let's hope that we can keep that going. Here's Josh Kay. All the way back to Max Durnley. Finds Matheson now to Buckley Ricketts. Still Buckley Ricketts gets it forward to Mella now. Mella with a chance to whip it in, and Danny Elliott will be waiting in the middle. Header forward. Oh, it's a penalty, Jeff. It's a penalty, Jeff. And Will Thornton, I think, handling the ball, hand a guard and all of that. And it is going to be Danny Elliott that steps up. And he scores! Come on, that is what we needed. Dispatches the spot kick. And it's 2-0. Straight down the middle he went. Yeah, lovely. Absolutely lovely. And that's his 9th goal of the season now. And we're 2-0 up at half-time. Exactly the sort of match that we need, isn't it? And against a team close with us in the league, I think that this would be a very, very important result. Saying that they're capable of even better, I think hopefully will mean they don't get too cocky, because that is something I've been guilty of, is overpraising them at half-time and then in the second half coming undone. We'll see how it goes today. Here's Colville. Finds Walker. Waldron. Here's Maloney. And we've won it back though. And here's Doyle. Gets it forward now. And here's Elliott. Gets it to Birchall. Yes! And it's a Johnny Birchall, the new signing. Playing as an inside forward for the first time. And he's popped that into the back of the net beautifully. And it was a nice little through ball from Danny Elliott, who... Yeah, he's having a stormer of a game, isn't he? But this is by far the best we have looked all season. Maybe finally we're finding something. Absolutely brilliant. Right, 3-0. Come on. Hopefully we should win now. He says. Yeah, we've got the XG story tied up, haven't we? As Ajani Birchall again cutting inside, loses it. Doesn't feel like that's the end of the highlight for us, though, although there's Scarborough that are coming down the other end, which is a bit surprising when it started with Birchall on the outside of the area. Good header, but it does miss, and Max Sternley breathes a sigh of relief. Okay, here's Maloney with the corner kick into the middle, and Durnley punches it away. And there's Gibson Booth. Oh, it's off the bar, and wow, Colville should have scored there. Okay, I think we probably need to bring on a couple of replacements. Regan Griffiths is going to come on for Josh Kay, who's looking quite tired. Sadie is going to come off for Dworzak. And Menayes is looking tired as well. But we don't really have anybody that can go there. Right. McLeod is going to come on for Danny Doyle, and we're going to move Mella there. Possession. Cloud. Yeah, that all looks good. That's fine. Right. So, giving McLeod a little chance and seeing what he can do. But we don't want him as an attacking midfielder. Here's Menayes. Gets it to Matheson now, who's had a decent game at centre-back, considering he's a right wing-back. But here's McLeod with a chance. Gets it to Dworzak. Here's McLeod, and he scores. Well. Wasn't expecting that. That is brilliant. Just come onto the pitch, and two of the players that we've brought on, Dworzak and McLeod, linking up. And that's a good finish from McLeod, and just gives us a little option up top, doesn't it? I've just seen his attributes, and I don't know whether it's the colours, sort of making it more obvious, but he looked like a decent player. I'll show you in a minute what he's looking like. But, yeah, here's Green with a shot, and that's wide. But what a thumping victory this has been. I'm assuming they're not going to come back from 4-0 down with 20 minutes to go, although I've seen crazier things happen in Football Manager. But it doesn't feel like that's the way this match is going. But yeah, it's nice that we can now click and see who the players are. That is really, really useful. Big improvement on this patch so far. I did do all of the sort of playing in between on the new patch. So straight after yesterday's episode, I went on to the beta version, and obviously it's been released for everybody now. Well, where did that pedo Jeff come from? Didn't even hear the whistle go. Right, Walker steps up. Can Durnley save it? No, he can't. Shame. It is a shame, because it would have been nice to have a clean sheet. But long highlights always end in goals, and so the prophecy is proven. But yeah, I'll show you McLeod in a minute when this is over. Oh dear, it hits the post. Wow, offside, I think. Yeah, that was lucky, wasn't it? Right, where is he? Is it there? There you go. Look at his attributes. Pretty decent, aren't they? Finishing 13, dribbling 12. Seems a lot better than his scout report, at least. So, yeah, we'll give him some chances. Now, I said surely they can't come back from 4-0 down. They can probably come back from 4-2 down. This is starting to get a little bit concerning now. Good corner. Thumping header there. That's 4-2. Is that 6 minutes at a time? 5 minutes at a time? Still find that very hard to read. I think we've done it And there goes the full-time whistle. 3 points in the bag. Got to be happy with that. So well done, everybody. Good win for us and a much-needed win as well. And that takes us back up into 6th place in the league. This screen seems new. I quite like this one. But yeah, really, really awesome. And hopefully we're in a good place for our next match, which of course is against Radcliffe of all people. Where are Radcliffe in the league? Quick look. They are 21st, so we should absolutely be beating them. I'm not sure that we will, but we will give it our best shot that we can. Okay, a few changes then for this match. We've brought back in Fensom into central defence. We've brought Damani Mella back to the attacking midfield role. Danny Elliott switches to the right striker, and Ethan McLeod comes in after his goal-scoring performance last time out. We have put in an offer for Freddie Ladapo. He has come in on trial, former Premier League striker with Ipswich and has scored goals at Football League level. He is only 32, so I feel he's possibly got half a season in him to be a rotation striker. I'm a bit worried about his attributes, but he does have goal scoring pedigree, so I do feel like he could be somebody that we can bring in and hopefully nurture. But yeah, other than that, everything remains the same. So let's get into it and hope that we can grab ourselves another 3 points. That would be absolutely amazing after such a tough time recently. If we can go into this match and come out with 3 points, I'd be absolutely delighted. So let's get into it then. Taking on Radcliffe. Anybody that we recognise in there? It goes too quickly, doesn't it? But Radcliffe, as I say, down in the relegation zone. So definitely somebody that we should be aiming to beat. Again, whether or not we will, that's another matter entirely. But yeah, feel confident now after that 4-1, 4-2 victory over Scarborough. Such a solid team, and we played so well for such large parts of that match. So I'm hoping that we can do something similar here. But here come Radcliffe forward, and here's Glendon. Great save from Durnley there. It would be nice to attract more fans into the stadium than what we are getting. Yeah, attendance 2,743. I do think, information like that is just so much better displayed than it ever was. I do think they have made some big improvements in some areas in this game. As much as other things are fiddly and not very intuitive, I do like the presentation style, if you like, of the game. Here's Birchall with a great chance. That's another penalty, Jeff. Well. 2 in one episode. Can Danny Elliott convert another one? It's going to be close, this, isn't it? Danny Elliott steps up, and that is a brilliant penalty. Bottom left corner. And it puts us 1-0 up, and slightly against the run of play, to be honest. Number 10 of the season for Danny Elliott. He's not that far behind the top scorer ranking. 14, I think, is the top scorer. Sent the keeper the wrong way, though, and makes it 1-0 to the mighty Silkman. Absolutely brilliant. Right, here's Max Durnley with the ball. Can we build from the back here? As I say, we're looking more and more comfortable now with this control and possession malarkey rather than just trying to boot it up the pitch. Here's Ethan McLeod, though. Good run from him. Still going, Ethan McLeod. Good save from Hewitt in goal. But wow. McLeod had a hell of a run there, didn't he? Right, quick look at the table then. And that moves us still 6th place. A lot more comfortable than we were before. Whipped into the middle. Corners are our weakness. And here's Taylor. Long shots are also a weakness. And David Ball puts it into the back of the net. And Yeah, feels deserved for Radcliffe, to be honest. Glendon whipped it in, and yeah, we do struggle with those defensive set pieces and the amount of space that we leave players on the outside of the area. Excellent finish. Durnley will be disappointed, but it is what it is. 1-1, and we'll just have to make sure that we come back at them here. Buckley Ricketts having a poor game. Mella having a poor game as well. That is a shame. Right, here's Hewitt. Is it Hewitt or Hewelt? Elliott gets it to Mella. Now to Sadie. Birchall. Birchall on this left-hand side. Go on, son. Birchall gets it to Ethan McLeod, who goes for it. And I tell you what, that wasn't far away. He is having a decent game out there, is Mr. McLeod. And it's half-time. Still 1-1. Try and fire up the midfield a little bit. Let's get into it. Give them 15 minutes as we always do, and then we'll possibly change the mentality, change the personnel, get a cap triple on. That's how we can change the game now. Fensham having a good return. Sadie playing well, and that's good to see because not many of our signings have done that well, to be honest. So it's nice that one of them is going well. Here's Mella on the ball, gets it to Kay. Here's Birchall, finds McLeod. Birchall again. Here's Sadie, gets it forward. Mella into the middle. Danny Elliott scores. That is what we're talking about. And Damani Mella finally gets involved in the game. And that was a lovely header, wasn't it? Back across the face of the box. And Danny Elliott with a fabulous finish. And he makes it 2-1. Much needed goal there. Right. Come on then. Here's Roscoe. Gets it to Thornley. Roscoe again. Whitehall. That's forward. Headed by Mayonnaise. Birchall gets it forward to McLeod, who's in again. Ethan McLeod. Bit of a shame that he couldn't put that in the back of the net. But that's why I feel we just need a bit of competition up top. Some more goals if we can. Yeah, I think Buckley Ricketts needs to come off. I'm thinking Doyle. Maybe doing something like that. That works for me. And Dworzak coming on for Josh Kay. I think that's a good move. Yeah. Everything else we will stick with for now. Dworzak, again, has been a decent player. And it's been nice to have the skipper, Paul Dawson, in the centre of that defence over the last few matches. We definitely do need a couple of defensive reinforcements. We've got about 6 right-backs in the under-18 squad, so maybe move one of them up. Mella gets it in, and that was a great chance. And I think it was possibly Doyle with the ball on his boot, but yeah, it doesn't go in. Menez finds Dawson. Menez still going. Gets it to Birchall now. McLeod. Here's Birchall. Birchall forward to McLeod again. Can he get it back in? He can. And I think it was Danny Doyle again who just can't get the ball in the back of the net, but he's getting himself into those areas, which says something about him. He is a young player with a lot to learn, but maybe a couple of goals here and there will really set him off. Here's Fensham. Long highlights usually end in goals. Here's Mella. Brilliant cross towards Elliott, but it is headed away. We win it back though. Mayonnaise gets it forward. Headed away again, and now it's Radcliffe on the attack, and this, well, that could have been a disaster, couldn't it? McLeod now on a 7.2. He is having a really good game out there, and he's had a great episode, to be fair to him. Really good stuff from him. And he's possibly cemented his place in the team a little bit after he sort of got forgotten about. Just because we'd brought in Kunda, hadn't we? I have released him. Now, he was on a non-contract. Here's Elliott now cleared away. And here's ball. This is a great chance for Radcliffe. Oh, wow. Well, that is not what we wanted and not what we deserve, I think, from this episode. Certainly in the second half, we have played brilliantly. I don't think we're going to get another chance, are we? Right at the death, we would like a chance, but 2-2 draw. And once again, it's our defence, isn't it, that's letting us down now. Because we don't have a defence anymore. But that is a shame. 2 drop points in that match. But I guess we've got to take the positives from today of that we have played a lot better and have looked a lot more like our old self as we reach the halfway mark of the season, pretty much. Wow, Bruno Fernandes playing for Hereford. Oh, he's on loan from Sheffield Wednesday, I think. How many goals has he scored this season? 4 in 7. I wish we'd spotted Bruno Fernandes. That's cheating. They can't play him. Oh dear. Right, 7th place in the league. It's looking okay for now. But yeah, it's a long time since we had that perfect start, isn't it? Of 5 victories, 5 clean sheets. We have struggled a little bit since then. But I guess if you look at our last 6 matches, 3 wins, 2 draws, we're on the up. We are on the up. Right. When are we going to come back? That is the question. Let's come back in January. Let's come back for Darlow and Kidderminster, 2 Journeyman alumni, and see if we can get a bit of revenge over Darlow in that episode. So if you have enjoyed it, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, it's quite an exciting time to be alive at Macclesfield as we've signed 2 former Premier League strikers to help lead the line and lead the charge towards promotion in the second half of the season, where we're looking to reclaim our perfect start to the season after a really dreadful December. And welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of I am the Journeyman and I come from down your way and I can play. What can you play? Football Manager with Macclesfield FC, and today we have got 3 matches for you. It's going to be a bumper Saturday episode. We are going to be playing 3 Journeyman alumni in Darlington, Kidderminster Harriers and Chester. Since you were last with me, it's been pretty dreadful going, to be honest with you. I think the last time you were with me, it was that 2-2 draw with Radcliffe. We lost 5-1 in the Cup to Oxford City away from home. We were then 3-0 down to Alfreton Town as well, before our new signing James Wilson scored a goal to get us back into it. And then against Buxton, we lost 3-2. 2 goals to put us in the lead in that match, but Buxton did come back and win 3-2. So let's have a look at those all-important signings then. The new guys are... well, we've got 3. We've got Freddie Ladapo, who we talked about in the last episode, former Ipswich Town striker. Obviously was up in the Premier League with them. Didn't actually play in the Premier League, but has Premier League experience at clubs like Crystal Palace. He's played in the Championship, in League One, and scored goals fairly recently, really. If you look at Ipswich down in League One, 17 goals in 46 appearances 3 years ago for Ipswich. So I think he can be somebody that can come in and do a very good job for us in the National League North. And he's only on £210 per week. I mean, that's an absolute steal, isn't it? We also signed James Wilson, as I teased in the last episode, former Manchester United striker, of course. Has scored Premier League goals for Manchester United in the past. It was a long, long time ago, and has slowly whittled his way down the leagues, played in Scotland, but has never really been somebody that has scored a great amount of goals. But, you look at this guy's attributes and he is way too good for this level. He's a 4-star player, meaning that he's a good National League player. He should be tearing up the National League North, and he's looked very, very strong so far. He's actually had 2 disallowed goals already. And importantly, he can play in behind the striker as well, so he can rotate with Damani Mella, which is really, really important. And also a South Shields alumni, Jed Abbey, has joined us. He played really, really well against us when we played Alfreton Town. He got 2 assists and a goal. And I just thought, you know what, I'm going to have a little look. And he was on a non-contract. We managed to sign him for £625 per week. He solves that right midfield problem that we've got, and he has potential. He can be a good National League player in the future. So we've got him in for a couple of years. I think it's a genius signing personally. He's only 23 years old. He will improve, and he can play anywhere in those attacking positions. So a very versatile player to bring in. And is hopefully going to be a very, very good signing for us. If we have a little look then at where we are in the league table, we have dropped down now to 10th place in the league, which is a bit of a problem. We have got games in hand on some of the teams around us, and it is very, very tight. A couple of results either way, and you can find yourself up in 4th, or you could find yourself right down here in the reaches of sort of Buxton and Hereford. We really are sort of on that tightrope at the moment because we've struggled for form over the last couple of months. So I'm hoping that the new attacking signings will really help. It should mean that we can rotate those striking options as much as possible, and really, fingers crossed, get ourselves some positive results. Quick look at squad performances before we get into today's matches. Top goal scorer is still Damani Mella with 14, 11 for Danny Elliott now, and 3 for Josh Kay. Top assists is 5 for Buckley Ricketts and 5 for Danny Elliott, 4 for Luke Duffy as well. Top average rating is Menier's with 7.24 and 2 other 7s in Damani Mella and Danny Elliott. So let's have a little look at the team for today then. We have got Max Sternley starting in goal with Fensom, Dawson and Menier's continuing their partnership in defence. Kay and Sadie are in the middle of the park with Abbey, Mella and Birchall supporting James Wilson and Danny Elliott up top. We are really starting to sign some quality players that should hopefully take us up the leagues. Ideally, we need a central defender. We have only got 3 at the club at the minute, so I am going to go straight into requirements, transfer room in, and we are going to put a new requirement in there. We no longer need a striker, so we can remove that one. I'd still quite like another winger, but we will create a requirement of defender centre, and we'd like them to be an important player. We're at the point now where players have been without a club so long that they're quite happy to not earn a lot of money, and I think that could really work in our favour. But let's get ourselves into the match then, and fingers crossed we can get all 3 points here against Darlington. We've got 3 very, very tough matches today. Darlington in particular, away from home, that is a really tough match. They are doing pretty well in the league, so we've got to go into it and really try and push on and play the way that we know we can play. But yeah, we are trying to be a bit more proactive, a bit more attacking. it's working to some extent. We are playing better, but we're just not quite getting the results at the moment. But I'm thinking with the new signings, if we can start putting our chances into the back of the net, hopefully the results will come. So I am going to stick with this tactic for a little bit longer before we maybe even go back to the Route 1 tactic that was working so well at the start of the season. Certainly defensively it was working very, very well. So here we go then. Come on the boys. Macclesfield versus Darlington. And we will see what happens today. I am also thinking about giving Brad House a run in the team in goal. You know, Durnley's not really done anything wrong, but he's not exactly saving us many points at the minute. And here's Lennon with a great chance. Oh, wow. It's cleared away. That was very, very close to being a disaster, wasn't it? Jed Abbey gets it to James Wilson. Here's Sadie now to Josh Kay. Kay to Abbey. Here's Wilson. And this is good play, and this is what you get with the better quality players. Kay gets it forward to Elliott now. Here's Birchall. Now Sadie forward to Danny Elliott. There it goes. Brilliant goal from Danny Elliott 5 minutes in, and he's doing a little bit of the cha-cha-cha to get that goal. That definitely gets a 10 from Len, and Danny Elliott with a fabulous finish into the back of the net, and it is 1-0. Jamil Sadie really, really looking like the real product in that midfield role. He has been awesome since he's come in, and I'm very glad because Josh Kay was under so much pressure for so long of trying to hold that midfield together. But yeah, really, really good start. 1-0. We have got a set piece here. This could be a chance for 2. It's going to be James Wilson that whips us in. Wilson into the... Oh, he's gone for the shot, I think. Well, skims the crossbar. Wasn't expecting him to go for that. But look at this possession. This is what I mean. We are playing a lot better. Getting more chances, keeping control of the game. But it's certainly late on in matches. That is our Achilles heel at the moment. We need to try and hold on to games a lot better. Headed away by Danny Elliott. Jed Abbey's there. It's cleared away again by many years. Now here's Danny Elliott on the counter-attack. And we do have numbers forward here. It's Damani Mella. Damani Mella with the shot, and that's disappointing. So it remains 1-0 at the moment. Be nice to survive till half-time, but another set piece for Darlington. This is looking worrying. It's McGowan into the middle. Ooh, it is away, but it's those long shots that are the problem. Hits the post. I think maybe we need to look at our defending set pieces and try and get some players on the outside of the area to try and close down that shot from outside of the box, because it's looking a bit overpowered for the opposition at the minute. Kane in the middle, and yeah, good catch from Thompson there, despite a multitude of Macclesfield players in the area waiting to get there. Here's a great ball forward, and it's Maskell. Oh, dear me. Jack Maskell scores, and, well, it's been coming. Darlington have had a few chances, and it's that ball over the top again. And who's that? Is that Dawson? Yeah, Dawson just hasn't really got the legs anymore, it would appear. And once again, an avoidable goal conceded there, I feel. Oh, here's Sadie, gets it to Birchall. Be nice to retake the lead just before half-time. Birchall, brilliant footwork on that left-hand side. He's still going, Birchall. Into the middle it goes, and somehow we haven't scored. But what a move that was from Birchall on that left-hand side. Unlucky in the end. Here's Josh Kay. Whips it in. Many years with the header. What a save. What a save that is. That's going to be Josh Kay again, who whips it in. Headed away nicely. Here's Wilson. Gets it to Kay. Oh, and was that Jed Abbey? I think it was. I couldn't managed to put it into the back of the net. We're very much on top in this match against a team that are better than us in almost every way. I don't know how you sort this. Since the new patch, it doesn't seem to have the right sorting mechanism for that anymore. And they're all sub 1 apparently. So yeah, we need to think about this second half and what we can do. Obviously, we've got a lot of players playing for us that haven't had a great amount of football recently. And I think that is showing. Durnley gets it to Dawson. Now here's Fensom. Fensom with the long ball forward. Good header from Danny Elliott. Now here's Jed Abbey. Jed Abbey's silky footwork gets it into Mella now. And there's James Wilson. And that's what he can produce at this level. Is somebody that's got a calm head who can put it into the back of the net under pressure. And I think he's going to be invaluable in the second half of the season. We're paying quite a lot of money for him, but he could be the key ingredient to gaining promotion because he can finish the ball in a way that lots of our other players can't or haven't shown the ability to this season. But already he is looking very, very good. And once again, he's having a go at the free kick and it hits the bar again. Goodness me. I didn't realise we were going to get a set-piece merchant out of him as well. But I guess, you know, he's got that former Premier League quality or at least Championship quality. And that is just such an advantage to have at this level down in National League North. But we are ahead. We will start to think about making some changes. Kay with a brilliant ball over to Birchall, but Birchall can't get there. Here's Lennon. Lennon switches the play to Main, and oh, well, that should have been Darlington back in it. Right, let's switch things up a little bit here. I think let's bring on Matheson for Jed Abbey. In possession, we'll go for that. Out of possession, we'll go for that. Just to give us a little bit more cover on that side. Birchall can probably move back a little bit, can't he? Yeah, just track back. Yep, that looks good. Okay, cool. So just starting to look a little bit more defensive now. Yeah, what else do we want to do? Maybe leave it like that for now. We have got Dworzak on there who can be a bit more defensively minded. Yeah, I don't want to change too much because we were controlling the game as it was. Here's Mella. No. And yeah, I hope that isn't down to changes that he wasn't able to do anything there. But there's Matheson. Here's Damani Mella with a chance to finish it, and he does. Damani Mella makes it 3. And that is a fabulous finish, isn't it? And Matheson, well, he was in position to do that there, wasn't he? You know, given that little bit of reinforcement at the back, I think was crucial. So, 3-1. Straight from the kickoff. We seem vulnerable from kickoffs, and everybody does seem vulnerable from kickoffs this year. It does seem to be a little bit of script in there. Perhaps the chances are increased after kickoff. Not sure what it is. Not sure. But yeah, 80 minutes gone. I think we're going to bring on Freddie Ladapo in a minute. Headed away. Well, can Josh Kay get it back here? Not Josh Kerr. He's a distance runner. Right, here's Maskell with a chance. Oh, wow. Tell you what, Darlow have had their chances, haven't they? Mellor's had a brilliant game. We're going to give James Wilson a rest. We're going to put Ladapo in there for him. And Dworzak can come on for Josh Kay. And I think that's fine. I don't think we need to do any more to hang on to this victory. Here's Mellor. He's going to go for the long throw once again. And I like this little flick on from many years that he quite often does, but didn't that time typically. Here's Stanton. Stanton cuts inside. Oh, what a save from Max Durnley. It was a good run though, wasn't it? But nice to see we were back in numbers to support the defence there. And here we go, 4 minutes of added time, but it looks like we have got a very, very important victory. 3 points in the bag. Danny Elliott, James Wilson and Damani Mellor all on the score sheet there. And we can be very, very happy about that. That takes a lot of the pressure off, and hopefully now we can go into the Kidderminster match with a bit of confidence behind us. Okay, unchanged lineup for this match against Kidderminster then. It's always a little bit of a curse, isn't it, to pick an unchanged lineup, but I think we did play really, really well against Darlington throughout the match, so I don't see any need to really change it. Let's go and get another 3 points. That would be amazing if we can do that, so let's get into it. I love this view, by the way. I'd like to see that more in the sort of director camera. I suppose if you did have it on director, it would work. Well, director actually doesn't seem to be a thing anymore, which is a shame. Huh. How weird. Right, anyway, here's Durnley on the ball. Gets it to many years, now to Sadie. Many years again. Sadie. Dawson. Here's Kay. Gets it forward to Wilson. Now Sadie. Sadie forward. All the way to Danny Elliott. Good save. But he was offside anyway. Bit of a shame that. That was a bit of a chance, wasn't it? Early on in this match. Here's Wilson. Sadie. I love how Wilson is coming and collecting the ball from deep. He's looking very Harry Kane-esque, isn't he? And that is really supporting our attacking movements forward. Here's Folks on the right-hand side for Kidderminster. Harriers whips it in. Oh, it's hit the post. Very lucky there. Got over Durnley's head and should have really been put away at the back post, shouldn't it? For being entirely honest. Here's Evans. Whips it in. Header away. Sadie. Folks over the bar. Okay. Yep, that's forward. Here's Danny Elliott. Oh, it's a good shot from Birchall, but yeah. Whipped away. Here's Abbey. Gets it to Sadie now. Here's Wilson, forward to Mellor, to Danny Elliott, now to Birchall. Yes, it's 1-0. Ajani Birchall scores. Fabulous finish from him. And Danny Elliott, well, lovely little through ball and another assist for him this season, isn't it? And he has been pretty amazing at that. And I'm loving this front four at the moment. Jed Abbey, not so much getting involved at the moment, but he is a special player as well. So yeah, this is working nicely. 1-0 up we go against Kidderminster Harriers, who are currently, where are they in the league? They're 12th at the moment. And look at this, as it stands, we are up to 6th place in the league. It really is frustrating that those arrows are the wrong way around on this game. It is just something that's a little bit stupid. Like, how has that ever happened? But anyway, as it stands, we're up to 6th place, which would be quite amazing, to be honest with you. Only 4 points behind 4th place Oxford. I think 4th is possibly our limit this season. I think the top 3 are too strong, although we did beat Darlington. And, you know, I've had it many, many years in the past where you can go on a massive run in the second half of the season and steal the title right at the end, but there is only one automatic promotion place, and that's what we've got to remember, is that unless we win the league, it kind of doesn't matter where you finish. But that is a penalty, Jeff, to Kidderminster Harriers. So after all of that, we're going to give them a route back into this game. Yeah, Durnley went the right way, but Joseph Hatch scores from the spot, and that's disappointing. It really is, because they haven't had a chance all of this first half, even though they look like they are the stronger team. Yeah, let's see if we can inspire them to have a good second half here. Haven't really seen Wilson in the area yet. I tell you what, I haven't found the ability to sort of swap your strikers round in the middle of the match. I think that would work well for these two, to sort of be interchanging. I don't know if that is something you can do anymore with the sort of in and out of possession tactics, but I'll maybe investigate that, because I think Wilson being a little bit further forward sometimes would actually help, and it would confuse their defence a little bit as well. So I'd like to explore that, because they're both left-footed, which is an interesting combination up top. You don't often see two left-footed strikers. Fensom gets it forward. Here's Elliott now to Mellor. Oh, what a goal that is. And Damani Mellor, what a finish. Wow. That was amazing, wasn't it? And it's Fensom again. Lovely ball forward, and Danny Elliott with that flick on, and he is just such a good player at that, isn't he? That little movement, and what a finish that is from Damani Mellor. Puts us 2-1 up now. And James Wilson with the set piece. Can we score from one? Here's Josh Kay, gets it to Jed Abbey. Disappointing. I think Josh Kay should have went for that. He had a real opportunity, he had space, but didn't go for it. What's Birchall done there? What has Birchall done there? That was really, really poor from Ajani Birchall, because he wins it back, and then he just sort of says, all right then, why don't you have a chance? And Max Durnley on his line, doesn't even dive for it. I feel like this is just summing up our recent matches perfectly. We play well in spells and then go to sleep. Here's Josh Kay, gets it to Sadie. Sadie forward to Birchall. Here's Kay. And it's Birchall to Elliott. And there's Mellor. I think he's offside. Well, apparently not. That looked very, very shifty to me. It's got in. Wow, that looked offside. Let's have a look at this again. No, it wasn't offside. Mellor just found some space, and that's an excellent finish. 3-2 now. Right, let's maybe switch it up again the way we did in the last match. Maybe move him back there. Put him as a winger. So we're going to bring Wilson off again, because he's not fully fit, Wilson. And we'll put Ladapo on for him. Let's see what we can do. Here's Damani Mellor once again with the long throw. It's going to be flicked on. Again, many years just didn't move that time. Danny Elliott gets it to Kay. Kay forward to Danny Elliott. Danny Elliott with a chance. Ooh, just needed to get that back a little earlier. Fensom misses the header, and this could be the equaliser. Oh, big miss. Big miss. Right, let's go a little bit more cautious now. This would be a big victory, and 6 points out of 6 in today's episode, going into the final part of it, where we would be taking on Chester, who are just above us in the league. Oh, don't tell me that's a penalty again. It's not, but this is a really good area. Yeah. Oh, my God. Wow, Dan Mooney. What a free kick that was. I mean, He waited for the whistle and then just... yeah, didn't even take a run-up, did he? Wow. Okay, fair enough. It's going to be 3-3, I think, in this match. And yeah, we've just gone to sleep at certain points, unfortunately. Now, we've got 30 seconds left here. Don't tell me we're going to lose it at the death. Certainly to many years. K. Forward to Ladapo. Here's Mella. Mella's got a chance to get it forward to Danny Elliott. What a late chance this is. But it was with his right foot. And that is going to be that. 3-3. 3 times in that match we led. 3 times in that match we were pegged back. And 2 set pieces. I think we have to just take it, move on, try and learn from it, because that was a bit of a stinker. Okay, a couple of changes for this match then. We've gone with Matheson in central defence. Sadie moves back into central defence as well, because Meniers and Fensom are feeling under the weather. Dworzak comes in as well into the midfield, so we'll see what happens, but yeah, I'm expecting to crash back down to earth today, and maybe we are going to have to think of a different tactic. Maybe we are being a little bit too attacking and it's getting us goals, but we're getting a little bit leaky in defence. It's snowing, everybody! It's snowing! Wow. Okay, here we go then. Chester versus Macclesfield. Let's get into it. Big third match of the episode, this. And one we'd very, very much like to win. Now, we have to remember we're playing in black today, not in blue. Chester's kit, very, very similar to our home kit, so we've got to make sure we don't celebrate any blue goals today. Because that's happened before, of course. Decent start, good amount of possession. 80% possession so far, really are controlling the game. And actually, we seem to be playing better away from home than at home at the moment. And maybe we need to switch around what we're doing at home and away. This seems to work away from home. Do we go back to Route 1 at home? Who knows? Here's Birchall, gets it back to Mella. Mella to K. K forward to Wilson. Danny Elliott scores. That is a brilliant finish, but unfortunately for him, he is offside, and it is still 0-0. But that was exactly the sort of move we love seeing, and just involving all of our attacking 3. That wasn't good enough, was it? That's forward, but Sadie's going to hopefully get there, but he doesn't. And here's Jones with a chance. Oh, wow, how have they missed that? It went across the face of goal. Should have went for it first time. They didn't. Took a touch and managed somehow to put it wide. Unbelievable. Right. Okay, still nils each. But look at the amount of possession we've got. It's not about how much of the ball you have, though. It's what you do with it. Here's Danny Elliott. Gets it forward to Wilson. To Kay. Here's Mella. Kay forward. Now here's Jed Abbey. Matheson forward. Headed away. And this could be a problem because Sadie has already been caught once. Wow, that is a very, very poor finish. And they should be thoroughly disgusted with that. End of highlight. Here's Durnley. Come on. Building from the back. It would be lovely to get a goal just before half-time to underline our dominance in this match. Wilson can't get to it, though. And here's Weeks. And unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be the other way. And Finn Roberts puts it into the back of the net. Chester are ahead. And it's that defensive line, isn't it? It's just a little bit all over the place. Matheson obviously not a natural centre-back, and I think it was showing there. And that just underlines everything that we've been struggling with of late. But straight away from the kickoff again, There's a chance. We've got a free kick here. It's going to be Matheson, who is looking to whip this cross in. Oh, he gets it to Wilson. That was a cheeky one, but Wilson couldn't do anything with it. And Finn Roberts now, surely it's not going to be two, is it? It would have been if he could finish the ball, but alas, he could not do that. Half time, and it is 1-0. Show me something else in the second half. I think we need to maybe switch things up a little bit. Danny Elliott's going to come off, and we're going to put Freddie Ladapo on for him. Birchall not having a great game, so we'll put Buckley Ricketts on for him. Maybe swap him round with Jed Abbey. Yeah, let's bring on our normal defenders as well. Even though they're tired, they're no more tired than the rest of the players on the pitch now. So, a little bit of a change. 4 changes at half-time to try and turn this match around. I'm hoping Ladapo can link up well with James Wilson. Here he is now. Ladapo. Decent movement. Abbey. No. Yeah, Abbey's not had a good episode, has he? To be fair. Keeps losing the ball. Woodthorpe gets it to Malarkey Matthews. Over the bar. And this is looking like more and more a Chester victory. So, 60 minutes gone. Can we get that ball back? Come on. Here's Leake. Woodthorpe. Forward. Header. Oh no. Into the path of Jones. Finn Roberts with the assist. And it's 2-0 to Chester. It's definitely been an episode of two halves, hasn't it? We were brilliant against Arlington. Brilliant for most of the match against Kidderminster Harriers. But now we are having a terrible match against Chester. Right, come on. Need to build this up. If we get a goal, it could signal a comeback. Here's many years. Back to Durnley. Back to Dawson. Fensham. Kay. Forward to Mella. Ladapo. Here's Sadie. Here's Abbey on the ball. Jed Abbey. Back to many years now. Sadie. Yeah. Sadie. Oh no. What was that? What was that from Sadie? Jamil Sadie. Oh, somehow not gone in. Jones into the middle. Malarkey Matthews. Yeah, good catch from Max Durnley there. Okay, he has many years. Dawson. Long highlights usually end in goals, but we keep losing it. And Sadie has not played well today. Williams into the middle. And they've got a chance. Malarkey Matthews again. There's the shot over the bar. And somehow we're just about hanging on. But look how much possession we've had. We should be doing a lot better than we are. Right, come on, Durnley. Build it from the back, son. Many years. Mella. Jed Abbey. Come on. Kay boots it forward. Here's Wilson. Ladapo scores. Right, 2-1. Come on. We can do this. And it was that more direct approach again, which does make me think, is that Route 1 approach going to work nicely? Because we've got players that can hold up the play quite nicely. And yeah, that's an interesting one. Freddie Ladapo with the goal, though. Let's go very attacking now. Try and get back into this match. Kay boots it forward. Ladapo runs onto it. That's a good run from Ladapo, but he's lost it in a key area. That was a chance. Come on. No. Williams into the middle. Roberts over the bar. So another highlight passes us by. Yeah, it's interesting. The players that are playing well. I mean, Paul Dawson is apparently playing a 7.3. He's playing a blinder, but we're not showing that. Here's Dawson, gets it to Kay. Forward by many years, but again, given away. It's just not good enough. The passing accuracy is not being good enough in this match. Oh, we're just caught so short at the back, aren't we? Wilson finds Mella. Dawson now. Many years. Sadie. It's forward to Wilson, but he can't get there. Here's Kay. Nah. Josh Cade's not having a good time out there either. That's whipped in. Oh, Connor Woods with the goal. It's 3-1 now. Right, come on. We are still going very attacking because we've got nothing to lose now. 3-1 down. Fensom forward. Yeah, Wilson not really willing to get stuck in, is he, with the headers? Here's Burgess. It could be 4. It is 4. Another highlight straight from the kickoff. This is ridiculous. Here's Jed Abbey on the right-hand side. Well, what is going on here? 4-2 now. James Wilson scoring. Jed Abbey getting an assist. If I click skip again, I thought it was going to bring another highlight about, but it doesn't. So 3 highlights in a row leading to goals. And there is one more highlight in this match. It might just be the end of match highlight, but there is 40 seconds here to maybe get another consolation goal. Here's Abbey. Jed Abbey. Well, that's just another highlight where he's lost the ball. Oh my God, it's going to be 5. Oh dear. Yeah, this shows this tactic isn't working for me. So we're going to have a bit of a tactical rethink between episodes. Yeah, otherwise we are just going to finish mid-table, aren't we? That we're too leaky defensively. You know, if we look at the last few matches, you look at the first few, we kept 5 clean sheets in those first 5 matches. That was a big reason of why we did so well. And then since sort of going to this tactic, I think it was around about the Telford match. You can't see your formation anymore on here, can you? I don't think so. Whoops. I've no idea what I'm doing. Right. If I go into, let's say, that workshop match, can I see what our formation was? Set pieces. No, I don't think I can. Like, where's the formation? Top performers. Yeah, that's just not what I'm looking for. Yeah. I'm sure it's probably available somewhere, maybe in the data hub, is it? God knows where you find the data hub these days. Where's the data hub gone? I swear there was a data hub before. Where's the data hub gone? Is it on here? I can't see it. Is it on match day? Ah, there you go. Data hub. More. Matches feedback. That's Chester. Go to Kings Lynn. Does it say what formation you used? No. Tactics? No. But either which way, yeah, we're conceding far too many goals. We're going to need to have that a tactical rethink, maybe going back to the Route 1 approach. I think it should work out quite nicely in stopping the leak and hopefully we've got players that can put it into the back of the net now, because we were getting a hell of a lot of shots in the opening matches, weren't we? So I guess that's what we have to do. But anyway, a tale of 3 matches in today's episode. That couldn't have been more different, really. But if you've enjoyed it, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, we've officially gone back to Route 1 tactics, and 2 wins, a draw and a loss might appear that the tactic is working. However, a big match against our hometown club, South Shields, is coming next, and that will be the clear indicator of whether we've made the right decision or not. Welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with 2 matches, one against South Shields and one against Leamington, as we look to get back on track once again. It is so close in the league at the moment. As I keep saying, a couple of results either way, and you could be fighting for promotion, or you could just be in mid-table obscurity. We've got 16 games to go this season, 2 of them today, and they are big ones because we are taking on second in the table, South Shields, and then Leamington. Not entirely sure where they are in the league. They're bottom. Okay, so yes, it is a very big episode. Since you were last with me, we managed to beat Oxford City 3-1 with the Route 1 tactic, and I was thinking, wow, we should have been going with this all season. Danny Elliott with 2, James Wilson also on the score sheet there. We beat Worksop 2-1 away from home. Very, very good result there. Birchall and Ladapo scoring in that one. We were 1-0 up against Peterborough Sports, Danny Elliott scoring, but 2 goals from Jones and Felix got one over us, and again we were 1-0 up against Bedford, but we were pegged back, meaning that currently we are 8th in the league, 46 points from 30 games. As I say, 16 games to go. If we put a bit of a run together, we should finish inside the playoffs, I would imagine, but it is going to be close, and there's going to be a hell of a rebuild to do next year. We have already started looking at contracts. One guy that I have managed to get signed up for next season, which I'm very, very happy about, is Damani Mella. He has extended his contract. We had to pay a decent amount for it, but he has been probably our best player this season, and he has got potential to improve as well. So I think he's somebody that could cope with the step up to the National League, so I wasn't that worried about investing in the future with him. We do have a decent number of players here next year. Obviously, a lot of them are youth players. I think we should move a lot of these back down into the youth squad, to be honest with you, just so that we don't get confused going forward. Darryl Doyle is somebody I'm excited about. But yeah, you know, we've got Dwarzak, Sadi, Birchall, Mella, Ladapo and Abbey. They're all signed up for next season, as well as James Wilson. But other than that, there is a huge number of players that will probably be leaving. Brandon Lee, Etaluku, Isaac Ricketts, maybe Danny Elliott. I don't know if we'll be able to get him signed again. I'd love to get Menayes back in next season, so we'll look at extending his contract soon. Paul Dawson is probably going to be leaving. Regan Griffiths in 2 minds about Matheson. Gabadon is definitely leaving. Luke Duffy's definitely leaving. Ethan McLeod is definitely leaving. Lewis Lacey is going to be gone. Josh Kay is going to be going out after his loan finishes. You know, that's a hell of a lot of players that we're going to need to replace come the end of the year. Max Durnley is one that, yeah, is he going to be good enough for this level going forward? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Interestingly, they have got a number of clean sheets now as a stats measurement, which is really lovely. Very nice. Okay. Right, let's get ourselves into today's match then against South Shields. Big one away from home at the First Cloud Arena. Obviously, a place of very, very happy memories in Football Manager 24, but we're hoping that it's going to be the start of a happy journey today with a good victory away from home. Max Durnley will start in goal with Matheson, Fensom, Meniers and Jones in defence. Sadie holds the midfield with Abbey, Mella and Birchall supporting Elliott and James Wilson up top. We are very, very strong at the forward positions. It's defensively that we are struggling, but I just cannot find a defender that can come in and make an instant impact. Now we've gone back to 4 at the back, we can rotate Dawson with the other 2 centre-backs, so I think we'll be okay until the end of the season. Obviously, we're in no real danger of relegation. You know, it would be an incredible turn of events for us to ever be in that position from now on, but we've still got to do the job. We've got to try and get into the playoffs, I think, this year. That would be a very, very positive first season of the Journeyman, even though we're more than likely not going to get promoted this year. And really, we're not ready for that step up yet. We haven't built that team. I think we do need a summer rebuild to be able to get to that point. But we'll see, obviously. It is a big match today, as I said, against Shields. We'll see how we get on. And here's Birchall with an early chance, puts us 1-0 up. Ajani Birchall with a brilliant finish, and that's exactly the sort of start that we needed. And it was a nice ball through from Sadie. No, it was Abbey in towards James Wilson, who, let's say, dummied it. And a brilliant finish in the end from Birchall. And it does put us 1-0 up. And we have been 1-0 up in our last 2 matches as well. It didn't mean anything. We need to try and press home the advantage and make sure that we're 2 or 3-0 up before we start relaxing. Here's Mella, gets it to Elliott. This is exactly the sort of football we've been playing. Mella forward to Birchall again. No, he hits the post. What a big opportunity that was. But we haven't managed it. Should have done better there, really, shouldn't we? Here's Tinkler. Tinkler on the ball. What's he going to do with it? I would say that's a brilliant tackle from Jones, and it was. But then he didn't do anything with it. And here comes Shields. Oh, I thought that was going to be a penalty, Jeff, but it's not. It's Danny Elliott on the counter-attack. Danny Elliott! What a save by Sheik in goal. Just didn't quite have the pace, did he? But yeah, does Danny Elliott stay next year? That's the big question. Can we afford to keep him? Or are we going to put all our eggs on the basket of James Wilson and Freddie Ladapo? It's a great ball forward to Paul Blackett, and when he's in that position, he is going to put it into the back of the net. And Paul Blackett gets Shields back on level terms. And yeah, I mean, this tactic is meant to be a lot more defensively sound, but we were definitely caught napping there. Maybe we do need to bring Brad House on instead of Max Durnley, because Durnley's not saving many, is he, these days? Here's Birchall. What a game he's having so far. Johnny Birchall still going down this left-hand side. He's been tripped. That's got to be a penalty, Jeff, surely. It is. Right, come on, Danny Elliott. This is your moment to step up and stick it into the back of the net. Here he comes. Danny Elliott steps up and scores. It's 2-1 just before half-time. What a brilliant run by Birchall down that left-hand side, and he was tripped. Danny Elliott, again, a really solid penalty taker, it seems, this season. And that's another goal for him this year. And it's now South Shields 1, Macclesfield 2. Come on, boys. Okay, right, let's address the team. We'll say we're pleased with them and hope that keeps them confident in this second half. We might need to make a couple of changes. I'm looking at Wilson. Is Wilson injured? Looks like he might have picked up a little knock, so we'll check that out in a minute. That's forward. Headed away, McGurk. Here's Savage. Gets it to McGurk again. And that's forward to Paul Blackett, yeah. Oh, it's disallowed, though. It is disallowed. Yeah, he has picked up an injury. Potential lower leg injury. So we're going to bring on Freddie Ladapo instead. Going to put Fensham there. I'm going to put Paul Dawson in defence. And see what that does. So disallowed goal from Paul Blackett. And we are still in the lead. Okay. Quite happy if this match just trickles away. We don't see any more highlights. That would be absolutely fine. But here's Sheik for South Shields. Gets it to Mann. Are we going to win it back? Realistically, Blackett gets it to Savage. Oh, it's another really poor piece of goalkeeping from Max Durnley. He's going to come straight off for that because that really should have been saved. That was really poor. And it was Savage from about 25 yards and it bobbles, and that really is a regulation save. And yeah, that could be Durnley's last mistake in goal for us. We'll see how House gets on in this second half, but that has really annoyed me. Here's Smith. Oh, and it's another goal. And this feels a little bit unjust, if I'm honest with you. It feels a bit out of place, this result. I think we could have and should have done a lot better here. And it was that disappointing piece of goalkeeping that has led to this. And Shields now have just absolutely torn us apart. Dwarzak can come on. And Buckley Ricketts. Josh Kay as well. Why not? We were 2-1 up. And again, third game in a row, we have been in the lead twice in this match. And we're not going to win it. And this could be another goal for Savage. Oh, it's a penalty, Jeff. Oh, my God. It's going to be Paul Blackett, the man, the myth, the legend, to step up again. Hey, what a save! And the ball's gone out of the stadium. So, Brad House, well, you have earned yourself a few starts now. Because Max Durnley's mistake has led to this comeback from Shields, and it's another defeat. I suppose this time it was an expected one. It's no good now scoring, is it? Off the post. Here's Josh Kay again. Gets it to Fensham. Headed away. Here's Birchall. Birchall whips it in. End of highlight. End of match. And it's another disappointing defeat. But we have to come back against Leamington and we absolutely have to win. No questions asked. Okay, a few changes for the match against Leamington then. Brad House does come in goal. Dawson and Lee come into defence for the tired Jones and... what's his name? What's the other guy's name? Fenson. And Ladapo comes up top for his first start of the season against Leamington, having James Wilson picked up that little knock in the last match. I'm not going to take the risk because he is such a important player for us going forward. So let's see how we get on in this match. It is going to be a case of it's tricky out there, but we've got to win no matter what. They're bottom of the table, and as I say, we've got to get the victory that I think we deserve from today's episode. So let's get into it. Come on, boys, we can do this now. Yep, cleared away. Here's Mellor, gets it to Elliott. Dawson. Jed Abbey on this right-hand side. Come on. Abbey still going. Gets it to Matheson. Now Abbey again. Back to Matheson. Whipped into the middle. Header over the bar by Birchall. Should have done better there. That is for certain. Right, here we go again. Come on. Drisdale. Oh, it's a good ball forward, but Dawson to collect. Here's Lee on the ball. Gets it to Ladapo. Ladapo on this left-hand side. Come on, son. It's Lee still going. Ladapo. Oh, I thought Ladapo was in there, but he wasn't. I thought Lee was going to find Ladapo, but he didn't. Right. Here we go then. Birchall with the corner. Whips it in. Header! Oh, how's that not gone in? That was so close. But it didn't happen. Here's Abbey. Abbey boots it forward. Ladapo runs, but can't get onto it. Oh. What are we doing? What are we doing, people? Here's Sadie. Abbey forward. Header from Elliott. Yes! Damani Mellor puts it into the back of the net. It's the old combination. Danny Elliott with the assist. Damani Mellor with the finish. That is what we needed. Lovely header. And Damani Mellor puts it in. It's 1-0. And a very, very needed first goal of the afternoon for us. You can absolutely say that again. That puts us solidly in 8th now if we do hold this victory. Dawson's going to take this free kick. Dawson whips it in. It is a header. Oh, it's in! And it's Freddie Ladapo. What a header that was. A looping header over the keeper. And it's 2-0. Look at this for a cross. And look at that for a header. That is just brilliant. Over the head of Griffiths in goal. 2-0 up. Exactly what we needed, wasn't it? Good stuff. Right. Here we go again. We're in the lead at half-time. Can we finish the job? That's a big question. Defensively, they're all playing well, which is good to see. Brad House hasn't had to make any saves yet, not that we've seen. Birchall not having the best of games. So I think we can bring Josh Kay on that left-hand side. He can certainly play there, can't he? And maybe Buckley Ricketts on for Abbey as well. Let's see then what we can do here. Right, Brad House catches the ball. Oh, did he drop it there, or was that deliberate? It looked like he tried to style it out, and well, Danny Elliott completes the scoring for the front three today. That was lovely. And it was Freddie Ladapo again, who, I tell you what, has been pretty good. He's been a good impact substitute, but he's also been somebody that has just caused danger whenever he's on the pitch. And he's got a great name as well, Freddie Ladapo. I mean, come on. But yeah, this is more like it, and we needed this. And it does convince me that this is the right tactical approach for us, because okay, we got hammered in the end by Shields, but we were 2-1 up, and I do think a lot of it had to do with that second goal, personally. That Shield scored. Now, it's one of those real risks, isn't it? Because if we keep sort of hammering this nail, and it's just not happening, and we have a risk of leaving a hole in the wall that we can't repair. So we've just got to be careful here, and I think maybe more of a judgment call of what tactic we should be using in each match. I don't think Football Manager 26 is a game that you can win by just having one tactic. I think you have to have multiple on the go and have the right tactic for the right match. And yeah, maybe we need a defensive tactic in there as well, just to really shut up shop. This is classic non-league football, isn't it? But, well, there it is. 3-1 in the end. Good result for everybody. Didn't even really need to use the substitutions. And a very big 3 points in the bag. 3 points now behind Chester in 7th place. 4 points behind Oxford City. I mean, we're well out of that top 3 battle. There's no way we're going to finish in that top 3 now. But we absolutely can finish in the top 7. And I think that's what we almost have to do now, is focus on that. Let's see if we can get into the playoffs this year. Of course, we're doing what's expected at the minute. Top half finish, and a very comfortable top half finish at that. You know, we are within that playoff picture. 14th victory of the season. Let's give it a good go from now until the end of the year. But inconsistent is the word, I would say. Right, I think I might come back for Hereford and Southport, 2 home matches here, and have a good play around with different tactics and what have you with these matches here, and see where we get to with it all. But that's where we're going to leave it for today. If you've enjoyed it, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, going Route 1 seems to have stopped us losing games, but it seems to have stopped us winning games as well. We are the draw merchants in the National League North at the minute. We look out of the playoff race, but 2 victories today could turn our season around. welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with two matches in the league, both at home, one against Hereford and one against Southport, as we're looking to get our season back on track. I feel like we're saying that every single episode. Since you were last with me, of course, we had the 3-1 victory over Leamington at the end of last episode. We drew 0-0 with Telford United. Not a great performance there. But then we absolutely hammered Kings Lynn Town 7-1. 2 goals from Danny Elliott, 1 goal from Birchall, and 4 goals from Damani Mella. Absolutely unbelievable performance, coming out on top. They scored a 90th minute goal to get a consolation, but 7-1, unbelievable result. We then drew 2-2 with Fylde again. We were ahead in that match, but pegged back. Birchall and Ladapo scoring there. We then drew 1-1 with Scarborough again, 1-0 up through Damani Mella, couldn't hang on. We then lost 2-1 to Chorley at home. Disappointing result, that one. Damani Mella did score, but Max Thompson getting 2 there. We then drew 1-1 with Marine. Danny Elliott scoring in that one. And 0-0 with Curzon Ashton, even though we were absolutely on top in that match. Couldn't have been more on top, really, if we tried. But, yeah, not fantastic from us. And now we are ninth in the league with 7 games to go, 57 points. You know, we will finish in the top half. I've got no doubt about that. But we are now 7 points behind 7th place Chester, which is, of course, the last place of the playoffs. Yeah, we are sort of counting down the days till the end of the season now, I think. And when we can maybe bring in some new players over the summer and improve this side going forward. But at the very least, we seem to have stopped our habit of defeats. But yeah, we're struggling with winning matches at the minute. Top goal scorer is Damani Mella with 24, 20 for Danny Elliott as well. Birchall's got 6 and James Wilson's got 5. Ladapo has got 4. Top assists is Danny Elliott with 11. Buckley Ricketts has got 5. James Wilson's already got 5, as well as Ajani Birchall. Top average rating is a 7.21 for Danny Elliott. Mella's up there in the 7s, as well as Meniers, Wilson and Bradhouse, who's come in and done all right in goal over the last few matches, as we discussed in the last episode. So, yeah, 2 matches today. We need to make sure we're on it. As I say, we're looking ahead to next season already. You know, thinking about our contract situations and who we might keep and who we probably won't. We have managed to sign Sir Robert Briggs from last year. He's not as good in this year's game, unfortunately, but he has come in. We're only paying him £20 a week. Some sort of glitch, I think, but £20 a week. He is here till next year. He is a great player to have around the club, and it is lovely to link up with Rob Briggs again. Can play anywhere along the spine of the team, so he's a useful player to have in there, especially when you're only paying him £20 a week somehow. Anyway, let's have a little look at the team for today's first match against Hereford. 2 home matches, so I'm hoping that we can come out on top. Bradhouse will start and goal with Matheson, Fenson, Meniers and Jones in defence. Sadie holds the midfield with Abbey, Mella and Birchall supporting Elliott and Wilson up top. So here we go then. Let's get ourselves into it. As I say, performances have been pretty good, actually. We just don't seem to be able to get over the line. I've criticised James Wilson's form, so I'm hoping that we might get a couple of goals from him today. But after the start he made, I thought we would push on a little bit more than we have done. But it's definitely seeming like the Route 1 approach, more defensively solid and getting the ball forward in a more direct fashion, is working better to keep our own goal safe. What it is struggling to do is give us those overloads in central areas. Great start, Damani Mella with the goal that we had before. So Yeah, great stuff from Damani Mella there, and it was Danny Elliott on the ball, managed to hold it up beautifully, kept it in play, got it back to his mate, and 25th goal of the season for Damani Mella, and that makes it 1-0, and that is the perfect start, exactly what we needed against a team that are down in the lower reaches of the table, fighting potential relegation. Into the middle it goes. Meunier gets it away. Here's Osborne. Hudson now. Richards. Yeah, good. Now Wilson. Wilson pressing forward. Gets it to Birchall. Birchall finds Danny Elliott with a great chance. Should have been 2-0. Unfortunately, misses the target. I was trying to have a good look at the table there. Right, Hudson whips it in. Set pieces are a weakness. Fensom clears and finds Jed Abbey now. Jed Abbey on this right-hand side. What's he going to do with it? He's still going. Excellent run from Jed Abbey into the middle, and that is brilliant from Danny Elliott. Puts it into the back of the net, and it is 2-0 now. His 22nd goal of the season, and this time a counter-attack from the corner. Nice to see. Good ball forward towards Jed Abbey, and that was a lovely run on this right-hand side, wasn't it? And you can see there, brilliant dribbling, still bombing forward, and an absolutely brilliant cross into the middle. Danny Elliott's not going to miss from there, and it's 2-0. Good start. Very good start. Right. Who else were we playing today? Southport, so they're down in the relegation zone. So really it should be 2 good victories for us today, and then obviously pushing forward to the finale tomorrow of season 1 and thinking about, okay, how do we now take this team forward in season 2? Here's Danny Elliott now with the shot. Oh, it was a speculative effort, but MacDonald was wise to it. But the highlight continues. That's a ball over the top. Seemingly dealt with, which is nice. I have been fiddling with the instructions a little bit as well, just to try and make us a little bit more solid. It does seem to have worked today, at least. Here's Mella. Mella gets it forward to Danny Elliott now. On this right-hand side, what can he do with it? Whips it in, and it's Mella, it's in. Damani Mella scores again. And one thing that I've been specifying is those low crosses, because somebody seems to get on the end of them, and it was brilliant from Danny Elliott in the end, and Damani Mella was there. He went for the shot. It did deflect off Preston, I think, but it goes in, and it's now Macclesfield 3, Hereford Town 0. 26th goal of the season now for Damani Mella. He's got a good chance of being the top scorer this season in National League North, especially if he continues with this sort of form. James Wilson gets it to Birchall now. Birchall down this left-hand side. Very good run from Birchall. Still going into the middle. Low cross again. Oh, Mella hits the post, but those low crosses are causing havoc for the opposition so far, which is very good to see. We'll obviously bring in Robert Briggs in the second half now that we are looking very, very comfortable. Matheson into the middle. Elliott hits the bar. But that's pretty much why I've not been going for the whipped crosses, if you like, because just haven't been as strong with those. That's forward. Birchall with the flick on, but wide of the post. It looks like it is going to be half-time here. And it is. So 3-0. Very, very good so far. Now then. I'm going to move Damani Mella up top. I'm going to put Robert Briggs on there. Yeah, that all looks fine. Meniers is looking complacent, so we'll put Paul Dawson on for him. Yep, that's fine. Right, here we go. Second half then. Robert Briggs and Paul Dawson are on the pitch. So some of our elder statesmen in the squad. And I'd love to see a good set piece from Robert Briggs. He was always a brilliant set piece taker, and took him all the way up to League One, I think, in the end, and then he retired. Here's Fensom. Oh, what a goal that is. And Danny Elliott with the little flick on there as well. 4-0 now. Absolutely brilliant. Danny Elliott with that little header. Fensom with a very good finish for a central defender. And it's now 4-0. Good stuff. Thank you for coming and watching this one, because I think you guys are definitely making the difference. That extra support the guys are feeling today, definitely good to have. Here's Ahmed. Whips it into the middle. Header away. Here's Richards on the right-hand side. Gets it to Cisse now. Cisse, oh, disallowed. And that's Bruno Fernandes, of course, who we will probably look to sign in the summer. Oh dear. Right, House clears it away. Here's Eddie Jones on the left-hand side. He's sort of making that position his own. Birchall forward. Here's Damani Mella for his hat-trick. Gets it. But unfortunately, it is an own goal that it's gone down for Preston. Let's have a look at this again. Lovely ball forward from Birchall again. We've been saying pass into space, and that's worked beautifully today as well. Got a lot of players with a good amount of pace. I'm very, very happy with how things have gone today tactically. I think we've made the right choices. A little bit of pinball going on there. Here's Cisse. This is a chance for them. Just wide, though. Okay, we'll give it another 10 minutes and then probably another couple of changes to come on. Here's Fernandes, finds Richards. Osborne. Yeah, Osborne's still going. It's Mafuta. Yeah, gets it to Ahmed. Mafuta. Mies. Mafuta with the shot. Oh, what a save from Brad House there. Good to see. Yeah, we're going to bring on Josh Kay right back. Should be able to play there. Don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Going to bring on Brandon Lee as well. Hudson into the middle, header over the bar. Okay. We've made 3 defensive changes. You'd say this is going to be the most vulnerable we've been from a set piece, headed away. Yeah, this is looking very much like a goal coming, and it is. Gus Mafuta spoils the clean sheet, which is a shame, but they have been on top over the last few minutes. Yeah, Donny Elliott can come off Freddie Ladapo for the last 5 minutes, see what he can do. Here's Birchall, finds Elliott. Birchall again, who's lost it straight away there. This could be another chance now for Hereford. Late on. Ento gets it into the middle. Bruno Fernandes was there, but headed behind by Fensom, who's another player we want to try and get signed for next season. I think central defenders have been pretty solid this year. It's right and left back that we need to sort. Here's Bruno Fernandes. What a save that is from Brad House, who has come in and has made some good saves, important saves, to keep us at draws rather than defeats. And although we hadn't won in 5 before this match, we've now only lost 1 of the last 7, which I think is a different way of looking at it, and looking at it as a glass half full rather than a glass half empty. It gives us some positivity going forward. A very, very solid victory in the end. 5-1 for Macclesfield Town. Very good stuff. Right. Let's leave the match. Let's see what effect that has on the table. So we're back up to 8th. Still 7 points behind Chester. So, yeah, we've got to definitely continue to push against Southport, who are in the relegation zone. So hopefully it's going to be another one of those famous victories. Well, just the one enforced change for this match then. Ajani Birchall is on international duty, so we'll put Josh Kay on that left-hand side instead and see what he can do. So let's get into this match against Southport. As I say, in the relegation zone, a good chance to get 3 points on the board and give us a little bit of momentum going into the final 5 matches of the season. And who knows, we've still got a bit of an outside chance, I suppose, of getting into those playoffs. And yeah, it's that's what it's going to come down to, is a little bit of luck. And yeah, if we can win today, maybe Chester might mess up, and that would give us a little bit of hope, but it's not in our hands anymore. Here's Josh Kay with the corner kick, whips it in, and it's going to be a header at the back post from Sadi, and it's a good save in the end from Renshaw. That was close. Right. Yeah, so we've had plenty of shots already. Not a lot of possession. That's what we expect with this tactic, is it's not going to harvest much possession, but it does give us a chance to get a lot of shots on goal. And with the quality of players we've got in those forward positions, you would hope that some of them go in. Oh, this is a chance though. It's hit the post. It's still bumbling around, but it is cleared away. But Southport will come back at us here. Here's Boney. Gets it forward now, but that is out of play. And we do survive for now, which is good to see. Good stuff. So, 15 minutes gone. We've had plenty of shots, but nothing of any substance so far. Wilson gets it forward to Mella. No, bad pass. Here's Moore. Out wide to Boney. And that's forward again. Oh, and it's Olka. Makes it 1-0 then. Luke Olka makes it 1-0 to Southport. And this has just been our problem all season, hasn't it? Lack of consistency. Ball goes over the top, and well, Brad House is all over the floor. Here's Jed Abbey. Decent dribbling from him. Gets it forward to James Wilson. Back to Abbey. Here's Matheson. Forward to Abbey into the middle. How has that not gone in? That's ridiculous, but Wilson still on the ball. Gets it to Mella. James Wilson. No, end of highlight. Not good. And here comes Southport with another set piece. This is a chance for them, you know. Boney shoots at goal. All right, we're going to go attacking, try and force the issue a little bit here. Okay, offside. Now, do we bring Ladapo on at half-time just to try and shock James Wilson a little bit? He's by far our biggest earner at the club. But he's not delivering the performances at the minute. Here's Mella. Kay gets it over the top. Elliott with the goal, and it's onside. I thought it was going to be offside, but it's a fabulous finish and a great dance once again from Danny Elliott. It must be very, very close, this, to being offside. Yeah, he was on the last man, I think. But an excellent finish, makes it 1-1. Gets us back into it just on the half-hour mark, and that just gives us something to build upon now and push towards victory. Excellent tackle from Josh Kay on this left-hand side. He's been involved in quite a lot so far. Here he is again, gets it to Mella. Here's Matheson now. You'd normally expect a bit better from Matheson, wouldn't you? And there's the ball forward again. James Wilson with a great chance, but Josh Kay was the one that had it on his feet, and well, it was harder to miss than score. And somehow he found the goalkeeper. But far better in terms of creating chances in this last 10-15 minutes than we had before. Come on, boys. We can do this. Hopefully we will do this. End of highlight then. 1-1 at half-time. And I am going to make that move that I discussed. Freddie Ladapo is going to come on. Damani Mella's not having a great game either. So I'm going to bring on Robert Briggs. Just because I love Robert Briggs, and I'm going to trust him to make a difference. Find a key pass. Find a key moment. We've got a corner kick here. It's going to be Danny Elliott whipping it into the middle. He goes short to Josh Kay. Josh Kay cuts inside. This is brilliant from Josh Kay. And that is 2-1. That is what we're talking about. That was brilliant from Kay. Probably his best moment of the season, you would say. We were very excited about having him at the club at the start of the year. Obviously played a lot of the season in defensive midfield. Managed to move him forward halfway through the season into central midfield. But he's never really performed at this level. Maybe left wing is where he is going to be best. We'll see. Big competition with Birchall, but I think he's earned himself a couple of matches now, the way he's played today. Here's Slew. Into the middle. Oh, it's over the bar. That was a chance, wasn't it? Yeah, Sadie's looking tired, so we're going to bring on Dwarzak. For him, going to bring on Brandon Lee as well at left back. Lloyd. It's forward again. Mella gets there. Here's Ladapo now. Ladapo finds Dwarzak to Menzies. Come on. Menzies pushing forward with the ball. It's forward towards Damani Mella now. Oh, it's in, and it's Robert Briggs. We knew there could be a moment. Rise, Sir Roberts. That was brilliant. And look at the space Damani Mella had on this right-hand side. I think he might have went for the shot here, you know. He did, and it was saved. And Robert Briggs was there to put it into the back of the net. Good stuff from him. And we had to have somebody that was part of our last journey with us making an impact. Here's Fiskin. Good save from Brad House. Yeah, I think we now go cautious. Maybe even move Robert Briggs back a little bit into the central midfield position. We'll do that after this highlight, I think. Boney finds Slew. It's Boney again. Good tackle from Mella, but still going, Slew. Good save. In the end. Yeah. That's all. Looking about as good as it can. Here's Elliott. And now Ladapo. Okay. Nothing comes of it. Renshaw clears. Many years. Finds Dworzak. Lee. Forward it goes. Here's Fiskin. Lloyd. That's forward. Here's Slew into the middle. Cleared away once again. Yes, very good. Very good, you would have to say, from our boys. And it's going to be 6 points out of 6 today, which I think is much needed and much deserved, actually. 2 good performances. Obviously, we were 1-0 down in this match, and being able to come back and play the way we have done is a credit to the boys, and they're giving us an outside chance of the playoffs this season. Well, it's not over yet. This match. I'm going to go very defensive now. Slew has been threatening. Oh my God. There's another highlight immediately here. FM listens to you. I spoke too soon, didn't I? Oh, nice from Brad House. Right, come on. Boot it forward, my son. He does boot it forward, but to nobody in particular. Briggs gets it to Elliott, who loses it. They're going to score here, aren't they? Oof, luckily. We managed to foul them before that became a possibility. Full-time whistle goes, and it is another very important 3 points. And now we are within 4 points of Chester. Very, very good. Let's have a little look at the scores. Chester, did they lose? They did lose to Curzon Ashton. So that could be a big moment. We're only 4 points behind Chester now, with 5 games to go this season. Shields secure their playoff spot. Very happy with that. Got to be happy with that performance from Josh Kay. He was brilliant. But let's have a little look at our run-in then. And as I say, only 1 defeat in the last 9 games now. So we've got Buxton, we've got Chester. I mean, that is a huge match, isn't it? Wow. That is a big one. Then we've got Merthyr, and then Spennymoor and Radcliffe on the last 2. So Radcliffe are down here. Buxton are down here. Merthyr are just below us in the league. Chester and Spennymoor are just above us. So, yeah, I guess we will be back next time with the final 2 matches of the season and everything to play for. Fingers crossed. It all depends on that Chester game in between now and then. But even then, Spennymoor are just above us as well. So if we can beat Spennymoor in tomorrow's final episode, it might give us a chance to get into the playoffs, which would be a bit of an unlikely turnaround come the end of this season. But anyway, if you've enjoyed that, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, apparently Route 1 is the way to go in non-league. 1 defeat in 13 games gives us a real outside chance of still getting into the playoffs in today's finale. We've got 2 matches, and if we win them both, we give ourselves the best possible chance. And welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with the final 2 matches of Season 1 in the league. If we win them both, then potentially we could be doing some playoffs tomorrow and maybe even getting promoted to the National League. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. It has been a pretty incredible end to the season for us. Since you were last with me, of course, we had the match against Southport and Hereford. We won both of those matches. We went on to beat Buxton 3-1, coming from 1-0 behind to beat them 3-1. James Wilson getting 2 and Roland Menayes also on the score sheet. The big match was against Chester. We only drew 1-1. Ludapu getting an equaliser in that one. Very important. And then a very important 1-0 victory over Merthyr with Damani Mella scoring in that one. So, yeah, we were happy with that. What it means is that we are very much in 8th place in the National League North, looking good for finishing there. We should finish there no matter what, but we are 2 points behind Chester, 4 points behind Chorley, 4 points behind Spennymoor. We could finish as high as 5th today if we can win both matches and results go our way, which would be unbelievable. But we have had an incredible end of the season, as you can see. Lots and lots of victories in there. It was that middle stage of the season where we were having a mid-season crisis, really, of identity. And going back to what was working at the start of the season has been the best decision that I could have made. Spennymoor today is obviously going to be a very tough one, but we are at home. Gives us every chance. That would put us on 73 points. We'd just be a point behind Spennymoor. So if we won against Radcliffe and they failed to win their final game, we would finish ahead of them regardless. So we would finish in the playoffs. So we've kind of got to look at that, haven't we? And just hope that we do our bit, I suppose. A couple of big bits of news since the last episode. We have been offered a new contract and have accepted it. Where did it go? Where's it gone? Here we go. So they offered us a new contract based on how well we've done this season. We've had a slight pay increase. They offered us $850. I managed to squeeze £870 a week out of them. So we will be staying at Macclesfield until the end of 2027 contractually. Although, to be fair, I will be keeping an eye out for the different job offers that could come up at any point. So we will be keeping an eye on those things. We have also had our youth intake. So you can see we had our new intake of youth players, of which there were plenty of elite talents, including Keane Williams-Howell, 5-star potential for lots of these guys, all the way down to Zenan Jelike. But yeah, a vast array of players, maybe players that could come in and do a job for us next season. It is maybe something we should be looking at. You know, Fatty Usman, look at that. Could improve a lot. So we've obviously got them straight in there. But yeah, some really, really good players. If you want to obviously pause and have a little look at them in more detail, then you are more than welcome. There's some great potential here at Macclesfield. And I think if we can maybe give them some first-team football next year, some exposure to that will really help them come along and hopefully fill the gap that is going to open from a lot of players leaving, including the likes of Danny Elliott. I do think he is going to be going at the end of the year because he is wanting about $4,500 worth of money. We keep going into contract negotiations, but yeah, he wants $4,500, which is just, yeah, undoable for us, I'm afraid. So I think he will be going, which would be a big shame, considering he has been such a big part of this season, was a big part of them getting promoted to this level. Yeah, it really would be. But that's the way it is. We've got 2 matches today. We absolutely need to win. And this is the team that we're going to send out there today against Spennymoor. Brad House will start and goal with Otero, Fensom, Maniers and Jones in defence. Sadie holds the midfield with Abbey, Mella and Birchall back in to support Elliott and Wilson up top. I kept going with Josh Kay on that left-hand side for the last couple of matches, but he just didn't quite perform at that same level. So we're leaving him as an impact substitution, if you like, and we will get ourselves into it. Today's the big one. Obviously, if we lose against Spennymoor, then it's probably all over. We will keep an eye on the other results as well. So let's get ourselves into it. What other matches are going on? that we need to keep an eye on. We need to keep an eye on Chester. Oh, I was going to pause it there, and then it just flicked into a highlight. Hopefully it's a positive highlight. Here's Kuyate, gets it to Jones. We did beat Spennymoor away from home, I believe, earlier in the season, so... And we do tend to do better against the best teams in the division, weirdly enough. Here's Birchall with a great run. Birchall with the shot, but over the bar it goes. But the highlight continues, which suggests that something else is going to happen. That wasn't the best chance of the highlight. Well, they're taking their time here, aren't they? And there we go. We get it back with Otero now. Gets it to Abbey, and here's Mella into the middle, and Danny Elliott scores. Brilliant start for us there. Damani Mella with the assist. And that was nice. It was Otero that won the ball back. He's not had a chance, really, in the first team since we switched to 3 at the back, and then we went with Renshaw. I think it is. Is that his name? Can't remember. Hemshaw? Something like that. Oh no, Fensham is that. I can't remember the name of our right back. How awful of me. But yeah, let's have a look. So Chester playing Oxford City. So Oxford City are fighting right at the top. They are top of the table as it stands. If I click that, yeah, it will tell you. So there you go. Oxford City against Chester. That's a big match. Detailed? No. Who else do we want to keep an eye on? Because there is more matches going on. Obviously, we're 1-0 up against Spennymoor. Scarborough are probably ones to keep an eye on. No, they're already going. Chorley are away to Kings Lynn. So again, we can keep an eye on that. But as it stands, we're up to 7th place, and yeah, that would be pretty amazing, wouldn't it, if we managed to finish there. Now, nobody knows why there's no crowd noise, but it just came back then. Here's Damani Mella with a great chance. Gets it to James Wilson now. Wilson forward to Abbey. Here's Mella, and there it is. Another goal for Damani Mella this season. 2-0 up within the first 11 minutes, and this is what a confident side looks like, doesn't it? Good ball out wide from James Wilson. Abbey got it into the middle, and Mella with a fabulous finish. And 2-0 already here, which is fantastic. And we will think about possibly even going defensive soon. Jed Abbey picks it up. And now we're on the counter-attack, and he's still going. Jed Abbey, what a match he's having! And, well, forces the save from James there. That could have been a big moment. Birchall gets it to Wilson. Wilson whips it in. Header from Medias, and Elliott had a chance for 3-0. You feel like if we get a third, that could absolutely end it. So Brad House boots it downfield. There's the header from Wilson. Gets it to Birchall, to Elliott. James Wilson with the ball. Gets it to Jed Abbey. Yes! Jed Abbey with the goal. 3-0 now. We have turned up today. And what an end to the season this is. And this incredible attacking 5 are just unbelievable to have. And Jed Abbey is a big part of that as well. Excellent finish. 3-0 now. And you feel like that is match over. 25 minutes in. Obviously, we've all had it in Football Manager before where that is not the case, but I would hope that we can hang on from here. Maybe even go and get some more goals. That's disallowed. That's good. And that's Glenn Taylor, 35-year-old Glenn Taylor, who is very much atop of the top goal scorer standings. And his contract does expire at the end of the year. Could he be a potential replacement for Danny Elliott next season? Obviously, we've got Ladapo, but I don't think Ladapo is quite as good as Danny Elliott. He's a great impact sub, but is he somebody that can go and score 25 goals a season? I'm not sure. Obviously, we've managed to sign Damani Mella. I think that's a big one for us because he's been amazing all season. Obviously, Danny Elliott didn't get off to the best of starts this season. Damani Mella has been very, very solid throughout the year, and has assisted a lot of goals as well. Yeah, let's tell them not to get complacent. I think all of that is good. Let's just keep going in the second half. Chorley are 3-0 down against Kings Lynn. So this is all coming up Macclesfield, isn't it, at the minute? So Chorley are 3-0 down. Chester must be in the lead, are they? Here's Birchall. Whips it in. No, I thought it was going to be one of those where we take a shot from distance, but maybe that only happens for the opposition AI. Here's Marino. Gets it forward to Malcolm now. Malcolm with a chance. Oh, it's a penalty, Jeff. It's a penalty, Jeff, I'm afraid. And here he is, Glenn Taylor, 35-year-old. Glenn Taylor, top goal scorer in the National League North this season. And he's missed it! Yes! I was hoping to build him up there. And cause the miss. And it seems to have worked. Well, Birchall wins it back. Gets it to Mella now. Here's Fensom. Playing nicely on the ball to Odaru. Now to Abbey. Back to Odaru. Odaru still going. Could and possibly should have been 4. Eddie Jones gets it forward. Wins it back again. It's cleared. Here's Eddie Jones. Whips it in. James Wilson's there, but the keeper comes out to collect. Chester ahead. Chester 2-0 up at Oxford City. That's a huge result for them. South Shields are winning. I think Darlington are the other team that are in the title fight. They're 1-0 down. We obviously want South Shields to win it. Birchall's going to come off. We'll put Josh Kay on for him. Eddie Jones for Brandon Lee. So a complete change on that left-hand side now. And, now keep an eye on those results. See if we manage to hang on here. Here's Glenn Taylor. Still pushing forward, goes for the shot. Unfortunately for him, he's not had a good game, has he? Brad House on an 8.4 as well. I think that was a big decision, wasn't it? You know, dropping Max Sternley, bringing in our backup goalkeeper, and he's not let us down. He really hasn't. And it was ever since that South Shields defeat where the ball bobbled and, you know, Durnley had made a few mistakes in recent matches up to that point, and Brad House got his chance straight away, and he hasn't let us down, and I think that is a big thing for us. That he's done an awesome job. We're going to bring on Robert Briggs in these final 5 minutes just to shore up that defensive midfield position. But I think we're all good here. I think we are. And there it is, full time, 3-0. Absolutely brilliant. Latest scores, what happened around the grounds? I guess we won't know until we come out of it. Comprehensive victory, very, very good against Spennymoor. It was the one I was worried about today, which probably means Radcliffe will beat us later down the line, but that has really closed everything up, hasn't it? We're 1 point behind Chorley, 1 point behind Spennymoor, 2 points behind Chester, yeah, it's all going to come down to the last day of the season, which is the way things should be. House, top of the pops. Very, very good. I like that. I really hope that that's a play on word, because his name is House. I really hope that that is why it's there. Now, what's the name of our right back? Matheson, of course. There you go. Matheson. Didn't forget about you, mate. Here we go then. This is the final match of the season. Let's see who everybody else is taking on. So Chester are taking on Kings Lynn. Chorley are taking on Worksop. Where's Spennymoor? So Spennymoor are going to be at home, aren't they? They're playing Marine. I mean, to be fair, I think we might just miss out here. I really do. It's going to be so tight, isn't it? Shields, they're away to Kidderminster Harriers. That's, of course, going to be big. Oxford City are away at Darlow. Wow. Oh, my goodness me. So Shields, you know, just have to do what they can do. Focus on themselves, because they're guaranteed to get a point, aren't they? But each to catch up to Shields. So Shields have to at least get a draw, I think, unless their goal difference is better, which it isn't. So, yeah, Shields have to get at least a draw. If they lose, well, yeah. It's all very complicated. I know they're not guaranteed to get a point, but there's going to be some points coming out of these matches. Either they're going to get 3 points, which takes them to 84, either of them, or they're both going to draw, which takes them to 82. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on all of them. We're going to be the kiss of death here and go for an unchanged lineup. It's not something I ever recommend in Football Manager, but we did play really, really well against Spennymoor. So we're going to go into it and let's see if we can do it. It's the big one. We have got to win this match against Radcliffe. If we don't win, then we have to wait till next season. But here's hoping we do win. Here the boys come, and here we go. Ooh, right. Let's see what they do here. Here's Alan. Alan with an early chance, and whoa. Wow, that could have been a big moment, couldn't it? Brad House boots it downfield. Wilson was there, and he's been fouled. To be fair, he has been fouled, but nothing comes of it. I think because we need to win today, I'm going to go attacking early on. We're going to keep an eye on the other results as much as we can. Here's Hewitt. Boots it clear. Bit of a pinball. Here's Whitehall. Gets it to Clegg. Clegg forward. That's a brilliant ball to Allen. Now to McFadden. Oh, no, I don't like this. Afuyi. No. End of highlight, luckily. And, well, look at that. Clegg injured. Here's James Wilson. Wasn't a good delivery, was it? Jed Abbey gets it to Odoru. That's forward towards Danny Elliott. What a goal that is! And Kwaku Odoru with the assist. That was unbelievable. On a sixpence it was. Look at this from Odoru. Look at that. Over the top. Danny Elliott was there. First time effort. And Danny Elliott puts it into the back of the net. And it's 1-0. Absolutely unbelievable. Right, here's Jones, Mella, Birchall. Here's Wilson. Birchall again. Here's Jones. Jones on this left-hand side. What's he done? What's he done? That was a great chance to whip it in. End of highlight it is. We haven't seen this kid much this season. We do have a black kit as well. I think this is our third kit. Danny Elliott makes it 2-0. Where did that come from? Potentially his last ever match for Macclesfield. And Damani Mella threaded him through quite beautifully. And Danny Elliott, what a time to find your scoring boots. He makes it 2. And as it stands, we are up to 6th. Unbelievable. Right, keep an eye on the Chester match. Keep an eye on the Chorley match. South Shields are 1-0 up at Kidderminster. Spennymoor are 1-0 up at Marine. It's still very much all to play for. James Wilson has a free kick here. Is he going to have a go at this? He steps up and he does have a go. And what a free kick from James Wilson. I think that might be our first direct free kick of Football Manager 26, and what a time to get it. Former Premier League striker James Wilson sticks it in the top corner. We're 3-0 up now. And, well, we can't be doing any more, can we? We won 3-0 against Spennymoor. We saved a penalty. We're 3-0 up against Radcliffe. It makes you sad of the amount of matches that perhaps we could have won this year. But we know going into next year, this is the way we want to play. We're going to sign players specifically for this way. And I wouldn't put it past us winning the league next year. South Shields 2-0 up, so it's looking like they're going to win the National League North and get promoted, which is fantastic to see. Here's Allen. No, McFadden. Clegg. This is pretty good from Radcliffe. And if they get a goal back here, ooh, well. It did hit the post. McFadden's still going. And, well, Brad House grabs it gleefully. Boots it downfield. That's surely going to be end of highlight, isn't it? Come on. We don't want any more highlight. Just get us to half-time, please. Here's Clegg. Gets it to Foyer. Yeah, good tackle from Eddie Jones. It's a throw-in now. And that is end of highlight, but it is straight back in with another highlight. Here's McFadden. Gets it to Daly. Daly out towards Odameo. To Thornley. Glendon. Odameo gets it forward now to Afuye. Now to Glendon. It's Atkinson. Good save. Good save. Come on, boys. Brad House having a decent game. Back four having a good game. Jed Abbey's the one that you'd think isn't really at the moment. Wow, off the bar. And Birchall now bombing down this left-hand side. He's lost it, though. Sort of tripped over the ball, didn't he? Yeah, Chester still 0-0. Chorley still 0-0. Which means as it stands, we are up to 6th place. Keep focused in this second half. We'll tell them that they are being brilliant. Right, Jed Abbey's going to come off. We're going to put Josh Kay on for him. Which gives us the ability to maybe switch to 2 defensive midfielders a little bit later on and play 3 strikers. Yeah. This is nervy, isn't it? This is nervy. 40 minutes to go. We will get the later scores up as soon as this highlight's done. It would be nice if we got another goal just to feel extra secure. It's Josh Kay on the right-hand side. Kay into the middle, and Damani Mella does score. He does make it 4. And I'm pretty confident now that we're not going to lose this game at least. So just got to keep an eye out. Works up a 1-0 up against Chorley Town. So Chorley need 2 goals now to qualify for the playoffs. which they're more than capable of doing. Shields are 2-0 up at Kidderminster. How's the Darlow? 0-0 Darlow with Oxford City. It's interesting, isn't it? Right, 20 minutes to go. What are we going to do here? Right, we're going to switch things about to get Robert Briggs on the pitch. And then we can bring him in as a bit of a deep line playmaker. That then can be a defensive midfielder out of possession. Back to the original 4-2-4 that we started this season with, folks. And 15 minutes to hang in there. Darlington are 1-0 up now at Oxford City. So they're hoping for a Kidderminster Harriers fight back against South Shields. Scarborough 3-0 up at Bedford. Many years forward. Here's Glandon. Gets it to Greenfield now. Greenfield whips it in. Oh, it's away, but it's going to be Atkinson over the bar. Good stuff. Right. 10 more minutes of this match. 10 more minutes to hang on. Oof. I'm suggesting bring on Brandon Lee. We will do that. I think Eddie Jones is just a bit tired and, yeah, looked a bit leggy there. Good save from Brad House again, though. Greenfield rolling on the floor. I think Worksop is still 1-0 up at Chorley, so no matter what happens elsewhere, as long as Worksop don't concede 2 goals in the last minute, we are going to unbelievably, at the last minute, qualify for the playoffs. Which is unbelievable. Have we done our job? It looks like we have. Yes, there it is. 3 points in the bag. Another really emphatic victory. 4-0 over Radcliffe in the end. Fabulous performance. And now, well, let's address the team. And let's see, have we qualified for the playoffs? Let's see. Yes, up in 6th, I think. We're going to have a look at the National League North results. Annoyingly, it doesn't show you all of them, so we have to go into this screen now. So Chester lost 1-0 to Kings Lynn, and Worksop won 1-0 at Chorley. So Chester finished 7th, Chorley finished 8th, and we finished 6th, which is unbelievable, isn't it? 1 point behind Spennymoor, who beat Marine. So that means that we'll be taking on... I think that means we'll be taking on Spennymoor in the semi-finals, who we've just beaten 3-0. So that's a good thing. Not in the semi-final, in the quarterfinals. And then Oxford City have dropped down to 4th, even though they went into the final day with a chance of winning the whole thing. South Shields, they won 3-1 at Kidderminster, so they are the champions. They are promoted to National League, which is amazing. They are the champions of National League North. But look how close it was in the end. Just 9 points separating us and South Shields. I mean, that's crazy, isn't it? 3 victories is all it would have taken, and we could have been right up there. Going down, Bedford, Curzon, Ashton, Southport and Leamington, sadly enough. All of those go down. But I suppose let's continue on and see who we have got in the National League playoffs. So let's have a look. So teams secure playoff spots. Afuye is injured. I don't really care about Afuye. Elliot was amazing. He really was. He stepped up, didn't he? So Darlington will either play Spennymoor or Macclesfield. So we're going to play Darlow if we win. South Shields are crowned champions. I want to follow these. How do you follow them? Is there a way to do that anymore? I don't think there is. And Paul Blackett is Player of the Week now. Is he? Yeah, he's signed up for next year as well. I was going to say, let's try and poach him for next season, but that's not happening. So, yeah, I think we're going to be playing Spennymoor. Let's have a little look at the fixture schedule. Yes, and it's away from home as well. So that's going to be a tricky one. What happened at the start of the season when we played them? We beat them 1-0 away from home at the start of the year, and we beat them 3-0 in today's episode. So we are playoffs bound, and we will be doing that tomorrow. So it's not the transfer special as I thought it was going to be. It's going to be the playoffs. Can we get promoted up into the National League at the first time of asking? An unbelievable end to the season has given us a chance. If you've enjoyed that, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, it's fair to say I wasn't expecting to make this video a few days ago. We've got an unexpected tilt at the playoffs, starting away at Spennymoor today. By the end of this episode, we could be a National League side. What do you reckon? Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. It is the big one today. We have got the National League North playoffs. We are starting off against Spennymoor up in the northeast. We will see how it goes today. We've had an incredible end to the season, unbeaten in the last 9, only 1 defeat in the last 14 matches of the season as we went on a memorable run to get up into the top 7 of the league and therefore qualify for the playoffs. It gives us a chance to possibly go up this season. Yeah, we would certainly not be ready for the National League, but hey, we will give it our best shot, won't we? So leave a like to give your support, get involved down in the comment section and all of that good stuff as we look at our team for today. These are the Warriors that are going to go out there today to try and get us promotion to the National League. Brad House will start between the sticks. We've got Otero, Fenson, Meniers and Eddie Jones starting is the back 4. Sadi holds the midfield with Abbey, Mella and Birchall supporting Danny Elliott and James Wilson up top. Let's get straight into the action. Fingers crossed we can do it. We've beaten Spennymoor twice this season already. We've got a good record against them. Let's see if we can continue that good form today for a chance to play Oxford City in the not Oxford City, sorry, Darlington in the semi-final. Another northeastern club. They're all ganging up on me, but here we go. Here come the boys in County Durham. We are ready to go. Let's see if we can do a good one against Spennymoor. That was already a long ball forward. And James collects. I think we beat Spennymoor 3-0, I think it was, in the match a couple of matches ago. It was obviously in the last episode when we played Spennymoor. That was one of the results that helped us get into this position. So we know how they play. They know how we play equally. And we'll give it our best shot. And hey, if we go out at this stage, we made the playoffs this season, and I think that is something to be proud of. Here's Jed Abbey on the ball. Yeah, very good dribbling from him, but couldn't manage to do much with it. Ramshaw Here's Kuyate now on this left-hand side for Spennymoor. This is an early chance for Spennymoor. Bradhouse makes the mistake. Oh no, Ramshaw puts it into the back of the net. Rob Ramshaw makes it 1-0 to Spennymoor Town. And it was a lovely cross into the middle, wasn't it? Bradhouse really should be collecting that, but he fumbles it. And straight into the path of Rob Renshaw. And Spennymoor Town go 1-0 up. Obviously not a two-legged affair this, so it's all on this match. And it would be typical after being unbeaten in the last 9 matches of the season that today we don't turn up. Renshaw gets it to Dolan. Now here's Taylor. Taylor finds Malcolm on this right-hand side. Jones snuffs it out. Here's Birchall. Birchall gets it to James Wilson. Birchall again cuts inside. Excellent dribbling from Ajani Birchall, who forces the save from James in goal. Okay, booted clear. Headed. Here's Birchall. No. End of highlight, and it's going to be Bradhouse who starts it up again. It's been a bit of a crazy one this so far. Bradhouse clears it, gets it to Malcolm now. Malcolm still going. Malcolm still going. Wide of the mark. Here's Jones. Jones whips it in, headed away by Menayes. Now here's Birchall. Birchall on the ball, gets it to Jed Abbey, to Otterow now. Otterow on this right-hand side. Excellent movement from him. Otterow still going, whips it in. There's Birchall. Back to Jones, and that's over the bar. Yeah, not quite at our best at the moment, but still fighting. Just got to get that ball forward. Got to get it on the feet of our main boys in the area. That's what's going to win us this match if we can get back into it. Certainly not over yet. Stay in the match. Stay 1 down. Get some fresh legs going in the second half, and you never ever know what can happen. But we have had a couple of chances now. Risho gets it to Ramshaw. Here's Dolan. Ramshaw again. That's forward to Malcolm. Offside, I think. Okay. Coming up to half-time. Still 1-0. And Spennymoor definitely on top. What can we do to switch this around? I'm thinking Josh Kay on that right-hand side instead of Jed Abbey. I'm thinking Brandon Lee on at left back. Other than that, though, I think let's just keep it as it is. We're going to go attacking because we need to score goals now. We don't want to sit back and just go, well done, you only lost 1-0. We still want to score goals. We still want to win this match. I still believe we can win this match. We're only 1-0 down. We've been defensively solid. I'm thinking it's possibly going to be Freddie Ladapo coming on soon. And he could be the difference maker. Here's Malcolm to Taylor. Glenn Taylor gets it to Dolan. Ramshaw to Taylor. Here's Kuyate on the left-hand side. And this is again a chance for them. It's going to be a corner now then. Bradhouse needs to be on it. End of highlight, actually. Nothing came of it. Booted away. Yeah, James Wilson just not quite at the races today, which is a shame. Birchall also looking like somebody that is not having the best of games. Robson! Oh, Ethan Robson with a great chance there for Spennymoor. Didn't quite happen though. Here's Josh Kay on the right hand side. Can we get back into it? No, he's lost it. Switching the play. And yeah, our boys are just a little sleepy at the moment. Brandon Lee needs to close this down, and he hasn't done. It's whipped into the middle. Oh, what a save. What a save that is from Brad House. Okay, end of highlight there. Right, 20 minutes to go. This is the time now to get cracking. Freddie Ladapo is going to come on. Dwarzak is going to come on as well. We're going to put Fensom on the right-hand side. Paul Dawson is going to come on, and that is your lot, everybody. 20 minutes left of our season, potentially. There's the ball forward. Ladapo, I thought he was going to go for it first time. He doesn't. Fensom forward. No. And that's the typical, you turn FM off when you're in good form. And this is what happens. My goodness me, how did that not go in? Brad House scoops it up. We've got 20 minutes to go. Boots it downfield. But nobody can get there. We have got 15 minutes left. We've got about 5 minutes before we go very attacking. Here's Ladapo. No. It's not happening. Oh, Danny Elliott wins it back. Here's Josh Kay. Josh Kay forward to Danny Elliott. What a chance this is. He pulls it back. Oh, Damani Mella has been putting those in for fun all season. He doesn't manage it this time. We're going to go very attacking now. We're throwing everything at them. Ball goes over the bar. Wow. Well, House boots it forward. Here's Dwarzak. Gets it to Birchall. No. No. It's not happening. 10 minutes left. I don't think anything is going to come of this, guys. I think we've had our chances. Unless something incredible happens right at the death here. It's going to end in disappointment. Dwarzak wins it back. This could be a chance. It's Birchall. Birchall should have squared it. Wow. Jones. No. Three minutes of added time. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. Spennymoor have won. They win 1-0. Very good rear guard action in the end. They scored 2 minutes in through that Brad House howler. And what a shame that is. We are out of the playoffs at the first hurdle. Yeah. Weren't at our best, were we? Which is a shame. So there you go. That is our season done. But obviously, I don't want the video length to give away what happens in this video. So we will, round up the season. We will talk about squad performances and we'll look ahead towards next season as well. Of course, tomorrow's episode will be now our transfer special as we look to rebuild the squad ready for another tilt at promotion in season 2. So, first things first, thank you very much for your support throughout the season. It has been amazing. And I'm looking forward to season 2. So, let's have a little look then at our squad. I mean, maybe we need to continue on a little bit until we get our initial budget. I don't know when that comes through. That's long-term expectations. So, squad planning for next season. Spennymoor 1-0. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay, so yeah, Brandon Lee. I don't think we want to offer him a contract. I think we are gonna set him for release. Macclesfield supporter update. Be competitive against Altrincham. Reach the National League North playoffs. Okay, fine. So end of season review. The 2025-6 season has now finished and everyone at the club is reflecting on the campaign while already looking forward to next season. To summarise, the board are very pleased with your overall leadership. The board and fans are pleased with your performance in the transfer market and they are pleased with progress towards the club vision. We only got to the second qualifying round of the FA Cup. Oh no, that was the expectation. It says we didn't meet that. We got to the fourth qualifying round, I'm fairly sure, and reached the second round of the FA Trophy. Not entirely sure why that didn't happen. End of 2026-27 season. That's some of the projections financially. So we should be heading up in the world in terms of our finances, which is really good, and maybe even able to offer more than £100,000 in transfer budget. That would be pretty awesome, wouldn't it? If we look at our overall performance, they're very happy with the atmosphere in the dressing room. They're concerned about that 1-0 defeat, annoyingly. Let's have a look at that. Slightly disappointed. We failed to create many good chances. Yeah, these things happen. But they're happy overall with our transfer dealings. The supporters are pretty happy. They're very disappointed about Robert Briggs, even though he's only on £22 a week. Tactics are unhappy that too many goals have been conceded. Pleased to see a dynamic pressing game. So many goals being scored. Okay. That's all looking fine then. So here's the expectations meeting then. So they want us to be in the top half again, work within the wage budget. That's all looking good. Be competitive in the FA Cup, be competitive in the FA Trophy. That all seems fine to me. Yeah. Oh, 26-27. So reach the National League North playoffs. Okay, so they are up in the expectations for next season. Let's have a look at that then. 5-year plan. Yeah, so reach the playoffs. So let's just confirm that then. Top half finish. Yes, that's fine. Yeah, I don't really know what all of that does. So squad dynamics update, very good. There's one player that is concerned. That is Anton Dworzak. He will be leaving come the end of the year. Okay, end of season meeting. Let's speak to the boys. National League North next season. Can we make the playoffs? That's exactly the kind of ambition. Brilliant. Don't think we need to say anything else to them because it doesn't really make that much difference. Pre-season start date. Let's go for the 29th of the 6th. That all seems fine. Right, let's continue on. We will see where our initial budgets come. Aha, here they come. Right, okay. Big moment this then, isn't it? So Macclesfield turned professional. Okay, so we are turning professional. We're going full-time. That is going to make a big difference then, isn't it? In addition, the Macclesfield board have increased the amount of staff that we're able to hire. That's going to, interestingly, make our wages a lot different. £25,000. We might be able to re-sign Danny Elliott then. I don't really want to give him £4,500 though. But yeah, we've been hit with a tax bill. Okay, that's all fine. 3 sponsorship deals finalised. So we have managed to get 130k per year. So a new stadium sponsor. So it's not going to be the leasing.com stadium anymore, is it? 3-year sponsorship deal is estimated to be worth 60k per annum. New deals are 120k. That's good. Where does that put us on the sponsorship rank? It puts us up to 5th. Okay, That's good. Getting more than South Shields. New scouting budget as well. So we've got 27,000 available there. And let's have a look at these initial budgets then. Wow, £205,000 worth of transfer budget. That is huge. 9,000 extra a week on the wage budget. Wow, that is huge then. Okay, I suppose first things first, we want to look at who do we want to re-sign for next season. I don't think Brandon Lee. Eddie Jones I'm in two minds about, because actually 6.62, that's not a fantastic season from him. You know, if we look at top goal scorers, Damani Mella 29, 25 for Danny Elliott. I do think Danny Elliott is worth trying to keep around. Let's have a little look at what he would be fancying. £4,500. I don't think he's worth it. I really don't. I can't justify it. So, yeah, I think Danny Elliott is going to say goodbye unless we can get those wage demands down. I might be able to get him to do that. Ask to reduce wage demands. That's not happening. I hear you, but can't agree. Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, unless he reduces his wage demands, that cannot happen now. Yeah, James Wilson is here now. You know, eight goals, only 8 in 25 now. So you know, maybe he's not going to be the ultimate player that I thought he could be. Ladapo 5 in 22 appearances, 6 for Birchall. He's been good. Josh Kay won't be returning next season, so that's a little bit of wage budget back as well. But yeah, some players that I definitely want to get back for next season. I think Brad House has been pretty good, so he's somebody that I'll look to extend the contract of. Max Sternley probably, you know, is a good backup goalkeeper to have in the squad, especially for the price that we're getting them for. Buckley Ricketts is going to be going. Regan Griffiths is going to be going. I do think Fensom, Dawson and Menayes will return next season just for their experience. I do want to sign some new centre-backs, but I think it's worth having them about if I can get them cheap enough for next year. So straight away, that's 5 I want to get in. Obviously, I'd love to keep Danny Elliott next season. I just don't think that it's going to work. Luke Matheson, forgot his name last episode. He is only 23, so I think he can improve a little bit going forward. But we have got a decent spine of players for next season. I think our best players are under contract for next year, so I'm excited for that. It does mean that we can plan ahead and know that we've at least got a starting 11 next year, which is massive. And now we've got some money that we're able to plough into the team and, you know, give it our all next season for promotion, because we have got some money behind us. We're turning professional, which gives us more time on the training pitch, and hopefully it just tidies up the club a little bit. In terms of requirements, definitely we will be looking for a new centre back. I think left back, right back, almost certainly. Probably a right winger and probably a striker. So, you know, those are the big positions that I'm looking for over the summer, and that will all be happening tomorrow. Quick look at the squad performances one final time. Top assists is 17 for Danny Elliott. You know, he's had 42 goal contributions this season. That is going to be very, very tough to replace. But I just cannot justify £3,500. That is going to be very difficult to do. Even though he is our best player, he is good enough for the National League. He's a leading National League player. I just don't think I can justify it. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Right, we're going to continue on anyway and see who manages to win the playoffs, just to sort of finish off this stage of the series. So that looks like it is happening anytime soon. So Darlington versus Oxford City in the final. Let's see who comes out on top. Well, there you go. Darlington win then 1-0 over Oxford City. Theo Vassell with the score, the goal there. So it's two North East clubs going up into the National League, which is what we love to see. Quick look around the other leagues in England at the very least. So if we go into the league stage there, we'll click National League North. Can I actually look at that better? I don't think I can. No, that's fine. Right, National League, who managed to go up there? It looks like Boreham Wood won that then. So league stage, Carlisle were champions. Mark Hughes, Sparky, getting a spark out of his team. Coming down, Wealdstone, Braintree, Truro and Brackley Town. Gateshead very, very close to coming down with them. Let's have a little look then at League 2, MK Dons were the winners. Cambridge United and Bristol Rovers going up, and then them four teams are in the playoffs. Barrow and Accrington Stanley, whoever they are going to be coming down into League 1, and it was Luton who won the League 1 title. Bolton going up, a very, very competitive playoff zone there. Exeter, Northampton, Rotherham and Stevenage are the teams coming down again. Into the Championship, Sheffield Wednesday, of course, down after their points deduction. Blackburn and Preston also finding their way down. Relegated, Ipswich won the Championship ahead of Southampton. Will still Southampton get promoted. Middlesbrough, Leicester, Birmingham and Swansea, the teams to potentially go up through the playoffs. And finally, last but not least, looking at the Premier League, Liverpool are the champions again ahead of Manchester City, Arsenal and Tottenham, and going down Wolves, Bournemouth and Burnley. So there you have it then, the end of season 1 of the Journeyman. Tomorrow's video is one of the most anticipated that I ever have of the season, a transfer special as we look to rebuild the squad and build something that can get promotion next time. If you have enjoyed this video, then give it a big thumbs up down below, subscribe for daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, after missing out on promotion through the playoffs in Season 1, we are back over the summer before Season 2 with a transfer special as we look to rebuild Macclesfield and get ourselves ready for promotion in Season 2. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with our Season 2 transfer special as we look to build towards the start of next season, which of course we will look to push for promotion. We had a very, very strong Season 1, as you can see. The news on here, we have got a season review that we could be looking at. I don't know exactly where it is. It's our record high, which is brilliant, 6th in the National League North. It's a record low points total as well, 76 points. It's the lowest this club has had since 2020, which Sounds like a bad thing, but it shows how successful this club has been over the last few years. But here we go. Season review. We exceeded expectations and were one of the feel-good stories as they impressed week after week. As far as their league performances were concerned, one thing was clear. The Silkmen, against all expectations, saw their early season form propel them into playoff contention and provided them with the platform to go on and very nearly upset the odds in much grander fashion. Lorenzo, big fan, of course. Yeah, we're not that good. Callum Rothwell says that's a great season all told. Football 365, Macclesfield will go away fairly happy. Johnny Tricker, sorry. Not Tickler. Whoops. It only goes to show how hard predictions can be. Macclesfield go from mid-table to pretty respectable playoff place. So, yeah, obviously we talked at the end of last episode about what the plan is coming into this summer. One thing that I wanted to do was get plenty of our players re-signed for next year. We have already offered contracts to Brad House, Lewis Fensom, Roland Menayes. Who else have we done? Paul Dawson. And I think that might be it. We may have gone for Matheson as well. Lots of players will be released come the end of the year. That will give us some decent wage budget back. We have got a very good, healthy transfer budget of £200,000 and £10,000 on the wage budget to bring in some new players and really refresh a hell of a lot of our positions. We are going to be looking for players all along the back line. So defender right, defender centre and defender left. We're definitely going to be looking for a new striker and probably an attacking midfielder right. So let's put in those requirements straight away. We want them to be important players. So let's get them in there so that we can start getting recommendations straight away. And the way transfer specials work, of course, we will go the whole journey. I will show you any signings that we pick up and anybody that we're thinking about, anybody that's going out. Those are all of the positions that we're looking for, mainly because we need a replacement striker for Danny Elliott, because Danny Elliott is not going to re-sign for us, I don't think. We'll try one more time with this. Okay, 2,100. Well, it's a lot more reasonable, isn't it? Okay. If we can get rid of his appearance fee, this might be doable. Yeah, this could be doable, this. Get them down to... 1,600. Wow. Yeah, okay. That's fine by me. And we're getting him in for 2 years as well, which is really good. Okay, we're doubling his salary, but he is worth it. That might just have got our summer off to a great start then. I'll certainly settle for that. But yeah, we will keep an eye out on those positions. Obviously, 1st of July is going to be a big one when lots of the contracts expire. We can bring in some free agents. Looking forward to that. Obviously, the loan market is going to be important as well. We haven't really tapped into that this season. So going into next season, that seems to be what could propel us to the next level. So yeah, I will continue on and see where we get to, and I'll check in with you guys if and when we have something interesting happen. Okay, first signing of the window then. It's been a little bit tricky so far, actually. A lot of the players that we've been going in for have joined other clubs, which is always going to happen at this level. But very, very excited about this one. Majid Balogun coming in from West Ham United. He's got some decent attributes. He's been in on trial for the last week or so. And yeah, he's looking very, very good. We're getting him in for about £850 a week, something like that. But that deal will go through, I believe, on the 1st of July, because it's a sort of end of contract thing. I mean, it says sign there, so yeah, okay, straight in. Yeah, looks very, very good. 18 years old, 3.5-star ability, 5-star potential. He can come in straight away and have some impact on that right wing, which is exactly what we're looking for. Obviously, we've got Jed Abbey as well, so maybe that's a position we no longer need to strengthen. So, yeah, pretty happy with that one. Good start. Okay, next signing of the window is Luke Haynes, who is a central defender, can also play in defensive midfield and in central midfield. He's a 3-star player, 3.5-star potential. He's come in, has been playing at Chippenham Town in the National League South. Had a solid, if unremarkable, season there, but he has got some good attributes. He's 6'2", he's good heading, decent long shots actually, which is interesting. Good marking, good tackling, good leadership. He's the sort of player you want in your team at this sort of level. So yeah, versatile. I'm pretty happy with him. Certainly comes in as that centre-back depth that we were looking for. Okay, next signing of the window, and it's quite a coup, this one, actually, because he has, well, had offers from Burton Albion up in League One and Gateshead up in the National League. It's Andy Cook, who, of course, is from the Northeast. Very, very happy to have him joining the club. Somebody that was up in League One last season. He scored 8 goals in League One in 22 starts. So this guy can score goals. You know, he has been playing in the Football League for many, many years. He hasn't got that long left, really. He's going to turn 36 this year, but definitely somebody that I think his experience is going to come in crucial. Yeah, I'm very, very happy with this. We are paying quite a bit on the wages, but as I say, you know, it is something that is valuable at this level. He can come in, I think him, Elliott, James Wilson, you know, Damani Mella, there's going to be a lot of goals coming from this team this year. So one that I'm really, really excited about. Andy Cook joining us. Okay, they're starting to roll through the door now. Another signing, and it is one of the players that we had on loan last season in Josh Kay, somebody that is quite solid. We know he can do a job for us. He's come in £900 a week. I feel like that's a decent deal for somebody that is so versatile, I suppose. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he gets on at the club. Obviously played 45 games for us last season, missing out on just one of the games that we played. 3 goals and 5 assists. It wasn't a stellar season by any stretch of the imagination, but he's somebody that can be a squad player for us, somebody that we know, somebody that we can rely on to slot in when required. Okay, another signing through the door. This time it's a loan signing. We have brought in Harold William on loan from Premier League Bournemouth, who have been relegated to the Championship, so not Premier League Bournemouth anymore. But quite excited by some of this guy's attributes. 14 heading, 13 first touch. He's 6'2", so definitely going to be a presence in defence. 14 tackling, 13 marking. This guy looks like the real deal to me. He comes in, he's going to be our best defender by far, along with Luke Haynes and Roland Menier's. But we are improving in all positions here, and it's starting to get very, very exciting to see how we will get on. Quick little look at the season preview to show you what the media think. They think we have got the second best side in the league now, which is very exciting at all. We are second favourites to win the league, just behind Kidderminster Harriers, who must have had a good old transfer market as well. It's interesting looking at some of the teams relegated. Brackley Town recommended to go straight down again. Braintree there as well. But if you look at the best 11, obviously Cook and Elliott are the best 2 strikers in the league. That's going to be really exciting to manage. William comes in as the best defender in the league. Yeah, I think we could be in for a good season looking at all of that. And another one through the door straight away. Alfie Morn has joined us. He has come from Championship West Brom on loan. He is a right back, can also play at left back if required. But again, really, really exciting attributes there. 13 crossing, 12 dribbling, 12 first touch, can also pass, has also got good technique, decent pace, and he's only 5'4", so he'll be rapid down those wings. Really excited about this one. He is looking very, very good. Again, best right back at the club, comes in ahead of Otto straight away. Although to be fair, we'll probably be playing him at left back unless we can find a good left back soon. He can certainly play there. And, yeah, again, adds to a really, really strong side. Well, that brings us to the end of the transfer window. Quite a frustrating one in the end. Lots of signings have sort of slipped through our fingers. And unfortunately, we've had a bit of an injury crisis as well. We've ended up with players that have needed fitness tests for the first match of the season, which, funnily enough, is going to be against Spennymoor, of course, the team that beat us in the playoffs last year. This is the team that I've put together for the first match. There are definitely some improvements in there, but actually most of the improvements are in defence, which is where I think we needed to improve and freshen up. William, Haynes and Morn come in there. Andy Cook comes in up top as well, but we have got the likes of Balogun, who is injured, so he's ready to come in. So he'll be ready and raring to go. But only the 5 signings in the end. 5 good signings, I think, but yeah, it's not going to be our very best transfer window of all time, you would feel, if you look. Is it six signings then? Majid Balogun and Luke Haynes came before the 1st of July, and then since then, Josh Kay as well, I guess, is a permanent signing, isn't he? So, yeah, we just sort of ran out of momentum a little bit. 20th of July onwards, we have been desperately trying to bring some players in. We have got a hell of a lot of players, on our shortlist that we could bring in at any moment, but we've still got money to spend. I think we see how it goes in our first match. Obviously, the transfer window isn't as much of a make or break situation as it would be in the Premier League, because we can sign players throughout the year. We don't really have any worries about that. I think the loan market is definitely going to be something that we need to tap into a little bit more. Get a couple of more loan players in. We've got plenty of money to spend. That is not a worry for me. But I want to make sure that the players are right. If they're not going to improve the side, then, to be honest, I don't see the point. If we have a little look at the season preview, the media are definitely backing us. They're saying we've got the second best squad in the division, just behind AFC Fylde. Spennymoor are up there as well. So it's going to be a very interesting test on the opening day to see where we are at. Because, yeah, if we get hammered by Spennymoor on the opening day, then perhaps we need to think a little bit more carefully. But there's loads and loads of players out there. We're constantly getting recommendations through. I actually think centre-back is a position we're okay in now. So now maybe I need to think about where else can we strengthen. Left-back is definitely somewhere that I'd like to get another player in. I think goalkeeping, we're okay for now. I think striking, we're okay for now. We've got Mella, Cook, Wilson, Ladapo can play there. Danny Elliott is going to be coming back from injury pretty soon in the next couple of weeks. It's just frustrating that we got those injuries. We're not going to be at full strength for the opening match of the season, but I think we're in a good place, and hopefully you guys will agree. Let me know down in the comment section your thoughts on our first transfer special of the series. I would probably give it a 7 out of 10. I'm very happy with the players that we've got in, but we have missed out on a hell of a lot of elite talent over this summer, which is a shame. So yeah, if you've enjoyed it, give it a big thumbs up down below and get ready for the start of Season 2 officially tomorrow, and I will be announcing the winner of the giveaway. So you've still got a little bit of time to enter by commenting on episode 1 with your favourite ever Captain Goodspeed series before then, and then I will be announcing it. So thank you very much for watching. Subscribe if you want to see daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. It's officially Season 2 of the Journeyman, and after yesterday's transfer special, the media are backing us to finish second in the league. I'll certainly take that. Improvements are certainly there to be had, but we will see what happens. Of course, with the start of Season 2, it is time to announce our giveaway winner. So let's head over to the random YouTube comment picker and see who's won. So, of course, I asked you to comment your favourite ever Captain Goodspeed Football Manager save of all time, or series, I should say, on the first video of the Journeyman series, and I will be giving that person a copy of the game. So let's get straight into it and find out who has won. So there are 29 comments apparently. Obviously I will be repicking if this person has the game or says they don't want to be included in it, or don't actually mention what I asked them to mention. So here we go then. Oh, Peter Wood. Right, okay. So here we go then. Peter Wood, congratulations. He said, this is the first series of yours I've found, and I'm enjoying it so much that I've subscribed to your channel and will watch your own series when I get time. So congratulations, Peter Wood. Get in contact in the comment section below, and I will send over your Steam key ASAP as the winner to the giveaway. But back into the Journeyman then. We pick up today against the team that we lost in the playoffs against last season. It's Spennymoor Town. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we're going to get underway with Season 2 and 2 matches, Spennymoor and Alfreton Town, as we look to get off to the perfect start this season, just like we did last year. It would be amazing if we could come back with a bang. Plenty of likes on this video for the return of Season 2, the start of Season 2, and hopefully the beginning of something very, very special. If you joined me yesterday for the transfer special, then you'll know already about our signings that we brought in, but I will recap them today for anybody that didn't join us. First signing of the window was Majid Balogan. He's come from West Ham United on a free transfer. He is an 18-year-old right winger, can also play striker, 3-star ability, 5-star potential, potentially League One standard in the future. He is injured at the moment, so we'll need to keep an eye on that as we go forward. He's got 14 dribbling, 13 finishing, 11 first touch, very good pace. He is somebody that I'm very excited to see how he gets on this season. We've also signed on a free transfer Luke Haynes. He is a free, or was a free agent, came in, 25-year-old centre-back that can also play defensive midfield and in the centre of midfield. He has got 12 heading, 12 long shots, 11 marking, 11 tackling, good jump in reach as well. He's 6'2". I'm excited to get some good defensive depth in there. 3-star ability, 3-star potential. Last season he was at Chippenham Town in the National League South and performed okay there. So definitely somebody that will be solid at this level. This one I am particularly excited about. It is Andy Cook, who is 35 years old now, will turn 36 in October, but is somebody that scored 8 League One goals last season, 12 the season before that. He scored a ton of goals at EFL level. He is somebody that comes in as a 4-star ability player, 4-star potential. Obviously no more potential, but 16 heading, 13 finishing. Obviously not going to have a lot of pace, but is going to be a good target forward if we need it. And hopefully will bang in the goals for us this season. We also made the signing of Josh Kay permanent. He was here on loan last season. Very, very versatile player. Very useful to have at this level. Had a decent season last year, if unremarkable. But we definitely know we can depend on him, and he can play in a bunch of positions. And now 2 players that I'm very, very excited about in on loan. Harold William comes in on loan from former Premier League sides Bournemouth. They've just been relegated to the Championship. 3.5-star ability, 5-star potential. Already a good National League player. He comes in to the centre of defence. He's 19 years old. Excellent first touch, excellent heading, good marking, good passing, good tackling. Okay pace, good jumping reach. He's 6'2". I think he's going to be a revelation this season. And last but not least, we have Alfie Morn, who is an 18-year-old fullback in on loan from West Bromwich Albion. Good crossing, good dribbling, good first touch, good pace. He's going to initially start off on the left-hand side and probably eventually become our first choice right wing back. All depends on recruitment in the last couple of weeks of the transfer window. In terms of released players, we released Isaac Buckley-Ricketts, Regan Griffiths, Luke Duffy, Sean Etaluku, Ethan McLeod and Will Joyner. All of them have left. We also managed to get rid of Brandon Lee, Elliot Whitehouse, Lewis Lacey. Lots of players that were on the fringe last season. They have now gone, and they will be people that I'm not that bothered about not having this season, because they were on the wage bill, and it is what it is. Another exciting thing this season is that we are now a professional club. That obviously gives us more time on the training pitch, although as a manager I'm still under a part-time contract, so because we signed our contract before turning professional, that's a bit of a problem, that I'm not on the training pitch 7 days a week. Yeah, I don't really know how that's going to work going through the season. I don't know whether that's a reason as to why we're having such bad injury problems at the moment, but we will see. In terms of what the board are expecting this season, they want us to finish in the top half of the National League North again and be competitive in the FA Cup. But as I said in the sort of prelude to this video, the media are expecting us to finish in second place in the league. We have got 3 of the 11 best players in the league, Danny Elliott, William and Morn, all voice crack. All people that are considered to be in the best 11 of the league. Okay, so let's see how we get on then. This is going to be our first team of the season to take on Speddymore. Obviously, there's a couple of injuries in there. Danny Elliott not playing, for instance. Menier is not playing. Belligan is out injured, and lots of players not quite fully fit. So that is going to cause issues in and of itself. But anyway, Brad House will start between the sticks with Odero, William Haynes and Morn in defence. Sadie holds the midfield with Jed Abbey, Daddy Mellor and Ajani Birchall supporting a newbie, Adam Cook and James Wilson up top. So here we go then. First game of the season. It is going to be a cracker against Spennymoor Town. Looking forward to seeing what happens. Can we get revenge for losing that first match in the playoffs? Who knows? Who knows? It's gonna be tough, but as I say, I think we have made improvements, particularly defensively. So let's hope that we can pull it off then. Here we go. 90 minutes of football is ahead of us. We beat them twice in the league last season, lost 1-0 in the playoffs. Poor performance, really, in the end, after an incredible end of the season for us last year. We need to take that momentum into this season. We're going to play the same way tactically. That's the way I want to play now with this side. I feel like last season we chopped and changed too much, and this was a winning formula, particularly in those opening 5 matches where we won 5 and had 5 clean sheets as well. So we need to keep that going now. Here's Jed Abbey on the ball. Gets it to Andy Cook. Excellent ball forward to Damani Mellor. And what a start that is. Damani Mellor puts it into the back of the net. And it was Andy Cook with the assist, already showing that extra quality. I mean, that was a big coup for us, getting Andy Cook, because Burton Albion put in an offer for him up in League One, Gateshead in the National League, and you know, a local club to where he's from. Big coup for us to pull off that signing ahead of those Mavericks, and if he can really help us out this season, get us promoted, that would be an amazing feat for him. And I think maybe he was looking at the fact that he's probably going to get 40 odd games this season if he stays fit. So, you know, maybe he wouldn't have got that in the other teams. That was a good shot from Renshaw in the end, who was the guy that broke our hearts in the playoffs. And I am wondering, can we adapt our tactic this year from the Route 1 style into getting a little bit more possession of that football, but still creating those chances, getting that ball forward as quickly as we can, but retaining a little bit more possession. I don't know if it's possible. It's kind of a clash of styles, isn't it? But that's going to be the challenge this season, I think, because certainly if we go up a league, we're going to have to keep hold of the ball a little bit more. Yeah, nothing doing there. It was a decent ball forward, but couldn't do anything with it. Here's James, gets it to Jones. Here's Baker, all the way back to James. Now then, gets it to Beals. Now to Heaney. Ramshaw. Flares. This is good from Spennymoor. Are we going to win it back and burst on the counter? I don't think so, because it's through. Excellent block, though. And I think that was Haynes, but Glenn Taylor was offside anyway. And I mean, it's a battle of the oldies, isn't it? Andy Cook at the age of 35. I think Glenn Taylor's 36 already. And, well, there was the flick on from Andy Cook. And I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do this season, because he's not a player that I've ever really used in Football Manager before. I've never had the chance to manage him, and it's always cool to have a player that's been around for so long, but you've never necessarily used him, and that is going to be something I'm really excited for today. Here's Morn, gets it to Birchall now. Morn to Sadie. Sadie gets it forward to Wilson. Here's Cook, gets it forward to Mellor. Mellor to Wilson. Wilson finds Andy Cook. What's Cook going to do with it? Gets it back to Otteru. And here's James Wilson. That should have been 2-0. We're looking pretty good going forward. And we haven't really given them a chance yet. There was one moment that they got through, but yeah, Alfie Morn seems to be coping with it on that left-hand side at the moment. So 1-0 at half-time. Decent performance so far. Let's tell them that we've got faith, the faith, the faith. We gotta have faith, the faith, the faith. Now then, this is an interesting decision about how we play this going forward. James Wilson missed a brilliant chance there, didn't he? Maybe we'll give him another 15 minutes to redeem himself, and then bring on Freddie Ladapo, who's a great impact sub to have. He's going to probably get a little bit less football this season, because I'm imagining that the first choice partnership is going to be Andy Cook and Danny Elliott up top. But that will all depend on how they do. And you know, Danny Elliott isn't in the team at the minute because he's injured. So if James Wilson was to stake a claim on the side, then obviously Elliott will have to work his way back in. He has Odero, whips it into the middle, but James catches it. Yeah, we definitely need either another right back or another left back. Here's Ramshaw. Oh, good save by Brad House. And I'm hoping a full season with Brad House between the sticks is going to be a positive improvement for us. Birchall not having the best of games, is he? Right, 60 minutes gone. So Birchall can come off for Josh Kay. Wilson's going to come off for Freddie Ladapo. Yeah, I was thinking about swapping them round. I don't think so. Yeah, I think that we're going to put Matheson on. Matheson missed the last few matches of the season with injury, so we'll welcome him back with open arms today. Yeah, I mean, Odero is a player I think we could get a decent amount of money for if we sold him. That was an interesting slip, wasn't it? Here's Moore. Gets it to Ramshaw. Now to Howells. Oh, Glenn Taylor. Glenn Taylor scores after 65 minutes. There was almost an inevitability about that. That was brilliant. Ramshaw getting it through to Howells, and then Howells, that low cross into the middle, and Glenn Taylor finishes it. Right. Here we go then. Luke Matheson finds Jed Abbey. And that's forward. Headed away though. And Ramshaw gets it forward. Luckily Brad House collects it up. Yep. Boots it. Headed out for a throw in. And that's end of highlight. Might go attacking for these last 20 minutes. It's risky. Let's boot it downfield. Yeah, Cook should be winning those headers. And he didn't. Here's Ramshaw. Ramshaw again. That's forward. And now here's Sackfield. Ramshaw over the bar. End of highlight. Right, Brad House once again. He's going to absolutely boot it forward. But it wasn't a great kick. And here come Spenny Moore once again. Maybe that's something we look at in the tactic of... Wow, that grazed the crossbar, I think. Of maybe Brad House booting it to Andy Cook isn't the way to go. Maybe a more balanced distribution just to see what effect that has. But Spenny Moore definitely the team on top. But Alfie Morn wins it back. He was somebody I was excited about, although he's lost it. Now he has Ramshaw. Ramshaw still going. Oh, and we lost it there. What a save from Brad House there. Wow. And that was huge, wasn't it? Goodness me. 5 minutes to go. Spenny Moore definitely the ones that are on top here and look the more likely to win. Whipped in. Glenn Taylor was there waiting. He's still there waiting. Brad House comes and collects. It's not going to be a howler today like he had in the playoffs, but I suppose we take a draw in this match, especially the way the second half has gone. Kay gets it over. Andy Cook's not going to be able to reach that. Puts a good 90 minutes under his belt today. Here's Mella with the throw, gets it towards Haynes. Oh, dearie me. That was really bad. Really bad. And here's Ramshaw. This could be... Oh, what a save. What a save from Bradhouse. I was going to say this could be the heartbreak. But I think it's going to end 1-1 in this first match of the season. I suppose we'll take it. A little bit concerning how much they were on top in that second half, but I think we'll put it down to having some injuries, a little bit of rustiness on the first day back, and hopefully all of those cobwebs will be blown away against Alfreton. Well, a couple of changes for this match against Alfreton then. Alfie Morn switches to the right-hand side. We've brought back in Eddie Jones at the left wing-back role. Mella moves out to the right wing. James Wilson moves into attacking midfield, and Freddie Ladapo gets a rare start up top. So, yeah, we're really trying to push some of our strikers, see who works before the big Danny Elliott return. And yeah, I guess we're just going to have to see how the start of the season goes. You know, we're still struggling to recruit because everybody that we put offers in for, of course, every other team around us want a bit of it, and 9 times out of 10, they're going elsewhere, you know, because we're trying to pitch ourselves at National League standard players who are interested, who are really going to take this team forward. But yeah, I guess we're struggling for depth at the minute. That is the one thing I would say. But yeah, I think today will be a big sort of telltale sign of where we're at as a team, because we're at home. Our home form was pretty damn good last season. It should be as well. And, you know, Alfreton, not as strong a team as Spennymoor, not necessarily seen as a team that are going to be featuring at the upper echelons of National League North come the end of the season. So it should be a match that we're winning, and I think we have to try and take solace from that. Quick look at Spennymoor then. Are they away from home? We'll see how they get on today. Here's Ladapo. Gets it to Eddie Jones on this left-hand side. This is a decent chance for Jones. Whips it into the middle. And it is cleared. Haynes finds Damani Mella. Now to Morn, who whips it in. And Ladapo's there, and it's off the top of the net. That was close. That was very close. Right. How are Spennymoor doing? They are 1-1 away from home at Hereford. So, yeah, maybe they're not that good either. Billericay Town back in the National League North. Was it just Mike Plays that did a Billericay Town series many, many years ago when they had the likes of Jermaine Pennant playing for them and the likes? Jamie O'Hara, I think. Osborne into the middle. Good save by Bradhouse in the end. But Alfreton, you know, looking good on the attack there. Booted forward. Cleared away, but end of highlight and heading towards half-time. We had that one chance with Freddie Ladapo, but other than that, we've not really looked dangerous at all, have we? So, worrying signs at the start of this season. Here's Eddie Jones. Gets it forward to Ladapo now. Here's Birchall. Finds Cook. Cook forward to Wilson. Just wide. Half time. 0-0. And it's so easy to feel panic, isn't it? And not stick with the tactic that got us a streak of 1 defeat in 14 to end the season last year. But we've really tried to sign players that will fit into this system and perform in this system. And okay, we did only manage to make 5 signings. Damani Mellor's having a really terrible game. I think Jed Abbey is going to be coming on very, very soon, who did play for Alfreton last season. And, well, I think that has definitely brought about some change. So here he comes then. Jed Abbey is going to come on. What else can we do? You know what? There's not a lot else we can do here. Josh Kay on, I suppose. Swap them round and bring on Odero. Yeah, we just don't have a lot of attacking changes that we can make. Birchall not playing well either. I mean, Alfreton have had a couple of chances, but I wouldn't exactly say that they've been on top massively in this match. Let's see if we can respond to this. Here's Birchall, gets it out wide to Alfie Morn now. Alfie Morn still going. Try to do it all himself. He is looking good, though. I think he will be a key player for us this year if we can get him firing and get him some support. Because at the moment, we are not looking like the team we were last season or the team we were expecting to be this season. Birchall gets it forward. Andy Cook chases. Been quite anonymous in this game, Andy Cook. He was pretty good against Spennymoor. Now then, Milochwa. Oh, it's away. There's the shot. 13 minutes to go. We're going to have to go attacking now. Yeah. This could be quite worrying, couldn't it? It's going to be Scott whipping it in to the middle. Scott whips it in. Header! 2-0. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is not the start of the season that I expected. I'm going to be honest. Complete reversal of what we had at the start of last season. Yeah, Birchall not having a good game, but we have been absolutely bossed about in both matches so far. According to the stats, here's Morn. Oh, it's gone in. Freddie Ladapo has scored. I can't believe that went in. Well, that gives us a chance, I suppose. And Alfie Morn gets his first assist, which is nice. Lovely delivery. And, well, Freddie Ladapo with that looping header. How it's gone in, I do not know. 5 minutes of added time. Well, maybe there will be a late chance here. They've got the set piece. Can we burst away on the counter? Alfie Morn is waiting on the counter. It's going to be Contrell who whips it in. Morn's getting himself back in there. Oh, good save. Right, come on. Oh, it was offside, but that's going to waste time. And that is the full-time whistle. It is defeat on our first game at the Leeson.com stadium. And, well, I did not expect that to be the result today. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, maybe second is a little bit ambitious looking at that now. Yeah. Well, let's have a look at the start to our season. So we've got Kidderminster Harriers next. That's going to be a tough one. Radcliffe at home, Hemel Hempstead. I mean, how are Hemel Hempstead in the National League North? They are very near London, aren't they, Hemel Hempstead? I think. But yeah. So Radcliffe, Hemel Hempstead. I mean, there's a hell of a lot of big teams coming up, isn't there? Peterborough Sports and Phil Brown might be our next match. Look at that beautiful face of Phil Brown. Yes, that's where we will come back, I think, to see our good friend Phil from South Shields. But anyway, that's a bit of a disappointment. But some more signings incoming. It's not all over yet, obviously. There's still 44 games to go this season. And I think it will just be a case of trying to get this team familiar, get some of our injured players sharp and back into the squad. And fingers crossed it'll all be okay. If you've enjoyed that, then give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, after yesterday's episode, you might have been thinking that we'd made a load of mistakes over the summer, but since then, we've actually done all right at the start of the season. Players are returning from injury, and the team is starting to click. How's it going? Welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we have got two matches in the league, one against Peterborough Sports and one against Billericay Town, two of the trendiest teams to take over in the last few years of Football Manager on roads to glory. Today it is hopefully going to be a continuation of a decent spell, because since you were last with me, we have done all right, to be honest with you. We obviously lost against Alfreton. We were 2-0 up against Kidderminster Harriers. I was getting very excited through goals with Johnny Birchall and Andy Cook, but we were pegged back to a 2-2 draw. We then beat Radcliffe 2-0 with goals from Andy Cook and Damani Mellor. We beat Hemel Hempstead 2-0 with Damani Mellor and an own goal for us there. We then drew 3-3 with Kings Lynn Town. Again, we were ahead in this match, but pegged back by the sort of 75th minute. It looked like we were going to lose the match, but a brilliant goal from Jed Abbey in the end let us draw that one 3-3. And then most recently we beat Banbury Town 4-0 with goals from Johnny Birchall, Damani Mellor and Andy Cook, meaning that currently we are in P8 in the National League North. 12 points from 7 games. Not a bad start really in the grand scheme of things, considering we didn't win any of our opening 3 games. We will hopefully capitalise on that good form today against Peterborough Sports and Billericay Town. Behind some of that is some of our transfer dealings. We have brought in some more players. Obviously, you saw up to the Alfie Morn signing. We have now signed Vatan Ozkan, who is an 18-year-old Turkish left-back. He has come in on loan from Norwich. Looks very, very good. 3.5-star ability, 5-star potential. I think he will have a good season with us. He's got good crossing, good dribbling, decent tackling, okay marking. Decent pace down that left-hand side. Certainly a good player to have. We've also brought in Charlie Lennon in on loan from Luton Town. He spent last season at Darlington. He did score a couple of goals against us last season. In fact, he's come in on loan. As I say, he can play anywhere behind the striker. Can also play striker if required. Got good dribbling, decent crossing, good pace, good determination. Hopefully he's somebody that will do a job for us. And finally, we have brought in Elijah Upson. Look how happy he is. Look at that face. He is delighted, isn't he, to be here at Macclesfield. Good heading, good marking, good tackling. He's 4-star ability, 5-star potential. He has come in on a free transfer from Tottenham Hotspur. So very, very excited about Elijah Upson. Other than that, everything is going okay so far. And, well, let's hope that we can continue it today against Peterborough Sports. So, in goal, we have got Brad House. We've got Matheson, William, Upson and Ozkan. In defence, Sadie holds the midfield with Balogun on the right, Birchall on the left and Mellor through the middle, supporting Andy Cook and Danny Elliott up top. And Alfie Morn is almost back from injury. And then once he's back, it's a clean bill of health for everybody. So exciting times. And hopefully we are getting towards that full strength squad and really, truly seeing what this Macclesfield Town side can do. So let's get ourselves into it. Chance to exact revenge on Peterborough Sports and Phil Brown, my best bud from South Shields. Can't believe he's 67 years old now, bit of 6'7" apparently. I mean, absolutely awful as a school teacher. The kids doing that every day is quite tiring, isn't it? Shout out to all the teachers out there who have to deal with that. That is not Phil Brown, by the way. What on earth is it? I want to rewind it. We need to see that again. I want to see the handshake again. Oh my goodness me, that was not Phil Brown, was it? Looked more like Kim Jong-un. Unless, of course, it could well be a different Phil Brown. It could be. Could be. Right, the shot over the bar there. 1 minute already gone in this match, but I am expecting a good performance today. I think you guys deserve to see a good performance on camera after the dross you had to watch yesterday. You had to endure it. Today we're getting back to our best. Here's Elijah Upson on the ball. Gets it forward to Andy Cook. Here's Mella. Brilliant ball through to Balogun now. Balogun on the ball, and that should have been 1-0. Should have squared it once again. I love that overload in the area that we get on our attacks. There's a header from Wilson. Gets it to Elliott. Elliott forward. Andy Cook. It's not fast enough to get to that. That is cleared away. Header from Upson. Bad tackle. And that could be a yellow card early on. No, it's not going to be. But we are going to have the highlight continuing. And long highlights do usually end in goals. Damani Mella slipped over there. Bless his cotton socks. Here's William. Gets it forward. And now here's Elliott. What a shot. What a goal. And Andy Cook with the assist. That was brilliant. Loved that. That was awesome. Good start. What a finish. What a finish that is from Danny Elliott. And he has done well since coming back into the side, to be fair. Here's Upson. Gets it to William now. William forward to Mella. Mella forward to Andy Cook. Andy Cook gets it out wide to Balogun now. Balogun on the right-hand side. Back to Matherson. But Elliott back in. What's going on? It was bouncing around the area. Almost a brilliant finish from Damani Mella in the end. And yeah, this is good. Very good start to the match. Balogun gets it forward. Here's Wilson. Wilson forward again. Headed away. Balogun's waiting, but can't get there. Here's Jala. Gets it to Williams now. Williams on this left-hand side for Peterborough Sports. Pushing forward. Now to Jala. Jala finds Musa. To Jarvis. Oh, he hits the bar. That was close, wasn't it? Sadi clears, thankfully for him. And it's out for a throw-in. Right then, 18 minutes gone in this match so far. It's going to be Danny Elliott with the dead ball situation. Oh, he goes for the shot. Well, I wasn't expecting that. It was nearly a James Wilson special there. Didn't quite transpire. Still 1-0. Let's have a look at what effect that is having on the league table right now. That would move us up to 4th, which would be pretty amazing. And starting to get up towards the positions in the table that we were expecting at the start of the year. As I said, it was always going to take a little bit of time to gel. Obviously, people getting back to full fitness as well following injuries. So, you know, we're not there yet. There will be a lot more that we can do this season, and I think hopefully by the end of the year we are hitting our stride once again. And you know, I'd give us a decent outside bet of winning the title this year. It's going to be tough. But I do think we can do it. And look at that extravagant bit of defending there. He has Balogun with a shot and it's over the bar. And I think maybe he needs to come off because I think he was only recommended 60 minutes of action. So we'll probably bring him off in 5 minutes or so. We have got another dead ball situation. It's going to be Vatan Ozkan this time with the free kick. Is he going to shoot? He does shoot and he hits the post. Goodness me, that was close. Well, yeah, the crowd aren't bothered, are they? It's cleared away. Yeah, decent. Right, let's bring Balogun off then. And Jed Abbey can... actually, no, we'll put Lennon on for him. Lennon can go on that right-hand side. Birchall's going to come off, and we're going to put Josh Kay on that left-hand side. And we're going to bring Andy Cook off and put on James Wilson, who can play as a DLF. Okay, cool. Right, let's get into the final 35 minutes of this match. And some fresh legs in those attacking third regions is hopefully going to do us some good. Oh, look at this. Flat back 7 from Phil Brown there. Wouldn't have seen that in his Hull City days, would we? We have 15 minutes to go. Five minutes to go now. Yeah, the guys that have come on have done an awful job. We'll put Josh Kay on at left back. I think he can probably cope with playing there. Jed Abbey can go there. And we'll put Lennon on the left instead. Maybe put Odero on for Matherson. But yeah, not a lot is happening in the second half, is it? Which I'm not that bothered about, as long as they don't go and grab a late goal here, which I think would be completely unjustified. Here's Jed Abbey on the ball. Gets it to Danny Elliott. Now to Mella. This might be the first time Danny Elliott's played 90 minutes since his injury. Here's Abbey into the middle. James Wilson hits the post. Really should have done better there, though. Okay. 5 minutes of added time now. Is anything going to come of it? I don't think so. What a boring second half. I can only apologise about that, but we get the result that we wanted, and we've got to be happy with that. 3 points in the bag, and we get one over Phil Brown. I'm just checking it is Phil Brown. Yep, Phil Brown is still the manager. That is Phil Brown. There's no way that that character at the start of the match was Phil Brown, unless he's had a touchline ban or something like that, which wouldn't be the first time, I would imagine, in Phil Brown's career. Okay. That's all fine. Right, we'll praise Elliott's performance, and then we will be back in just a second for our tough match away from home to Billericay Town, which is on my birthday, funnily enough, 8th of September. Okay, just a one change for this match against Billericay then. Odero comes in at right back instead of Matherson. Everything else stays the same, so let's get ourselves into it and see if we can get another 3 points on the board. It would be pretty amazing if we did. You know, as I say, after that start that we made, I was thoroughly embarrassed in the first part of Season 2, but yeah, we will be very, very happy. Look at this, Aboué. Haven't seen a name like Aboué for a little while. Wonder if he's any relation to the great Emmanuel Aboué of Arsenal and other clubs back in the day. Can't remember who else he played for. I think he ended up playing for Sunderland at some point. The trouble is, right, with players like Emmanuel Aboué, I can't remember if I signed him in Football Manager for somebody else, because, you know, obviously over the years, so much Football Manager has been played, and sometimes it sort of blurs the lines of reality for players like that who did play at a couple of other clubs after Arsenal. Yeah, funny that, isn't it? Is there anybody, that sticks out for you guys like that as well, where you sort of blur the lines of what actually happened in real life and what happened in Football Manager? It's just funny. Anyway, we had a very boring end to the last match against Peterborough Sports, and the start of this match hasn't been much better. Obviously, this Route 1 isn't attractive football. It gives us chances. But that is perhaps the worst half of football you are ever likely to see. I don't think there was a single highlight. We didn't even get to see the kickoff, did we? Right, anyway, into the second half then. There must have been the kickoff highlight. Must have been. But yeah, what is going to happen in the second half? Are we going to get a chance? Are either of us going to get a chance? Or is it going to just be the ultimate bore draw to finish off the episode? Literally, this match has been going about a minute. Oh, we have got a highlight, and it's going to be for us. And it's going to be Birchall with the set piece. And look at all these players there waiting. It's whipped in. It hits the bar. Should have really went for, delivering the cross rather than trying the shot. Okay, another highlight comes, and well, after this highlight, we'll be making some changes. Ball goes forward, header away by William. Here's Mella. Mella got it to Cook, back to Mella. Here's William on the ball. Now to Otterow. Otterow boots it forward. Andy Cook's ran onto it. Andy Cook, what a finish that is. And a moment of magic from the old boy there. Otterow with the ball over the top. And that is a very good birthday present. Thank you very much, Andy Cook, for smashing it into the back of the net. And that's the first proper highlight that we've seen, isn't it? And well, it's 1-0. Will Billericay come back at us? Here's Bonham Bob. What a fantastic name that is, Bonham Bob. Here's Sesse, sorry. Or Cisse, I guess. And now here's Riley. Oh, it's hit the post. I think that's going to be the main chance of the highlight. William gets it away, and there's the shot over the bar. Right. Time to possibly make some changes here. Birchall not having the best of games, so we're going to bring on Lennon on that left-hand side. Elliott's going to come off for James Wilson, and we're going to change him into a DLF. Going to bring Haynes on for Elijah Upson. So 3 changes now as we look to hang on to this 1-0 victory. And 3 more points on the board. Whitehead gets it to Barnum Bob. Excellent tackle from Lennon, who's bursting down this left-hand side now. Good movement from him. Lennon still going. Gets it to Ozcan. Now here's Lennon again. Great chance to whip it in and get this sealed. And it's not there. What a stadium Billericay have, by the way. Let's have a look at their attendance. Only at 1,100 apparently. Obviously, that's how many people are here, but I don't know what their capacity is. Well, it looks pretty decent, doesn't it? Right, anyway, here's Hooper on the ball. Far more highlights in this second half now. Pushing towards the finish. Lennon gets it forward towards Wilson, but couldn't do anything with it. Here's Bolton. Bolton with a shot over the bar. I think that's going to be end of highlight, isn't it? No, it's not. Brad House is going to be kicking off here. Boots it forward towards Andy Cook. Couldn't get there. Lennon lost it. Here's Works. Bourne and Bob forward. Header away. End of highlight. Beautifully. I'm going to go cautious now and see if we can see this out. Don't really want to change anything else tactically here. Bradhouse boots it forward, and James Wilson again just not getting involved, but excellent interception by Ozcan. Here he is. Ozcan finds James Wilson. James Wilson bursts into the area, shoots, and it's a good save from Hooper. Forces the corner as we go into the final minute of regulation time. 3 minutes of added time. Are we going to hang on? It looks like we are. And there goes the full-time whistle. It's a pair of 1-0 victories that we will absolutely settle for today. We weren't at our best. It wasn't the most enthralling match, just as it wasn't against Peterborough Sports. But look at that. We are up to second in the league, and I bet you wouldn't have expected that after the first couple of matches that we had this season. And already, you know, far more goals being shared about than what we had last season. 2 for Danny Elliott, 4 for Birchall, 4 for Cook, 4 for Mellor. Assists-wise, Andy Cook's got 5 already. Elliott's got 3. I think the new signings are doing quite well so far. We've obviously got Alfie Morn to stick back in to the starting lineup, but I think we're absolutely getting there. Maybe another right winger. Balogun is possibly not performing at the level we thought he would. Maybe he's going to need a little bit of time, but yeah, 4 appearances so far, just a 6.5 average rating. So yeah, one to keep an eye on, I think. But let's have a little look at the next set of fixtures. That is 5 wins in the last 6. And it looks like we've got an FA Cup match coming up against Workington. So I suppose I'll see how we get on in that one, and we'll maybe come back for some FA Cup action for the first time in this Journeyman series. So if you have enjoyed that, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, our unbeaten streak in the league continues, so now it's time for an FA Cup run. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with, well, at least one match in the FA Cup against St Albans City, and then hopefully we'll continue on and play the next FA Cup qualifying match to get to the first round of the FA Cup proper. That would be awesome. Fingers crossed we can do that. Thank you very much for the support on the series so far, by the way. And yeah, things are going pretty well in the league. I'll catch up with you on how we've been getting on in a minute, but we have signed some more players. 2 more through the door. This one I'm really excited about. Nico Valentine, a 21-year-old Jamaican right winger, left winger, whatever you want, in behind the striker. 11 crossing, 12 dribbling, 13 first touches, 4-star current ability, 5-star potential. He was at Ipswich Town last year in the Championship, played Championship football last season, so yeah, really excited to see how he gets on this year. Already played pretty well in the matches that he has been involved in so far. We've also signed George Pratt on a free transfer, 4-star ability defender. He's only 23 years old, 4.5-star potential. Again, some excellent attributes there. He was playing at Crawley last season and did reasonably well up in League Two. So we really are getting a high standard of player now. Leading National League player, good League One player in the future, apparently. So yeah, it's starting to feel like if we don't get promoted this season, that would be maybe classed as a failure. If we have a look at the league, we're doing really, really well. You know, we have been absolutely smashing it out the park. We beat Workington 5-0 in the FA Cup with Cook, Elliott, Balogun and Oskin on the score sheet. We then beat Brackley Town 4-1 in the league. Oskin, Cook with 2 and Mellor also scoring there. And then most recently we beat Buxton 2-1. Damani Mellor and Danny Elliott linking up to score there, meaning that at the moment we are second in the National League North, just 2 points behind Scarborough Athletic, a couple of points ahead of Spennymoor as well, and long may this form continue. Quick look at squad performances then. Top goal scorer is Andy Cook with 7 from 12, 6 for Damani Mellor and 4 for Birchall and Elliott. Top assists then is 6 for Andy Cook, 4 for Elliott, 3 for Birchall. Top average rating is a 7.55 for Danny Elliott, 7.49 for Andy Cook, and then Hayden William, Upson, Mellor, House, Oskin and Haynes, all above 7 average rating. So let's have a little look at the team for today then. We have got Brad House starting between the sticks. We've got Matheson, William, Upson and Oskin in defence. Sadie holds the midfield with Valentine, Mellor and Lennon supporting Andy Cook and Danny Elliott up top. We obviously want to qualify for the FA Cup this year. We went out in the 4th qualifying round last year. I think it was to Telford or Fylde, somebody like that we lost in that 4th round too. It would be amazing if we could get into the FA Cup proper, test ourselves against a Football League opposition. So let's get ourselves into it. Time for a nice cup run, everybody, and let's put that confidence to the test now and see how we get on. But yeah, thank you very much for the support every day on the series. Keep getting involved down in the comment section. Keep leaving a like, all of that good stuff. Really does mean the world. So thank you, and thank you again. And this series will be continuing daily for as long as possible. Over the next couple of weeks, I will be phasing in some of the other content on the channel as well. In at the usual 7 o'clock slot on an evening. So, you know, for instance, this week, Cricket 26 is coming out, so you can expect a little bit of content on that. Meanwhile, we're not going to talk about Luke Bennett just scoring there. Goodness me, we were absolutely carved open, weren't we? Sweet on that right-hand side. Good ball forward towards George. And then a fabulous finish from Luke Bennett. That's 1-0 to St Albans. And that could be a problem, couldn't it? Brad House boots it forward. Yep. And could this be the classic when you quit the game in a strong streak? You then regret it the next morning. Oh my goodness me, it's 2-0. Giyasi with the goal there. Oh dear, St Albans 2-0 up already. Wow. Very, very strong. Mayhew got it to Giyasi, and that is 2-0. Now, where are St Albans? They're in the National League North as well, apparently. Don't know where exactly they are in the league at the minute, but they are absolutely hammering us right now. 2-0. And this could be the end of the FA Cup run right here, right now. But yeah, some of the other content will be drip feeding back in. The Ultimate F1 career, obviously. Maybe some more FC. I haven't really fancied going back to that, to be honest. So maybe not. But we'll see. We'll see how things go over the next few weeks. But do keep the support coming. This series is going absolutely nowhere. Right, okay, half-time then. And I think we need to have some sweeping changes, actually. I think we're in that bad a position now. We do only get 3 changes, though, so we're going to bring on Josh Kay and Alfie Morn. Hope that brings about something in the second half, but I'm gutted. Absolutely gutted. I really, really thought we could go on a bit of a FA Cup run this year. But Apparently not. We're not even playing well. That's the worst thing. We had been in such good form. Players were confident, scoring goals, and I basically wanted to show you guys how well we've been playing, but they seem to be a bit camera shy, the boys, at the moment. Valentine's having an awful time. Damani Mellor's having an awful time. Let's move Mellor onto the right, and let's move James Wilson into that attacking midfield role. Sort of a front four now. And Josh Kay also there. That's whipped into the middle. Kiasi was there, but we've not even really had a chance yet. Here's Josh Kay on the left-hand side. Gets it to Danny Elliott now. Come on, this has got to be the chance. Wilson to Cook. Cook gets it forward. Danny Elliott had a great chance there, but didn't manage it. So 2-0 behind. And I think that's going to be it, sadly. A 5.9 from Damani Mellor. It's not often you see that, is it? But our FA Cup journey is going to be over again here. Wow. Wow. That is very, very disappointing, isn't it? Well, there you go. There you have it. St Albans City eased to victory, 21st in the National League North, and they absolutely battered us. I guess it's just the league that we're focusing on then. So we will be back for our next match, which will be against Merthyr, I suppose. Okay, a couple of changes for this match then. Alfie Morn comes back in at right back. We've also brought in Balogun on the right-hand side, and Nico Valentine turns to the left wing. So let's get into it then. Big match, of course. Now, after going out of the FA Cup, it is really important that we continue our good form in the league, and I'm expecting us to do that today. I'm expecting a bit of a reaction against Merthyr today. So here the boys come out, and let's get ourselves into it. So second in the league currently, got a chance, of course, to take the lead in the league. Merthyr currently in 9th, so, you know, Merthyr, very, very solid National League North club. You know, we'll finish mid-table probably this season, so it's a decent challenge for us to try and get back into that rhythm of how we were playing, because we've been awesome recently, and that's what's so devastating about going out of the FA Cup, is we could have maybe had a bit of a run at it. Ozkan into the middle, and Majid Balogun puts it into the back of the net, and it's Ozkan once again who has been a bit of a revelation down that left-hand side, like we assumed he would be, and I think that has been a big reason of why we've been so good so far this season, is that our full-backs have been really, really solid. Centre-backs have been awesome. We haven't really used Roland many years, or the other central defender that we had. It's not... what was his name again? I can't remember. Yeah, you know what? My memory is getting really, really... Fensom, wasn't it? I think. Great ball forward. Damani Mellor gets it to Danny Elliott, and that should have been 2-0, really. Ozkan gets it forward. Header away. But yeah, Fensom's not really played. Obviously, Matherson and Daniel Organ scores 1-1. Odero have played at right back while Alfie Moan's been injured. Ozkan's kind of made left back his own, so Eddie Jones hasn't really had to play. But yeah, Birchall on international duty, that's why he's not been playing the last couple of matches. He's been pretty awesome. so far this season. Organ! Oh my goodness me, that was close. But it's nice to see these stands packed, full of the Macclesfield supporters. Got 3,000 in attendance today. Just shows what success can do. Really, really good start of the season. Getting the fans believing again. Mella throws it into the middle and, well, Sadie had the header over the bar. Sadie, by the way, has asked for a transfer because he doesn't think he's going to get a work permit the next time we put them through, which seems a little bit like he's jumping the gun, to be honest, but nothing I can do about it. And to be honest, if we do manage to get promoted this season, then I suppose we'd want an upgrade on Sadie anyway, so it sort of works out well for us. He's going to be very solid for us this season. He was very solid for us last season. So yeah, I think I'm all good. Brad House boots it forward. Here's Mella. Gets it to Lennon now. Oh, it's in. It's in. Charlie Lennon scores. I don't quite know how that sneaked in the end. It hit the post. It seemed to roll along the line. Let's have a look at this a little bit closer. Damani Mella, it was a brilliant cross, wasn't it? And then Lennon chested it down on the half volley. And, well, look at that. I mean, it deflected off the defender and the keeper, then the post, and then it rolled across the line and just trickled in. So we'll take it. Charlie Lennon on the score sheet. Nice to see. And yeah, it would be nice to see Andy Cook or Danny Elliott get on the score sheet today. They've not really contributed too much to the match so far. Here's Upson. Gets it back now to Brad House. End of highlight there. Right, let's pause at 60 minutes. So Andy Cook is going to come off. We're going to put James Wilson on. Swap them two round. That looks good. We need to see how Scarborough are doing as well. That's forward. That's over the top. And here's Organ. Lander. This is a chance. Oh, it's in. And it's Balraj Lander who scored. And it's 2s each now. And again, in off the post. Excellent shot, but it trickles in. 2-2. Scarborough, I think, must be drawing at the moment. That's forward towards Balogun, who does keep it in. Balogun into the middle, but nobody there to really receive it. Here's Organ. Yep, here's Mella. Now Lennon. Lennon still going. Charlie Lennon forward to Balogun. Oh, it's just wide. Ooh, that was a chance. And actually, we've been very much on top in this match. So I do feel like going attacking isn't too crazy. Here's Giscombe. Excellent tackle from Lennon. That's whipped in, though. And Organ was there. Here's Balogun. And for the direct pass there, but straight to the keeper. That's forward. Good header from William once again. It's been very solid. Good ball forward from Balogun. Now here's Danny Elliott. Balogun back to Danny Elliott, and somehow it's end of highlight. Don't really know why that highlight was still going. Here's Alfie Morn then with the corner. Not had a goal from a corner yet this season. It's whipped in. Here's Lennon. And it's Balogun, yes! Majid Balogun with the goal. And he has really been coming into his own over the last couple of matches. And that's his second goal of the game. And that's what I was hoping that he would do with this side, where Jed Abbey wasn't. Balogun is definitely contributing goals. Right, here Sears gets it to Harper. Sears again. Livermore. Lander. Livermore. Livermore again. Oh, I don't like this. No. There you go. Daniel Organ scores. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 3-3 now against Merthyr. It's not been a good day at the office for us, has it? The defeat in the FA Cup, and now this would be a very disappointing draw. Mella finds Lennon. We can still win this, but we can still very much lose it. Here's Livermore. Oh my God, that was close. Right. Yeah, I don't really know what we can do. Matheson coming on. Yeah, I don't really think anybody else can make a difference. Possibly Josh Kay. Comes in. That's fine. Yeah, let's go for that. Josh Kay in that defensive midfield position might be a bit of a better option. We will see. Will we get a final chance here? No. Full time. And I suppose we will take the point. But a disappointing episode, it has to be said, because I was really excited to continue our good form, which clearly, you know, six wins in a row was not good enough. Yeah. That is going to be interesting. Right, the big one then is going to be against Scarborough Athletic next time. See if we can get some revenge against St Albans as well for what they did to us in the FA Cup. And I guess that will be in the next episode. If you've enjoyed that, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, we're still doing rather well in the league, but a match today against top of the table Scarborough Athletic could show us how we could ultimately do this season. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with a match against Scarborough. It's just going to be the one match today, I'm afraid. We will make up for that with 3 matches in tomorrow's episode, but I have been away this weekend. I'm recording this quite late at night so that you guys can have it at 4 o'clock as normal. But we are going to be taking on Scarborough Athletic today, who aren't actually top of the table anymore. Spennymoor are. And they are another team we're going to be taking on soon in the FA Trophy. So we've got some tough matches coming up. But since you were last with me, which of course was the 2-0 defeat to St Albans. No, was it the 3-3 draw? I think it was, wasn't it? It was the 3-3 draw with Merthyr. It's not gone too badly since then. We drew 1-1 with Telford United, Birchall scoring in that one. We then beat Fylde 2-0 with Birchall and Elliott scoring. Unfortunately, we did lose to Chester, 2-1 away from home. James Wilson scoring in that one, but ultimately we went down. And then we won 2-0 against Worksop, Valentine and Dawson on the score sheet before beating Chorley 3-2 with Andy Cook, Ozcan and Lennon scoring there. Quick little recruitment update. I think we have brought in a couple more players since you last were with me. Let's have a look. Have we? I think we have. I'm fairly sure it was St Albans. which when St Albans was, what, the 26th of September? Maybe you have seen Nico Valentine then. Yeah, 21-year-old Jamaican. Anyway, we signed those guys. Whether you saw them last time or not, I don't know. George Pratt has come in as well. Very exciting talent in central defence. But at the moment, we are currently in third place in the National League North. 35 points from 17 games. Just a 2 defeats so far this season. Of course, to Spennymoor. No, it wasn't Spennymoor, was it? I'm getting everything wrong today. We lost on the second day of the season, wasn't it? And then obviously against Chester, it was Alfreton that beat us last time. But we didn't win any of our opening 3 matches, and it is good to see that we're up there now that the squad are gelling together. We do look like we can be genuine title contenders this year, and I do think that we can absolutely do that. If you look at the season preview, they've got us as second favourites behind Fylde, and Fylde aren't up there. Spennymoor and Scarborough are currently the other teams that are right up there with us. But yeah, quick look at squad performances so far this season. Then top goal scorer is Andy Cook with 8. Damani Mellor's got 6. Birchall's got 6, and Danny Elliott with 5. Then 7 for Danny Elliott on the assists, and 7 for Andy Cook. 4 for Charlie Lennon since he's joined. And top average ratings are Danny Elliott, Andy Cook, Harold William and Elijah Upson. So let's have a little look at the team for today. Then Danny Elliott does have a little knock, so we are going to be playing James Wilson up top today. Dearnley will start in goal. I've replaced Brad House and given Dearnley a go. We'll see what happens. Morn at right back, William and Upson in the centre-back positions with Ozcan at left-back. Sadie is our defensive midfielder with Valentine, Mellor and Birchall supporting Andy Cook and James Wilson up top. So let's get ourselves into it then. A big match against Scarborough Athletic. We're obviously at home. Obviously haven't played the game in a few days, which is always risky when you've not played. But we will get ourselves into it, and fingers crossed we can have a positive result here against Scarborough, who always seem to do well in the National League North, don't they? You know, they did well in the always do, finish towards the top of the league whenever you play Football Manager in there in this league. So yeah, they did last season. It didn't go up in the end, but we'll be absolutely looking to make that right this season. But only 2 can go up each season. Here's Damani Mellor, by the way. Oh, and it's Andy Cook who has put it in the end. He's put the rebound in, and it's Macclesfield 1, Scarborough 0. Very good stuff there, and it was Morn that had a beautiful ball forward, wasn't it? Damani Mellor couldn't finish it, but on the rebound, Andy Cook was there. 9th goal of the season for him, and he makes it 1-0. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, Spennymoor look like they're already ahead in their match as well. But yeah, this could be a bit of a statement from us if we can get a solid victory today over, a very, very much a title contender in Scarborough. Here's Wilson, gets it forward to Mellor, and that's over the bar. It does feel a little bit choppy today, the frame rate, which is interesting again. Doesn't quite feel as smooth as it has done. That's forward. Here's Morn. And that's cleared again. Very good. Mellor gets it forward to Wilson now. Wilson forward. Here's Ajani Birchall. Birchall whips it in, and it's Andy Cook with his 2nd goal of the game. Brilliant stuff from him there. Birchall with the assist. And yet James Wilson with that ball over the top. Nice to see there from him. And Birchall whipping it across. Excellent finish. 2-0. Nice one. Nice one. Right, boots it forward, headed away. Yeah, it's away again. Nicely done. Here's Wilson. Gets it to Ozcan. Now to Morn. Here's Mella. Damani Mella gets it to Nico Valentine on the right-hand side. Still going. And there's the shot. It's a disallowed goal, though. Interesting. I don't know who was offside there, but it looks like James Wilson has picked up an injury as well here, so might have to just switch things around. Yeah, Damani Mella can go up top. And then, yeah, let's put Lennon in behind. Let's do that. That looks good. 25 minutes gone in this match so far. Yeah, quick look at the other scores. Spennymoor are 2-0 up at Chorley. Okay, interesting. And yeah, as you can see, moving us up to second position, Scarborough right up there. Where are Fylde? Because Fylde are favourites. We'll have a little look at that in a minute. Here's Whiteley. Brown. Green. Green still going. Decent run this from Green. Still going. Yeah, good save. Good stuff there. Cleared away by Durnley. Yeah, quick look at this. Where are Fylde? Wow, 20th at the minute, and apparently they've got the best squad in the league. That's pretty crazy, isn't it? So we should absolutely be winning the league this year, according to the media. Right. I don't think anybody's having a bad game, so I don't think we have to change anything going into the second half. So let's just get into it and hope that we can do ourselves justice in the second half. It certainly looked smoother there, didn't it, in that little highlight. We'll see if that continues in the rest of the second half. But yeah, Damani Mella up top. Could be somebody that we could take off, although we didn't seem to have that many strikers, did we? We've got Balogun on the bench. Yeah, 70 minutes gone. Not much happening here. Yeah, I don't want to bring on Danny Elliott if we don't have to. It's just seeing what would happen if we put Valentine up top. Let's put Pratt on then. Put him on for Ozcan. Yeah, that looks good. See what he can do. A little bit more of a defensive option than Ozcan. Still got 2 more substitutions should we wish to use them. But 10 minutes to go in this match. It looks like it is just going to sort of fizzle out here. But a late chance here for Scarborough on the corner kick. Whipping it in now, and there's the header away. Here's Walker. Walker. And there's the shots. Just wide. Wow. That was very close, wasn't it? Goodness me. That was close. But I think the fact they didn't score there means that we should have this in the bag. They missed from that free kick. And now 5 minutes of added time. Yeah, another highlight. It's all kicking off in these last few minutes here. Madhu gets it forward. Header from Wilson. Now here's Birchall. Oh, should have been 3-0 there. Doesn't manage it. And there it is, 95 minutes gone, a full-time whistle comes, and an excellent 2-0 victory. Very, very solid in the end over Scarborough Athletic, who are one of the best teams in the division. And Andy Cook once again showing how good he is. James Wilson is going to be out for 4 days, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. A very good result, and gives us a little bit of a chance to push on now and see how things go from here. So just having a little look at when we might want to come back. I'm not that bothered about showing the FA Trophy. Maybe. I mean, that 3 there looks very good, doesn't it? Alfreton up to Kidderminster Harriers. So I think that's where we'll come back next time out. That 3-match run from Alfreton Town, Spennymoor and Kidderminster Harriers next time out. So apologies for the slightly shorter video today, but hopefully you've enjoyed it nonetheless. If you have, then give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for plenty more Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, Macclesfield are clearly happy with the job that we are doing. We've been offered a brand new contract, which takes us into a 4-figure weekly wage, and it means that we are going to be extending our stay into a 3rd season with the Silkmen. Hello and welcome once again to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with, as promised, a couple of matches. It's not going to be the 3 matches I promised, because we are going to be taking on Morecambe in the FA Trophy, who are a National League club. So I thought we'd bring ourselves back for that one. We'll also do the Oxford City match, and then we'll do the triple header next time out with Alfreton Town, Spennymoor and Kidderminster Harriers coming up in tomorrow's episode instead. So yeah, since you were last with me, we managed to beat Spennymoor 2-1 away in the FA Trophy, and we lost 3-1 to St Albans City, who, again, you know, they are a team in the south. A few people have been saying maybe it's a glitch, but actually there are some rules with the National League North. I believe it all pins down to who got relegated last season from the National League, and some teams do switch around. So if you have a look last season, Wealdstone, Braintree, Truro and Brackley, which I think they're all pretty south as far as I can tell, they would obviously drop into the National League South, which means the National League South itself then has to spit out a couple of teams to the National League North. Yeah, you can see Wealdstone have gone down there straight away. Truro have done. Brackley are obviously in our league. I can't remember who the other team were, but yeah, I'm assuming that's why we've ended up with a couple of the teams from the National League South last season, because if you have a look at their league last year, are any of these teams in there now? I don't know, maybe I'm just speaking nonsense. Maybe I'm speaking nonsense then, because actually none of these teams... Hemel Hempstead have obviously moved over, haven't they? So yeah, I think it could be something to do with that. But anyway, start of today's episode is all about contract negotiations. So they want to offer us a new 2-year contract. It is going to be full-time as well, which, you know, I suppose we want a little bit more money out of them, because our existing contract we're on £875 a week. But we're only working part-time at the moment, so I guess we need to maybe think about upping our wage a little bit here. If we go for 1,300, see what they say about that. Okay, they're open to that. And it's going to be a 2-year contract taking us up to June 2028, and we're quite happy with that. £1,300. Let's finalise that deal, get it signed, sealed, and delivered. Let's have a little look then. And it looks like the board are delighted that we have accepted that offer. They are going to keep us here until June 2028, which I think sounds about right. Obviously, we are going to keep an eye out for jobs. as we always would in the Journeyman, but we play this realistically. At the moment, I'm very happy at Macclesfield. I don't really have any thoughts of going elsewhere, but you can see, there are jobs around and about. It could be the sort of time where a League Two side might take a punt on us. A Newport County there, 23rd in League Two. Stevenage, they could take a punt on us. I don't know. It really depends how things go, and obviously they would have to make it worth our while to move to those places. But I'm excited to see where this journey is going to take us. Obviously, we're going to take our time with it, as we always do with every series. So I'm in no rush to get out of Macclesfield, put it that way. Things are going well, and the grass ain't always greener, is it? So yeah, I'll see you guys for the Oxford City match when we get to that in just a second. Right, here we are then for the match against Oxford City. Just to catch up on what has happened since the start of the episode. We have had 2 draws. One against Braintree with Charlie Lennon scoring in that, and then a 2-2 draw away from home to Marine with James Wilson getting 2 there. But we were 2-0 behind there. It looked like we were gonna lose, so we've come out of that with a point that we weren't expecting. So I suppose we take the positives from that and we move on and hopefully get a good result against Oxford City today, who are struggling a little bit this year. They're down in 9th place. You would have thought they'd maybe do a little bit better. By the way, Glenn Taylor is just a monster, isn't he? Oh my goodness me, 19 goals in 19 National League North appearances at the age of 36. He is pretty insane, to say the least. I mean, there's one season where he's had single figures, and that was 8 in 13 back in 2020 to 21, and then 5 in 23 when he first joined Spennymoor. But wow, I mean, what a career this guy has had up in the northeast, and yeah, a bit of a legend over at Spennymoor Town. But again, running away with the top goal scorer feat. I don't think he'd be interested in joining us. We will scout him. We'll see what happens. If we can poach him in January, that could do us a lot of good. But he is almost single-handedly taking Spennymoor to those heights. But let's have a little look at the team for today then. We're struggling a little bit with injuries at the moment. Nico Valentine's injured. Josh Kay is injured. Damani Mellor's injured as well, and for decent amounts of time, some of our best players being out. But we've got Brad House returning in goal with Matheson, William, Upson and Oskin in defence. We've got Sadie holding the midfield with Balogun, Lennon and Birchall starting behind Cook and Wilson up top. Danny Elliott is having a rest, bless him, today. So let's get ourselves into the match, see how we get on against Oxford City. As I say, they're struggling a little bit down in 9th place. Of course, they were 1 match away from promotion to the National League last year. So you would say they're a lot better than that, and could have easily been up there had they beaten Darlington last year in the playoff final. So yeah, but we're struggling a little bit for form. Haven't won in 4 now, and I think we need to find a little bit today. But as I say, just struggling with injuries a little bit. And maybe we'll have to start thinking about bringing in a couple more players, because, oh my goodness me, we're 1-0 down straight away. Will Dawes with the goal there, just absolutely opened up like a hot knife through butter there. And it was a good ball through from McEachran, and then Dawes was there. Good finish, and Brad House struggling out there. And maybe that's going to be number 1 on the shopping list as a new goalkeeper to take us through to the end of the year. Brad House came in last year, turned our season around. I think we might need somebody to come in and do the same. But yeah, it's whether the players are available that will make that impact. But we seem to be kings at getting back into games, but And that's only going to wash for so long. Here's Oskin on the left-hand side. Gets it to Birchall. Birchall into the middle. And Charlie Lennon puts it into the back of the net. And it was Johnny Birchall with the assist. Excellent finish in the end from Lennon. And makes it 1-1. Needed that early on. Very much needed that. It was a good ball across. And excellent finish in the end. 1-1. Come on. Very good. Okay, so still 1-1 at the moment. Gonna go a little bit more positive now, try and get something out of them, but it's one of those where you kind of want to change your tactic when things are going wrong, but it's gone so right for so long, that would feel rather dumb, I think. But yeah, we keep pushing on. Here's Oscan, gets it into James Wilson, now to Andy Cook. Here's Matheson, and it's Wilson forward, Balogun, and there's Wilson. It's offside. Wow. Yeah, William with the ball forward, and it was a decent searching ball, wasn't it? But let's see what we can do in the second half. Might need to bring out Haynes on for William, just because he's struggling a little bit. We've brought off Alfie Morn as well. But you can see we're struggling for depth on that bench. That's where we need to really think about it with some clever recruitment, I think, over the next couple of weeks to lead us into the second half of the season. And I think we need to be spraying a few balls at Wallace in goal, who's got an injury, so not going to be that good. But yeah, as it stands, still in third place. And here we go then, Wallace with the goal kick. Jed Abbey might be somebody we could bring on here. Yeah, that's a good tackle. Here's Lennon. Lennon gets it into Balogun now. Balogun still going. Oh, that was disappointing in the end. Now then. Jed Abbey on. Danny Elliott can come on as well. Maybe swap them two round. Oscan not having a great game, so we can put George Pratt on for him. And let's keep going then. 20 minutes to go. Can we pull it off? Danny Elliott now with the throw. This would be a big 3 points if we could pull it off. Danny Elliott into the middle. Jed Abbey hits the bar. Elliott again. Wow. Jed Abbey hitting the bar there. I was not expecting that. And that's where you ask yourself the question, would Balogun have put it into the back of the net? And I'm inclined to say I think he would have. Going to go attacking now for the last 5 minutes. See if we can get all 3 points. There's an absolute barnstormer of a game going on at Billericay as well. I've just spotted. Here's Birchall. Birchall still running. Can't do anything with it. And, well, it's unfortunately cleared away. Matheson. Here's Jed Abbey now. Jed Abbey on that right-hand side. Good cross. Danny Elliott scores! Yes! The two substitutes linking up. And we've stolen all 3 points from Oxford City. Excellent cross into the middle. Excellent header from Danny Elliott. And look at that, 4-4, I think. Was it with Telford or Alfreton? Couldn't quite tell who it was. That's ball forward, header from Matheson. Jed Abbey forward to Danny Elliott. This to put it to bed. ahead, and he does. Jed Abbey and Danny Elliott link up to make it 3. And again, a lovely ball forward from Jed Abbey there, who hasn't had many opportunities this season, but he has had an incredible match here. And he gives us, it was Telford, he gives us the victory. It's Macclesfield 3, Oxford 1, and a massive 3 points in the bag for us right there. And that, well, puts us within 3 points of leader Spennymoor, who I think must have lost. Danny Elliott leading the way. Very, very good once again. And I mean, he's been pretty amazing this season. You know, I sang the praises of Glenn Taylor for Spennymoor. He's once again, you know, putting in the shift. 10 assists, 6 goals in 19 appearances. And you've got to say, 16 goal contributions is very, very good. And he can put it into the back of the net. He is very good at doing that. We've just got to continue to give him the service. But we've got Morecambe coming up in the FA Trophy next. So a big test against a National League club. And we'll see how we get on. Okay, here we go then for the Morecambe match. A few changes. We've brought in the dynamic duo of Jed Abbey and Danny Elliott once again, and Alfie Morn comes in at right back. Everything else stays the same, so let's get ourselves into it. Hopefully we can do something good against Morecambe, but they are a team in the National League. You would expect that they are going to be the better team, but yeah. Let's get into it. Obviously, it would be lovely if we could get ourselves through. I'm assuming this is the last 16, is it? I don't actually know. I don't know what the format is for this tournament particularly. Let's have a look. Does it say on the overview? Because obviously we don't do the draws and stuff anymore. Although I guess we've only played one match, haven't we? So surely it's not going to be that. But here's Danny Elliott with a chance, and wow, that was an early chance for us. It didn't quite go our way. Does it say there, FA Trophy? It doesn't say, does it? If I click that, though. Round of 32. Okay. Now, how do I get back? Do that, I think. Yes. So counterintuitive. I don't know why you wouldn't just be able to go back from there. But yeah, decent start. Certainly defensively, looking like we can give them a match. So we'll look at what's going on elsewhere. South Shield's still in there. Yes, they are. They're beating FC United of Manchester. Very good. Well done, South Shields. In this last 32. So here's Upson now. Gets it to Sadie. Morn. William gets it forward. Here's Nolan. Nolan for Morecambe. Here's Williams on this left-hand side. Still going, Williams forward, header away from Upson. Very strong header away as well. Here's Elliott now to Ozcan. Ozcan loses it. Mop it. Come on, boys. Half time. And it is 0-0. Oh, Adam Birchall injured now. That is not good. So I'm going to have to put James Wilson as our attacking mid, which is a shame. We had to bring off Balogun, by the way, because he has decided that he's not happy because we haven't improved the first team coaching staff. So he's not a happy bunny, basically. And I'm struggling to care. Obviously, that could cause a bit of a problem for us, morale-wise, but we will monitor it. Header flicked on there by William, but didn't go anywhere. Here's Ozcan again, gets it to William, back to Upson now. Upson can't do anything with it. Well, we're putting pressure on them here. 52 minutes gone. Here's Lennon. Gets it to Sadie. Sadie to Alfie Moore. Now here's Jed Abbey. That was close. That was very close from Jed. So 58 minutes gone now. Can we bring somebody on that could change this match? Oof, Lennon not having a good time at all. We're going to swap him round. And we are going to give Judas a go here. Mr. Balogun. Let's see what he can do. Jed Abbey on that left-hand side. Probably not the best idea, but I'm not sure I've got a better one. Into the middle it goes. William away. It's away again. Here's Apaya now to Payne. Whips it all the way in. Headed away. And it's away by Alfie Morn. It's bumbling around. Here's Carr. No, end of highlight. Right, I think we're going to go attacking now. What did it say? Penalties after 90 minutes. Okay, so it will go to Penno Jeffs very, very soon. Here's Aziz with a set play. Be sad if we lost on a set play. Aziz, oh, good save from Brad House in the end. And why aren't we packing the stands? You know, that is something a bit frustrating in our time at Macclesfield. We're not getting those supporters in. Aziz has got a better opportunity this time. He hits the post. And it is cleared by Balogun. Here's Payne. And I think that post is still shaking. Here's Payne again. It's whipped in. It's headed away by Upson. Now here's Wilson. Finds Andy Cook. Come on, Andy Cook. He's been a bit quiet recently. Here's Balogun now. Whips it in. Danny Elliott. Couldn't do anything. What a chance he had early on as well. He was through on goal. And snatched it over the bar. I don't really think we've got anybody else on the bench that can change this. Danny Elliott gets it to Upson. Here's Oskin now. Oskin forward. Here's Abbey. And it's Andy Cook. How's he missed it? What a chance that was. And look at that. 6.2 and a 6.1 from your two talisman players. Hunt. Ozcan. It's away by Upson. Compton. Here's Aziz. Aziz still going. Williams. Compton to Aziz. It's me. Oh, and well, Morecambe have won it right at the death here. Wow. What a shame that is. I feel like we didn't deserve that. And that chance from Andy Cook will give us nightmares. I think that's going to be it now, and they are pushing for a second. Jed Abbey gets it away. Andy Cook's on the ball here. Oh no, he's over. He's in a pile. Oh, that could be bad. That could be him out for a while. And you know, these scoundrels are still playing on here. We need to put that ball out of play, and we do. So the physio will come on. It looks like he's picked up a knock, but nothing we can do about it. And we are out of the FA Trophy, but I think we gave it a pretty decent account of ourselves. Now let's see what the damage is. Birchall and Andy Cook injured. As I say, we're struggling with injuries at the minute. Oh. Birchall out for 6 to 8 weeks. That is not good. What about Cook? Okay, 1 to 2 days. He's got a tight calf. But yeah, injury worry for Birchall, who's been brilliant once again this season. But yeah, he is out for the next 8 weeks. And yeah, some big matches in those 8 weeks. And that is going to include the ones that we've got tomorrow against Alfreton, Spennymoor and Kidderminster Harriers. So that is where we're going to leave it for today. If you have enjoyed it, then give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, we've all of a sudden hit a bit of a stumbling block in the league due to our injury crisis, but a brand new star goalkeeper between the sticks should set us up well for this triple header episode today, which could turn around our season one way or the other. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of I am the Journeyman and I come from down your way and I can play. What can you play? Football Manager. And we're doing really bad, really bad, really bad, and we're doing really bad. Let's turn it around. Look at that. Get that in the shops for Christmas. That beautiful singing there, of course. We haven't had that for a while. I thought we'd have a bit of fun at the start of this episode. Ready for our Boxing Day match. We've got 3 matches coming up for you. 1 against Alfreton, 1 against Spennymoor, and 1 against Kidderminster Harriers. So 3 big matches as we are looking to get back into some sort of form. Since you were last with me, just the 1 match, which was against Hereford, and we lost that 2-1. We were ahead for so long in that match. Andy Cook put us ahead early on, but Matt Richards equalised in the 85th minute, and then there was a 94th minute Penno Jeff that put us out, or behind, I should say, and unfortunately, we lost, and that means that currently we are in 3rd in the league. We're 4 points off the top of the table. It's not panic stations just yet, but our form isn't fantastic. We are struggling quite a lot. We've only won 1 of our last 6 matches, and that was against Oxford City in the last episode. So we really do need a bit of a turnaround today. We have brought in a brand new goalkeeper. Vicente Reyes has come in, formerly of Peterborough United and Norwich. You know, he's got EFL experience. He is a decent player. He's a 23-year-old Chilean goalkeeper. Very good attributes there. 4-star current ability, 5-star potential. Could be a leading League One player in the future. So, you know, if we're here that long, if we get them up to League One, he could still be our goalkeeper. We are paying for him. You know, he is on 1.8k per week wage. So that is pretty huge. But he comes in, had a good game against Hereford, to be honest with you, despite conceding 2 goals, 7.2. So I think that will be a positive change going forward, and hopefully as we get players back, things will be on the up. So let's have a little look at those injuries then. Nico Valentine's still injured. Charlie Lennon is injured for the next week. Ozcan is out for 3 weeks. Birchall's out for 5 weeks now. Kay's still out. Dawson's still out. Mella's still out as well. So, you know, lots of players that would normally be playing for us are not there at the moment, and we are actually having to put youth players on the bench, which is not good at this stage. We haven't got any fit strikers to deputise up top. So we're just having to go with this team. But we're going to go with Reyes in goal, with Morn, William, Upson and Eddie Jones returning at left-back. Sadie holds the midfield with Balogun, James Wilson and Jed Abbey supporting Andy Cook and Danny Elliott up top. It's still a strong side, but one that isn't as strong as our best 11. And maybe that's where we've gone wrong a little bit this year. Perhaps we needed to go out there and give them a bit more depth rather than star signings, which is what we've gone for. So, yeah, tough game against Alfreton today. Of course, we lost that second match of the season, wasn't it, in a couple of episodes ago. So we're looking for revenge today, looking for that marked improvement, I think, is what we're expecting, what we're hoping for today. Here's Jed Abbey early on. This is a good chance, actually. Gets it to Danny Elliott, now to Morn. Gets it forward. Balogun finds Andy Cook, and Andy Cook once again, after 5 minutes, puts the team ahead, just like he did against Hereford. And that is a great start. And it's, again, a nice little ball over the top from Alfie Morn. And, well, Balogun with the header on. And Andy Cook with the first-time finish. Absolutely brilliant. And it's Alfreton Town 0, Macclesfield 1. Come on, boys. This is what we needed. And, you know, as I was saying, it's not panic stations just yet. You know, we're only 4 points behind Braintree at the top. Another victory today against Spennymoor and a victory against Kidderminster Harriers. I think that would really, really help. It would put us on the front foot and give us a good chance of being top of the table very, very soon. But we're at the halfway point of the season now. We've certainly made a lot of progress this season, and we are just going through a little bit of a sticky patch. And I think what I need to do is keep the faith with what has worked this season. I think last season, when we got into these ruts, we did go into panic stations and start switching the tactic, which might have worked for a match or two, but then really started to see us fall off the face of the earth. So I'm sticking with what's got us here. We signed players for this system. I'm going a bit Ruben Amorim here, and I am sticking to my guns with it, even if it's not the prettiest football, but it does seem to get results, and more often than not. And that's the reason why I'm staying with it. But, yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying the series. You know, do keep those thumbs ups coming down below. Do keep letting me know how your save is going in the comments as well. I am enjoying reading about all of your saves out there and what your thoughts are on the series. Here's James Wilson with a chance, and really a former Premier League striker in James Wilson should be doing better than he did right there. That was a shame. That's cleared, but end of highlight pretty much straight away. Now Vicente Reyes has the goal kick. Get our first look at his distribution. And it was pretty pants, to be honest. Here's William. Gets it to Sadie. Back to Reyes again. Another chance to show off. And, well, that's half-time. And it is 1-0. So, decent start for us here. We will be hoping that we can do a little bit more than that in the second half. And let's keep going. But yeah, obviously, you know, the views haven't been massive on this series so far. It is a bit disheartening, to be honest. You know, I do feel like this is one of the best journeymans that we've had so far in terms of the start of it and, you know, the fun factor of it. The challenge of it, but I do think it is just a sort of general apathy towards Football Manager, I guess, and Football Manager 26. But a month into the release, only one of the videos actually is over 1,000 views, which it is a shame, actually. So yeah, if you do think there's anybody out there that would enjoy it just as much as you are, then do share it with them. You know, let them know about how great it is to be here and to jump on. Obviously, there's multiple jumping on points of this series. We will be moving clubs, I would imagine, fairly soon, within the next season or so, onto Club 2. But it all depends how things go. But that is the point of this series. You know, we've got to look for our next journey. We've got to go onwards and upwards. But for now, we are focused fully on Macclesfield. This second half has absolutely flown. And because of that, I've not realised that we haven't made any substitutions yet. Now, this is the problem. We just don't have any players. We're going to put Robinson on that left-hand side. We're going to put Matheson on for Alfie Morn. And I'm going to bring Eddie Jones off for Pratt, just because I don't want Eddie Jones getting sent off and then that affecting the end of this match. It looks like Sadie's got a knock, so we'll put Luke Haynes on for him for the final couple of minutes. So 3 minutes of added time, and it looks like we are going to get through. And there it is, 3 points in the bag. Good start to the episode. We're still 4 points down in the race for the title. I've accidentally told them that we're training tomorrow, and that I wasn't happy with that, even though it was a very, very good rear guard victory. You know, we got that goal early on, we held on to it, and hopefully we can get 3 more points against Spennymoor. Okay, we're going to go with an unchanged lineup for the match against Spennymoor. Always risky, I think, going for unchanged lineups, but that's the position we're in at the moment. We played reasonably well, I think, in that last match, so let's see how we get on against Spennymoor today. Of course, title rivals, they're above us in the league. It would be amazing if we can get all 3 points against them. It would make a big difference towards the end of our season. Let's get into it then. 25 matches we will have played after this one. It's snowing in Macclesfield. Let's see if we can get all 3 points in these icy conditions. Oh, that was floated across, and you can almost tell it wasn't going to be a goal because of how quick it was. But yeah, 5 minutes in, it seems to be our time to score at the moment, so let's see if we can do it again here. And it's usually Andy Cook. Here's Jed Abbey on the ball on the left-hand side. Jed Abbey had a great chance there. Cut inside onto his right foot. Went for it, but unfortunately it goes wide of the post. But if we do win today, as I say, we go above Spennymoor, which, you know, could be quite crucial going forward. Down at the other end. Oh, Hereford are down there. They've just beaten us in the league. Yeah, look at that. Oxford City up in the top 6 now. I mean, we were saying last time they were having a tough season, but it is very, very close up at the top. And that's why I'm a little bit worried if we were to lose a few matches in a row, or, you know, have another spell like we've just had of 1 win in 6. Then we could drop quite far down. It could end up being basically a repeat of last season. Oh, it's off the bar. Wow, that was a shot and a half, wasn't it? From Spennymoor. Obviously, we've got the great Glenn Taylor that we're up against today. Not sure if he's playing. I think that's him up there. Here's William. Gets it to Moore, now to Abbey. Abbey over the top, and that's James Wilson, and he's pulled back. It's a pen, Jeff, to Macclesfield. That was really clumsy from Spennymoor, and it's going to be Danny Elliott that steps up. Can he put it into the back of the net? Yes, he can. Very, very good from Danny Elliott. Brilliant penalty, and it puts us 1-0 up, and what an episode we're having so far. It was an excellent penalty, and I tell you what, their keeper, James, dove the right way. He's very unlucky in the end not to save that. Ooh, and Ramshaw is injured. That's not good for them. That is not good for them. I assume he's not still on the pitch. I assume they've made a change. Doesn't look like they have so far. Maybe they're, for some bizarre reason, playing with 10. No, they've brought Quinn on by the looks of that. Okay, interesting. Right, don't get complacent out there. Let's get into the second half. You know, there's a few players not having a great game. Jed Abbey is one of those. We've been looking at contract renewals, actually. Damani Mellor's probably the only one I'm going to actually action at the moment. Ajani Birchall is another one I'd like to get tied down, but he unfortunately is exploring options at the end of his contract, which means we can't offer him anything at present, and I suspect a foreign club might come in and snatch him away from us. But here's Balogun on this right hand side. This is a great run from Balogun, and really should have squared it. Andy Cook and Danny Elliott were waiting. Here's James, boots are clear. But again, just sort of holding on here to this 1-0 lead, and that's kind of what we were doing against Hereford, and then they got 2 goals right at the end. So that is the worry with this, is we're not scoring enough goals. Sadie's not having the best of games, so we are going to give Haynes a chance out there. And I think we might go for similar substitutions to last time, actually, and stick with them for the last 23 minutes of this match. So Matheson and Pratt in the full-back positions. Let's see what they can do. Here's Haynes with the set play. And what's he going to do with it? Is he going to find anybody? Wow, he went for the shot. Goodness me. What a shot that was. And that was very close, wasn't it? Goodness me. Haynes looking good there. Quick look at his attributes. Yeah, he is 12 on long shots, to be fair. Free kick 9. Okay, that's whipped in, and it was towards Glenn Taylor. Still 10 minutes left in this match. Here's Balogun. Balogun bursting forward on this right-hand side. Finds Cook. Now here's James Wilson. James Wilson over the top towards Danny Elliott. Here's Balogun. This is a good move. Balogun into the middle, and Jed Abbey has tucked it away. It looked like Danny Elliott was going to be the one to score. But Majid Balogun, what a couple of runs he did on that right-hand side, and I think that should seal the 3 points. I thought Danny Elliott had went for it, but no, it had come off the defender. But Jed Abbey was there waiting to put it into the back of the net, and it's now Macclesfield 2, Spennymoor 0. Very good. Very good indeed. Upson switches the play towards Matheson now. Matheson finds Balogun as Matheson pushes on. Andy Cook with the header. Pratt gets it forward. Danny Elliott now. Danny Elliott to make it 3, and he does. Very good from Danny Elliott, and George Pratt with the assist that time. Maybe he deserves a little bit of a run in the team while Ozcan is out, because that's a little delight of a ball through to Danny Elliott, and Danny Elliott with his second of the game. Good finish. When you put him in that area, he is going to put those into the back of the net, and what a performance in the end. Very, very good. And with that last goal, we have bettered their goal difference, and a 3-0 victory over Spennymoor, and that puts us up into second place. So 2 wins, 2 clean sheets today so far. It couldn't really be going much better. Let's see if we can round off a cap triple with a win against Kidderminster Harriers, isn't it? I forgot who we were playing. Well, this could be an absolute disaster. Cook is eyeing retirement. Let's have a look at this. After thinking the matter through, he has decided he wants to retire before he's forced to play at a lower level. Oh, right. Well, we've got to ask him to go on for at least another season. He has been awesome this year. And actually, some of his attributes are going up at the grand old age of 36. I mean, you know, he is... I guess he is in decline as a top player. But he does plan to retire this season. That would be a real shame. Okay, here we go then for our third and final match of the episode against Kidderminster Harriers. Few changes to let you know about. Pratt has come in on the left side of defence. We've also brought onto the bench Charlie Lennon and Josh Kay. So as they return from injury, just gives us a little bit of depth options. But let's get ourselves into it, see what can happen. I tell you what, if we've just beaten Spennymoor at 3-0, then it feels like we should do a good job against Kidderminster Harriers, but that's not always a guarantee, is it? Let's get ourselves cracking then into this match. And you know, Journeyman alumni always makes it bittersweet, although Kidderminster did sack us, I believe, back in FM23. So, yeah, they're currently in 5th place, so they're very much up there as well. Braintree are doing a great job at the moment. They're winning matches like nobody's business. And yeah, good to see them doing so well. But obviously it makes our job a lot trickier. Here's Scott, whips it into the middle. It is headed away by William, but here's Salmon. Oh, and it's in. It's a disallowed goal. And I think it was Windsor that was offside there. And look at this, really packing the stands, which is good to see. I did criticise the Macclesfield faithful a couple of episodes ago. Maybe they've taken that whinge on board. That's whipped into the middle. There's Friedman. Good safe hands from Vicente Reyes there. And now he clears it. Sadie finds Elliott. That's forward to Andy Cook. Good save. Maybe he should retire. That was a poor finish. Should have scored. But didn't in the end. Being passed about nicely. Here's Robinson. Finds Walker. Devine. Here's Morn. Balogun. Finds Cook. Cook forward. Danny Elliott now runs on the ball. Oh, that is what we are talking about. Danny Elliott with a fabulous finish there. That was awesome. And it was just a wonderful, delightful ball from Andy Cook, who clearly heard me say he should retire and thought, I'll show him and I'll put it on a plate for Danny Elliott. But Danny Elliott, what a finish that is from him. And that puts us ahead in this match. Exactly what we wanted to see. Spennymoor looks like they are ahead as well. Here's Upson. Gets it to Morn now. Alfie Morn bursting forward, finds Cook. It's Morn, back to Balogun now. And we're starting to play with that beautiful freedom again. Balogun on that right-hand side, into the middle. It was a dangerous ball. William with the header forward. Here's Balogun. It's Elliott, it's in. I don't know how it's gone in. I don't know what body part it's gone off, but it's gone in. And Danny Elliott makes it 2. What on earth was going on here? William got it to Wilson. Wilson got it to Balogun, who for some reason crossed it. And Danny Elliott, I think it just shaved off his head, but it's gone into the back of the net. It's 2-0 now. Exactly what we want to see. Absolutely brilliant. Right, Spennymoor 1-1 with Alfreton so far in their match. They drop down to 4th. Scarborough coming back into it. Braintree are dropping down now. Look at this. Look at this top 4. 2 points separating all of us at the moment. 2-0 at half-time then. Danny Elliott with both goals. And we have got to be very, very happy with that. We are going to say we are delighted with his performance. Although he looks unsure, bless him. Very, very good start to this match, and that does, as it stands, put us top of the table. What is happening to Braintree? They're now 1-1 with Kings Lynn Town, though they've just that minute went back to 2-1 in front. So very, very exciting times for all of them. Let's oh, we can't have detail. That's a shame. I wanted to see scorers and things like that, but it hasn't happened, sadly. Anyway, let's reintroduce some of our players here. So Charlie Lennon, I think, can come back on. We'll give him 20 minutes of play. Maybe Josh Kay. Yeah, we'll wait for him, I think. Yeah, George Pratt not having a great game, so let's put Eddie Jones on. And Matheson can come on for Alfie Morn. That is starting to become a very common substitution now. You do just get into those ruts, don't you? And maybe Luke Matheson deserves a bit of a run in the team. He didn't really do much wrong to not be in the side this year, but he's working his way back in there. And this is interesting. Ravenhill with the ball, but we've won it back there. And here's Salmon now. Salmon with the shot, and that's wide. Our clean sheet episode continues for the moment. And yeah, Vicente Reyes looking like a solid pair of hands in goal. We've not really seen him challenge too much in today's episode, but yeah, I mean, we'll see, because this could be another chance here. Windsor gets it back. Now here's Thompson. Oh, and there you go. I definitely jinxed it there, didn't I? Good finish from Seb Thompson. And that gets rid of our clean sheet episode. And we'll skip that because nobody wants to see a goal against us. 15 minutes to go then. James Wilson not having the best of times. So we are going to give Josh Kay a chance in that attacking midfield position. See what he can do. Yeah, good to see some of our players coming back. Hopefully in January we will see a lot of those players come back, like Damani Mella. Of course, he's the big one. And we have been missing his creativity and composure in front of goal. 1 minute more of added time. Danny Elliott is waiting patiently, whips it in. It is headed away initially, but here's Majid Balogun, cuts inside, it's somehow gone in. It's bumbled around the 6-yard box and somehow finds its way into the back of the net, but either which way, it gives us another 3 points. It's 9 out of 9 in this episode, and that is huge. And it was Balogun there. I'm not convinced that would have hit the target, but it's bumbled in to the back of the net, and it ends up Macclesfield 3, Kidderminster Harriers 1, and well, we will settle for that. That says 94 plus 4. That's a little bit of a glitch, isn't it? Braintree ended up winning in the end. They beat Kings Lynn Town 2-1. So we don't end the episode top of the table, but we certainly end it in much higher spirits than what we started the episode with. And that's exactly what I was saying to you. You know, it felt like it was a huge episode in terms of finding out what we had left in the tank, and that was some good determination today, so I'm really pleased with that. We'll leave it a little while until the next episode. I think we'll maybe take on Brackley and Buxton. Let's see where they are in the league. Let's Brackley are bottom. Where are Buxton? Buxton are a sort of title contender, if you like. But we've sort of played a lot of them of late. It feels like we're not going to play most of them until the end of the season now. So, yeah, we'll just come back whenever we see fit, really, to do the next episode. But I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was an awesome episode. Triple header, and hopefully you've enjoyed it as well. Give it a big thumbs up if you enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. Don't forget to get involved in the comment section and share it out to your friends as well. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, our good form has continued and we are now top of the league, and we've signed another Football Manager legend from over the past few years. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with 2 matches in the league, one against Brackley and one against Buxton, as we look to solidify our place on top of the league. Since you were last with me, we have done pretty well, to be honest with you, until the very last match. We drew 1-1 with Radcliffe, Josh Kay scoring there. We then beat Hemel Hempstead 2-0. Balogun with a goal, and Andy Cook also on the score sheet. We then beat Kings Lynn Town 3-0, Danny Elliott with 2 and James Wilson also scoring. We then beat Banbury 3-0 with Danny Elliott scoring 2 and Andy Cook on the score sheet. Then we beat Peterborough Sports 2-0, Andy Cook and Charlie Lennon scoring 2 late goals there. But most recently we lost 3-1 to Billericay at home. It was a bit of a shock, to be honest, although our new signing Thomas Ince managed to get on the score sheet. We have signed him until the end of next year. South Shields legend from Football Manager 24, of course, the son of Paul Ince. Has had a decent career, to be fair, with him. You know, I remember him back in his Blackpool days, and you know, we used to sign him on the old FM12, FM13, and so on and so on, his Derby days. You know, he was always a player that had a lot of potential, but never really went through with it. Was playing in the Championship last season for Watford. Did very, very well for them. And then he has come in to our squad on a free transfer, made an instant impact, 1 goal in his opening match. So very, very good to see. All of that means that we are currently on top of National League North. We're 1 point clear of Braintree in second. Scarborough are 5 points behind, along with Spennymoor, Kidderminster Harriers and Oxford City are not to be discounted. But let's get ourselves into it and see how we get on against Brackley Town today then. So we have got Vicente Reyes starting in goal with Morn, William, Upson and Ozcan in defence. We've got Luke Haynes as our holding midfielder with Balogun, Ince and Birchall starting behind Cook and Danny Elliott up top. Jalil Sadi has played his last match for Macclesfield. He is out for the rest of the season and beyond with a broken leg. And he is already joining House Augdia next season. So, yeah. Been a good servant over the last couple of years, and I'm sure we will miss him. But he is gone now. Nothing we can do about that. We might do something a little bit like this, actually. Yeah, we'll play Upson and Pratt in defence and have William as our defensive midfielder. I think that works slightly better, actually. So yeah, we'll go with that. Let's get ourselves into it then, taking on Brackley Town, who are in the bottom 4. They might even be bottom of the table, to be honest with you. They're not having a good time of it this season, to be entirely honest with you. So let's get ourselves into it, see how we get on. As I say, it's going to be very, very interesting, isn't it? But yeah. Let's hopefully get 3 points on the scoreboard. But 14 games to go, including this one. If we can keep it going, we might just give ourselves a bit of an opportunity to get promoted this season. It's tough because it's only one that is going to get automatic promotion. We're very much in the race. We're in pole position at the minute. And, well, Danny Elliott, what a chance that was. Doesn't take it, though. Very disappointing from him. You would expect a lot better from Dan the man. But didn't happen. And yeah, Brackley Town are absolutely plumb bottom of the table. So we should be winning this match. No questions asked. But yeah, I guess we will see, won't we? Headed forward. Here's Danny Elliott on the ball. Danny Elliott gets it to Ozcan, who whips it in, headed away. Now here's Balogun. Balogun whips it in, headed away. Here's Ozcan. Ozcan gets it to Ince. Ince to Cook. Cook gets it out to Ozcan. Ozcan to Elliott, and that is over the bar. Pretty disappointing in the end, has to be said. Yeah, nothing happening so far in this match. Very boring. As we head to half-time, I mean, they've not done anything. In this half, Danny Elliott's not having a great time of it, so we're going to put Damani Mella up top for him. Balogun's not having a good time of it, so we'll put on Charlie Lennon. And I think that's where we'll leave it for now. We are going to go attacking as well in the second half. Take some more risks and see if that helps us out. So here's Ozcan on the left-hand side. Doesn't manage anything else there. But yeah, Tom Ince came up on the scout reports and I couldn't really refuse the opportunity to sign somebody that was playing championship football last season. You know, that is insane to get him in there. And although he is 35, he is a bit out of touch. He's a bit rusty, but within 11 minutes of the first match, he was sticking it into the back of the net. So I think he could be a big difference maker in these last few matches. Just give us that extra creative spark. Here's Damani Mella. It's over the bar, and it does allow us to play Damani Mella up top a lot more as well, not relying on him being our attacking midfielder. Obviously, Damani Mella coming back from injury. He's not back to his best yet, so we're in that transitional phase, I think. But good to see William slipping into defensive midfield and doing a good job there. You know, where Sadie left off, of course, Sadie will never play for the club again. William will probably not after the end of the season. He's had a very positive loan spell. I can't imagine he will stay much longer. Here's a Johnny Birchall now. Birchall still going forward, and that is a decent save from Luthra. Here's Katafa. And a highlight there. Mella gets it forward. It's a decent ball towards Charlie Lennon, who's been tripped over. Whipped into the middle. William was there, but Damani Mella hits the post. Wow, that was close, wasn't it? Right, let's see what we can do here. Birchall's going to come off. We're going to put Nico Valentine on for him instead. Maybe do something like this. Have Nico Valentine through the middle. Tom Ince on the right in his more natural position. James Wilson can possibly come on for Andy Cook. We'll see what he can do. Come on, boys. 10 minutes to go. We've got to win this match. This is a huge 2 points lost if that is how it goes. We've had some great chances, but that's over the top, and goodness me, that could quite easily have been us 1-0 down to Brackley there, which would have been embarrassing. All right, here's Brotherston. It looks like Braintree aren't winning their match, so it's an opportunity to steal a march on them. Here's Nico Valentine, gets it forward to Ozcan now. Ozcan still going. What can he do? Still going, Ozcan. Gets it back to Mella. Oh, James Wilson. Wow, what a miss that is. Very disappointing. It's cleared. Still going, still got a minute to go in regulation time plus added time. Here's Damani Mella. No, I think that's it. Yeah, it's a very disappointing 0-0 draw. Very, very disappointing. We should have done a hell of a lot better than that. But we've just lost to Billericay and now drawn to Brackley Town at St James's Park, of all places. But yeah, we now very much need a win against Buxton. Well, it's going to sound weird, but we're actually going to go for an unchanged lineup in this match against Buxton. I do feel like we had some good chances there, so fingers crossed we can put those chances into the back of the net today and get those 3 points. It is very important, as I say, that we get on top of the league and stay on top, because it is so close out there. But yeah, we're taking on a Buxton side who are in the top half. You know, they will be looking to strengthen their own playoff chances. You know, we didn't fully take advantage of the Braintree slip-up, but we did gain a point, and I guess we have to take the positives from that away from home. Here's Andy Cook, gets it to Tom Ince. Tom Ince with the shot, and it's a good save from their goalkeeper. This is where he can really come in. Tom Ince delivers it well into the middle. It is cleared away. Here's Danny Elliott now, who loses it. Here's McWilliams. Finds Hatton. Now Lott. And Danny Elliott wins it back. It's still going, this highlight. Here's Birchall on the left-hand side. And Johnny Birchall whips it in. Balogun was waiting, but it is cleared. Here's Hatton now. Hatton still going. And now the highlight turns over into Buxton hands. It's whipped into the middle. There's the shot and it's in. Ben Hatton scores. You would have to say it's against the run of play, even though it's only been 3 minutes into the match. But Buxton take the lead. And all of a sudden, we're just starting to look a little bit shaky out there. Is it going to be the bottle job? As I say, we're top of the table. But very quickly that can change if we go through a bad patch of form. Here's McWilliams. McWilliams still going. Finds Greaves. Oh, bad tackle. That could be... Oh, it's a red card. And wow, well, this is turning around now, isn't it? Goodness me, is this turning around. Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. And Johnny Birchall is off. It was a horrible challenge, but 1-0 down. And down to 10 men. This is probably not what we wanted, is it? Let's be honest. Hill finds Mills. McWilliams. Greaves to Kirby. Kirby gets it forward to McWilliams. Pratt clears it. Header from Cook. Here's Balogun now to Cook. Long highlights usually end in goals, as was proven with the first goal of the match. What a ball that is from Balogun to Oskin. What a chance now. Whips it in. Andy Cook. What a chance that was. Dreadful finish, though, from the guy that will retire at the end of the season. Here's Upson. Finds William. Balogun now, who's doing his best on this right-hand side. Gets it to Cook. Cook still going. No. He's looking very leggy, his old Cookie. Here's Greaves. Greaves still going. This is an excellent run down the right-hand side. It's cleared, though, by George Pratt. Nicely done. Nobody there. Kirby. Kirby again. Here's McWilliams. McWilliams on that right-hand side. Here's Ince. Oof. What on earth was that from Alfie Morn? Luckily for us, not taken advantage of, but wow, what a chaotic start to this match. Going 1-0 down in the first 4 minutes. Here's Elliott. No. Burton. Hill. Lott. Hill. Burton. Mills. Here's Greaves. Greaves whips it in. Oh, no. Dear me. Wow. Alfie Morn not having a good time out there, is he? I don't think we've got anybody that can really come on for him. But I'm going to try it. Nico Valentine is going to come on at right back. And hopefully he's not going to be as much of a liability as Alfie Morn has been in this match so far. Certainly seems to have settled us down a little bit, that change. But 2-0 down and down to 10 men. It's as good as match over, really. I don't really know what else I can do to switch this around. It's Lott, Robinson, Hill. Lott with the shot. Good block from Oskin. Now here's Hatton. Whips it in. It's Kirby. McWilliams. Greaves. 3-0. Oh, my word. And this form has come out of nowhere. We lost to Billericay 3-1 out of nowhere. Drew against Brackley, who were bottom of the table. And now Buxton are tearing us apart. It's 3-0 before half-time. What is happening? Maybe we've spotted the finish line, and it is that bottle job. Here's Elliott. Gets it into Ince. Elliott in. Cook with another dreadful finish. And he was offside anyway. By the looks of it, the assistant's flag went up. Wow. What a half of football that could signal the end of our title challenge, to be honest with you. We're going to put Damani Mellor up top. Tom Ince is going to come off as well. Charlie Lennon can come on for him. Yeah, it's really tough. And it's a bit of an overreaction when we're still going to be top of the league, but it does feel like this could be a big, big moment. And if Braintree find a winner against Fylde, it possibly will be a big moment. Here's Mellor. Upson. Valentine. Here's Balogun. Gets it to Mellor. Damani Mellor gets it forward to Danny Elliott. Danny Elliott with a chance. Here's Oskin. Whips it in. Header from Balogun over the bar. Wow. Well, 50 minutes gone. It's whipped forward. Here's Balogun. Balogun still pushing. So it's decent from him on the right-hand side. Still going is Balogun. Into the middle. It's a great goal from Majid Balogun. It gives us a sniff of a chance. He's played really well today, I think. Very harsh on him with those average ratings, but he's good at cutting inside, isn't he? And putting that into the back of the net. He was one of the players I was most excited about signing in the summer from West Ham, of course. And that's a very good finish. We got the old faithful partnership up top of Damani Mellor and Danny Elliott. And if that can't get you a couple of goals when you need them, then I don't know what can. Here's Kirby. Good save from Vicente Reyes, who is starting to get used to seeing the ball in the back of his net all of a sudden. Mellor. Oh, here's Lennon. Lennon. Oh, it's a great shot. What a save that is from Whiteman. But Charlie Lennon, excellent shot. And it's Nico Valentine now with the cross into the middle. Oh, it's in. It's Majid Balogun again. Beautiful corner from Nico Valentine. And Majid Balogun has put it in. Right. It's 3-2. This would be an unthinkable comeback. We've still got 30 minutes to go here. Come on, boys. Come on. We can still do this. Absolutely. I'm looking at who I could possibly bring off. Oh, no. The one player that was turning this match around is now injured. Right, Damani Mellor can go on the right-hand side, and I guess we go with James Wilson up top. But that's probably stopped any sort of chance of this comeback now, which is a real shame. 10 minutes to go. And if they don't score, which they haven't done there, this could be a highlight chance for us. Reyes gets it forward. Header on from James Wilson, but Danny Elliott couldn't run onto it. He is looking quite tired out there, but unfortunately, we've just not got any options now. Here's Lott. Lott still going, and it's still their highlight, but Mellor wins it back. Here's Wilson to Mellor, end of highlight. We're going to go very attacking, take all of the risks that we can, because if we can get a point out of this match, it could be a huge point. especially because Braintree, again, not taking advantage of this. 7 minutes of added time. Come on, boys. Can we get the equaliser? 3 minutes left. I don't think it's going to happen. No, it's unfortunately a defeat. We gave it a good go in that second half. Trust the process. Can try and get their confidence up. It was a dreadful first half. Birchall's banned for a match. He was dismissed for a bad tackle. Balogun, oh, it's only a tight calf. Come on. He's out for 2 days, so I guess that's a positive. But now 3 games without a win all of a sudden, and it's starting to get a little bit twitchy. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow as we continue our title push. If you've enjoyed it, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, the good news is we are still top of the league, and 2 victories today will put us within touching distance of promotion to the National League. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with 2 very important matches, one at home against Chorley and then one away from home against Scarborough Athletic. Since you were last with me, we do seem to have turned it around somewhat. I think you were last with me with the Billericay Town? No, well, it was Buxton, wasn't it? 3-2 defeat to Buxton. We steadied the ship with a 2-0 victory over Merthyr. Damani Mella and Thomas Ince on the score sheet there. We then beat Telford United 5-1. Danny Elliott with a hat-trick. Alfie Morn and Charlie Lennon scoring in that one. We lost 2-1 to Fylde. Upson put us ahead early, but a Luca Thomas penalty and a Luke Turner winner put them ahead. And then we beat Chester 4-1. Very good result against Chester. Thomas Ince, George Pratt with 2 and Damani Mella scoring there. And then most recently we drew 0 each with Worksop, which, to be honest, we'd have liked to have beat them. They are a team that we should probably be beaten. But all of that means that we are currently top of the table. After 39 games, we're on 76 points, 2 points clear of Braintree and 3 points clear of Spennymoor. But we do have a game in hand. But any of the top 6 are in with a chance, really, of winning the title. And with it, promotion to the National League. Quick look at squad performances before we continue. Top goal scorer is Danny Elliott with 19. Andy Cook is up there with 15. 9 each for Mella and Balogun. Top assists is 15 for Danny Elliott, 9 for Andy Cook, 8 for Balogun, and 7 for Charlie Lennon. And top average rating is 7.5 for Danny Elliott. Harold Williams up there. Andy Cook's up there. Elijah Upson, Vicente Reyes, George Pratt, all above 7s, which is really, really good to see. So let's have a little look at the team for today then. We have got Vicente Reyes starting in goal. Morn, Upson, Pratt and Ozcan will start in defence, with William holding the midfield. Balogun, Ince and Lennon will support Damani Mella and Danny Elliott up top, who have been rekindling that partnership, to be honest. They've been scoring some good goals. Andy Cook has struggled to get into the team almost since we've brought back Damani Mella. But Andy Cook is retiring at the end of the year. We sort of have to try and move on a little bit from him. We will see how it goes. But here we go then, against Chorley, who are in the bottom 4, surprisingly enough. You know, they were a team that were there and or thereabouts for the playoffs last season. I think they missed out on the last day. So a bit of a surprise that they're struggling so much this year, but they'll be fighting for their lives today, but it will be tough for them. Away from home, obviously, always very, very difficult. And we are in decent form at the moment. Good ball over the top from Ince. Here's Damani Mellor, gets it to Danny Elliott, and the old partnership up top rekindle once again. And within 4 minutes, Danny Elliott has put us ahead with his 20th goal of the season. And Damani Mellor with a lovely little chip back into the middle. And Danny Elliott with the header into the back of the net. And it is 1-0. Very much in our hands at the moment. Elliott gets it back to Balogun. Ince into the middle. Pratt heads it back. Here's Upson, who loses it. And I tell you what, we're under a bit of pressure now. Good tackle from Alfie Morn, though. Morn gets it to Ince. Here's Balogun now. Balogun on the right-hand side. Whips it in. Danny Elliott makes it 2. And Majid Balogun with the assist there. Lovely whipped cross over to Danny Elliott. And that makes it 2. Within 7 minutes, so that is brilliant. And I'll tell you what, Majid Balogun has been an absolute revelation, I think. You know, he can score goals, he gets assists, and he's very, very quick down that right-hand side. Really, really useful player to have. And we have missed him at times this year. Reyes boots it forward, flicked on by Mellor, I think it was. Here's Upson, gets it forward. And here's Thomas Ince, makes it 3. Danny Elliott with another assist this season. And that is just what he's so good at. And within 11 minutes, we're already home and dry in this match. Although, only figuratively, because we are actually soaking wet in this match. But excellent finish there from Tom Ince, and he makes it 3-0. He has been a very important addition to the side. He's done very well in that attacking midfield role since he's come in. I just think his higher levels of fitness and precision have been massive for us in these last few matches of the season. Here's Lennon, gets it to Danny Elliott. Danny Elliott forward to Damani Mellor. Can he get his goal today? No, it's a good save from Foster in the end. But that's what Damani Mellor offers up top, is that little bit of pace. That's what Andy Cook didn't have. Here's Ince, gets it to Elliott. Elliott's been fouled, and it is going to be a free kick. It looks like it's going to be Alfie Morn that delivers it in. George Pratt is there waiting in the middle. It's Elijah Upson, though, who had the chance, and it's over the bar. But look at this. Very good performances from the front five so far. Here's Oskin, gets it to George Pratt. That's forward. I love that searching ball forward. The long ball is quite beautiful in this game, and I'm really, really enjoying just playing something different. You know, I don't play a long ball too often. Here's Ozcan, and it's Danny Elliott, gets his hat-trick. Wow. What a match we have played so far. 21 minutes into it, and we are already, as I say, pretty much home and dry. And it was a lovely ball from Lennon as well into Ozcan, who gets it across. Danny Elliott with the finish makes it 4. I don't think Danny Elliott can really have a late run at the Golden Boot. We will have a look at that in between matches. But yeah, you know, usually I'm very much a control possession sort of manager. I will sometimes go for the Gegen press, but it is typically a control possession sort of tactic that I go for. So this is really the complete opposite of that. Usually we have short passing, playing out from the back, but I've really loved just lump it forward, get it to your target man, and create chances. And it really has been a breath of fresh air for me. And to see that system come in time and time again this season, you know, we've stuck with it this year. I think last year we chopped and changed. We tried different systems. And ended up coming back to this, and it almost got us promoted. Here's Tom Ince, gets it to Balogun now. Balogun with the shots. Should have made it 5, really. It's going to be half-time very, very soon. And yeah, it's whether you make those changes at half-time to think about protecting players for future matches, and I think we are going to do that. Josh Kay is going to come on for Balogun, and Danny Elliott is going to come off for Andy Cook. Give him a run out. And Alfie Morn can come off for Matheson, just to give them a bit of a rest, because we've got Scarborough on Monday. This is the sort of Friday-Monday fixtures, so there's not a lot of time off between matches, so I think it is important, actually, to give a rest to those players that are struggling a little bit for fitness, and that'll increase our chances, hopefully, in the next match, but you can almost guarantee we won't play this well, and that's what's really frustrating about FM sometimes. Here's Longson into the middle. Ooh, good save from Reyes, who again has been a big player in this run-in. And I said it at the time, I called it at the time, getting somebody of his quality through the door, I think has really, really helped us in this run-in, and making sure we actually had the assets required for promotion. And yeah, this could be a George Pratt special coming up here. Tom Ince whips it in. Let's head it out. Tom Ince again into the middle, and there he was. It was George Pratt, and I tell you what, having him in there, he's a 6'4" piece of meat in defence, and he's got 15 jumping reach, which is pretty huge at this level to have attributes 15 and above. So he is just leaping beyond. And honestly, I think if we'd been playing him all season, I think we might have wrapped up the title already, because of the amount of goals he'd got from corners. Here's Josh Kay with a chance, gets it back. Andy Cook hits the post. Bit of a shame, really, that he didn't take his opportunity there. And that's why he hasn't been playing, because he just seems to have lost that edge. And I think since he's announced his retirement, he hasn't been the same player, unfortunately. Cook, and I think that could be offside, is it? Not entirely sure what happened there. No, I think Pratt is quite tired, so I'm going to bring Haynes on for him. And who else have we got? James Wilson can come on for Damani Mella. There we go. And I think James Wilson, I've not really got much interest in re-signing his contract for next season. No matter what happens, he's not had a good year this year. And for the amount of money we pay him, and for the experience he has, he should be a lot better, I think. Ozcan into the middle. Oh, it's in. Well, Andy Cook has scored. It wasn't the most flattering goal in the world, but he has made it 5. It was whipped in. Keeper has made a howler there, and it was Ozcan again with that lovely cross. And yeah, Foster, a bit of a howler, and Andy Cook, although he did his best to try and miss that, did score in the end. And it's Macclesfield 5, Chorley 0. Here's Upson, gets it to Haynes, now to Ozcan. Ozcan bursting down the left-hand side, still going. Beautiful cross. Josh Kay gets it to Ince. Now Matheson. Matheson forward to Kay. Kay still going, and Kay runs round, and well, Andy Cook could have had a hat-trick, couldn't he? And I think that is the difference. Danny Elliott did score a hat-trick today. Could have easily been a hat-trick for Andy Cook, but yeah, as I say, he has just sort of lost that intensity, sadly, since he announced his retirement. And he is still very useful to have around, but I do like having that dynamic duo of Damani Mella and Andy Elliott up top. And Tom Ince has allowed, not Andy Elliott, Danny Elliott, and Tom Ince has allowed us to sort of do that. But very good victory in the end, 5-0 there. That is what you like to see. And yeah, let's go and have a little look then at the Golden Boot race. I think Glenn Taylor is still going to be massively ahead in that. Oh, he's not actually. Let's have a look. Most goals. Where can I get that? Attacking goals. There you go. So yeah, we've got Ligenza for Alfreton Town. I mean, he looks pretty decent. 32 goals in 39 appearances. And then after that, Glenn Taylor. Then Michael Giassi for St Albans. Frankie Merrifield. I mean, yeah, Danny Elliott down in 8th, which is quite surprising. But 20 goals, I guess. You know, maybe not anywhere near as high as you would think. I bet you Andy Cook's on here as well somewhere. Yeah, there he is, 19th. So, he's not far away from it. But yeah, Glenn Taylor, is he retiring at the end of the season? No, doesn't look like it, does it? Well, there you go. Right, I guess I'll see you guys for the Scarborough match. Well, we're going to take a bit of a risk here, and we're going to go for an unchanged lineup against Scarborough. We played really, really well, certainly in those first 20 minutes against Chorley, so I'm hoping to channel more of that today. So let's get ourselves into it, hopefully get 3 points on the board. And you do feel like if we win this match, it's kind of going to be the title decider, because that'll be us with 41 games under our belt. And, well, Braintree are sticking with us, I guess. But you would just feel like that could be it, but yeah. I don't know when we take on Braintree. I don't think we've played them in the second half of the year. What a goal that is, by the way, by Charlie Lennon. That is incredible. George Pratt with the beautiful long ball forward. Mellor with the pass. Danny Elliott laid it off, I suppose. But Charlie Lennon just curls it into that top right corner. That is absolutely brilliant. And what a start that is. 1-0. Awesome, awesome start. Right, come on, boys. Let's do this. If we can hang on to this now. Shut up shop. Park the bus. 3 points in the bag. But, we'll still continue to try and get goals. Be that attacking threat. Get that ball forward. And it looks like we have got a set play here. And it's going to be Alfie Morn with the free kick. And he takes it short. And there's Damani Mellor, who puts it in. Lovely to see. Harold William with the assist, and it was nice, that, wasn't it? Short free kick, got it into Harold William, who first time laid it off to Damani Mellor. That was one straight off the training ground, wasn't it? We're going to take all the credit for that one. 2-0. What a brilliant episode it has been so far. And look at that, Braintree look like they are behind. Who are they playing? They're playing Marine, who are currently mid-table. That would be huge. That would put us 5 points ahead with 5 games to go. You'd feel like that's almost unassailable, but nothing's impossible in this league. Here's Morn, gets it to Ince, to Balogun, ups and forward. Header away from Whelan now. Here's Green, gets it to Miggins now. Miggins still going. Good save by Vicente Reyes there. And he boots it forward. Tom Ince is there. Colville can't do anything about it. Okay, half time. And it is 2-0. I'm looking at Danny Elliott. He's not having the best of games. And he's quite tired. And I'm thinking, let's save him for the run-in. Let's bring Andy Cook on. Maybe Balogun as well. We can put Nico Valentine on and just say, you know what, we're 2-0 up. We've put 2 very, very capable replacements on. Let's see how that works in the second half. Just to give a couple of key players a bit of a rest ahead of our final 5 games. Now we know that Danny Elliott is definitely not going to win the Golden Boot. I think we can do stuff like that. Now, I'm looking at Ozcan and Harold William. I'm thinking they need to come off, really, but it's a tough situation. I think maybe Alfie Morn could switch to left back. That's where he started the season, didn't he? We can put Matheson in there. Here's Upson, gets it to Valentine. Upson forward. Damani Mellor gets there. Damani Mellor still going. This could be 3-0 here. Gets it across, and Andy Cook does score. And, well, that's good to see that Andy Cook can still get on the score sheet. 17th league goal of the season for him. And look at that, Damani Mellor. Lovely cross, wasn't it? And I think now, let's make those changes. So Harold William can come off for Luke Haynes. Matheson's going to come on for Ozcan, who will swap round there. And George Pratt is going to not come off. Although he could, actually. George Pratt could go where Haynes is, and we can put Josh Kay as our defensive mid. Yeah, that makes sense to me. And it's 3-0. I really wasn't expecting this, to be honest. We've done really, really well. Here's Nico Valentine. Gets it forward to Matheson. Matheson finds Cook. Cook still going now. Cook still going. Whips it in to Tom Ince. And here's Nico Valentine. It's 4. Wow. Wow, we have done a very professional job in this match, haven't we? And Andy Cook, again, you know, looking more involved than he has done for a long time. And Nico Valentine puts it into the back of the net. Very, very good to see. And it looks like Braintree are still behind. Still 1-0 down, aren't they? That would be huge, wouldn't it? That would be absolutely huge. Right. 5 minutes to go-ish. 6 minutes at a time, though. We've actually still got 6 minutes to go now. Yeah, good tackle from Valentine. Valentine still going. Can this be 5? Into the middle it goes. Damani Mellor picks it up on the left-hand side. He whips it in, and Andy Cook misses. And that's end of highlight. Quite happy for this match to end the way it is. Wow, what a performance that is. 4-0 we win against Macclesfield. That against Scarborough, that is massive for us. Braintree lost as well, so with 5 games to go, we are officially 5 points clear. Let's have a little look at our fixture schedule. What have we got between now and the end of the year? Wow, okay, St Albans and Braintree coming up next. Oxford and Hereford to end off the season. I'll play the St Albans game off camera, but then I think we'll come back for Braintree and we'll just say that tomorrow is the season finale, and we will just play on until we either win the title and get promoted, or we don't win the title and we come back for the playoffs in the next episode, because we have officially qualified for the playoffs now, which is really, really good. So that's cool. And yeah, we'll see where it goes from there. But big question for you guys. If we get promoted with Macclesfield this season, do we actively look for our next job in the Journeyman while our stock is high? Because I do think this squad would struggle in the National League, and I don't think we're going to have enough financial backing to actually make the step up. So do we take that risk while our stock is high to apply for jobs either at the top end of the National League or even elsewhere in Scotland maybe? Yeah, let me know down in the comments what your thoughts are on that, because I'd be really, really interested what you guys think. Because yeah, we obviously don't want to be at Macclesfield forever, and if we get put into a relegation battle next season, is that going to do our reputation more harm than good? It's an interesting one, isn't it? But anyway, if you've enjoyed that, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, this is it, guys. It is the season finale for Season 2. If we win every match today, we will be promoted. We start off against second place Braintree, and that could put us on the right track, but it could also start our demise. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with as many matches as it takes to win the league or end the season, I guess. We'll be taking on Braintree. First of all, since you were last with me, we beat St Albans 3-0. Good result there. Johnny Birchall, Danny Elliott and Andy Cook scoring in that one, meaning that we are still top of the league. 4 games to go. We are 5 points clear of Braintree, 7 points clear of Kidderminster Harriers. So if we do win this match against Braintree, we would go 8 points clear with a possible 9 points to go, meaning that we would just simply need to win one more match from that point against either Marine, Oxford City or Hereford. So, yeah, lots of things to look forward to today. Can we get promotion? That is the big question. So, we're going to get straight into match 1 because it could be a long episode. It might not be. I have no idea how this is going to go. So, let's get ourselves straight into it. Vicente Reyes will start in goal. We've then got Alfie Morn, Elijah Upson, George Pratt and Ozcan in defence. Harold William is in defensive midfield with Balogun, Ince and Birchall starting behind Damani Mella and Danny Elliott up top. Although I am tempted to go for Andy Cook instead. We're going to go for the experience today up top. And, you know, have Damani Mella there to potentially turn the game around if we need him in that second half then. So let's get going. Let's see what we can do here. It's going to be an amazing atmosphere. Second against first. And this really couldn't be more of a title decider. We'll keep an eye on the other matches around us. Kidderminster Harriers have already gone ahead, so that's a big result for them. Obviously, we would only be 7 points clear of them if we win, so it still equates to a victory. Will be enough, but yeah, we want to get the victory over Braintree out of the way first. Excellent header forward. Here's Tom Ince, gets it to Balogun, just wide. That was close. Good start. Very good start. So 10 minutes in. Here's Elliott. Gets it to Ince. Now here's Balogun on this right-hand side. Balogun still going. But he's lost out. Now here's Hubbard. Could have done better there. And it's still going. Here's Owen. Owen with a great chance. Whips it in. Headed in. And it's off the post. And, well, he has been fouled. Here's Kamara, gets it to Smith. And Ince gets it away. Elliott to Birchall. End of highlight, thankfully. Wow. Here's Owen. Yep, Ince gets it back. Here's Cook. Now to Birchall. Birchall gets it forward. Elliott was there, but couldn't do anything with it. It is cleared once again. We seem like the team on top at the moment. Here's Alfie Morn on the right-hand side. Gets it to Balogun. Here's Tom Ince. Tom Ince into the middle. Andy Cook with the shot. But nothing doing, and that's a foul. Right, set play. Chance for us to whip it in, but not to be. Not this time, anyway. So still 0-0. And yeah, still waiting for our opportunity. It's going to be Alfie Morn who gets it forward. He whips it forward. William was there. Here's Victor Orozcan, gets it to Balogun now. Balogun on the ball. Balogun still going. Andy Cook with the shot, but it's not gone in. And have we made a mistake putting Andy Cook on? He has scored in the last few matches, so I wanted to give him a chance to maybe do one more legendary thing in his career and send Macclesfield into the National League. Here's Smith. Yeah, good tackle from Birchall, and now Birchall bursting down this left-hand side. This is a good run from Ajani Birchall. Gets it to Cook, now to Ince. Ince forward to Balogun. Oh, it's hit off both posts. How's that not gone in? That's unbelievable. Here's Hubbard. Bad tackle from Morn. Probably going to be a yellow card. Doesn't look like it, though. Interesting enough. So still 0-0. Here's Danny Elliott with the throw. What's he going to do with it? He whips it in. Cook with the flick on. Here's Morn. Gets it to Ince. And it's Ince over the bar. I think we're going to get to half-time at 0-0. And yeah, I think we are going to make that change. I don't think that's worked. We're going to put Damani Mellor on for him. Birchall hasn't had the best of games, so we'll put Charlie Lennon on in his place, and that's two good changes to have at half-time. And I think that's what we lacked in the first half of the season, was that depth, because we had so many injury issues. But we are very much on top in this match, and if we can get ahead of steam, then quite often we do push on and win 2 or 3-0. Here's Eastmond. Gets it to Mattia. Udraga gets it forward. Oscar misses the header. This could be a chance for Braintree, and it is. Ollie Davis scores, and very much against the run of play. Braintree are the ones to put us 1-0 behind. And it was Kamara who got it in. Ollie Davis with the shot, and it was deflected off whoever the number 19 is. I think Elijah Upson. And, yeah, against the run of play, Braintree have taken the lead. And all of a sudden, it's just a 2-point gap, which makes it very, very interesting for the rest of the season, doesn't it? It's Morn. Gets it to William. Morn to Balogun now. Balogun forward to Mellor. Mellor to Balogun. Balogun still going. Balogun whips it in. It's a header just wide. I'll trust today to be the time that nobody has turned up. Mellor. That is just a horrendous throw. And, well, this could be 2-0 here. We're only got one man back. It's Ollie Davis with the shot. And if he took a little bit more time, Braintree could have put this match to bed. We're going to go attacking now. We can still win this match. Firmly believe that. Balogun's going to come off. We're going to put Nico Valentine on. And Matheson is going to come on for Morn. We got 20 minutes left, but as you can see, none of our boys are playing well today. 15 minutes to go. Come on! Even a draw would put us within touch and distance of the title. Here's Mellor with the throw. It's another poor throw from Damani Mellor. That's 2 now. And he's come on and had a very poor game. And here's Ollie Davis with a chance to finish it. Hits the post. Could have had a hat-trick. But he doesn't make the most of it. We've still got 10 minutes to go in this match. It is forward, headed out by Braintree. Here's William. Gets it to Ozcan now. Ozcan down this left-hand side. Come on, son. Gets it forward to Charlie Lennon into the middle. But the goalkeeper picks it up. And over the top it goes. George Pratt Gets it to Luke Matheson now. Here's Valentine, forward. Damani Mellor on the ball. Can he redeem himself? No. Ozcan into the middle. Here's Tom Ince. Oh, it's off the bar. You feel like that is probably that. But you look at this and think, how on earth are we losing this match? We've been in such good form. But today, we haven't turned up in what was the most crucial match of the season. And there you go, Braintree get the 3 points. And it has very much made this title battle very interesting. We've now got 3 games to go. And we need to win all of them. Okay, a couple of changes for this match then. George Pratt moves out to left back. Luke Haynes comes in to central defence. And Damani Mellor replaces Andy Cook. But yeah, this is a big one now against Marine. This could have been our crowning moment. It's not going to be, but it could go a long way to helping us. But we're relying on results elsewhere now, really. Or keep it in our hands and win every remaining match. That is our only option. So let's have a look at that table before we get into it. Marine are currently in 10th, so they're not going to be any pushovers either. Kidderminster Harriers, of course, they are still in the title fight. They're just 4 points behind us, so yeah, we'll keep an eye on their scores. Kidderminster Harriers are taking on Scarborough. That's a big game, isn't it? Here's Tom Ince. He gets it forward. Danny Elliott is there. Here's Damani Mellor. Gets it to Balogun. Gets it to Luke Haynes with a shot, and it's in. Luke Haynes has put it into the back of the net, and that is a huge goal. It was a big call to put him in the team, but that is an incredible shot from range from Luke Haynes. A bit of Fabian Scher about that one. Excellent goal. And it's 1-0, exactly what we needed. Right, quick look at where Braintree are at. They're not playing today, clearly. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can look forward to that, which is a bit of a shame. Don't really know why that button's there. Here's Balogun, gets it to Morn. Morn gets it forward to Tom Ince now. Tom Ince into the middle. Damani Mellor was there. And somehow Tom Ince doesn't score in the end. But this is a much better start. We've got that goal. And as I said, we need to get that head of steam before we push on. This is a free kick. It's a chance. We're going to have a few of our big boys in the middle, and it was George Pratt that headed it in, but it has been disallowed. I think Harold William was offside there. But yeah, once again, George Pratt in those positions with a chance to nut it into the back of the net, and he has given it the big one most times. Kidderminster still 0-0. Braintree are behind at Spennymoor. This is huge. Okay. Right, this could help us massively then. Here's Kelly. Whips it in. Headed away. But here's Day, and it's over the bar. Right, what effect is this going to have on the league table then? Is Spennymoor back in it? No, they're not. So this would put us 5 points ahead of Braintree once again, and it puts us 1 victory away if things stay as they are. Here's Mellor, gets it to Balogun. Balogun in now. What's he going to do? He gets it to Morn, and here's Upson into the middle, and Danny Elliott puts it into the back of the net, and that puts us 2-0 up now. And yeah, it was a lovely little ball over from Alfie Morn, wasn't it? Elijah Upson was waiting there on the left-hand side. He chucked it into the middle, and it's a nice little tap-in from Danny Elliott for his 22nd goal of the season. And, well, it's 2-0 now. Very good. Here's Kelly. Gets it to Bloke. Oh, what a name. Here's Hardman. Birchall. Birchall gets it forward to Damani Mellor. Can he make it 3? Should have made it 3. I feel like that's what we need in the summer, is another Danny Elliott type striker that is going to have the composure to score most of their chances, because Damani Mella hasn't been it this season. He's still hit double figures. He's still been a key player, don't get me wrong. But we need somebody that can take more and more chances. Here's Quinlevan. Gets it forward. Alfie Morn runs onto it. Here's Balogun. Balogun on the ball. Cuts inside. Gets it towards Birchall. Birchall forward to Damani Mella, who must have been listening, because he has stuck it into the back of the net now. And it's 3-0. This match seems dead and buried. But this is exactly what we should have done against Braintree. We had chances, but haven't managed to take any. Braintree is still losing to Spennymoor 2-1. Kidderminster still 0-0 with Scarborough. If Kidderminster win, that'll make things interesting. Balogun has picked up a knock. That is not good. We're going to put Charlie Lennon on for him. Pratt's going to come off. We'll put Ozcan on for him. Morn's going to come off for Matheson. And I'm going to take off Harold Williams. Going to put Luke Haynes there. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, that's fine. We'll leave it at that for now. 30 minutes to go. But we're 3-0 up, so I'm not expecting to lose this match from this position. We have been reasonably good at seeing out matches of late and keeping our clean sheet as well. I thought that was going to be the ultimate kiss of death, but over the bar by Thomas there. Okay, another look at the latest scores. Still 0-0 in that Kidderminster Harriers match. Mella into the middle. It's away. Here's Swabin Even. Swabin Even still going. Swabin Even still going. But it's wide. Poor in the end. So Spennymoor 2-1. Kidderminster take the lead. Right, how does that change things? They go second now and just 4 points behind, although they have been pegged back immediately by Scarborough. So it's 1-1 there. Have Braintree equalised against Spennymoor? That's forward. Here's Ozcan. Ozcan boots it clear. But it doesn't really change anything for us. As long as Braintree don't win, that's hit the post. It's away again. Tommins gets it away now. Here's Wardle. Gets it to Jessup. Braintree. No, still 2-1 down. And we're into added time now. And this is really the perfect result for us. We have beaten Marine 3-0. Let's see what has happened elsewhere. Balogun is in... Oh, my God. He's out for 2 to 3 months. So he's out for the season now. Which is a shame. Real shame. Let's have a look at what happened in the other matches. So Braintree must have lost, so they're still on 83, and Kidderminster on 82. We're almost there, everybody. Okay, this is it then. This is the big one against Oxford City, away from home, which is going to be tricky. Damani Mella is moving in to Danny Elliott's usual position because he's picked up a tight hamstring over the last couple of days. So we're going to have to give him a rest, meaning that Andy Cook returns to the starting 11. So let's get into it then. Oxford City away from home. Obviously, Oxford are a great side. They are a team that have been fighting up there pretty much for all of the last couple of seasons. They are going to be tough to beat. But if we win the title, and with it, promotion to the National League. So, here it is then. Oxford City up in 6th. They're not that far behind this battle themselves. And they'll be looking to try and secure playoff berth. So here we go then. 90 minutes of football potentially separate us. We could also win the title if Braintree fail to win. If Braintree do not win, if Kidderminster do not win, we will win the title via the back door. But obviously we want to go out there. We want to win it the right way. Here's George Pratt. Gets it forward, but Damani Mella doesn't get there. And it is a real shame that we're missing Danny Elliott today, who's been such a big part of our success. Not just this year, but also last year. He was probably our most important signing of the summer. We were able to sign him on reasonable wages, and that was huge in the summer. It felt big in the summer, and it's proved to be the case. You know, he's had, I think, 41 goal contributions this season, which is just insane, isn't it? You know, you just can't replace that. Here's McEachran. McEachran still going. Oh, and Oxford take the lead. Victor Gromek puts it into the back of the net. And that wasn't good, was it? We just allowed McEachran to get in there. And although Reyes did his best, Gromek was there with the follow-up. And it's 1-0. That's exactly what we wanted to avoid. Spennymoor head up to first position now because Braintree, I think, are also potentially behind here. We'll check that out in a minute. Here's Birchall. Gets it to Byrne. Here's Mackenzie into the middle. It's Davies, I think that is. Just over the bar in the end. Braintree. No, Braintree are winning against Alfreton. We'll keep an eye on Kidderminster as well. So that's forward, headed on. Yeah, good tackle. Here's Cook. Gets it to Alfie Morn now. Morn boots it forward. Here's Andy Cook. It's Andy Cook. He scores. That's what we needed. Damani Mella with the assist. And it's 1-1. Brilliant. It was that ball over the top from Alfie Morn. Andy Cook chested it to Damani Mella. That was just incredible piece of footwork from Damani Mella. Braintree 2-0 up. So we do absolutely need to win today to win the title. I don't know what our goal difference is like compared to Braintree. I would imagine it should be pretty good. So we might only need to draw. Which again would be a big relief. Here's Byrne though, whips it in, and I tell you what, that's a beautiful cross, isn't it? And they're doing pretty well, Oxford, so far. So let's have a little look at the league table. We will click on that. Oh yeah, I'll go. I think we're all right, aren't we? So yeah, as long as we avoid defeat today, I think we've done it. There's no way that anybody's ever going to have a better goal difference than us. So we will absolutely take that and run. That all seems fine. Right, okay, into the second half. Charlie Lennon not having a great game, so Nico Valentine will probably come on for him in a bit. James Wilson can come on for Tom Ince, who seems to be having a tough time as well. That's over the top. Andy Cook was waiting there, but couldn't do anything with it. Oh, Tom Ince wins it back. This is good. Ince gets it to Birchall now. Birchall forward. And that is a free kick. In a very dangerous position, just outside the area. It's going to be Alfie Morn who goes for it. Oh, over the bar. Unlucky. Unlucky. So still 1-1 here. Got 3 shots in the whole match. We are not having our best game, are we? Birchall gets it to Haynes, now to Morn. Upson to Lennon. Lennon forward to Cook. Cook still going. Andy Cook gets it into the middle, and Tom Ince has scored. against the run of play. We take the lead. And that, as it stands, would be enough to win the title. Andy Cook is having a great game here. In what could be his last appearance, we don't know. Might be able to play the last match, depending on fitness, but that whips in and here's Lennon. Oh, it's 3. And 2 of the players that hadn't been playing too well, we were thinking about bringing off, have just scored. William with an incredible cross. Look at that. And Charlie Lennon, first time effort on the volley. And that is 3-1. And that might be it. That might be the title in the bag. Mellor. Cook. Oh, it's in again. Harold Williams scores. What an unbelievable spell in this match. 3 goals in 10 minutes. I've absolutely turned it. And it's another assist from Andy Cook. Excellent header from Harold William. And it's 4-1 now. And now hopefully we can just enjoy ourselves. Ball forward, headed away by Haynes. Here's Birchall. Birchall out towards Lennon. Here's McEachran. Dawes. Byrne into the middle. It's away. Mackenzie. Headed away by William. Here's Mellor now. Damani Mellor gets it to Birchall. Here's Tom Ince. Wow. What a turnaround. Braintree are doing all they can as well. 3-0 against Alfreton, but it's not going to be enough because we are still going to be 5 points clear come the end of this match. But if Oxford score here, it gives them a chance of getting back into it. Lennon clears it. It's headed away by Mackenzie. Now here's Johnson. Johnson forward. Here's Byrne. Byrne into the middle, potentially. It's still Byrne. Somehow that doesn't go in. Goodness me. Right. Ozcan's going to come on. As is Nico Valentine. As is Luke Matherson. It's Haynes. Gets it to Morn. Morn forward to Damani Mellor. Damani Mellor into the middle. Doesn't manage anything else with that. And Wallace, well, what's he going to do with it? He boots it forward. Can we win it back? Oh, Alfie Morn. Nasty little tackle, but he is going to be coming off anyway. And it is still 4-1. An unbelievable 10 minutes in the second half have absolutely turned this match on its head. Matherson gets it towards Charlie Lennon into the middle. It's away. But we are now counting down the minutes until we can guarantee winning the title and taking the last match as a dead rubber and a chance to lift our first trophy of the series. Okay, Oxford are back in it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves too much just yet. Here's Upson. Gets it to Lennon. If they score again quite quickly, we're going to put ourselves under pressure. Here's Andy Cook, whips it in. It's now Valentine. Valentine still going. Valentine whips it in. Header from Andy Cook, and it's another goal from the veteran who will be retiring after the next match. And he has come back to life these last few matches, hasn't he? To find that early season form. And he's going to get himself towards 20 goals for the season, which is an amazing achievement. Here's Damani Mellor with the throw. Haynes tries to flick it on, but Wallace is there to collect. Wow. Wallace clears. Header from Haynes. Here's Mellor. It's end of highlight there. 5 minutes to go. We're still 3 goals in front. It's been a barnstormer of an end to the season. And it felt like maybe we could bottle it, but Well, surely we're not going to now. 3 minutes of regulation time to go. Let's see how many minutes are added on. 5 minutes are added on. But I think this is all she wrote. Reyes boots it forward. Here's Marquez. Marquez to White over the bar. Yes, very good. Very, very good. And that is it. We are the champions. And we're going to get the trophy presentation. It's our first trophy of the series. The first trophy of the Journeyman. And it is a big one. And there goes the trophy. Don't know who it is that's lifted it. Way, there we go. Victory for Macclesfield. We are going up. We are going into the National League. And that is brilliant to see. My manager absolutely delighted out there. Look at that. Giving it the big old Smurf 360 there as well. All I need is some sparkly trousers. And there it is. Oxford City 2, Macclesfield 5. And we are in the National League, everybody. And we get a couple of Steam achievements for that. Board set initial budgets. So they're going to give us £48,000 a week. I mean, that's a decent wage budget. Oh, my goodness me. They've doubled our wage budget. And they're giving us a transfer budget of £152,000. That is unbelievable. And it's the first of hopefully many, many trophies. We have won the National League North once again as part of our Journeyman journey. And we've got to be happy with that. That will really help our own career, our own profile. We're now up to 3 bars of reputation, which is nice. And of course, you know, we are looking elsewhere potentially for our next move because our Macclesfield's going to be good enough to survive. You know, Aberdeen, that would be an amazing job. We're obviously not going to get a job in the Scottish Premiership at this point of the Journeyman, but just looking ahead at what we could be doing. But yeah, you know, we will wait by the phone and we will see if anybody does come and want a bit of the Hannard action next season as part of the Journeyman. But yes, that is that. And what a season it has been. And all that remains to be said this season is that we will be back tomorrow for the transfer special to start season 3. It could be a transfer special that turns into us getting a new job. I don't know. I'm going to be open to that idea. I'm not going to apply for jobs unless there's something that really, really appeals to me. You know, looking League 2 probably is the sort of area that I'd quite fancy. You know, maybe a Harrogate Town, a Barnet come call a Notts County. Lots and lots of history there. Oldham Athletic, maybe they go locally and say, you know what, do you want to come and manage Oldham? And I would think about South Shields, the top of the National League. They're going to be an AFL club, everybody. Oh my goodness! I realise you can't see any of this because I was on the I was on the previous screen. I was just looking at all of this. South Shields are top of the National League. That is amazing. Usmani Norkit. Boston United. Wow. I mean, South Shields. How lovely to see them doing so well and racing up the leagues. Yeah, I can't imagine they would have been very high. Oh, well, they were predicted to finish 4th, actually. Jacob Render. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Please, 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 South Shields, get yourself promoted.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's all very interesting then, isn't it? As we look forward to the transfer special tomorrow for season 3 of the Journeyman. But that brings season 2 to a close. And all I can say is a massive thank you for all of your support so far. If you have enjoyed it, then give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for more daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, it's that time again. We've reached the end of season 2, and it's time now to prepare for life in the National League with Macclesfield. We've got our transfer special today. Plenty of players who are going to be on their way out. We'll be reviewing season 2 and seeing who we want to keep in the squad next year and what areas we need to improve on. We'll also be keeping an eye out for any potential jobs that we can jump ship to, because to be honest with you, I'm not sure we're ready for the National League. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of I am the Journeyman and I come from down your way and I can play. What can you play? Football Manager. And it is our season 3 transfer special. Exciting times. We're going to be reviewing season 2 as well at the start of the episode, so I'm looking forward to getting into it. Leave a like if you enjoy, and of course subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. Hard to believe that we're already heading into season 3 of this series. With a league title under our belt, a promotion under our belt, we did very, very well indeed. But we ended off last episode with the title-winning performance against Oxford City. It was a very good result in the end, but we did finish off with a 2-1 victory over Hereford, with Birchall and Damani Mella scoring in that one. But yeah, let's have a sort of look ahead to everything. Club vision and expectations meeting. So it's looking like they want us to work within the wage budget and grow the club's reputation. Maximum 1-year contracts for players over the age of 34. Next season, well, okay, so they haven't actually really come up with a plan yet for that. Okay, that's fine. We'll just confirm that. That's all okay. I think that is a little bit glitched at the moment. End of season team meeting. Thanks for coming. Let's think about the National League. Hopefully when you get back, make the playoffs. I don't think so. Step up a level when we come back for pre-season. Top half finish. Okay. Yeah, nothing else to talk about. You know, it's not massive, that meeting, is it? Pre-season date, we want to come back as early as possible, really. 28th of June sounds good. So they get 2 months off. I think that's more than enough. That's all good. None of them are going to be away at international tournaments. But let's have a little look then at our sort of season review. Quick look at the table, at how it all finished off. Obviously, the playoffs are happening right now, but we did win the National League North, 6 points clear of Kidderminster Harriers in the end, 8 points clear of Braintree. It'll be interesting to see who comes up with us via the playoffs. Spennymoor and Scarborough also broke 80 points, but our goal difference is particularly impressive. We're scoring a lot of goals, but not conceding many. In fact, we conceded the least in the division and scored the most in the division. So as far as I'm concerned, that is about as good as we can play. You know, tactically, we stuck with that Route 1 system all season, and it seemed to work a treat, really. We didn't have a lot of possession, but when we did have possession, we made the most of it. And I think
that's a very, very good sign. In terms of player stats, highest average rating is Danny Elliott, 7.55 in the league. Glenn Taylor, 38 goals for him this season at Spennymoor. He has been incredible at the age of 36. He will be turning 37 very, very soon. His contract runs out at the end of the year. He could be somebody to keep an eye on. So I'm actually going to add him to the shortlist for 3 months just to keep an eye on his contract situation. Ryan Whiteley had the most clean sheets in the division. I think it would have been Vicente Reyes. He must have been pretty close, I would have thought. If we go into team stats, can we go into goalkeeping? Clean sheets. Yeah, Vicente Reyes was fourth despite only making 24 appearances. He would have probably ended up with around about 20, 23 had he played the whole season. I mean, yeah, Brad House is up there in 21st position. He had 7 clean sheets, and Max Sternley had 1 as well. So, between the team, we had... 8 had 14, was it? 8 had 30, so we had 21 as a team, which is good to see. Vicente Reyes conceding the least amount of goals along with Brad House. That sort of is to be expected because they played the least amount of matches. But Vicente Reyes was a huge addition to the side. If we look at squad performances, top goal scorer was Danny Elliott, of course. 24 goals for him. 20 goals in his last ever season for Andy Cook. Good to see him. Little voice crack there. Good to see him, showing his experience and paying off, really, that 2.3k per week. Damani Mella right up there again, 12 goals for him this season. 9 for Majid Balogun, very, very happy with that, and 8 for Charlie Lennon and Johnny Birchall as well. Tom Ince came in his second half of the season, got 5 goals for us. Disappointments were the likes of James Wilson. He only got 4 goals this season. Nico Valentine, only 2. Probably expected a little bit more from him. Top assists then was Danny Elliott with 17, 10 for Andy Cook, 10 for Majid Balogun, 9 for Damani Mella. It's your big 4 again. Charlie Lennon was up there, Birchall was up there. It's the same players. The ones that are scoring the goals are the ones also creating the goals, and that is lovely to see. Top average ratings then, Danny Elliott, Andy Cook, Harold William, Elijah Upson, Vicente Reyes, Thomas Ince, Mella, and we'll throw Pratt and Haynes up there as well as being very, very good, rounding their average ratings to a 7.0. Elijah Upson has been a bit of a revelation. He's 19 years old. He's going to be tough to hang on to, I think. 4-star current ability. He's a leading National League player, potentially League 2 standard. He will be tough to hang on to over the summer, but he is contracted to us to the end of next year, so we absolutely don't have to sell him. Harold William is somebody to think about. He's been in on loan from Bournemouth. Don't know what his contract situation is at Bournemouth. Parent club, so he is out of contract at the end of the season, so that is definitely one to think about. We are going to add him to the shortlist for 3 months as well to keep an eye on him. And I guess that is where our issues lie, is that some of our best players are in on loan. The likes of Votan Ozcan, he's in on loan from Norwich. I assume his contract probably runs out at the end of the season as well. Do we want to bring him in, or was he impressive enough? I don't know whether he can make the step up to National League. Not sure. Alfie Morn, I was really excited about him at the start of the season, but didn't really live up to it. 6.6 average rating in the end. He's in on loan from West Brom. Again, his contract expires at the end of the year. They're good players to have about, potentially, but not entirely sure we wanted to keep them here. Some of the ones we're definitely going to have. Tom Ince is going to be here for another season. George Pratt is going to be here next season, and Elijah Upson, I'm assuming that's going to become our centre-back pairing more than likely. Vicente Reyes in goal and Danny Elliott, they're all here next season, and I think that is a 5 strong squad of players that we absolutely need to keep next year. Obviously, Andy Cook is going to be retiring. Don't know about Charlie Lennon. I mean, he's on quite a lot of money. His contract does expire at Luton at the end of the season. Again, somebody to keep an eye on. But is he going to be able to make the step up? I'm not entirely sure he is. Jalil Sadi is a sad one. Hey, get it. He's obviously injured at the moment, but he has been a very, very good servant. But he will be leaving at the end of the year. He's going to be joining whoever they are. Won't let me look now. It did say who it was before, but yeah. He's been a very, very good player in that holding midfield position. But actually, Harold William has filled into that role beautifully in the last few matches. And if we can get him on a permanent basis, I think I would be playing him there in that position at the start of next season. Damani Mella is still going to be around for the next couple of years, which is nice to see. Brad House, do we want to keep him as our backup goalkeeper? Perhaps we do. Majid Balogun, he's going to be here next year. I think Luke Haynes will be going. He is wanted by a fair few teams, including York City and Scunthorpe, some decent teams. He is a versatile player, and maybe he is somebody that we want to look at, but he's not happy. He's requested to leave the club, so I don't think we can keep him about. Valentine will be here next season. Josh Kay will be here next season. Max Sternley, as I suppose, can stay and be our backup goalkeeper. By the looks of it, he's contracted next year, as is Fensom, and many years as backup centre-backs. Matheson, I haven't decided yet whether I want to keep him. He came in and did a job at points this season, but yeah. I think we ultimately have to try and improve the vast majority of the team. Certainly need a new left back, a new right back. Those are two positions we absolutely need. We probably need a strike partner for Danny Elliott up top, so that Damani Mella can slot back into that number 10 role. Wingers, I'm pretty happy with. If we can keep a Johnny Birchall here, he is going to explore his options. But if we can keep a Johnny Birchall at the club, I'm not certain we need new wingers. I think Balogun and Birchall will be good for the step up. Defensive midfield, need Harold William, really. So, yeah, I guess that's where we're going to be looking at the start of this transfer window. We've got a decent transfer budget, a good amount of wage budget left as well, so that we can actually invest in these players. So, yeah, got to be a bit careful of promotional wage rises and all of that as well. So we're going to keep an eye on it, but obviously we'll tick over throughout the next few minutes, and hopefully this will be a big rebuild. We will also keep an eye on jobs. Obviously, it's a little bit early yet for end-of-season sackings. There's nothing really shouting out to me just yet. Another team in the National League could be a possibility. Obviously, those sackings will probably come straight away. South Shields are going to be playing their final match of the season to see whether they get up into the EFL. But yeah, let's continue on. I'll catch up with you guys when we have something that happens. Well, I thought I would watch South Shields win the National League. Well played, South Shields. Absolutely amazing to see them go back-to-back and now into the Football League, beating Aldershot 1-0. It was a tough old match, let me tell you that. Disallowed goal late on for Aldershot, and that would have been it. But South Shields are in the Football League. Come on. Well, we've reached the end of the season in the National League and other leagues around and about, and there's a couple of jobs that would take my fancy. Southend are definitely, a bigger club than Macclesfield. Obviously, we would be in the same league next year as Southend, so is it a step up? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, you can have a little look at their squad. They've got a few loan players there. If you look at their wages, which is possibly the best way to see how good a player is. Lots of them are over £1,000. Charlie Kendall, top scorer for them, and Slavy Spasov. What a name that is. So, it is a possibility. Now, do we apply for the job and see what would happen from it? Because, as I say, I think it would be a bit of a step up. Where were they expected to finish this year? Because they're 11th at the minute, and you would think 11th isn't that terrible to get sacked. They were expected to finish up in 6th, I suppose. But, yeah, you would think that maybe that would be a pretty cool prospect. But the question is, do I want to make a sideways step? I don't know. Would I apply for that job as a realistic decision? Moving down to Southend, it would be quite a big move. But they are a bigger club than Macclesfield. If we look at our club, Macclesfield there, we've just got a local reputation, whereas Southend, very much regional, if not national, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm in two minds about it. I suppose if they approach me, then that's a different matter, isn't it? I'm not sure they will approach me, though. There's nothing else particularly that is exciting me. I mean, Northampton would be good, but it does feel like a bit of a step up, that. Maybe an unrealistic one. There's no... I mean, Bolton would be amazing at some time in the Journeyman Series. So, maybe we stick with what we've got for now and see where it goes from there. We have been named manager of the season. That will surely give us a little bit of a boost reputational-wise. We are now locally acknowledged, which is fantastic. So, we'll keep going. Reece Welsh was somebody I was trying to sign, but he has gone elsewhere. So we're struggling again for recruitment at the start of the window. Other teams are snapping up the players. Obviously, it'll be 1st of July where we get the big ones in. And literally just as I stopped the recording there, and a new signing is going to be arriving. Connor Townsend is going to join us on a free transfer. Former Ipswich Town left back. He is an older player, but definitely a position that I think we needed some strength in. He comes in as a good EFL League 2 player, according to Francis Jeffers, that is. And I feel like that is just something that we can't refuse. He's got excellent mental attributes. He's got good technicals, good physicals. I think he will be a player that will do a good job for us. Did play for Ipswich Town in the Premier League 6 times a few years ago. Didn't play at all in the Championship last season. Was previously at West Brom for many, many years. So he is a good player. I think a very sort of National League level signing, and fingers crossed that will add quite a lot to our squad. So I'm quite excited about that one. Very, very happy with that. It does look like quite a few teams want a bit of action from Luke Haynes. So we're just going to get that one done and dusted. But yeah, first signing of the window, done and dusted and out of the way. Phew. Well, this is a tough one, isn't it? So Johnny Birchall wants to talk about moving to a bigger club. I mean, his contract expires in a month, so he could just do that then. I don't know why he's angry. Yeah, important part, nothing's going to keep me. The sooner you accept that, the better. Okay, fine. So Birchall's handed in a transfer request, so I don't think we can sign him for next season. So that straight away has triggered me to want to go into requirements and get a new star left winger. Yeah, we're going to have to keep pushing on with that one, but that is a disappointment. So we're going to be losing him, going to be losing Jalil Sadi very soon as well. Yeah, it's getting tough out there. Okay, next signing of the window is another exciting one, actually, in Ben Osborne. Very, very versatile player. We'll have a look at him in a second. He comes in on a free transfer from Stockport County. He's been playing or was on loan there last year. He was at Derby before that, obviously at Sheffield United for many years. So former Premier League player experience that we are getting. I think he will fit in quite nicely in defensive midfield, actually, because he is quite versatile, can absolutely play in that sort of half-back position if you look at that. Other than heading, everything else looks pretty decent. But we might even just make him a defensive midfielder that turns into a screening defensive midfielder out of possession, just to try and suit him a little bit. But I think that's a good signing, and only £1,000 a week as well. We've got lots and lots of wage budget available, so still hopefully some players to come out or come through the door. Obviously the 1st of July is always a big one when we get all of the free agents updated. Okay, expectations have come through and they're actually quite lofty. They want us to finish top half in the National League. That is going to be tough. That is going to be tough in our first season. I might regret not accepting or applying for other jobs, but season preview has us. Where does it have us? Has us up in 6th place, so that would be pretty huge. Kidderminster have come up with us as well. We do have some good players. They are expecting us to be in or around the promotion hunt, but I have to say I feel like I would be very, very surprised at that. Other than South Shields came up and absolutely stormed the league straight away, they've gone up to League 2. They're expected to finish in 20th place this season, but yeah, we'll keep an eye on their progress. So I guess, the form book shows the team that wins the National League North tends to do pretty well. So yeah, what about Southend? Where are Southend expected? They're expected to finish in 10th place, which is interesting, so beneath us. So maybe it would have been a step down had we applied for that. But we'll still keep an eye out for jobs. You always get little ones here and there coming up. Maybe it's going to be a mid-season move. I don't know. We'll just have to try and keep our stock high and focus on this summer at Macclesfield, getting the best team available for next season. Okay, first loan signing of the season is going to be Vishon Masara. He is coming in from Norwich, I believe, which of course we had success with last season. Burnley. Don't know where I got Norwich from. Must have been looking at another player there. He's a good National League player, potentially EFL standard in the future. He's come in as a winger, but actually is a decently versatile player. He can play defensive midfield as well. But he's got good crossing, good dribbling, good pace. I think that fits our profile pretty well, actually. So Vishon Masara, our first loanee signing of the season. Okay, another winger to join us on loan then is going to be Michael Mylona, who can play anywhere behind the striker and striking position as well. Look at that potential finishing attribute. He could be up to 20 finishing. I don't think he will be. He's probably going to be 16 or so, but that could be huge. He could double up as our new striker. He looks pretty decent. Yeah, he's got 14 finishing. Okay. A little bit of a letdown there then. Good crossing, good first touch, decent technique, good dribbling, good pace, good flair. He's going to be a nice player, I think. Good National League player, potentially championship quality in the future. He's come in from Charlton. So again, I think he is going to be a positive player to have around. Lots of our loans have finished now. And we have released the 5 players. James Wilson, Jed Abbey, Kwaku, Odoro, Birchall and Dworzak. Now, whether we can get him back, because sometimes that actually works, doesn't it? No, he's got no interest at the minute, but we'll keep an eye on him. We're going to add him to the shortlist for a month. You never know, we might be able to win him back. Well, I think this is something that could really, really help us out here. An affiliate club. So we can either go for Stoke, who are up in the Championship, probably have better youth facilities. Let's have a little look at the information. I don't know where you find any of that now. Facilities. So they've got excellent training facilities, excellent youth facilities, above average youth recruitment. What about Sheffield Wednesday? They have great youth facilities. I'm assuming excellent is better than great. So I think we make a recommendation of Stoke as a senior affiliate. I think that will help us to get some good players, actually, in on loan. So, yeah, and we get a slightly higher fee. They've got better finances, yeah. I just think Stoke makes sense, actually. So let's continue on. So we've got a new link with Stoke City. We will have a quick look at their team of who we can bring in. If we go straight into their under-21s, there could be some real gems in there, couldn't there? So I guess we have. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's our under 18s. I thought we could see Stokes, but appears not. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see what comes on that one. But yeah, things are coming together. We're starting to build a bit of a squad up. Obviously, I'm still sorting out trials and that sort of thing right now, but yeah, we're getting there. We're slowly getting there, and we'll see how we do. But we should at least have a team for the first day of the season. We've got Matheson in on a sort of month-to-month contract at the moment, which I think is wise. He can play it right back, of course. Brad House has stayed around as well, as has Paul Dawson. And that gives us a little bit of flexibility of being able to keep those guys around. But as always, struggling to get players in that match the quality that you want, but we'll keep trying. Okay, another signing through the door. Berkan Ermik has come in on loan from Bristol City. Some really exciting attributes for this guy. I think he could be a little bit of a gem. He scored a championship goal last season for Bristol City. Was formerly at Bayer Leverkusen. So definitely somebody that could be good. He's got good League Two ability already. Potentially EFL championship in the future. So I think that the team is coming together quite nicely. Actually, we're taking our time with it and making sure that we're doing right by everything. 4th place is what they're expecting already, so that the media are backing us to move up. They think our recruitment has been pretty good. We will see. We will see whether that turns out to be the case or not. There's still a few players to come through the door, and I'm really hoping there's a bit of a silly signing coming in that I'm quite excited about, to be honest. But it's all dependent on a work permit at the moment. But you guys are going to kill me. Oh, the work permit was rejected, but who knew this guy was still playing? Roque Santa Cruz, 45 years old. He was all set to join us. I mean, he's still got some pretty damn good attributes. I would have absolutely loved to have him here. He played for Libertad. I mean, he's still playing in real life. Goodness me, but the guy that scored 19 Premier League goals back in the 07-08 season for Blackburn, of course, joined Manchester City under some of their crazy regimes back in the day. Wow, that would have been a hilarious signing. I was so hoping that we could get him in, but unfortunately, he just will not get a work permit. And we can't sign him, but that would have been amazing. He would have been 46 this year, a 46-year-old striker. But, sad times, can't get him. Okay, another signing through the door, and I think we're sorted for strikers now. Luca Fletcher comes in on loan from Ipswich Town. A bit of an expensive one, this, but again, he looks really tasty, actually. 14 finishing, 14 first touch, 13 heading, good jump in reach, so he's going to be a threat in the air. And I think we've sorted our striker situation again. Scored a Premier League goal last year for Ipswich from the bench, so he is somebody that has got potential in there, already leading National League ability, potential to be a League One striker in the future, but the chance to sign a player that scored a goal in the Premier League last season, not one that I could really turn down. But we're sorted for strikers now. I guess I'll start putting together the squad and seeing where those big gaps are. Okay, another good signing through the door. We have brought in Michael Parker, who is a 22-year-old centre-back. He's 6'6", lump of meat. I mean, this is what we want. Good heading, good jump and reach. He is going to be dangerous from corners, but he's come in as a bit of depth for our centre-back position. Leading National League already, can be a leading League 2 player in the future. One glaring hole that we have now got in our squad is right back position, because Matheson has left. He decided to leave to try and find a new club, so we do not have a right back at the moment. Now, I could look for Alfie Morn. I was having a look for Paul Glatzel. Unfortunately, he would not join us, but Alfie Morn, we could bring him in for another season. I don't know if they will accept that. No, they don't want to do they don't want to let him go on loan at the present time, so we can't bring in Alfie Morn. It's interesting, isn't it? I don't know what the media think about us. I mean, they think we're going to finish second at the moment, so we have got some really, really good players in there. We're clearly in a good place, but we need that right back before the start of the season. Otherwise, we're going to be in big trouble. Okay, another signing through the door. Quite a versatile player in James Clark. He can play at right back or centre back. So thankfully, we have at least got a right back in the club ready for next year. Or this season. He has been playing at Solihull the last couple of years and done really well in the National League. So I think he will be a good signing for us. Actually, can play at centre back as well if we need him to. But I'm just delighted that we finally managed to get a right back through the door in the nick of time. Okay, one more signing through the door, another right back who can play at left back as well in Rob Hunt. Seems an alright player, has been playing at Colchester in League One the last couple of seasons, so definitely somebody that I think will improve the squad. A bit more experience in there, so I think we are now ready for the National League. We will play forward up to the first day of the season, and then I'll show you what our squad looks like. Okay, then here we are after the whole summer transfer window is done, and you might be a little bit alarmed by some of the star ratings there, but I don't think it's anything to worry about too much. But this is the team that I think is going to be taking on Tamworth in tomorrow's episode. So Vicente Reyes will continue in goal, with Clark, Upson, Pratt and Townsend as a very, very strong back four. I do think we need another defensive midfielder to support Ben Osborne in that position. And then Balogun, Ince and Mylona starting behind Ermic and Elliott up top. I do think it's been a reasonably strong window. We've got the likes of Parker and Hunt, Mazzara, Fletcher. They're all in there. And we've got the usual sort of backup guys of Fensom, Dawson, many years, Josh Kay is still knocking around the club. Valentine is still here. Nicholson in goal. Durnley as a backup goalkeeper. So I think actually we're in a reasonably good place. We have got a couple of other transfers that we could be looking at bringing in at some point soon. So yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's see what the media are suggesting about our season. They're thinking that we are going to be second come the end of the year. We've got none of the best players in the league, but hopefully we've got a team that can compete and that can do well this season. And who knows? Will we be even here at the end of the season? I'm not sure. We started this episode thinking about potentially applying for jobs. It didn't come about. That's okay. We will proceed with caution into next season and see how it all goes. But that's where we're going to be leaving it for today. If you have enjoyed it, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, we are officially here at Season 3 in the National League following a decent summer in the transfer market. And the media are predicting back-to-back promotions, or at least being in contention for it. Let's see if what the prediction is turns into reality. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with the start of Season 3 of this playthrough as we begin our National League adventure with the Silkmen. Leave a like if you enjoy. We're starting off with 2 tough matches, one against Tamworth away from home and then at home to Rochdale and in a bit of a local derby up in the northwest. Obviously if you were with me last episode then you were here for our recruitment over the summer, but let me take you through a few of those signings that we managed. Interestingly, I can't seem to see any transfers that went on in 26-27, which is weird. So we will just have to start off with Michael Milona. He's come in on loan from Charlton Athletic. He's an 18-year-old left winger, decent attributes, can play anywhere behind the striker and can also play up top. I think somebody that will be very, very important for us this season and hopefully a creative force. We also brought in Birkin Ermic. He's come in on loan from Bristol City. He's a 19-year-old striker, has scored goals in pre-season, also scored for Bristol City up in the Championship last year. 14 finishing, 14 first touch, 14 heading. He's got good pace, good determination. I think he will do well. On that note, we've also signed somebody that scored in the Premier League last season. Luca Fletcher has come in on loan from Ipswich. Again, very similar attributes to the last guy we looked at. Scored 2 goals in pre-season for us. Looks very, very good. We also signed Michael Parker on a free transfer. He has come in, 22-year-old left back, can also play at centre back, will be mainly playing at centre back for us. 6'6" lump of meat. Good heading, good jump and reach, excellent tackling, excellent marking, decent crossing as well, to be honest. So if we did want to play him on that left-hand side, I think he would work out well. And we also signed James Clark, a 27-year-old Irish centre-back, can play at right-back, will be playing at right-back for us at the start of this season. Not great on pace, but decent in terms of the mental attributes, good tackling, so should be at least very good defensively. But we'll give him a chance and we'll see what he is made of. And most recently, we signed Rob Hunt, who is a 32-year-old right back, can also play at left back. Looks a little bit more suited to that position, but is injured for this first game of the season. We have also signed a couple of other players as well. Let's see if I can find any of them. Actually, maybe we haven't signed anybody else. Oh, Connor Townsend, of course. 34-year-old left back, has been playing up in the Football League for many, many years. Was playing in the Premier League for Ipswich a couple of years ago. So very, very good signing there. And Ben Osborne, who has come in from Derby County, was on loan at Stockport County last season and did pretty well, in all honesty. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how he gets on. Other than that, I think that's everybody. We have tried to sign many players. We have got more money to spend, but we will see how we get on this season. Quick look at what the media are predicting for us. They are suggesting that we are going to finish second this season. If we look at somebody like Tamworth, they're predicted to finish 14th, Rochdale in 8th. So in theory, we should be in a strong position in this match, but we will be getting used to the players, used to the system, and seeing what comes of it. But this is the team for the first day of our new season. Vicente Reyes will start in goal with Clark, Upson, Pratt and Townsend in defence. We've got Osborne holding the midfield with Balogun, Ince and Malona starting behind Ermic and Elliott up top. So let's get ourselves into it, see what we can do. James Clark is going to be number 12. And we are going to go with number 22 for Rob Hunt. Because I'm still holding out hope that we can get a star right back in to take the number 2 shirt. So let's get into it, see what we can do against Tamworth. Obviously, we ended last season pretty strongly. We are going to continue with the system that got us here, the Route 1 tactic. Scored lots of goals, conceded the least amount of goals in National League North last season. So I don't see any reason to change that right now. And we will give it a go. We will give it our best shot. So here we go. Into the National League we go. It will be a big step up, but South Shields won National League North 2 seasons ago, won National League last season. So it is doable to come up and do it again, but it is going to be tricky. But here's Townsend, gets it to Pratt. What I like is that we've kept a lot of the spine of the team that got us promoted, and hopefully that will hold us in good stead this season. Here's Edwards on that right hand side. Balogun beaten for pace there. That's whipped into the middle. It's a header from Amulo, and it is Tamworth 1. Macclesfield 0, and yeah, it was Balogun that was beaten for pace. Clark on that right-hand side didn't manage to stop the cross from coming in, and then Amulu with the header into the back of the net, and Tamworth take the lead. But that is the sort of thing that we're going to be up against this season, knowing that we, are not necessarily gonna keep as many clean sheets this year as we did last year. We really need to rely on taking any chances that we get going the other way, but no chances so far, and that is interesting, isn't it? Because obviously we've come up hoping to basically do the same as what we were doing last season. Maybe that won't be possible. We'll see. Obviously it's early in the match, early in the season. We'll certainly give it the first 10 games or so. But the board are expecting us to finish top half, so we are going to have to get results soon. Here's Balogun, gets it to Ermic now. Ermic, just clipped the bar on the way through, but maybe should have squared it to Danny Elliott instead. Obviously, Danny Elliott wasn't available for the start of the season last year, so that is something that I'm pretty happy about this year. Hopefully, he can start this season as he left off last season. 41 goal contributions last year. Absolutely unbelievable. Here's Townsend. Gets it to Pratt now. Pratt forward towards Danny Elliott. Here he is. Danny Elliott gets it to Ermic. Here's Balogun. Balogun forward, and it's a disallowed goal. Ermic had a chance, but it was just offside. But that looked much more like the Macclesfield we know and love. And here's Connor Townsend then with a free kick. Whips it in. But Clark couldn't get there. And Phillips with the catch. Here's Osborne. Now here's Edwards. Edwards gets it to Brennan. Here's Williams, and it's Roberts over the bar. Okay, definitely need to improve in the second half. Now, one thing I am a little bit worried about is our depth. Here's Malona, gets it forward to Danny Elliott now. Danny Elliott whips it in, but too close to the goalkeeper. Do we have people on the bench that can change matches? Here's Ince, gets it to Elliott. Elliott pushing forward. Malona didn't really read that, which was a shame. And that is going to be half-time, I think. Maybe not. There's still a little bit of time remaining here. Can we win the ball back and beat them on the counter? Excellent tackle, but, well, there it is, half-time. No highlight at all. And, yeah, we definitely need to be better in the second half, don't we? Tom Ince not having the best of times. Let's have a look at who we could bring on. Let's think about... Balogun can come off. Put No, we can't put Malona on the right because he can't play there. Put Ince on the right. Mella through the middle. And why don't we bring on Massara on that right-hand side instead? And maybe Luca Fletcher up top instead of Ermic, who isn't fully match fit. So 3 changes. Let's see what happens in the second half. Maybe we do have players that can make a difference. Who else have we got? Let's have a little look at the subs. We've got Parker, Josh Kay. Not really that inspiring, is it? Who's left? We've basically shown our hand, haven't we? Let's try and get back into this. I'm putting a lot of trust in these boys. Damani Mella, well, let's hope that he can do something special. Here's Josh Clark. Josh Clark forward. No. Oh, James Clark, isn't it? Not Josh Clark. I think Josh Clark, we had at South Shields last year. Phillips forward. Header from Pratt. Here's Mella. Now Clark. Clark forward towards Fletcher. Here's Mella. Gets it to Elliott. Here's Massara now. Massara still going, but he's lost it. That was a chance. And we did lose our opening game last year in the National League North. So this isn't the be-all and end-all. But we would like to get off to a positive start. And that doesn't seem to be happening just yet. Here's Williams. Gets it to Wilson over the bar. Okay, 15 minutes to go then in this encounter. Let's go very attacking, see if we can do anything else here. Obviously Tamworth away was never going to be easy as an opening gambit. Here's Ince over the bar. But a few disappointing matches out there, Tom Ince being one of them. First game as captain of this football club. And he hasn't had a good one. I'm actually going to bring on Josh Kay and hope that might spark us into life a little bit. Damani Mella's done okay since coming on. Here's Massara. Gets it to Townsend now. Townsend to Pratt. Good ball forward. Headed away. Here's Tom Ince again. Gets it to Massara. Here's Luca Fletcher. Hits the post. He was offside anyway. A couple of times we've been in those positions today. And our strikers ran offside. It is an opening day defeat. I guess we have to say we were a little bit unlucky. But we didn't turn up. We didn't play our best match. And, well, hoping that we can improve against Rochdale. Definitely need to. Okay, just one change for this match. We're not going to massively panic just yet. But we are going to put Damani Mella in because he is a legend of this football club. And we're hoping that he can produce the goods here at the Leeson.com Stadium as we welcome Rochdale for the first home match of the season. Let's hope that there's a good crowd out there to support us. And it looks like there is. So come on, the Silkmen. Let's get our first 3 points on the board today. We want to see that positive performance. Straight over the top we go. It's Mella to Danny Elliott. Oh, 17 seconds. And the dynamic duo of Danny Elliott and Damani Mella link up once again. And that is quite unbelievable, isn't it? Damani Mella through to Danny Elliott. And he didn't get a chance like that in the first match, but within 17 seconds of this one, he's put us 1-0 up. Great start. Come on, boys. Yes, that is what we wanted, wasn't it? Booted clear. Here's Osborne. Osborne forward now. Header from Emmerich. It's away. And yeah, I wonder if he's down as a target forward. Is he? No, he's down as a centre forward, but... maybe he could be a target forward because he does seem to be liking to link the play a lot with his noggin, a bit like Andy Cook did last season. Of course, he's retired now. Here's Mellak, gets it to Clark. Clark forward, but let's see, under that one. Here's Shan. East. Pritchard. Here's East again. East still going. Oh, it's a penalty, Jeff. It's a penalty, Jeff. It looks like that was out of the area to me. But a penalty has been given. So Vicente Reyes, this is a big moment. Can't save it. Ellis Harrison equalises for Rochdale. And it's 1-1. Not what we wanted there. And to be fair, other than that opening moment, Rochdale have been on top. And we're not being as defensively sound as we maybe have expected. Now I wonder if we can, bring in a Harold William again. I believe Harold William actually joined Stoke, so maybe we could bring him in because Stoke are now our affiliate club, like senior affiliate. So. Maybe that could work. Here's Birkenhermick now. Birkenhermick still going. This is a good run from Birkenhermick. And well, Miles with the save in the end. Okay, booted clear. No, end of highlight there. Well, here we go. It's a possible chance then. Milona with the corner, gets it into Ermic again, whips it in, and well, Elijah Upson was there, should have really put it into the back of the net, but not great from him. Here's Ibrahim now for Rochdale. George Pratt was there. I think that's got to be offside, hasn't it? Well, apparently not, and Daniel Batty's just scored. I mean, just being carved open here. I mean, that looked well offside. How that wasn't offside, I will never know. But anyway, we're 2-1 down, and that euphoric start has very quickly turned into a nightmare, hasn't it? Here's East on the ball. Gets it to Pritchard. Shan. No. No, this isn't what we want at all, is it? They're just running rings around us. And this is the step up that I was worried about for this team. And maybe why I was thinking, oh, do we need to leave over the summer while our stock's high? Robinson, here's Batty. Oh, it's off the bar. Goodness me. But Rochdale looked good there, didn't they? Right, here's Ibrahim again. Whips it in. Headed away by Pratt. And Ermic is there to start the counter. Here's Damani Mella now. Damani Mella with a great chance. Oh, he's hit the bar. I think it was saved as well. Right, come on. Milona Gets it to Townsend. Townsend bursting down this left-hand side. Gets it back to Elijah Upson, who boots it forward. Here's Ermic. Ermic with his first goal for the club. He's looked good today. And finally, he gets his chance to put it into the back of the net. And Birkin Ermic has put it in. Elijah Upson has been awesome from that centre-back position, being a creative force. And he gets his first assist of the season. Probably the first of many by the looks of it. And it's 2-2 just before half-time. And already this match is looking a little bit crazy, isn't it? Here's Robinson. Gets it to Batty. Yep, good interception by Osborne. Here's Elliott now. Here's Mylona gets it forward to Ermic. And there it is, 3-2. And all of a sudden, we're back into the lead of this match. Unbelievable. This is crazy. Right, half-time. 3-2. Yeah, I'm not certain that we need to change anything, but I'm thinking of bringing Balogun off. Maybe moving Mylona onto that right-hand side and putting Massara on the left instead. So here we go into the second half then. I'd be quite happy for a boring second half with no highlights. 3 points on the board. Happy days. There's boots it clear. Here's Osborne. Gets it to Elliott now. Here's Massara. Gets it to Townsend. Come on, let's get another goal then. Massara. Massara still going. Oh, Danny Elliott had a chance there. It's not like Danny Elliott to miss from there, I tell you. Here's Townsend. Back to Osborne. Pratt. No. I wasn't being mean about Townsend there, by the way. Ooh, Damani Mellor's injured. That is not good. I'm hoping that that's not so serious. But no, look, he's going to be out for the season. He's had a good game today as well. But Tom Ince comes in. And we're hoping that he can basically do a far better job than he did in the first match. Here's Ermic on the ball, into the middle, it's in. It's Vishon Massara who has put it in, and it was Birkin Ermic with the assist. He has looked awesome in this episode, to be honest. He was probably a bit harshly taken off in that first match. Wishing I'd kept him on now, because he's a creative force. He's played a 10.0 match today. Absolutely brilliant. He's put us 4-2 up against Rochdale now. And that should be 3 points in the bag, I think. Hoping and praying that Rochdale do not get back into this. What we got? 5 more minutes. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to change anything. Let's see. Here's Townsend with a throw in. Yep, gets it to Birkin Ermic now. Birkin Ermic into the middle. Oof. Here's Mylona. Into the middle it goes again. Headed away. Harrison. Here's McCartan. I don't like this. If they score now, it gives them a chance to get back into this. Here's Robinson. End of highlight. Quite happy. Come on. Let's just see this match out now. Yes, there it is. 3 points in the bag, and we will certainly take that. That was a much better performance today than what we had in the first match. Damani Mellor is going to be out 2 to 3 weeks. That's okay. Rearguard action provides memorable victory, but Birkin Ermic, he was the pick of the players. Our Turkish sensation. Absolutely brilliant. Right, let's have a look at when we might want to come back. I suppose we could come back for Southend and Morecambe, because we were looking at the Southend match or job earlier in the summer, so it could be a case of what could have been. But if you've enjoyed the return for season 3, then give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, it's fair to say it's been a very similar start to this season as it was last year. After a poor start in the first couple of games, we've managed to respond with plenty of victories, meaning that we're now fighting at the top of the table. It's time to see what could have been today as we take on Southend, which of course was a team we were considering in the summer. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we have got just the one match against Southend, who are of course a team that we looked at getting a job at in the summer, and yeah, we'll see what could have been. Matty Etherington, just seen his name pop up there. Remember him? Stoke City player, former Stoke City player. Anyway, has he been? Yeah, he was assistant at Southampton for a while, then manager at Boston, but has been manager at various places over the years, which is interesting. But yeah, just the one match today. Just quite busy at the moment, and would appreciate that time back. But yes, anyway, we obviously had that 4-2 victory against Rochdale last time. Just the two matches since you were last with me. 2-0 victory against Barrow, Mylona and Danny Elliott scoring there, and then an incredible comeback victory against Yeovil Town. We were 2-0 down, 3-1 down, I believe, and came back to win 4-3. Goals from Mylona, Thomasins, Mazzara and Luca Fletcher, meaning that we are currently, after 4 games, a third in the league. If we win today, you never ever know what could happen. We could end up top of the league. Southend currently down in 19th place. Squad performances early in this season. Top goal scorer is Danny Elliott with 2, or a vast array of players. Danny Elliott, Ermic, Mylona and Mazzara all on 2. Top assists is Danny Elliott and Mylona with 2. So let's get ourselves into today's match. This is the team that we are playing today. We have got Vicente Reyes starting in goal with, we're going to try Hunt on the right-hand side. Hunt, Upson, Pratt and Townsend in defence. Osborne holds the midfield with Mylona, Mella and Mazzara starting behind Ermic and Danny Elliott up top. So here we go then. Let's get ourselves into the action. Again, Southend away from home. Tough game this one, but you know, we will see how we get on. I haven't made any signings since you were last with me, although we are trying to bring in just a little bit more depth. I think 2 or 3 injuries and we could be in a lot of trouble in this this season. So yeah, and we are constantly keeping our eye out for jobs and the next journey in our story. Yes, Danny Elliott gets it to Mazzara. That's forward from Osborne. Brilliant ball to Mylona into the middle, and well, Damari Mella misses the target. He's playing his first match since he got that injury against Rochdale, so good to see him back in the side as well. But yeah, hopefully you guys are good and are all right with a slightly shorter episode today. I do apologise. We will be back to normal tomorrow. But I am absolutely shattered. Here's Ermic with a chance. This away. But yeah, didn't want to miss out on a bit of FM action at 4 o'clock. Yeah, 12 minutes in. Certainly we have been the team on top right now. Hunt gets it to Ermic. Hunt again. He has Upson now. Elijah Upson gets it to Hunt. Here's Mylona, gets it forward to Ermic now. Ermic still going, but gets it back to Hunt, back to Ermic. Here's Mylona into the middle. And that was a chance, and, well, Upson is going to be booked here, I think. Felt like he should have been. He didn't appear to be. Yeah, we're very much on top here. Got a free kick coming up now. It's going to be Ben Osborne. Got to try and get forward to one of these guys. He hits the post with that. Didn't expect him to go for the shot there, but he did. Wow. That was close. Here's Walton. Gardner to Poland. That's forward now to Walton again. Good tackle from Hunt. Decent first start for Hunt so far. He's been involved in the action quite nicely. Good flick on from Danny Elliott. Here's Ermic with a chance. It's a good save in the end. Brings about the corner. End of highlight. But look at this. We are absolutely on top of the action so far. Mylona and Danny Elliott having great games. And considering Mylona, in theory, half a star ability on that right-hand side, but he's playing an 8.0 at the minute, which is absolutely fabulous, isn't it? Right, anyway, here's Townsend. Gets it to Pratt. Pratt finds Upson. Upson forward. Good header from Ermic there. He has Mella now. Gets it to Mylona. No. Loses out. Here's Townsend again. Townsend still going. Townsend into the middle, and Danny Elliott scores. Brilliant from him. And Townsend with the assist. Danny Elliott with his third goal of the season already. And it was a lovely low cross, wasn't it, from Connor Townsend, who found Danny Elliott, who just directed it goalwards. And just before half-time, we get a well-deserved lead. And that, as it stands, puts us up to second, 1 point behind Morecambe. And a very, very good match for us so far. Let's get into the second half. See how we're doing. Here's Osborne, gets it to Danny Elliott. End of highlight there. But yeah, we're going to keep going with these boys, and hopefully we'll continue that good performance in the second half. But it could be that Southend come back at us here. Yeah, over the top it goes. Header from Pratt. Now here's Mazzara now. Mazzara still going. Gets it to Townsend. Here's Osborne. Finds Mazzara. Here's Ermic. End of highlight. I think Ermic might need to come off and give Luca Fletcher a chance. Damani Mella not having a great game either. Okay, 60 minutes gone. What can we do? So Tommins can come on there. Fletcher can come on. Balogun. Put Mylona on that left, which is his natural position. We'll see what happens. Those 3 changes there. Here's Hunt. Fletcher. Hunt again. Hunt forward. Here's, well, I thought it was going to be Danny Elliott. Didn't quite turn out, did it? Andeng Ndi. Yeah. Bumbling around. But here's Hunt. Gets it to Ince. Hunt again. That's forward. Look at Fletcher. Can't do anything about it. Rob Hunt is his name. I wanted to call him Roger Hunt. I might change his name. Here's Best with the free kick. Best. Ooh, just wide. So Reyes boots it forward. Ashworth. Kendall. Here's Ashworth again. Oh, it's hit the post and it's cleared again. Southend starting to get themselves back into this. Into the middle, dear me. So 20 minutes to go. That's a tough one because we've absolutely dominated this match, but we're only 1-0 up. And all they need is one good chance to turn it around. Here's Balogun on the right-hand side. Good run from him so far. Here's Rob Hunt. Hunt forward. Here's Danny Elliott. Danny Elliott with a great chance. That should have been it. It's a corner kick. That should have been it, though. What a game Danny Elliott is having. Here's Elliott. Gets it to Fletcher. Here's Balogun now. Good run down the right-hand side. Balogun still going. Gets it back now to Hunt. Hunt forward to Ince. Here's Milona. Gets it to Townsend. Osborne. Oh, what a goal that is from Ben Osborne. And that should seal the 3 points. What on earth just happened there? He stretched. I mean, I want to see that again here. Are we going to see it? He just sort of stretched. He sort of warped, didn't he? That was ridiculous. Bizarre. Anyway. That's going to be the 3 points in the bag, which is very, very good. Another victory. That's going to be our 4th victory in a row. 4 out of 5 in the league so far. Very, very good start to our life in the National League. And yeah, you've got to say, well done, you know, to the boys. They've stepped up well after that opening day defeat to Tamworth. You know, we could have quite easily just rolled over and struggled on, but we've come back into it. We're 2nd in the league now, looking very, very good indeed. Danny Elliott is in the form of his life, and that is wonderful to see. But yeah, okay, let's have a look when we're going to come back then. So we certainly made the right decision not to go to Southend. Yeah, when might we want to come back? Might only leave it to Forest Green, of course, former League One side there, and Truro City. I think that sounds like a very nice couple of matches. Forest Green and Truro City next time out. So if you've enjoyed that, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, we're top of the league and doing very, very well. So it seems like we made the right decision in staying at Macclesfield. Hello, how's it going? Welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with 2 matches in the league, one against Forest Green Rovers and one against Truro City, as we look to continue our incredible start to the season. Since you were last with me, we've played 2 matches, one against Morecambe, who were 2nd in the league at the time. We beat them 3-1, Damani Mella scoring and Danny Elliott getting 2. And then most recently we beat York City away from home. Very, very good result, that one. Danny Elliott getting the only goal of the game. Very important there. Meaning that at the moment we are top of the league with 18 points from 7 games. 2 points clear of 2nd placed Totten. If we win against Forest Green in our first match today, then we will go 5 points clear, which is pretty awesome at this stage of the season. Very, very happy with that. We have brought in another player, and one I'm very, very happy about. It's Harold William. He has come back to join us. He was with us last season in on loan, played 45 games of the National League North campaign, did very, very well. 1 goal and 3 assists and a 7.14. He's come in He's going to be our backup defensive midfielder behind Ben Osborne. But I think he will be incredible. You know, it's more defensive depth. It's a great signing in on loan. I'm feeling pretty happy about that. In terms of transfer activity, we have got a couple that are potentially coming in. Elliot Lee, who is currently a free agent, was at Wrexham for many, many years. Scored lots of goals at National League level. Scored goals in the Championship a couple of years ago. Very good player. Definitely somebody that we'd like to bring in. And Ben Woodburn, of course, former Liverpool player. Obviously ended up going to Preston a few years ago. Then is most recently at Salford. Definitely somebody that we would be looking to get. So we are going to scout him. We're going to see what's what with Ben Woodburn. But yeah, we could have a very, very high profile front four coming very, very soon. So quick look at squad performances before we get into the match today. We have got top goal scorer of Danny Elliott with 6 from 7 starts, and then 2 each for the other 3. And top assists is Birkin Ermic with 3, Mylona with 3, and Connor Townsend with 3. Top average rating so far this season is Danny Elliott with a 7.80. He is playing incredibly well. This is the team for today. Then we have got Vicente Reyes starting in goal with Hunt, Upson, Parker, and Townsend in defence. We have got Osborne holding the midfield with Balogun, Mella, and Mazzara starting behind Ermic and Elliott up top. Very, very tempted to put Pratt back in. It's tough, isn't it? Yeah, let's go back with that. Yeah, might end up regretting that decision, but George Pratt has been brilliant at giving us some assists and, you know, those long balls. Very, very important to the way that we play. So, yeah, let's get into it then. Big one against Forest Green Rovers, who are currently in 19th place, believe it or not. You'd expect them to be doing a little bit better. But we will get ourselves into it. Clearly, Robbie Savage no longer manager. But, yeah, let's see what they can do. Here's Mella. Oh, Danny Elliott is down. Is he okay? I think he just tripped. Yeah, that was a worry, because if he was injured, that would be a disaster. Balogun gets it forward to Damani Mella into Birkin Ermic, and it is 1-0 within 40 seconds. We are already into the lead. Exactly the sort of start that we wanted there. Very, very good stuff from the boys there. Got to be happy with that. Balogun got it forward to Damani Mella, who's starting to really come back into himself in that attacking midfield role. He's took over from Tommins quite beautifully. And it allows Tommins to be the sort of super sub idea, which at his age is not bad. You know, can't really be playing week in, week out. Here's Mazzara with a chance, and that is one of the worst finishes that you will ever see. But again, you know, we're creating chances, and just like we were last season, you know, very, very defensively sound, and we have made the step up to National League quite beautifully. Obviously, we've had some new players come in, but it is largely our old players that are the ones that are scoring the goals and creating the chances. So, you know, I absolutely cannot complain about anybody so far this season. We have been very, very good. I particularly like our tackling. It's been very, very efficient this year. Here's Hunt on the right-hand side. Gets it to Birkin Ermic. He scores his second. And Birkin Ermic makes it 2-0. Is he going to be the Paul Glatzel figure of this series? Who knows? Who knows? It's got a ring to it, hasn't it, Birkin Ermic? And if he can possibly come through the leagues with us, as we work our way through the Journeyman. Could he be the man? Who knows? Who knows? 2-0 though. Very, very good from us so far. And, you know, lots more chances than a side who were in the Football League not so long ago. You know, if you look at their season so far, it's not going very well, is it? And yeah, back down to semi-professional status, which is interesting, isn't it? Because, of course, you have to be professional up in the Football League, but they have dropped back down to semi-pro. Right, created lots of chances, which is good. Mazzara not having the best of games. What could we do? Could we bring in... No, we don't want to bring in Tommins because he's slightly injured. I mean, we could move Ben Osborne out to the left wing. That is a move I've done a couple of times and brought in Harold William into defensive midfield position. Just gives us a little bit more of a defensive outlook, which I think works quite nicely in second halves. But here we are then. Here's Damani Mella with the throw in. Throws it in. George Pratt with the flick on, and Danny Elliott hits the crossbar. That was close. And it was a lovely little set piece that. Here's Ben Osborne after his heroics in the last match, and that is a free kick. Nothing comes of it though, unfortunately. But look at this. We're absolutely dominating. And actually, our possession hasn't been too bad this season. It hasn't been as low as the sort of 30% that we were getting sometimes in National League North. It's very nice, you know, playing long ball football. It's different for me. It's not what I normally do, and it has been thoroughly enjoyable this year coming up with this tactic, and it does seem to be working. Here's Pratt, gets it to Mazzara, to Townsend, now forward to Birkin Irma. And it didn't go in. Could have been a chance, that. Right, Osborne's going to move out wide. Harold William is going to go defensive mid now. Danny Elliott is going to come off for Luca Fletcher, and we'll see what he can do up top. Balogun is going to come off for Damani Mella, and we are going to put Mylona on. No, we're not. We're going to do that instead. So Mylona will go on the right, and Damani Mella will stay in the middle. But let's see, 20 minutes to go. As I say, we should be just a little bit more defensively sound now that Harold William has come on. That's forward, headed away by George Pratt. And you know, Harold William will be thinking, wow, I mean, last season I played 45 games. Most of them were alongside Elijah Upson, and now George Pratt is in that position. And to be fair, he's had a very, very good game as George Pratt. So I think we've got to be happy with that. We have got a free kick, though, here. And it's Ben Osborne again from range. And he shoots. Oh, and it is tipped over the bar. 15 minutes to go in this match. McNichols boots it clear. Here's Pratt. Gets it to Upson. Upson forward. Header from Fletcher. There's Mella with the shot, and it's just wide. Bit of a shame, that one. Would have been an incredible goal, wouldn't it? Right, Townsend has picked up a knock. This could be the chance then for Michael Parker to come back in and stake a bit of a claim. We're going to put Pratt on the left-hand side. Hope that he can do a good job. Here's Hunt. He's going to whip it in. Hunt into the middle. It's away, but here's Birkenhermick. He gets inside. Oh, it's in. It's Luca Fletcher that has put it in. Birkenhermick could have went for the hat-trick himself. Didn't manage it. But it's another very solid victory, isn't it? And I thought he might shoot here, but instead he was rather unselfish and put it in to Luca Fletcher, who gets his second goal of the season, which is fabulous. William forward, and there's a header on from Luca Fletcher again. Getting himself involved, which is nice to see. Osborne gets it to Pratt. Pratt forward all the way to Luca Fletcher. Will he repay the favour? Yes, he does. And Birkenhermick gets himself that hat-trick that he so desired. And it might even be a perfect hat-trick. I don't know if he had a left footer in there. But Luca Fletcher into the middle. Header from Birkenhermick. And it's 4-0. Brilliant. Right, quick look at whether it was a perfect hat-trick or not. We'll see in a minute. Here's Luku. Gets it to Innes. That's forward. Headed away by William. Now here's Brunt. Brunt again. And this is good. And Pratt gets it clear. I mean, Pratt is just an awesome header of the ball, isn't he? And yeah, I mean, there's some absolute legends in this Macclesfield side that I'd be very, very happy taking up into the Football League if I was to get a job. Oof, wow. But maybe we don't want to get another job. Maybe the Macclesfield Revolution is where it's at. You know, I don't really have too much reason to leave at the moment. Right, quick look then. So this was the opening goal, I think. So Mella got it to... Yeah, Mella fell over, didn't he? Sorry, Danny Elliott fell over. Then it was Osborne. Back to Pratt. Then Upson. Oh, yes, it was Balogun. Forward to Mella. Mella got it in, and that's a right-footed goal from Birkenhermick. What about his second goal? Was it a left-footed strike? Let's have a look. That was forward. Yeah. You wonder how on earth he managed to score a goal here, but there was Rob Hunt. He got it through. Nah, it was another right-footed goal. Disappointing. Nah, it wasn't a perfect hat-trick, but it was a very good hat-trick. And an assist in there as well. Just a perfect performance from Birkenhermick. And it is a 10-point note for him. And it's Macclesfield 4, Forest Green Rovers 0. Absolutely brilliant. You would feel like the bubble is going to burst very, very soon. But at the moment, we are 5 points clear as we take on Truro City very, very shortly. Okay, a few changes for this match then. We've brought in Michael Parker on that left-hand side of defence for Connor Townsend. Elliot Lee, who has just joined us, he is going to start on the right-hand side instead of Majid Balogun, and Mylona will start on the left-hand side. So let's get ourselves into it then. Elliot Lee, good player. We will see how good in this match, I suppose. I'm really, really hoping that he will be awesome and will score a decent amount of goals for us. He can, of course, play up top as well. Just gives us that little bit of extra depth. And yeah, very, very happy at the moment. But Truro City, managed by Kevin Phillips, former South Shields manager, former Golden Boot winner in the Premier League with Sunderland, now manager of Truro City. Let us see how they get on in this match. I mean, you know, we have won 7 games in a row. You'd say we're feeling pretty invincible, but that's always a very dangerous feeling to have. And there's a chance early on. Great save from Vicente Reyes. Needed to be. Absolutely needed to be there. But here comes a corner for us, and it's going to be Mylona into the middle. Pratt was there, and it's a pen or Jeff, everybody. It is a pen or Jeff. And it's going to be that man, Danny Elliott, that steps up. And can he put it into the back of the net? It's normally so reliable from the spot, and once again sticks it into the bottom corner. His 7th goal of the season already. And yeah, 1-0 up we go against Truro. And it is a fabulous finish from Danny Elliott. 1-0. Come on. Very good start. And it is just amazing how well the team have gelled. You know, we have had those new additions into the side, but actually the core of the team is pretty similar. You know, 5 of the 11 out there at the minute were part of our team at the end of last season. And I think that really does help. You know, we're not the type of manager that gets rid of everybody just because their scout reports are not as strong anymore. You know, we keep trust in the guys that got us here. And I think that is really important. And that's probably the biggest contributor as to why we're doing so well this season, is that we're a settled side. We're confident. We've improved in the right areas, and we were really, really careful of how we brought players in, and virtually everybody has had a decent part to play so far who we have brought in. So yeah, let's have a look at this second half then. Elliot Lee not having a good game, which is a shame because I was just sort of raving about me recruitment strategy. But, well, you know, it could be that he's just a little bit rusty. Let's see. Coming into the middle, it's off the line from Mylona. Very, very good from him, and it hits the post. Goodness me. Goodness me, that was close. Right, here's Mylona on the left-hand side, bursting down this left-hand side. What a run this is. And he has been fouled. And this could be a red card, you know. I don't know if he was the last man. No, just a yellow for Pescatore. Now then, another 10 minutes or so we'll give it, and then I think we need to start bringing on some fresh legs because some of the guys are struggling a little bit out there. Right, let's see what we can do then. So I think Tom Ince on that right-hand side. Mazzara can come on for Mylona. And I think Birkenhermick is going to come off for Luca Fletcher. And James Clark can come on for Hunt. So 4 changes. And we might make that Osborne for Harold William substitution again if we feel like we need that extra defensive stability in those last 10 minutes. Let's see if Tom Ince can be Mr. Super Sub. That's a great ball forward from Clark, and here's Luca Fletcher. Oh, I thought it was in. I thought it was in. I mean, that was a great ball forward from Clark, and Luca Fletcher was there. So 2 players that we brought on did a good job there. Shame that Luca couldn't put it into the back of the net, but once again, you know, we're looking pretty solid here. 10 minutes to go, and I think it's time to bring on Harold William in that defensive midfield position, just to give us that little bit of extra reassurance at the back. Here's Everton gets it forward, headed away by Damani Mella. Here is Damani Mella. It must have been Damani Mella. He's still going Damani Mella here with the shot, and it's a good save in the end. Should have probably squared it. There was a couple of guys forward with him, but we will absolutely take these 3 points and run. It's not been a vintage Macclesfield performance, but it's been a very good one. We got a goal early on through Danny Elliott with the penalty, and once again, it's another clean sheet. Absolutely fantastic stuff. 8 victories in a row since that opening day defeat. We are doing an awesome, awesome job. 3 clean sheets in a row as well. In fact, we've only conceded 1 goal in our last 5 matches since that comeback victory against Yeovil. That has really turned our season around, hasn't it? It's pretty awesome, to say the least. Let's have a little look At the standings then, as we end the episode, I mean, Morecambe are the team behind us. We're 7 points clear at the moment. It is going very, very well, isn't it? Yeah. How's Michael Mellon getting on? Because he was somebody that we were looking at signing. He's playing it. Was it Michael Mellon? Yeah, I think it was. So he was at Newport County last season. Maybe I tried. Yeah, maybe I tried to sign him last year. Maybe it was in January or something. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, where are we at? So who are we gonna take on in the next episode then? Ooh, this looks like a tasty one. So we've got Totton there, away from home, and then Scunthorpe at home. Surely they are two teams. Well, Totton are doing well. They're up in 6th. Where are Scunthorpe? Scunny United, they're down in the 17th. The mighty Iron there. In 17th at the moment. So, yeah, but they're a big club, aren't they, Scunthorpe, at this level. So we will absolutely take them on next time. Then that sets us up nicely for sort of a Gateshead Boston United, you know, Journeyman alumni there, perhaps for next time. But, yeah, really, really positive start. The bubble will burst at some point. Now, you know, I don't say that lightly. It will happen. We're in a very good, rich vein of form at the moment. It's not going to last forever. But the longer that it can go on, the better our chance is of getting promotion to the Football League, or, you know, better still, being noticed by a mid-table team in League Two, and, you know, gives us that chance of progression, doesn't it? So that's what we're looking at going forward. But yeah, thoroughly enjoying this at the moment. Hopefully you guys are too. Thank you very much for watching this episode. If you've enjoyed it, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, it's 11 league victories in a row, and we are pretty much guaranteed to at least finish in the playoffs in the National League this year, unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong. So I guess it's time to focus on another thing. Time for an FA Cup run, anyone? Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with two matches, one in the FA Cup against Rushall Olympic, before we take on Totton in the second game of the episode. As I say, things are going incredible. You know, since you were last with me, we've won all three matches. We beat Woking 2-1. We were 1-0 down in that match. Luca Fletcher getting 2 goals there. We then beat Accrington Stanley 4-0. Brilliant result there. Burke and Ermic with a goal. Malona with a goal and 2 goals from Danny Elliott. And then once again, we came from 1-0 down to beat Eastbourne Borough 2-1 with Elijah Upson and Danny Elliott scoring there, meaning that we are still top of the league at the moment. Let's see if I can get our league up. I guess, do we go on that? National League? How do I click it? There we go. We are currently at 10 points clear at the top. Now, I said we're virtually guaranteed the playoffs. So obviously, that's a bit of an overreaction after 12 games. You know, we're about a quarter into the season. But at the moment, we are absolutely dominating. Kidderminster are up there as well as the other team that came up with us. You know, doing really, really well. Totton and Truro City are the other two that came up. So Totton are up in 5th, Truro down in 19th. But 3 of the top 5 are promoted teams right now. Let's have a quick look at how South Shields are getting on up in League 2. They are 18th at the minute. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. But yeah, we will see how we get on. Quick look at squad performances before we get into the FA Cup. Top goal scorer is Danny Elliott with 10. Birkenhermick has got 6 and Luca Fletcher already on 4. Top assists is Michael Mylona. He's got 5. Birkenhermick's got 4 and 3 each for Danny Elliott and Connor Townsend. Top average rating is Danny Elliott with a 7.6, but closely behind are George Pratt and Birkenhermick. Mylona, Fletcher, Upson and Reyes, the other players to be above a 7, which is pretty awesome. So, yeah, very happy with that. Right, okay then, let's get ourselves into the next match then. Rushall Olympic. Good side. We will see how we get on in the FA Cup. So in goal we have got Vicente Reyes. Hunt, William, Pratt and Townsend are in defence, with Osborne holding the midfield. Lee, Mellor and Mylona will support Fletcher and Elliott up top. Ermick's going to be out for the next 4 weeks or so. Elijah Upson's going to be out for the next 2 to 3 weeks. Hopefully it's not going to be too much of an injury crisis that hits us, because that's what has hit us in previous seasons. I'm hoping that does not happen today. So let's get ourselves into it then. This is the FA Cup. It would be nice to get into the FA Cup first round for the first time in this career mode. We have gone out at the 4th qualifying stage twice already. 3rd time's a charm. Let's get to that first round of the FA Cup, and you know, we should do. We're top of the National League. We are 10 points clear in the National League. We are doing really, really well. So it should be that we continue that good form today. But you know, Football Manager has its way of slapping you in the face. Here's Danny Elliott on the ball, gets it forward. Damani Mellor with a chance, but doesn't put it into the back of the net. But yeah, it would be nice if we could get through the first round, maybe even, you know, go on a little bit of a run to the 3rd round of the FA Cup, get a big Premier League club away from home and get some money in the bank. That would be awesome if we could manage that this season, and I feel like this could be the year to do something like that. Here's Ben Osborne then with the corner, whips it in, header from George Pratt, and it was quite surprising that he didn't direct it goalwards. 10 minutes gone and we are absolutely dominating this match. We've even got more possession than Rushall Olympic, who are not even in the sort of league system, which is quite a surprise. But they beat Phil Brown's Peterborough Sports. You know, my best bud there. But yeah, so decent run so far. Here's Luca Fletcher though with a great chance. Good save from the goalkeeper. Would have expected better there from Luca. Here's Lee. Gets it to Osborne. End of highlight there. So 20 minutes gone. Here's Townsend. Townsend forward. Header from Elliott. End of that chance. Halstead. Boots it clear. Header from William. Here's Osborne. Gets it to Mylona. Here's Elliott. Now to Townsend. Townsend forward to Elliott. Elliott into the middle, and it should have been 1-0. I don't know how it wasn't. You just almost assume that we are going to put it into the back of the net now, but didn't happen there. And we have only got 3 subs today, so we've got to remember that. Harold William finds George Pratt, who boots it forward. Here's Danny Elliott. Offside. Offside. But boy, was that a chance. So here's William to Murray. Yeah, Mylona gets it to Osborne. Osborne forward. This is a decent ball, you know, and now into Elliott. Elliott into the middle, and Damani Mellor puts it into the back of the net. The dynamic duo link up once again, and it's 1-0 in the FA Cup. Good cross from Danny Elliott. Another good assist this season from him, and a fabulous finish from Damani Mellor. 1-0 Good stuff. And look at this, already a 2.5 XG. Shows how well we're playing. Here's Lee. Gets it to Mella. Osborne. And I am loving Ben Osborne in that holding midfield role. It's a proper Andrea Pirlo role. He's just spraying great passes left, right and centre, using that Premier League experience. Here's Pratt. Gets it forward towards Danny Elliott. That is incredible. What a finish from Danny Elliott. And George Pratt, once again, that ball over the top is just awesome. And, you know, how often do we see it with that ball just over the defence? Danny Elliott there, first time finish. I mean, that is brilliant. 2-0 to the Mac. And that should be us really through to the next round. Danny Elliott already on a 10.0 before half time. That shows how well he is playing today, getting into those areas. Excellent finish there. And the whole centre of that team is doing an amazing job. So let's have a little look at what we can do at half time, because Ben Osborne is quite tired. So I'm going to push Josh Kay on for him and see what he can do. Of course, hero of the first season of our save. Was it on loan from Oldham Athletic, I believe. And yeah, we managed to sign him on a free transfer last year. Came in as a bit of a depth player. And, you know, I don't see him getting another contract with us, but he's certainly a very useful player to have around this year. He has Fletcher on the ball. Fletcher still going. Fletcher whips it in. Danny Elliott is there, but doesn't actually get to it. Townsend forward. It's Mylona now. Mylona gets it back to Townsend. He has Mella, and there's Lee. Elliot Lee gets his first goal for the club. Makes it 3-0, and that should be us safely into the hat for round one for the first time in this Journeyman series. And it's a great finish in the end from Elliot Lee. And, well, 3-0 is the score. Very good. Now, obviously, while we're still in the competition, there is every chance that we could go and win the FA Cup. Why not? Why not? Here's Clark. Gets it to Murray. Clark into the middle, and well, there you go. Jamie Soule has scored there. Makes it 3-1. And I guess gives Russell just a sniff of a chance here. Right, we're going to bring on Tom Ince on that left-hand side. And Danny Elliott is going to get a standing ovation. I'm going to play Balogun up top. We haven't really done that at all. He is obviously able to play striker, but yeah, sort of having to use him as a backup option because Birkenhermic is injured, and we don't actually have a fourth striker this year. Obviously, last year we had James Wilson. Damani Mella can play up there if we need to. And I guess that will eventually become our backup option under normal circumstances. But I kind of just want to give Balogun a run out, see what he can do. Here's Clark. Forward, Pratt with the header. Balogun was there. It's forward again. End of highlight. But it's nice to have more possession than the opposition for once. It shows just how well we're playing and how much confidence we've got that we're able to hang on to the ball. Even when we're playing more direct. Here's Lee. Lee gets it forward to Damani Mella. This for 4. And he gets it. Very nice. Second of the game for Damani Mella. Elliot Lee having a great game as well after a bit of a slow start to his Macclesfield career. Nice to see him getting on the assist board and onto the score sheet as well. Excellent finish from Damani Mella. And it's now Macclesfield 4, Russell Olympic 1. And yeah, that should be the end of this match now. No, there's going to be one more highlight. Can we make it 5-1? Here's Murray. Murray gets it forward to McCallendon. And now here's Murray. Oh, and it's another consolation goal. First team to score 2 goals against us since Yeovil back in August. And that is interesting, isn't it? But this is going to be our 12th victory in a row. Quite unbelievable. But we are through to the first round of the FA Cup. That is something to behold. Another 10,000 in the bank, which is very, very nice as well. Lots of prize money available in the FA Cup. And we'll keep an eye on when the draw is. But other than that, I will see you for the game against Tottenham. Well, there you go. The only team to have beaten us so far this season is the team that we are going to be taking on in the next round of the FA Cup. We are away to Tranmere. That is going to be a really tough match in the first round. But I suppose it is an opportunity for us to go and get another round in the bag. If we go in there with good form, who knows? We are going to be playing them. When are we? Well, okay, in a few games time. So we'll probably do that next time, actually, along with Kidderminster Harriers, who were the team that came up with us. So that works out well. Let's see you for the game against Tottenham. Okay, here we are for the match against Tottenham then, and we are starting to get ourselves a little bit of an injury crisis. Luca Fletcher is now out for the next 4 to 7 weeks. That joins Ermic on the sidelines for the next 3 weeks. Elijah Upson's still going to be out for a week. One thing I'm very excited about, I had a little look at the free agents, and Paco Alsatier is a free agent. Now, he, of course, used to play for Barcelona well back in the day, 2016-17. I mean, this guy used to be a football manager legend back in the day, has played at some of Europe's top clubs, was at Charlton a couple of years ago, scored 12 championship goals 2 years ago. And we've managed to actually get him to agree a contract. So as long as he manages to get a work permit, this could be a huge signing for us to help us with that little bit of depth in the striker position. I'm not saying he is going to replace Burke and Ermic, but he can absolutely come in and do a job until the end of the season, which would be unreal. What a player that would be to sign. But yeah, anyway, just a one change anyway with Damani Mala now going up top. Tom Ince comes in for the injured Luca Fletcher. So yeah, let's get into it then. I think our bubble is about to burst. I have a feeling that this is going to be the match where it does indeed burst. So let's get ourselves into it then. Obviously, Tottenham are well up there, but they should, in theory, be an easier team to beat than the likes of Yeovil and York, who we've already beaten away from home. Yeah, I mean, it just has been an unbelievable ride so far this season, and, well, 12 victories in a row. How far can that run go on? Here's Hunt. No. End of highlight there for us. Here's Voltman for them. Voltman still going, and this could be 1-0, and it is. It is. So Alex Bobos with the goal there. And 4 minutes gone, and that bubble already a-bursting. And it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because, you know, we've been 1-0 down in 2 of the last 3 league matches, managed to come back and win it 2-1, but it's not gonna wash every time. And yeah, well, those couple of injuries are not going to help us, but I suppose we will see. Here's William on the ball. Harold William gets it now to Lee. Lee forward to Hunt. This is a decent chance to get back into it. Hunt into the middle. Mylona is out on the left-hand side, but it is cleared. Here's Fosu now. Fosu going. Still going. And here's Babos. Babos into the Stewart, who went for the shot just wide of Reyes, but Totten very much the team on top at the minute. Okay, here's Babos. Osborne gets there. Here's Lee. All the way back to Reyes. Pratt. William. Yeah, that wasn't great. And here's Voltman now. Voltman makes it 2. And as much as we've come back from 1-0 down, we haven't come back from 2-0 down. And I did just sense it coming. And in a way, I'm sort of glad, because when you've won so many in a row, you kind of just want to keep that going and going and going, and that's unrealistic. Into the middle. It is away. Here's Lee. Elliot Lee gets it forward. Elliot there, and well, Tom Ince has got us back into it. Good goal. And Danny Elliott with another assist. I think we need to see that again. Wow, if we make it 2s each this quickly, this would be unbelievable. Here's Milona. And the passes are just not quite connecting today. And this is what happens sometimes. And as I say, you know, with Football Manager, it does just smack you in the face sometimes. And it almost feels like one of those moments where it's just saying, you know what, you've had your fun. That's enough now. You need to give some of the other teams a chance. Here's Voltman. That's forward again. Header away by Wilson. Here's Ince. Gets it to Mella. And this highlight isn't done yet. Long highlights usually end in goals. And we've got the ball here. Here's Osborne. Mella. Back to Osborne. Forward. Headed away. And now they've got the ball. Of course, it's going to be a Totten goal, isn't it? There's the ball over the top. Although Hunt gets there. Rob Hunt gets it to Lee now. Here's Hunt. Hunt forward to Mella. Damani Mella now. On this right-hand side. Come on, son. Into the middle it goes. Header from Danny Elliott. And it's 2s each. This is unbelievable. I said, though, long highlights ending goals. And they absolutely do. Damani Mella with the cross into the middle. And that is just a searching cross, isn't it? And Danny Elliott leaps above everybody else. And it's 2-2 just before half-time. And there's another highlight straight from kickoff. Here's Hornstrup into the middle. Can Reyes get there? Yes, he can. Surely we're not going to go 3-2 up now. After I wrote the eulogy to our winning streak. Imagine. Right, Webb clears it. I think Milona is struggling today. He's going to have to come off. Oh, that should have been 3-2. Yeah, how did he manage to miss that? Right, forward it goes again. I mean, this is an action-packed match so far, isn't it? Goodness me, here's Fosu. Gets it to Babos. And Pratt clears it. Well, Voltman still going. Max Voltman with a chance. Oh, wow. They should have scored there. Yeah, I think we're going to need some changes at half-time here. So 3 minutes of added time. And there it is. The half-time whistle goes. We've been the better team. Let's give them a sort of a false hope, I guess. Milona's going to come off, and we're going to put on Mazzara. Elliot Lee is going to come off, and we're going to give Nico Valentine a chance. He hasn't played so far this season. We might be able, or might be about to find out why. We're going to put Michael Parker on for Connor Townsend as well. A cap triple at half-time to try and keep this winning streak going. We would absolutely take the draw as well. We will just have to see how it goes. But Nico Valentine, I'm excited to see what he can do. I think it might well be his first appearance of the season. He was somebody we were very, very excited about last year when we signed him. Didn't really do a lot for us, but hopefully he can get us back into this match, because Fosu's just scored there for Totten, and they went through us like a hot knife through butter there. That was really, really bad. All right, here's Hunt. Mella gets it to William. William forward. Stewart. Stewart's still going. This is a good run. Oh, dear me. Yeah, Hunter's not having a good game, so we're going to bring Clark on for him, no matter what the result of this highlight is. And we are now going to go attacking to try and get ourselves back into it. But it feels like the winning streak is going to come to an end. I mean, they deserve to win. They've been by far the better team today. I don't know if we've got anybody else on the bench that can make a difference here. Ben Osborne is looking quite tired. We might go for a Josh Kay instead. Here's Pratt. Gets it to William. Well, we've got the ball here. Valentine gets it forward to Mella. This could be a chance. Damani Mella still going. Damani Mella still going. And it's Nico Valentine, the guy that I said hadn't done a lot for us, has put it into the back of the net. And Damani Mella, I mean, what a game he's had. Brought it back. Nico Valentine with the finish. And it's 3s each. Wow. Yeah, do we bring on Josh Kay? That's kind of the last one. Oh, here's Mazzara. What an interception that is. Mazzara with a chance that really should have been buried. Who else is on the bench? Well, we've got Balogun as well. But I'm going to go for Josh Kay to come on for Ben Osborne for the last 15 minutes, just to give us those extra legs in defensive midfield. It's 3-3. Can we win it? 10 minutes to go for our 13th match victory in a row. Or is it going to just be a draw? First draw of the season as well, which would be pretty unreal. Oh my God, we've got a corner here. It's Tom Ince. This is a chance, you know. George Pratt will be waiting in the middle. Tom Ince whips it in. He whips it in. Oh my goodness me. Wow, that was a chance. But I think that's going to be full time unless they get the victory here right at the death. Headed away. Here's Mazzara. Well, Mazzara's running, and this is a good run from Mazzara. Mazzara still going. Into the middle it goes. Nico Valentine. Tom Ince had the shot. Didn't score from it. Here's Parker. Parker whips it in. Headed away again. We've got 30 seconds of play left here. And here come Totten. Are they going to win it right at the death? Nico Valentine. Oh, it's offside. I think that's going to be it, folks. And it is. Well, the winning streak is over. But at the very least, we came out of this with a draw. And I think we've got to be happy with that. We will absolutely take that and run away with it. 3-3. Still 9 points clear at the top. And, well, Damani Mella, very good performance from him. And it's now 12 unbeaten in the league, 13 unbeaten in all competitions. And it's looking good. We will be back for the Tranmere match next time out. And will we have a former Barcelona striker leading the line? That is the question. If you've enjoyed that, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe for plenty more Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, we're still absolutely flying in the league, and we take on the only team to have beaten us so far this season in the next round of the FA Cup. If we can win that, then we potentially are just one game away from an away day at a Premier League club. That would be absolutely incredible and the icing on the cake this season. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with two matches, one in the FA Cup against Tranmere, who are the only team to have beaten us so far this season, before we take on our National League North buddies, Kidderminster Harriers, who of course came up with us last season, but of course are top of the league, or second in the league with us. I don't know how is it their competitions? There you go, National League. Yeah, they're in second place at the moment, just 9 points behind us. Since you were last with me, though, we have played a couple of matches. We played against Scunthorpe, beat them 3-1. Very good result there. Danny Elliott with 2 and Elliot Lee also on the score sheet. And then we beat Cheltenham 4-1 away from home with Michael Milona, Danny Elliott with 2 and Majid Balogun on the score sheet. And yes, we did manage to sign a former Champions League striker in Paco Alsatier. 34 years old these days. He's come in on a deal to the end of the season. We are paying quite a lot of money for him, but I think he is somebody that will make a big difference in our side. He's already been linking up the play absolutely beautifully, and I think once he starts scoring goals, hopefully he won't be able to stop. At this level. Still got some excellent attributes, particularly in the mental department, but 15 finishing, 12 technique. He is somebody that will do a good job for us. So let's have a look at the team for today then. Vicente Reyes will start in goal with Hunt, Upson, Pratt and Townsend in defence. Osborne holds the midfield with Damani Mella on the right, Milona on the left and Elliot Lee starting through the middle, supporting Paco Alsatier and Danny Elliott up top. So can we get ourselves through to the second round of the FA Cup? It's our first time in the first round proper of the FA Cup, and that's awesome. You know, it's a big moment in the series where we start playing in the FA Cup. Hopefully it will be a tournament that we win one day. I don't think it'll be this year, but you never ever know. It all depends on how we get on in the draws and if we can keep beating the team that's in front of us. But we'll take down Tranmere today, as I say, the only team that have managed to beat us so far this season, and it was on the opening day of the season. We are absolutely looking for revenge today, and of course trying to get through to the second round of the FA Cup, where we could be taking on, you know, big Football League sides, or you know, give us a chance to get through to the third round of the FA Cup when the big boys come in. There's Alsatier. What a shot that was, but he was offside anyway. Great save from the goalkeeper. But that's what I mean. He's just got that high-level football IQ of getting himself into good areas. And I think once he starts scoring, he is going to be very difficult to stop. He could end up being a flop like James Wilson. He could absolutely do that. James Wilson had his moments, but you know, he's come in and he's been very good linking up the play so far in his Macclesfield career, and we'll see if that continues today. But of course, if you are enjoying, then do hit the thumbs up button down below. You know, it does mean a lot to me, all of the kind comments about the series, and of course letting me know about your series as well. It is really interesting reading them all. I do read them all every day. I might not reply to them all the time, but I do read them multiple times a day, my comments. So yeah, do keep them coming and keep saying hello down below, and yeah, really do appreciate it. So, yeah, but we have been on top in this match so far. Let's have a little look at what's going on around the grounds. So Swindon 2-0 up at Bury. Any shocks going on? Kidderminster beating Wickham. That's a big result, isn't it? Wow. That is a big result. Right into the middle it goes from us. And there's Elliot Lee. What a shot that was. Somehow Ben Osborne has been the one that tucked it in. But Elliot Lee What an incredible shot. And it's again that lurking outside the area, waiting for that ball to come out. Norman got the head away, but Elliott on the volley, and well, Ben Osborne with the header. And it's made it 1-0, puts us ahead, and that is a fantastic start to this match. We have been pretty good in this first half. It would be a shame if we threw away that deserved lead. Headed in again, Pratt away. Here's Lee, who of course is Rob Lee's son. But there we go, half time, and it is 1-0. And yeah, quite happy with our performance in that first half. Rob Hunt is going to come off though, because Josh Clark is going to come on because he wasn't having a great game. George Pratt might well come off as well. We will have to see about that, because he is looking quite tired. Ben Osborne as well, in that precarious position of being on a yellow card in defensive midfield. Here's Elliott, gets it to Osborne forward. Damani Mella, forgetting that he was the one playing out on the right this time. And it's not his strongest position, but I think we are getting the best out of Elliott Lee by playing him in behind the striker, and I think that is almost more important. I think the ceiling of performance for Elliott Lee is higher than the ceiling of performance from Damani Mella, keeping him on that right-hand side. I think it's fine. Here's Danny Elliott. Ooh, didn't quite get onto it. Just didn't commit, did he, to that little run in behind. But, well, we will see. We will see what happens. So Ben Osborne having a very, very good game. Damani Mella not having such a good game. He might be coming off soon. Here's Clark. Gets it forward. Here's Osborne now. Osborne forward to Mylona. Mylona across. Doesn't manage it. Patrick now. Building from the back. Damani Mella on this right-hand side. Can he whip it in? He can whip it in. There's Danny Elliott. Hits the post. It's Mylona now. Gets it back to Townsend. Come on. Mylona with the shot. What a save that is from Killip. And we have been absolutely on top in this match, but at the moment, still 1-0. Every chance that they could get themselves back into this. Right. Tom Ince is going to come on that right-hand side. I'm also going to bring on William for Ben Osborne, and George Pratt is going to come off for Michael Parker. I think it's important to freshen up and bring off Ben Osborne, who was on a yellow card, because that did look risky. And, you know, got some excellent replacements in there. Here's Danny Elliott then with the throw. Whips it in. William with the header on. Here's Tom Ince with a chance. He gets it to Parker. It's Danny Elliott, but I think he might be offside. No, it counts. It counts. Excellent from Danny Elliott then. This looks very, very close. Let's keep an eye on that. No, he was absolutely onside. Fabulous finish. And there it is, 2-0, and you would feel like that is possibly that in this match. Can we now go and turn this dominance into a dominant victory? Here's Lloyd on the right-hand side. Gets it to Norman now. Norman forward to Finn. That's forward again. Headed away by Michael Parker. Here's Elliott Lee. What a ball over the top that is. And Danny Elliott has a great chance to score again. Very rare occurrence of Danny Elliott missing the target from 6 yards. He almost had too much time on the ball, didn't he? Okay, right, what can we do? Birkenhermick can come on for Paco Alsatier. He's just come back from injury as Birkenhermick, so we'll give him 10 minutes or so to try and find some match fitness. He was in scintillating form, wasn't he, just before his injury, so we'll try and reintroduce him slowly and get him back to that level. Here's Mylona, gets it forward to Danny Elliott now. Danny Elliott still running. This is good. Still going, Danny Elliott. Gets it forward to Elliott Lee now. Elliott Lee back to Elliott. Elliott forward to Tom Ince. And, well, that was a chance, but I think we're all good here. So 40 seconds of this match remaining. Vicente Reyes boots it forward. Header there from Birkenhermic. Here's Anderson. Gets it to Norman. Norman gets it to Finn. Here's ball forward. Lloyd. Well, Tranmere back in it, but I don't think there's enough time for them to get back into level terms, and they don't. And it's 2-1, and we exact revenge for that defeat on the opening day of the season, and we're through to the second round of the FA Cup, which is absolutely amazing. Look at the form of Danny Elliott recently, in 8.53, 7 goals in his last 5 appearances, 2 assists with that as well, which is just incredible, isn't it? Yeah, well, let's hope that we get a nice draw and can get ourselves through to the third round of the FA Cup. Well, it's a decent draw, actually. We're taking on Bradford City in the second round of the FA Cup, and we are going to be at home as well. Bradford City currently in League 2. They're 7th in League 2, so, you know, it is a step up in difficulty, but I think that is very winnable, actually. So looking forward to that one, surely in the next episode. Just the one change for the match against Kidderminster Harriers. Then Birkenhermic comes in for the injured Paco Alsatier. He's going to be out for the next month or so, which is a real shame, especially when we're paying him so much money that we're not going to be able to use him to his full extent. But Birkenhermic comes in. Hopefully he can do a job. So let's get ourselves into it then against a Kidderminster Harriers side who are having a very good season, almost equally good as us. You know, they're up in second place at the moment, which is absolutely incredible, isn't it? The two promoted sides from National League North, first and second in the league at the moment. But let's see if we have managed to push on a little bit further than them and give them a good beating today. Because if we do beat them, then, you know, we have a chance of going more than 10 points clear, which is just unbelievable, isn't it? So, yeah, you know, we're creeping up towards the halfway stage now. It's starting to almost become a bit of a reality rather than a dream of back-to-back promotions. And, you know, I feel like we should at least be in the playoffs now. I know I've said that a couple of times, but it would take a monumental drop-off from us now to drop out of at least playoff places. But, you know, this could be the sort of match that turns it around. It's an own goal from Ben Osborne. From the jubilation of scoring in the FA Cup last time to an absolute nightmare of scoring an own goal here. I think it's a harsh own goal. It would have been on target anyway. But either which way, Kidderminster Harriers take the lead. Here's Dibble in goal. Gets it to Kandala. That's forward. Osborne. Lee. He has Mylona now. Mylona forward to Damani Mella. Oh, he hits the post. But that's why we've still got him on the right-hand side, because when he's in the 18-yard box, he is a big threat. Here's Hunt. Osborne. Forward to Birkenhermic. Now Mylona. Here's Danny Elliott. We're starting to get into this game now. Danny Elliott gets it back to Connor Townsend. Back to Elliott. Elliott into the middle, and there he is. Damani Mella. Who was I talking about there? Brilliant. Elliott Lee with the assist as well. And that is just a fabulous, fabulous piece of football, that. And that gets us back on level terms. And despite going 1-0 down once again, we respond. And that's all you can ask for from the boys. Doing an amazing job of being resilient out there. Right, come on then. Let's see what we can do in the second half. If we get to half time, that'll be good. We're 8 points clear of Aldershot at the moment. If we do win, that would be the big 10 points And I was talking about Ben Osborne not having the best of games, so we are going to take off Osborne and put on Harold William. Berkodermic struggling. I mean, he is struggling for match fitness as well, so we could bring on a Balogun up top, but we are struggling for strikers. What about this? Yeah, let's put Balogun on the right-hand side and Damani Mella up top, who's already scored a goal and looked dangerous, so let's give him that chance up top. But, starting to look just that little bit weaker. But we'll see. Here's Townsend. Gets it to Mylona now. That's forward, but I think Upson was offside. Here's Clark. Clark into the middle. It is cleared away. Balogun with the header. Here's Mylona. Gets it to Townsend. Now here's Clark. Gets it to Mylona again. Oh, what a save that is from Dibble. Mylona had a great chance there to stick it into the back of the net. Didn't manage it. All right, going to go attacking now. Take those extra risks. Try and get those 3 points, which would be so huge for us. You know, 10 points clear at this stage would be absolutely incredible. We are going to bring on Mazzara for Mylona. Here's Brown with the shots over the bar. So Mazzara comes on. Just gives us that little bit of extra pace on that left-hand side. Fresh legs. Let's see what he can do. Upson. That's forward. Damani Mella gets there. What a ball through to Danny Elliott, but he hasn't got the legs to catch it. Oh, my word. That was an incredible piece of football there from Damani Mella. And he won't get the credit for it. But it was a fabulous pass, wasn't it? But Kidderminster had a chance there. We went to sleep momentarily. "15 minutes to go. And I'm thinking of bringing Balogun off and putting on Tom Ince, because Balogun's not having a good game. He's not really being involved. Tom Ince could change this around. It's a big call, that, but I think it could turn out to be a good one. 5 minutes to go in this match. Can we get the 3 points? It's looking like it's going to be another draw, which is a shame, because we have had opportunities today, but we weren't at our absolute best. And we come out of it with a point, still unbeaten for a long, long time. I think, is that 16 unbeaten in the... or 18 in all competitions, because we've had 17 in all competitions, because we've had 15 in the league, and then 2 in the FA Cup. So, but yeah, that is a little bit of a missed opportunity, I think. A bit of a shame that the likes of Paco Alsatias has picked up an injury, but hopefully Luca Fletcher will be back soon as well. But yeah, a big few games coming up here. We've got Bradford coming up reasonably soon, but we'll come back for that Aldershot and Bradford double header, because Aldershot are, of course, the team that have just moved up to second in the league. So it's all looking a little bit intense over the next few matches. But look at that run of home games. If we can come out of that still top of the league, and then another couple of home games coming up very shortly after that, you know, the world is absolutely our oyster. And we will, of course, keep an eye out for other jobs as well while our stock is high. But if you've enjoyed that, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, it was going to happen. We've had our blip in the league. Hopefully we can turn that round today, but we've got a big match in the FA Cup, which could reap a high reward in terms of financial gain. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are taking on Aldershot Town as we look to get back on track in the league before we take on Bradford City in the FA Cup second round in perhaps the biggest match of the Journeyman so far. We have been keeping a little eye out for some jobs in the recruitment side of things. There are some interesting jobs out there. The likes of Plymouth would be a very good job if they were to offer us it. Bradford City, who we take on today, is available as well. So we'll get a little look at them and see if they would be somebody that we'd be interested in. But since you were last with me, it has gone a little bit wrong. We managed to lose 1-0 to Newport County. That was our first defeat in 16 games. We bounced straight back, though, with a 4-0 victory over Gateshead. Connor Townsend, Danny Elliott, Elliot Lee and Birkenhermick scoring there. We then drew 3-3 with Halifax. We were ahead 2-0. They then brought it back to 2-2. We did score in the 91st minute and I thought it was the winner, but Jamie Cook managed to go down the other end and steal a draw from us. And then we lost 1-0 to Boston. So it hasn't been fantastic. We've only won one of our last 5 league matches now. We're still top of the league. We've still got a comfortable cushion of 7 points, but we've just got to be a little bit careful. Hopefully we can get back on track today with a good performance, and it is a fully fit starting 11. We are coming through the other side of that little injury crisis now, so fingers crossed all of that will work out for the better. But Vicente Reyes will start in goal with Hunt, Upson, Pratt and Townsend in defence. Osborne holds the midfield with Mellor, Elliot Lee and Milona. Starting behind Birkenhermick and Danny Elliott up top. So let's get ourselves into it. Aldershot, of course, in third place. They have got a game in hand over us, but we are 9 points clear of them. So if we manage to win today, that will be pretty huge, I would think. And that would put us 12 points clear. Okay, they would have a game in hand, but it's still Kidderminster Harriers that are the team behind us and chasing us. And yeah, you know, we've got to take those positives and run with them, really. Yeah, we're in a really, really good situation. And we've got to take those positives. We had an incredible unbeaten streak. That's now over. Refocus. Let's get back on with the job in hand. Elliot Lee gets it forward. Birkenhermick scores. And within 10 minutes, we are into the lead. That was another brilliant assist from Elliot Lee, who is starting to play really, really well from that attacking midfield role. Good ball over the top. And Birkenhermick, who is still sort of finding his fitness after a little bit of a spell on the sidelines, manages to put the ball into the back of the net. And we are now 1-0 up. Very good start. Okay, Vicente Reyes clears it, gets it towards Damani Mellor on this right-hand side, who cuts inside. He's got a chance here, Damani Mellor. It was deflected into the hands of Hollingshed there in goal. But I tell you what, we have started this game very, very well. And we have taken a risk of not putting a keeper on the bench. So I'm hoping we don't pay for that today, but yeah, I just feel like we needed to have all of the players that we have got on the bench on there today. You know, if you look at that bench, it's a very, very strong bench. Tom Ince, I guess, is the one that could have dropped out maybe for Max Durnley, but I thought we'd take the risk. You know, we haven't needed to substitute the goalkeeper so far in the Journeyman, so let's hope it remains that way, eh? But yeah, 1-0 up at the moment. Exactly what we wanted to do, and let's hope that we can keep that going. Here's Elliot Lee. Gets it to Birkenhermick, who loses it. Now here's Mavididi Tetic. Forward to Mavididi now. Mavididi into the middle. Oh, headed away. Oh, that's a bad tackle from Rob Hunt. That could be a red card here. Oh, it is. It is a red card. It looked like it was going to be yellow, but it has, in fact, been a red card. Okay. We need to work this out now. I think basically just go without the attacking midfielder. Josh Clark can come on there. But yeah, that's not what we want. We don't want to be down to 10 men. That just gives us something else to think about. It's one of those things that happens when you're just in that little bad spell of form, and I certainly feel like that's where we're at as a team at the moment. We've got that just little bit of doubt at where we're at. But yeah, let's try and get into the second half, and I think a win today would be absolutely massive for us, because it would put us significantly ahead of Aldershot. I mean, Kidderminster keeping pace with us, just 7 points behind. Even if we win today. And that's amazing for them as well. So, yeah. No guarantees in this league. But hopefully we've given ourselves enough of a buffer that we can keep chipping away. Here's Birkenhermick. That could have been a great moment. I think we're going to bring off Danny Elliott. We'll give Paco Alsatian a little bit of a run out for half an hour. See what his fitness levels are looking like. It's been recommended 45 minutes of play. And I'm hoping that can bring him back in. Here's Mylona. Mylona gets it forward. Birkenhermick is there. Birkenhermick scores. That was a brilliant finish. Oh, it's disallowed. Wow, that was very unlucky. I mean, what a game he's had. Best game since he has returned to the side, and a shame that he didn't get his second goal there. Here's Brookin. Gets it to Vaughan. Tetic now. Whittington. Whittington again. Brookin. Decent block by Elliot Lee, but it's not happening for us. But Aldershot shoot over the bar. Still 1-0. Now then. Let's see if we can use this bench to good effect. So Mylona is going to come off for Mazzara. Townsend can come off for Michael Parker. I think all of that looks pretty good. Yeah, going to keep it like that. And we might bring on Luca Fletcher for the last 5 minutes or so for Birkenhermick. It just depends where we're up to. Right, here's Elliot Lee. Gets it to Ben Osborne. Now back to Elijah Upson, who boots it forward. No, that wasn't good. Here's Mavididi. Mavididi now with the shot over the bar. Yeah, just starting to feel that pressure. You know, I think, as we've said, it's a huge 3 points for us if we can pull this off. Vaughan. Here's Ladapo. Freddie Ladapo, I think that is. Oh, no, it's not. It's not Freddie. It is a Ladapo, though. Parker away. And Aldershot are coming at us here, and we're looking a little bit leggy. Here's Vaughan. There's the shots, and it's wide. I don't know if we've got anybody else on the bench that we can bring on. I guess maybe Harold William. He could come on for Birkenhermick, couldn't he? For the last 5 minutes. Yeah. And then, how do we do it? Yeah, in possession there, out possession there. And some of them as a poacher up top. Yeah, okay. 5 minutes to go then. Playing 5 at the back. We'll see what comes of it. 7 minutes of additional time. But I think it looks like we're going to hang on, although there is some final drama here. Paco Alsatian is going to take the free kick. Come on. Come on. Into the middle it goes. Ups and in. Oh, it's Pratt. That's another disallowed goal. Wow. Well, if we don't win here, it's a disaster, but no worries at all. An excellent 3 points. 10 men we had on the pitch there, but we managed to hang on. That is a huge, huge 3 points. Hunt has been banned. We're going to appeal against that ban, even though it was a horrendous tackle. But yes, that has absolutely giving us that little bit of breathing space that hopefully we need. Let's see how we get on against Bradford now. Okay, here we are then. This is the big one. We take on Bradford City in the FA Cup second round. Can we get through to the next stage? Josh Clark comes in for the suspended Rob Hunt, but everybody else stays in the team. I do think we played very well in that first half before the red card, and we defended valiantly. I feel like this is the team that we want to put out there. We've got some great players on the bench as well in case we need them. And we may well do. But Bradford City, tough team. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see where we are at against a Football League side. It's the first time that we have taken on a Football League side in the Journeyman with Macclesfield so far. So this is a real indicator of where we're at as a team. Now, we're not in the best of form of late, and that is a shame, because if we took them on in the midst of our 16-game unbeaten run, maybe the result would have been different. We will see. We will see. They have got an injury early on here, which is a shame for them. Ben Osborne is going to whip this corner in. Who is going to be waiting for it? Nobody, but Elliot Lee goes for the shot again. Elliot Lee, it's in. It's in. It's an own goal, but Elliot Lee, absolutely brilliant. Had a couple of goals at that. Couldn't direct it goalwards because of basically 8 players behind the ball here. But Josh Clark chipped it back. Elliot Lee went with the shot. It was deflected in, and it's 1-0 to the Silkmen. What a start that is. And, well, actually, it's gone down as an Elliot Lee goal in the end, rather than the own goal, which I think is fair. Must have been hitting the target. They've changed their mind on that front, haven't they? But, yeah, good stuff. Good start. And that puts us 1-0 up. Here's Bradford City's response, though. Managerless Bradford City. Townsend's now. Oh, no! 2 games in a row. What is going on here? Yeah, I feel like we have to go for that same manoeuvre that we did last time. This is a lot tougher, though. But Michael Parker can play at left back, but Connor Townsend is off. And we're down to 10 men once again, very early in the match. Whipped in. Yeah. Could have possibly been a chance there. I do love the colours of Bradford City. It's very Traitors-esque, isn't it? That would make for a good thumbnail. Here's Swan. Swan on the ball. Gets it to Metcalf. Here's Poynton. Metcalf forwards. Ooh. That was a chance, wasn't it? Yeah, Bradford. Very, very tempting side there. Very CaptainGoodspeed side, aren't they, Bradford? And, as things maybe slightly starting to unravel, do we maybe chuck a cheeky job application forward to Bradford and just see if they're interested in us? They might not be. But, yeah, it is tempting because I'm very much liking the strip. And that opportunity to get into the EFL for the first time. It is tempting. Here's Birkenhermick into the middle. Danny Elliott scores 2-0 just before half-time. That is fabulous. And it was a nice little move, wasn't it? Good ball over the top from Ben Osborne. And Birkenhermick was there, just chips it back in. He's had a great episode today. And Danny Elliott finally gets a goal that he deserves. in the FA Cup, and yeah, absolutely brilliant. Here's Ermic on the ball. No, it's going to be a corner. This could be 3-0 just before half-time if we get this delivery right. It's going to be Ben Osborne that whips it into the middle. Here he comes. Ben Osborne into the middle. Header from George Pratt, and it is 3-0. Come on! Yes! This is unbelievable. Down to 10 men. But we are playing together as one. Excellent cross from Ben Osborne, and George Pratt sticks it into the back of the net, and it's 3-0 now. Unbelievable. Right, Vicente Reyes comes out. This is a crazy spell. Can we make it 4 just before half-time? Hopefully we hang on to the 3-goal lead. But here come Bradford. Maybe this is their response. Ooh, excellent save from Vicente Reyes in between the sticks there. That is going to be half-time. 50 minutes it was that first half. But, yeah, done very, very well there, haven't we? What a 45 minutes that was. You've blown them away. Osborne having a great time. Yeah, let's get into the second half. We might have to bring off some of our attacking players. I'm thinking Danny Elliott possibly, because Burke and Ermic can be a good target forward. Here's Elliott into the middle. You feel one more goal would absolutely seal it. 3-0, I don't feel safe. But 4-0 would absolutely be high and dry. You would feel Poynton with the shot there, but it goes wide. It goes wide. And it is good to see this Leeson.com stadium absolutely packed to the rafters. And it is the magic of the FA Cup, isn't it? And yeah, I mean, this could be a huge moment in our season, couldn't it? You know, us getting back on track and absolutely thumping a side in the league above at the moment. Reyes gets it forward. Long highlights usually do end in goals. And this has been a hell of a highlight, hasn't it? Goodman gets it to Boy. That's forward to Poynton now. Poynton still going. Oh, it's in, and Tommy Lee has scored. As I say, long highlights usually end in goals. And that gets Bradford City back into the match. And we're absolutely going to have to switch things up here, I think. Maybe make it a little bit more narrow. I'm thinking... Yeah, I've got a couple of little things up my sleeve because Josh Kay is on the bench as well because we've got 9 substitutions. Oh, well, 9 substitutes, I should say. We don't have 9 substitutions. Here's Danny Elliott with a chance. Oh, right. I think that's going to be his last action of the match. So Danny Elliott's going to come off. We're going to put on Harold William. He's going to go there. Just like he did last time. Ah, hang on a minute. Yeah, that could be an issue of why we've been playing the way we have. But I'm thinking move Elliott Lee into the middle. And bring my loaner off. And because we've got Josh Kay on the bench, he can come on and go there. And there. There's a little bit more protection. Let's go defensive and see if we can hang on to this. We're going to be inviting pressure for 30 minutes here. But I'm hoping that we've got enough defensive soundness to hang on. It's going to be Kavanagh with the shots over the bar. It was close though. It was very close. But yeah, you can see how compact we're staying. It's very, very good. Working as one. defending as a unit. Just incredible to see. But set plays could be our downfall. 73 minutes played. That's whipped into the middle. Pratt gets it clear. Here's Lee. Lee with a chance, and well, it's 3-2 now. It's squeaky bum time. As I said, I didn't feel safe at 3-0. And we've just looked very nervous in the second half. We're going to go very defensive now. I don't know who else we can bring on to help us see this out. Who have we got on the bench? Nobody really. 87 minutes gone. I'm happy that if there's no highlights left, 3 minutes of added time. I think we're going to do it, folks. I think we're going to do it. We have done it. We're in the FA Cup. Third round. 3-2. We beat Bradford City. That is a huge victory with 10 men for 70 minutes in that match. And we are through to round 3 of the FA Cup. Absolutely unbelievable. And, well, Townsend is banned as well. So that's 2 fullbacks gone. We will just continue on a little bit to see who we have got in that third round. Come on, Premier League sides. Okay, not too bad. This is actually a winnable match, this one. We will play Queen's Park Rangers in the third round of the FA Cup. They're 11th in the Championship. We're playing away from home. It's not a bad one. We should get some decent money from that. And obviously the ability to potentially cause a huge upset in the FA Cup. Get through the fourth round. Get a little bit more money, but we should absolutely get a decent payday from QPR. Yeah, that'll be a good one. That's going to be... is that going to be the next episode? It might be. It just really depends on how we get on over the next couple of matches. We might do Hartlepool and Rochdale and then come back for QPR and Barrow next time. We'll just have to see how things go. But enjoying this FA Cup run, and hopefully you guys are too. If you've enjoyed that, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, I've realised I was an absolute muppet in the last episode. We took on Tranmere, who I thought were Tamworth, that we took on the opening day of the season in the National League. Turns out that Tranmere Rovers are in League One these days, and were doing very well in League One at the time that we took them on. So we've just had an amazing victory against a League One side. I didn't even realise it. And now we take on the Championship side in Queen's Park Rangers in the third round of the FA Cup to try and get through to the fourth round, which would be amazing. Now, QPR... definitely in the Championship, everybody. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we have got the big one, the FA Cup third round against QPR away from home, and then we take on Cheltenham in the league as in the FA Trophy, as we have a cup double header, which will be exciting. Since you were last with me, which of course was that very good, memorable victory against Football League opposition in Tranmere. Where've they gone? Where's Tranmere? Well, it was a couple of episodes ago, wasn't it? Because we played Aldershot last time. But yeah, Tranmere up in League One. They're 12th in League One. We managed to beat them away from home, which is an incredible result, isn't it? Actually, when you put that into perspective, we beat a League One side away from home. Absolutely unbelievable. Yeah. There was 6,000 people there. I mean, I guess that could have been a little bit of a giveaway. Tamworth on the opening day of the season had 1,600. Yeah, I mean, they've got very similar badges. Yeah, I don't know why. I assume Tranmere were who we played on the opening day. Yeah, it was only when we played Tamworth most recently that I thought, hang on a minute, we played Tranmere in the FA Cup. And then I looked into it. But anyway, that was a few episodes ago now, wasn't it? The Tranmere one. Bradford City was last time, wasn't it? Who were a League Two side. So, yeah, we were absolutely thumping them 3-0. Maybe we should have been, based on the fact we beat League One opposition. Anyway, since you were last with me, it's all going on. I'm so confused. We beat Accrington Stanley on penalties. We were 3-0 up in this match, and they did come back to equalise in the 90th minute. But we did win on penalties. They missed their last three. They did try and score for the match twice. Didn't happen for them, and eventually Luca Fletcher put ours away, which was great. Sutton United, we beat them 1-0. Luca Fletcher scoring there. We beat Hartlepool 3-0. Danny Elliott with 2 and Mazzara scoring. We beat Rochdale 3-0 with Burke and Ermic scoring a hat-trick. And most recently we beat Tranmere 4-0. With Burke and Ermic getting another hat-trick and Thomas Ince scoring a rare goal, which was really good to see on his behalf, meaning that once again we are back to dominating the National League. 25 games played, 60 points. We are 12 points clear of Kidderminster Harriers, 15 points clear of Morecambe. Definitely looking sort of guaranteed to be in the playoffs. 20 points clear of Southend. And as you know, we have been looking at jobs. I did apply for the Stockport County job up in League One. Was not even considered for that. So that is starting to get a little bit worrying. And I think the main reason why is we don't have any coaching badges. I have been asking Macclesfield to put me through coaching courses. It hasn't happened. They keep rejecting it, saying it wouldn't be useful for me. So maybe we have to think about what's going on here. Yeah. So I think that was our gate receipts, by the way. I don't know if I can see that. Yeah. Maybe we need to think about moving on because they're not going to put us through any qualifications. You know, how can I progress in career without any coaching badges? I don't know. I'm hoping that they put it through. I've put another request in. We will find out in due course whether that happens. Anyway, quick look at squad performances. Top goal scorer is Danny Elliott with 22 from 26 starts, having the season of his life. 16 for Burke and Ermic now, and 6 for Damani Mella, 5 for Luca Fletcher. Top assists is Damani Mella with 10, 9 for Elliott Lee, 8 for Ermic and 7 for Danny Elliott. Top average rating is, of course, Danny Elliott with a 7.69, but Burke and Ermic's up there with a 7.55. George Pratt, 7.3. Lots of players over a 7 and above, which I think is why we're doing so well this season. So let's have a look at the team for today then. We're going away to Championship Queen's Park Rangers. It's going to be a hell of a tricky task, but we will give it our very best. Vicente Reyes will start in goal with Hunt, Upson, Pratt and Parker as our back four. Osborne holds the midfield with Mella, Elliott and Milona. Starting behind Burke and Ermic and Danny Elliott up top. Now, Burke and Ermic has scored 2 hat-tricks in a row. So let's hope that he can continue that form today. It's going to be much harder, isn't it, than the Tranmere one. The step up from League One to the Championship is quite significant. We're taking on Queen's Park Rangers, who are 12th in the Championship at the moment, still with an outside chance of promotion. Just having a look at any players that we recognise. Isaac Hayden on the bench there, former Newcastle player. But other than that, I'm not recognising a vast array of these guys. But we are playing at Loftus Road. This should be a big step up in stadium size. But let's see what we can do. Let's get into it. Here we go. And hopefully it's a nice full crowd. And a nice big payday It does look pretty full, doesn't it? Which is nice. A few empty seats about, but yeah, here we go. See, playing in London now. Look at this. This is a huge stadium. And we are ready to rock and roll. So here we go then. This is the biggest match of the Journeyman so far. We take on championship opposition in the third round of the FA Cup away from home. And straight away, Ben Osborne showing our physicality. Oh, it's a penalty, Jeff. That is not what we want to do. We don't want to be giving freebies to Queen's Park Rangers here. And Vale is going to step up. Can Vicente Reyes save it? Yes, he can. Well done, matey. Still 0-0. And boy, oh boy, did we need that save. Here's Dembele with the cross into the middle. Header from Sherry over the bar. And, well, Reyes, his blushes are spared. Let's have a look at how many are here. Only 9,000, to be fair. Only 9,000, so it's only a half capacity. I guess, actually, when you look, there are quite a lot of empty seats, so that's sad. That is sad that we haven't managed to attract the Queen's Park Rangers fans, but we still should get a decent payday. It's still a bigger capacity than anywhere else that we have played this season. But when it could have been Old Trafford or Emirates, you know, it does make you a little bit sad, doesn't it? Anyway, here's Ben Osborne. He's going to boot it forward, gets it forward, headed away. Danny Elliott to Mylona now. Oh, it's over the bar. And I tell you what, Jimmy Dunn, the captain, has been sent off. I don't know what happened there. We have got a free kick straight after it, and Ben Osborne has scored a couple from this range this season. Not this time, though. But Queen's Park Rangers are down to 10 men. That is a pretty huge development then in this match, and it's one of their best defenders. So that, yeah, gives us opportunity here, you would feel. And there's Rob Hunt now running onto it. We've got a bit of momentum behind us. Damani Mella. It's been a physical game so far, and again, another foul from Queen's Park Rangers. 20 minutes gone. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Ben Osborne whips it into the middle. Header! Oh, well, Upson was there. That was a big chance, wasn't it? That was a huge chance. But I think more chances will come our way today. So they've missed a penalty and they've had a sending off. Yeah, look at this. They've really changed up how they're playing. So this is a chance for us, you know. You can see we're growing into the game. But they will have better quality up top. So we've got to make sure that we're compact, organised, and getting our stuff right. Here's Mella on the right-hand side. Gets it to Hunt now. Hunt forward. It's Birkenhermic. It's Elliott Lee. It's Danny Elliott. Yes! Danny Elliott scores! It just about went in, didn't it? Oh, that was close, but we go 1-0 up away to QPR. Birkenhermic got it in. I thought Elliott Lee was going to shoot, but it was a great tackle. Then Danny Elliott shoots. He almost misses, but it trickles in. And Danny Elliott puts us 1-0 up just before half-time. Absolutely fabulous. Wow. Well, this could be incredibly special, couldn't it? It really could be. Just because we've got an extra player, let's not take them for granted. Okay. I'm going to put George Pratt on the left. I don't want to put Paul Dawson on. I'm just going to swap those two round and see if we can do a little bit better in the second half with George Pratt on the left-hand side instead. We have got Harold William knocking about somewhere as well. I don't know if he's picked up an injury or something. But yeah, he could be the sort of player that comes in. Elijah Upson not having a great game, which is surprising because he's normally very, very solid. Birkenhermick struggling as well, so we might have to put on Luca Fletcher. Oh, bad tackle from Damani Mella. We don't really want to be giving them dead ball situations this close to goal. Well, Vale goes for it. I'm quite happy for him to go for it. He's not having a good game, so that's fine by me. Right, 65 minutes gone. So Mylona not having the best of times. So we're going to put Mazzara on the left-hand side. And I tell you what, we're going to put Paco Alsatier up top instead of Luca Fletcher. So we've got 25 minutes to go. We've got a corner kick here, and we're usually pretty deadly from these. Alsatier is going to be the one that crosses it in. He does whip it in, and there's the header. Oh, it's just wide. I thought it was going in. Michael Parker. Wow, that was close. And you feel like if it goes 2-0... Are they playing a goalkeeper there? No, he's not a goalkeeper. Why is he wearing a goalkeeper kit? Oh, he's not. I think that's just a glitch. Who knows? Who knows? But wow, we've got 15 minutes to go here. You would imagine QPR will throw everything at us here. That's forward Dembele. This is a chance for them. Into the middle it goes. And this is a great chance. Over the bar it goes. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was the chance you feel. Okay, 10 minutes to go. Damani Mella's going to come off now. We are going to put on Tom Ince, who's just got a bit more experience at this sort of level. Osborne's looking tired and he's not having the best of games. I mean, do you put Paul Dawson on for his first appearance of the season? That would be pretty amazing, wouldn't it? Okay. Put Josh Kay on and hope that he can do a job in these last 10 minutes. Come on. Can we pull off this upset? I'm not going to touch anything else now. This is it. The boys are on their own. Can we hang on to victory against 10-man QPR? Yes, we can. We're into the 4th round of the FA Cup, everybody. Wow, what a cup run this is. We beat Tranmere Rovers away from home. Now we beat QPR away from home. That is an incredible, incredible result. Huge. Wow. We receive 105k for winning that. What did we get for gate receipts there? Let's have a little look. So, yeah, it looks like we've done pretty well for gate receipts actually. Yeah, okay. We'll settle for that. That's fine. Right, so we've defeated 10-player QPR. Reyes had an incredible performance, didn't he? Well played him. Nice. And there you go. So they have... Again, rejected me going on a coaching course. There you go. We don't believe it would be beneficial. They just will not give me a new contract, a coaching course. Anyway, it's all trivial. We will now go and play in a slightly smaller trophy of the FA Trophy, but hopefully we will see who we will be playing in the FA Cup 4th round before then. Ho, 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 a big one. We are playing Aston Villa in the 4th round of the FA Cup. That is absolutely huge, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, you've got to say that's a big one. We're playing them at home as well. Yeah, I don't know what's happening to Aston Villa at the moment. They're 3rd in the Premier League. I mean, that is insane, isn't it? It's a shame, though, that we are not playing them at Villa Park. That would have been a decent payday for us. We're probably going to get absolutely thumped. But, yeah, look at this. Aston Villa in our fixture schedule. Where is it? Where's it gone? Down here somewhere. There it is. Aston Villa. Playing Forest Green just before them. Wow, that is going to be some match, isn't it? Oh, yeah, excited for it. But obviously we've got a small matter of an FA Trophy match to win first. Okay, just the one change for this match then. Connor Townsend comes back in at left back after serving his suspension. He's going to be retiring at the end of the season, by the way. Ben Osborne, a strange retirement. He's retiring to play at a lower level. So I assume he's going to reject offers from teams that are Football League clubs and maybe only play non-league. I don't really know. It said that he was going to wind down his career. So yeah, a couple of big players that'll be leaving at the end of the year regardless. Let's get ourselves into this match against Cheltenham. So Cheltenham, I don't think are in our league. I don't remember playing Cheltenham this season, but you know how awful I am at knowing which league teams are in. I don't feel like we've come across Cheltenham this season. So are they in the National League South? We'll have a little look in a minute. Let's have a look. No, they're in the National League. They're playing Leeds in the FA Cup. Goodness me. So they've just beaten Charlton away from home. Wow. So they're on a very similar trajectory to us in the FA Cup, but they're playing Leeds away from home, I think. Here's Elliott. Gets it to Mylona now. Mylona cuts inside. Oh, what a goal that is from Michael Mylona. He does have a incredible goal in him every now and then, and that was beautiful. Just cut inside and finessed it into that top corner. That was absolutely outstanding, and it puts us 1-0 up in this FA Trophy match, which, of course, it's not as big as the FA Cup, but it would have a trip to Wembley for us if we were to win it. It would be nice to win a cup competition because we are doing so well in the league. It feels like it's the sort of thing we can do of have a cup run and focus a little bit on a cup run. And it shouldn't have too much effect on us, but we'll see. Is that going to be a penalty, Jeff? It's not. It's into the middle again, and that's off the bar and over the top. So, yeah, still 1-0. And the FA Trophy's a little bit weird in that you still only get 3 substitutes. Here's Stutter with the shot. Good save from Vicente Reyes. And you're only allowed to actually take 5 subs with you to the matches. But, yeah. As I say, don't remember playing Cheltenham. We probably played Cheltenham in a live episode. I must have had a hit to the head or something recently, because I seem to have forgotten everything. Which is very sad, isn't it? Birkenhermer gets it to Osborne, Lee to Elliott. Now here's Townsend. Great ball forward to Mylona. What's he going to do with it? He cuts inside again, and that's a great piece of football. Birkenhermer sets up Damani Mella. And it's 2-0, but it's that man again, Michael Mylona, who just cut inside, kept the ball in play. And yeah, very, very nice. Dangerous ball into the middle. I'm surprised Birkenhermer didn't go for it himself, but he put it on a plate for Damani Mella, who sticks it into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 now. And it is worth noting, I think we've had 5 consecutive clean sheets. So we've been very defensively solid as well, including against QPR, even though they had a penalty. And you do feel like that save early on in that match really did give us that momentum. Of course, the red card did as well, but it did just feel like it was going to be our day, didn't it? And sometimes you get those feelings in Football Manager. But yeah, very excited to welcome Premier League Aston Villa to the Leeson.com Stadium. And I think, we might give them a run for their money for 20 minutes or so. Yeah, coming up to half-time now. And we are 2-0 up. And looking very good. This side is very settled, playing very well. Yeah, let's keep going then. Ben Osborne is going to come off because he's looking quite tired, as is George Pratt. Oh no, we haven't got Josh Kay on the bench. Okay. Harold William, by the way, the reason I couldn't find him is because he's been recalled by Stoke. They weren't happy that we were playing him in defensive midfield, and I'd been ignoring all of the messages where it says they're unhappy about the loan agreement. So, yeah, he's gone. He's gone back to Stoke, which is a shame because he is a very good player to have around. So I think I am going to have to think about a defensive midfielder and somebody that can rotate with Ben Osborne because he is struggling fitness-wise. Here's Ermic, gets it back to Rob Hunt into the middle. Milona had a chance but didn't get up for it. What a ball that was. Goodness me. Vicente Reyes clears. Header away. Townsend, end of highlight. Quite happy about that. But yeah, we're definitely, on the lookout for our next job because, we need to start progressing in terms of our coaching badges. If we get stuck at Macclesfield because of coaching badges, that would be a disaster. If we leave it too late, we're not going to get any job other than taking a step down. Because, Stockport County in League One, a local club to Macclesfield, I feel like that would be a reasonably realistic next step for us. To the point where I'm sure they would interview us. So, yeah. I was a bit sad about that, but yeah, maybe a bit of a reality check, isn't it? But yeah, this happened against Accrington Stanley. We were controlling the match, and then they got back into it. It was 3-3, and it went straight to Penno Jeffs. I'm hoping that this time we can hang on to it, because I can't be bothered for another penalty shootout. Here's Burke and Ermic. Come on, let's get ourselves another 2-goal cushion. Right, here's Broom on the ball. Gets it to Kinsella on this right-hand side. And that's poor from Townsend. It really is, but somehow it's end of highlight anyway. Right, here's Hunt with the throw. Gets it to Upson. Upson clears. Headed away. Now here's Osborne to Mella. Osborne forward. Burke and Ermic with a chance. That really should have been the end. That was a fabulous, fabulous ball. I love this Route 1 tactic of going over the top, and, you do get those moments, don't you, of sheer brilliance of football. And, we can still pass it about a little bit, but we have that one moment where we go a bit more direct, and that was total football, everybody. That was beautiful. Passed from the back, passed through the middle. Burke and Ermic scores, and we're 3-1 into the next round of the FA Trophy. Hopefully. Here's Townsend with the throw. Gets it to Fletcher, to Osborne. Now here's Parker. Parker over the top. And they go over the top now. Here's Kinsella. Kinsella still going. And, well, this would get them back into it. Oh, my goodness me. This is feeling almost identical to the Accrington Stanley match. As I say, I really don't want to have to go through penalties again. We've got 4 minutes of added time. This is when Accrington Stanley scored, but it looks like we're going to hold on to this, and it's another victory, 3-2 away from home to Cheltenham. Very good result there, and we are through to the 5th round of the FA Trophy, where we will be taking on We can see this, I think, can't we? Yeovil Town away from home. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. So yeah, Yeovil Town away. That's going to be played on the 29th of January. They want a permanent deal for Birkenhermick. He is not going to be interested in that. Yeah, but he is a very important player. He's done an awesome job this season. He's developing nicely. We will keep pushing. When we're going to come back then? It might be the Aston Villa match. I know it's in a little while, but the league is sort of taking care of itself at the moment. So we might come back for Forest Green and Aston Villa in the next episode. So if you have enjoyed that, then give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. It's time for the biggest game in Macclesfield's history since the Phoenix Club rose from the ashes. We welcome Premier League Aston Villa to the Leeson.com Stadium for the FA Cup 4th round. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we have got the biggest match of the series so far in the FA Cup against Aston Villa before we take on Truro City in the league. Since you were last with me, things have gone pretty well, to be honest. We did lose against Barrow, which was disappointing, but then we drew 2-2 against Yeovil Town in the league. Birkenhermick and Michael Parker scoring there. We hammered Southend 7-1. George Pratt scoring. Birkenhermick with 4 goals there. Mylona and Luca Fletcher also on the score sheet. We then beat Yeovil Town 4-3 away from home. Birkenhermick with a hat-trick. Paco Alsacia scoring his first goal for the club. We then beat Morecambe 3-2. Birkenhermick with a goal and Luca Fletcher getting 2 there. We then beat York City 4-1 with Damani Mella, Birkenhermick, Danny Elliott and Elliot Lee scoring. And most recently, we beat Forest Green Rovers 3-0 with Elliot Lee, Danny Elliott and Paco Alsacia all scoring there, meaning that we are still absolutely dominating. With 15 games to go, we are 12 points clear of Kidderminster Harriers, who are giving us a good run for their money. It's fair to say we're 20 points clear of 3rd place at Yeovil Town. But it's looking very, very good for back-to-back promotions. We are still keeping an eye out for any job opportunities that might come up. I feel like that is perhaps the only way that we'll end up getting progression in terms of our coaching badges, is if we end up leaving the club. And that is a shame, but I feel like that is the way it is, unfortunately. We've not managed to make any signings. We are struggling on that behalf, but the squad are doing so well as it is. We are excited to see how the rest of the season goes, but we are taking on Aston Villa in the FA Cup. We've got a couple of suspensions and an injury to Michael Parker to deal with. Osborne and Townsend both suspended for this FA Cup match, so that is a shame. But this is the 11 that we're going to send out there. Vicente Reyes will start in goal with Josh Clark on the right, Rob Hunt on the left, Upson and Pratt in the middle of defence. Josh Kay will hold the midfield with Damani Mella, Elliot Lee and Michael Mylona starting behind Birkenhermick and Danny Elliott up top. We are welcoming this wonderful Aston Villa side, who are towards the top of the Premier League. They were 3rd the last time we looked. It's going to be incredibly difficult, but we will try and give them a run for their money. They're playing a strong side. It's going to be tough, isn't it? It is going to be tough, but we will give it our absolute best shot. So let's just say we're doing well. Let's give Aston Villa a run for their money. And here they come then. Aston Villa are going to come out onto the pitch. Look at that. I mean, wow, what a team that we are taking on. Premier League Aston Villa. Unai Emery versus Joe Hannard at the leasing.com stadium for a place in the 5th round and the last 32 of the FA Cup. It's time. Here we go. Josh Kay with a long ball forward straight away. We will probably get 1 or 2 chances today. It is absolutely crucial that we take them, but we could get absolutely hammered, and it's a shame that we can't play our absolute strongest 11 in this one. There's a shot, it hits the post and it is away. But we are going to try and play our normal way. We've been pretty awesome in the league recently, so I'm expecting more of the same from us today. In the FA Cup, we're also through the quarter-final of the FA Trophy, so you know, we are still on for a treble this season. Oh, dear me. Right, here's Maatsen on the ball. Maatsen still going. It is cleared away. Aston Villa definitely showing their quality early on, running rings round us, and Yuri Tielemans hits the crossbar. So 10 minutes in, we are just about holding on. Oh, and Birkin-Ermich has been fouled. I don't know who can take a free kick from this range. Is that Rob Hunt? Hopefully he'll just cross this. No, he went for glory, and it didn't go very well, did it? But 10 minutes gone, and well, we're not behind yet. I feel like it could be set plays where we are caught out. It's going to be Ian Maatsen into the middle, header over the bar from Pau Torres. Ooh. Yeah. We will continue to push hard here to try and hang on. 20 minutes into the game. And again, we're hanging on. We did give everybody 2 days rest this week to make sure that we had as much fitness as possible. Now, what we don't want to do is concede silly goals. We don't need that. Josh Clark tripped up, but yeah, corner to Aston Villa. But it's all Aston Villa at the moment, isn't it? And they've got a free kick here. Yuri Tielemans with another set play into the middle, headed away. Oh, it's a penalty, Jeff, and that is what I mean by silly goals to concede. Vicente Reyes is in goal. Can he do what he did against QPR? No, he can't. Yuri Tielemans puts Aston Villa 1-0 up in this tie. And it's a shame, isn't it? You know, to go 1-0 down to a penalty. It's not how you want to go out of the FA Cup. It's not how you want to lose against a Premier League side. But you know what? We're staying compact. We're trying our best to impose our own game on Aston Villa. Here's Tielemans, gets it to Young now. Young into the middle, 2-0. And Guessond scores there. And I feel like that is it. I don't think we're going to get 3 goals against Aston Villa, but we're going to go attacking. We might as well go down with a fight. Try and get some goals. It's away by Josh Clark. Damani Mella runs onto it. He's got it here. Damani Mella still going. Gets it to Josh Kay. Here's Danny Elliott. Good ball out towards Josh Clark. This could be a chance for us. Into the middle it goes. Danny Elliott now. Danny Elliott into the middle. Damani Mella, yes, it's in. Elliott Lee has scored. It's 2-1. Damani Mella almost was the man that scored. Elliott Lee was the man that scored. And Danny Elliott, well, what a cross that is into the middle. Damani Mella was there. Got above everybody else. It was a decent save, but Elliott Lee was there for the rebound. And, well, he gets us back into it just before half-time. Good to see. Come on. Come on, boys. Let's not concede another goal just before half-time. It is another corner. It's going to be Ian Matson who whips it in. Header, and it is. There you go, Pau Torres. It was a good save from Vicente Reyes, but it is 3-1 at half-time now. We don't want to watch that again. Yeah, I think we have to maybe make some changes. What's going on? It's one of the worst first halves I've ever seen. Who isn't playing well? Yeah, Damani Mella really isn't having a good game. We'll bring Tom Ince on for him. Mylona can come off for Mazzara. And Birkenhermic, the man in form. We're going to bring on Paco Alsatian for him. So we've made 3 substitutions at half-time to just try and throw our final hand at it. 50 minutes gone. Yeah, Premier League Aston Villa. I mean, we're not disgracing ourselves. We really aren't. You know, we got a goal. We're defending quite valiantly. They're not absolutely hammering us. They've just had that extra quality in front of goal. And you have to say, the penalty, you know, gave them that 1-0 lead. Other than that, it's been fairly even. So here's Ian Matson then. Gets it to Adil, I think. Is that his name? Or Adley, is it? Oh, Danny Elliott's got a chance here. Danny Elliott in behind the defence. Oh, he bottled it. He bottled it. Wow. He saw his name in the headlines. He saw stardom. But he missed in the end. I think Danny Elliott is going to come off. He's looking quite tired out there. Luca Fletcher is going to come on to replace him. Tom Ince. It's been awful, so we're going to put Balogun on that right-hand side. Hasn't had a lot of time to play this season, Balogun. So we'll see what he's got here. Adley with the shot. Good save from Vicente Reyes. And it's been a good day out for the Macclesfield faithful, seeing Premier League football at their stadium. But I don't think we're going to get any more glory today. Here's Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey still going. Oh, wow. Good save. Good save. But he did run rings round us there, didn't he? So 89 minutes gone. It would be nice to have a final counter-attack going here. Simicas. Balogun intercepts it. Come on, boys. Over the top it goes. Here's Elliot Lee. Finds Paco Alsatian. Alsatian finds Luca Fletcher. Oh! Wow, we've had 2 huge chances. If they'd gone in, this match could have been different. We didn't disgrace ourselves, but our FA Cup journey is over. Aston Villa 3, Macclesfield 1, but we did ourselves proud, and I think that's all we could ask for today. But we are out of the FA Cup. We will get some decent money from that FA Cup run. And yeah, underdogs pushed aside as Aston Villa power to victory. It was on the telly as well, which is really nice. But yeah, we've now got to get our mind back in the game and get back to play Truro City. Okay, here we are then for the second match of the episode against Truro City. Quite a few changes to tell you about, so I'll just run you through the starting 11. We've got Reyes starting in goal with Hunt at right back, Upson and Pratt in the middle, and Townsend back at left back. Osborne holds the midfield with Mella, Lee and Mylona starting behind Ermic and Danny Elliott up top. So let's get ourselves into it then. It should be a reasonably straightforward result, I would suggest, against Truro City, the way we've been playing. You know, we certainly didn't disgrace ourselves against the Villa. And yeah, if we can get 3 more points on the board here, you know, it's starting to look a bit of a foregone conclusion that we are going to be league champions this year. If we win today, we go 14 points clear at the top, which is huge with just 14 games to go. So yeah, big one today, and hopefully we will get over the line. And yeah, it's starting to get very real. Macclesfield are going to be back in the Football League, this iteration of the club, for the first ever time. And that is absolutely amazing, isn't it, that we've managed to do that within 3 seasons. If we do go on and finish the job, which is what we're expecting will happen. Here's Danny Elliott, and he's been a big reason why we have had that surge through the leagues. That is a terrific finish from Danny Elliott. George Pratt once again with a lovely ball over the top. Danny Elliott controls it nicely, gets into the area. I think it was deflected. It was, but it doesn't matter. It13 into the back of the net. It's 1-0 to the Macclesfield, and that is exactly what we wanted. And as you can see, 13 points clear. I'm assuming Kidderminster must be playing, so yeah, we'll be 11 points clear, but we've still got a game in hand, and that's if Kidderminster win. If Kidderminster don't win, you know, or heaven forbid they lose, we'll be 14 points clear with a game in hand. So yeah, it's looking very, very good for us, isn't it, to get this all signed, sealed and delivered. Here's Mella, gets it towards Upson forward. Danny Elliott doesn't bother chasing. Mylona collects. Here's Townsend, gets it to Pratt. Pratt over the top. Birkenirma gets it to Elliott Lee. That's over the top to Danny Elliott. It's 2, and he looks like he's in the mood today. Absolutely brilliant from him. And as it says at the bottom, scintillating stuff from Macclesfield. And Elliott Lee, he has been a big part of that improvement. Soon as we moved him into that sort of attacking midfield role, he has been absolutely awesome. And well, it's 2-0 into the middle. It goes. Birkenirmick was there, couldn't do anything with it. Here's Elliott Lee now pushing forward himself, and it forces a good save from the goalkeeper. It goes for a throw in, but it remains 2-0 for now. And yeah, as I say, we are getting towards the point where it is a foregone conclusion, and you know, so we can hopefully throw some resources behind the National League trophy, or the FA trophy as it's called. Townsend forward, Danny Elliott for his hat-trick. Oh, that was brilliant, wasn't it? Townsend over the top, Elliott with the finish, and within 40 minutes he's got his hat-trick in this match, and there's probably more to come, to be honest, the way he's playing. First time effort into the back of the net. That was brilliant, wasn't it? 3-0, and Danny Elliott with the lot. Lovely, lovely performance so far. And then we go half-time then, and it is 3-0. And yeah, think about making some substitutions. We absolutely don't need to. We are just going to keep going the way we are. And Kidderminster currently drawing their match at the moment, so it's going to be another 2 points gained on them if things remain how they are. Rob Hunt forward. Here's Birkenirmick into the middle. Oh, Danny Elliott is human. I don't know how he's missed that, but it's funny, isn't it? Soon as they hit 3 goals in Football Manager, they do tend to drop off in terms of performance a little bit, but we're going to keep him on. Hope that he can disprove that theory and go and get 4 or 5. Here's Mella, whips it into the middle. Danny Elliott was at the back post, didn't get to it though, and here's Mylona. He makes it 4-0. Wow, this is efficient work, isn't it? We have done a very, very efficient job of Truro City here. And Ben Osborne with the ball forward. Michael Malona makes 1 touch and then rolls it into the corner. He's scored a fair few goals this season. What an important player he has been. And, you know, if we were planning on staying here a long time, I would be trying to throw a lot of resources behind signing Birkenhermic and Mylona, because I think they are guys that can go through the league. Speaking of which, Birkenhermic, very unlucky there not to get his goal that he definitely deserves, the way he's been playing. Obviously had 2 hat-tricks in a row, didn't he? He's just been such an important player for us. And as Marsh gets it to Harvey, Campbell over the bar. So still 4-0. Still pushing on. Only 56 minutes have gone here. This could be a cricket score, couldn't it? Here's Phillips. Phillips gets it forward to Marsh. Well, it really ought to have scored there. Here's Birkenhermic. He's lost it now. And Truro just having their best spell of the game. They're down in 17th at the minute. Yeah, very interesting, isn't it? Southend up in 3rd, the team that we ummed and ahed about applying for in the summer. Having a great season as well. And Kidderminster Harriers up there. So can't get over that. Here's Elliott. Gets it to Townsend now. Townsend still going. This is a good run from him. That's forward to Danny Elliott. Birkenhermic's there, and he should have probably put it into the back of the net. I think it's maybe time to get Danny Elliott his standing ovation. We'll get Luca Fletcher on the pitch as well. Damani Mellor not had the best of games today, so we'll get the club captain, Tom Ince, on for him. And Ben Osborne can come off, and we're going to put on a youngster, Keane Williams-Howell, who is doing very, very nicely in the youth team at the moment. He's going to come in. I'm going to give him 35 minutes to see what he's about. It would be very nice to see one of our youth players come through the system and get some regular football in this last quarter of the season. He has low Everton. He whips it in. Header over the bar from Harvey there. Tyler Harvey with the header. Still remains 4-0 right now. And, well, still pushing on. I'm trying to get a 5th. Be nice if we can get Alsatia another goal. No, we're paying him a lot of money. He hasn't really contributed a lot. I'm going to try and claim... Well, I mean, that was amazing from Mylona again, by the way. I'm going to claim that it's the experience of Paco Alsacia that's really helped us. But, yeah, he's not really added a lot on the pitch. I did think he would tear up the National League. Hasn't happened. But Mylona, brilliant finish once again. 2nd goal of the game for him, and he's on a hat-trick now. And, well, he would absolutely deserve a hat-trick, wouldn't he? But, well, it looks like we have absolutely blown them away. 5-0 in the end, and Kidderminster Harriers did lose their match. So that is a huge, huge moment in the title race. They've lost. Who've they lost to? 5-1 to Rochdale. Wow, that's a big defeat as well, isn't it, for them? Bruno Fernandes scoring in that match. Yeah, wow, that's a big one, isn't it? And yeah, with the game in hand, 14 points clear. That is huge. That is absolutely huge. And yeah, it leaves us in a great position now. Danny Elliott is set to get a goal bonus. I mean, is he top scorer? Surely he's got to be right up there, hasn't he? He's not, though. I mean, he must be close to most goals. Can we get that on attacking goals? Yeah, he is 2nd. So he's 1 goal behind Dan Chemerzi. Or Chemeziri. Yeah, so we have to try and get Danny Elliott that. Birkenhermic's up there as well. He's 3rd. So we've got 2 in contention for top goal scorer. And I would imagine, Luca Fletcher's up there as well. 8 goals for him. Michael Maloney, 7. Okay, interesting. Surely clean sheets. We are top, I would imagine. Is it going to be goalkeeping clean sheets? Okay, so Michael Dyke and Vicente Reyes both have 14 clean sheets so far this season. So we'll keep an eye on that as we head throughout the season. But I think we will just sort of play on now until we have a chance of winning the title or the FA Trophy final comes. I mean, we might not even get to the final of the FA Trophy. I don't see any point in doing every little step of that journey. It would be great to win that trophy, but ultimately we're keeping an eye on the National League. I'll also be keeping an eye on managerial vacancies. At the moment, there's not a lot round and about unless we wanted to move abroad. I mean, the likes of Barnsley could be an interesting one if they came a call in, or Stevenage, can we keep them in the league? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. And obviously, I'll catch up with you guys as soon as something happens. So if you have enjoyed that, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, we are officially 1 point away from becoming National League champions and winning promotion to the Football League. Back-to-back league titles and back-to-back promotions. We've also got the semi-final of the FA Trophy coming up today, so a trip to Wembley could be on the line as well. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with a match against Cheltenham where if we avoid defeat we will be National League champions and officially promoted up into the Football League. And then we play Morecambe at home in the FA Trophy semi-final with a trip to Wembley at stake. So I'm really looking forward to it. Hopefully you guys are too. Leave a like if you enjoy and all of that good stuff. And yeah, since you were last with me in the last episode, it's been all victories bar the first one, actually. We played Woking. We drew 2-2 with them. Elliot Lee and Damani Mella scoring there. We then beat Ebbsfleet 2-0 in the FA Trophy quarter-final. Alsatia and Ermic scoring there. We beat Accrington Stanley 4-1. Damani Mella with a hat-trick. Paco Alsacia also scoring there. We beat Eastbourne Borough. Mylona and Mella scoring. We beat Totten 3-1. Mazzara, Elliott and Alsacia. We beat Scunthorpe 3-2 with a double from Ermic and Thomas in scoring. And most recently, we beat Kidderminster Harriers, our second place rivals, 5-2 away from home. Danny Elliott with 2, Ermic, Mylona and Mella also on the score sheet, meaning that we are currently 24 points clear at the top of the table with just 8 games to go. We are virtually guaranteed to be champions anyway with that goal difference. We have been unbelievable this season. It's been quite scary, actually, how well we've played at times. And yeah, I think fully deserved of that champions label that we are going to get very, very soon. Quick look at squad performances. We've now got a tie at the top for top goal scorer, Danny Elliott with 31, as well as Birkin Ermic with 31, 14 for Damani Mella, and 10 now for Michael Mylona. Top assists is 14 for Mella, 14 for Ermic, 12 each for Elliott and Elliot Lee. Mylona on 8, Thomas Ince on 8 as well. And top average rating is Birkin Ermic with a 7.55. And Danny Elliott on a 7.52 there. They are just an unbelievable pair of players. They have been incredible this season. And, well, I don't know whether either of them are going to end up being top goal scorer, but it's going to be damn close, isn't it? Danny Elliott 1 goal behind, Birkin Ermic 4 goals behind. I really hope that we can come out on top in that one. It would be amazing to see. But yeah, let's have a look at the team for today. Then we have got Vicente Reyes starting in goal with Clark, Upson, Pratt and Townsend in defence. Osborne holds the midfield with Mella, Lee and Mylona. Starting behind Burke and Ermic and Danny Elliott up top. So let's see if we can come out on top and grab our second league title in a row. It really has been an amazing couple of seasons for us, and it's our chance now to get into the Football League, which is going to be amazing. So here we go then. There is the team, and we are taking on Cheltenham, who we did beat in the FA Trophy at some point as well, didn't we? And yeah, let's see how we get on. I'm expecting a big victory today to celebrate being champions. Here's Mella, gets it forward to Elliot Lee. Elliot Lee into the middle, and Burke and Ermic within 30 seconds has already put us 1-0 up. It's 32nd goal of the season. 25th in the league. It's just unbelievable. I mean, this is just how we have been playing. It's almost becoming unfair how well we're playing against teams and how many goals we're scoring, how many chances we're creating. It's really been a pleasure to manage Macclesfield and to get them into the position they're in. And yeah, all I can say is, you know, if we are here next season, it's again going to be a big step up. I didn't think we would be ready for the National League, in all honesty, but we've absolutely took it in our stride and absolutely dominated it. And for the most part, you know, a lot of the guys that have performed at their best this season have been guys that we had last year. You know, Damani Mella, Danny Elliott, our defence, Upson and Pratt have been amazing. Yeah, it's Vicente Reyes, of course, in goal. So, you know, a good half of the team that took us to the title last year have, again, been amazing at this level. And it just shows the recruitment has been very strong overall over the last couple of years, and getting the right players in. And, you know, at times we didn't sign many players, and I waited for the right guys to come along. I didn't panic buy too many times, and it really has been a pleasure this season in particular of how well we've played. We've had very few of those little blips, but well, it's not over yet. Cheltenham have just equalised. Ronnie Stutter has just scored there, absolutely danced around Josh Clark. I suppose that has been a position that we have been quite weak in as right back throughout the season, so you know, that will be a big area to improve in the summer. And obviously Townsend at left back, he won't be here next season. Ben Osborne in defensive midfield. Here's Michael Mylona, and oh, well, Burke and Ermic had a great chance. Luckily for him, he was offside anyway. Now here's Ben Osborne. A draw will be enough. Obviously we want to do it with a victory. Osborne into the middle. Pratt's there. Oh, it's in! It's in! Danny Elliott has scored. Anything Burke and Ermic can do, Danny Elliott can also do. That was pretty crazy. George Pratt seemed to head it up, and then he came back to it, controlled it with his feet instead, passed it along the floor. Danny Elliott was there, puts it in. It's 2-1. Very good stuff. And that, as it stands, puts us 26 points clear of Kidderminster Harriers. We are absolutely going to annihilate 100 points in this league. We are going to absolutely break records. Still got 7 games to go after this one. Yeah, I just can't really fathom how well we have done and how well we have performed. Considering we lost the opening game of the season as well, you know, don't forget that. We are going to bring off Elijah Upson now. We are going to give Williams Howler a go in this second half. We have been giving him some first team football of late. He's done all right, to be honest. I've not had any issues with him. He's played at left back. He's played at defensive mid. He's played in the centre of defence. He's been a good addition to our squad. Yeah, a very good depth option to have. Here's Ronnie Stutter still going though with the shot, and that is well wide, unfortunately for him. Okay, Reyes boots it clear, headed away. Josh Clark again, very, very poor from him. I think we're going to bring him off for Rob Hunt at the next possible opportunity. Here's Rigg. Harmon gets it forward. Howell away. Here's Elliot Lee. Gets it to Burke and Ermic now. Now to Mellor. Here's Elliot Lee again. Clark forward to Ermic. Burke and Ermic with a great chance. Oh, it's a good save from Stacey in goal. Remains 2-1. End of highlight, and Rob Hunt comes on now. Yeah, Damani Mellor, who's been in scintillating form recently. I think it's going to come off. We'll put Alsatian on that right-hand side. See what he can produce. He's been asking for more first-team football, so I've been trying to put him in where we can. But when you've got the two best strikers in the league next to each other up top, it's very, very difficult to give him the football that he deserves. But yeah, we're closing in now. Very much closing in. I think even if we lose at this point, Kidderminster Harriers would lose the title. They have to win. And 5 minutes to go. Yeah, well, I mean, George Pratt is looking very, very tired, but I think we're all good. Good tackle from Townsend there. He has Milona back to Townsend. Here's Pratt. Gets it forward to Lee. It's Osborne. Williams Howell. Here's Pratt. Out wide to Connor Townsend. It would be nice to score one more goal here. Danny Elliott with a chance. It's Burke and Ermic who puts it in. The dynamic duo up top have sealed the deal, and it's going to be another title in the bag for the Silkmen. Absolutely brilliant. And while Danny Elliott might feel like he can get another goal here, no. That's the highlight. I don't really know what was going on there. Yeah, 3-1. Here's Danny Elliott on that left-hand side. What's he going to do with it? No, he's tackled. Kundi. Back to Stacey. And I think that is it. And, well, there's no trophy presentation. I don't know when that's going to happen, to be honest. But I believe that is us as champions now. I believe. Yes, there you go. Macclesfield win the National League. We've been set some initial budgets, 72,000 as our wage budget. That is huge, isn't it? £170,000 on the transfer budget. Macclesfield win the National League. Hannard brings glory to Macclesfield once again. They're delighted with that, which is good to see. Yeah, and we're not. It doesn't look like we're going to get the trophy presentation, which is a shame, isn't it? But there you go. What's happened to our reputation? Let's see. If we go into profile, we're now very much a regional manager. Let's see if we can get badges. We still can't request any badges. Yeah. It's an interesting one, isn't it? I just can't get there with it. But yeah, still keeping an eye out for jobs. You know, there are a couple, maybe League 2 level, that are there. There's potentially some Championship into League 1 jobs that are coming up, but I don't want to jump up too quickly. Yeah, we want to make sure it's right. But let's see if we can book ourselves a date at Wembley. Well, just the one change for this match. Pratt was very, very tired, so we're going to put Michael Parker in for him, but everything else is going to stay the same. Rob Hunt is going to come in on that right-hand side. But let's get ourselves into it then. This is a semi-final match against Morecambe, a team that have done quite well in the National League this year, but obviously we've just won it. So let's see if we can get into our first cup final of the series. That'd be cool. And as I said at the much earlier in the season, it would be lovely if we could win this and go into the Football League having won a trophy and won the league. It would feel really, really cool. So we're going out there, we're giving it our all now. We've got 7 league games left, but this is another chance of silverware and a chance to get a trophy in our trophy cabinet, which I think anybody would want to do that. So come on, boys, let's see if we can manage it against a Morecambe side who will fancy their own chances. Here's Osborne, gets it over the top. Danny Elliott is there, gets it back to Mylona now. Here's Townsend. Mylona cuts inside. Here's Elliott Lee. Felt like it was going to be a penalty there. Didn't end up the case. Good block from Osborne. Forward to Birkenhermick, who has scored. Elliott Lee with the assist, and Birkenhermick with his beautiful left-footed strike there curls it round the keeper and makes it 1-0. That is what we're talking about. Great block from Ben Osborne, by the way. Excellent through ball from Elliott Lee, and that is a terrific finish from Birkenhermick, who has just come alive this second half of the season. Osborne over the bar, but it still remains 1-0. And I mean, Morecambe haven't had a single shot at the moment. That's a good ball forward from Elliott Lee into Ermick. Ermick still going. No. I thought he was going to try and whip that in. Didn't quite manage it. Wasn't a good cross. Guscombe. Oh, well. First shot of the game for Morecambe. And they've levelled the scores. Unbelievable. Ball over the top. I think it was Elijah Upson that could have really prevented it, but that is a terrific finish. Vicente Reyes will feel he should have done better with the first action that he'd had all match. And Morecambe have equalised 1-1. And yeah, we did have some strange matches, didn't we, early on in this one? Accrington, Stanley, way back in the day, and then Cheltenham, I believe. We were ahead for a lot of it, and they came back and put us under a lot of pressure. Feels like that could almost be happening here. We've absolutely dominated this match, yet it's 1-1. Here's Hardy on the ball. Boots it forward. Header from Michael Parker. Good. Here's... I thought Michael Mylona was going to keep that in. He didn't quite manage it, though. Now, Danny Elliott not having the best of games. Maybe it's a game to bring on Paco Alsatian at half-time. Here's Hunt. Gets it to Mella. Hunt again. Upson. Here's Hunt. Osborne. Lee. Here's Hunt over the top. Birkenhermick now into the middle. Danny Elliott scores. I suppose it worked in a way, threatening that he would be taken off the pitch. He's put it into the back of the net, and it's 2-1 just before half-time. And, well, let's see if we can continue that in the second half. Have we got anybody that can play defensive midfield? Not really. Maybe Josh Clark can... Or James Clark can play there, sorry. Damani Malak can come off, and we'll put on Balogun, who hasn't really played a lot this season. I think I've said that a couple of times. Was a great player, was very excited for him last season. Hasn't really played this year, will almost certainly be released in the summer. Here's Townsend, decent ball forward, but Danny Elliott just not quite quick enough. And yeah, will Danny Elliott be able to make that step up to League Two? And, I will give him the opportunity. Always have been somebody that would do that. I'm not going to replace him in the summer because his star report is not good enough because, to be fair, his star report's not good enough for the National League. So if we listen to that all the time, then, you know, he wouldn't be in the squad now fighting for the Golden Boot. So I always think it's important to look at goal scoring history, and we know that he is very settled in our squad and he will make the step up with us. And we won't have Birkenhermic next year, more than likely. I think, is he on loan from Bristol City? I would imagine that they'll probably want to give him a go in there, in the fringes of their first team next year. I don't know. We might be able to keep him another season. Paul Glatzel is somebody I've got my eye on. Here's Elliot Lee, by the way, because Paul Glatzel's contract expires in the summer at Swindon Town, and that could be a nice little addition to the side. Townsend whips it in, headed away. Long highlights usually end in goals. This has been a hell of a long highlight. Here's Townsend, Parker, Townsend, Parker, Townsend, Parker. Parker still going. Parker into the middle. Here's Balogun. No, back it goes. Upson forward. Balogun. No. And now here come Morecambe, but no goal in this long highlight apparently. Okay, it's forward. Decent header from Upson, I think it was. Yeah, another decent tackle. Now here's Upson, gets it to Hunt. That's forward towards Birkenhermic, who was shoved over. What on earth is happening to him? Balogun into the middle. Danny Elliott is there. It's a corner. I mean, he absolutely morphed into some sort of Newtonian fluid there. Was quite bizarre. Right, Mylona's going to come off. And we're going to put Alsacia on that left-hand side and see what he can do from that position. Just some fresh legs to bring on. Obviously, only 3 substitutions in the FA Trophy. I mean, we've absolutely dominated this match. It would feel unjust if we conceded another goal here, but that's Dyke into the middle. It's away. Now here's Balogun on the ball, still going. This is decent from Balogun. Good movement. Here's Ermic on the right-hand side. Birkenhermic whips it into the middle, but it is cleared once again. Upson gets it to Balogun, who's been involved quite a lot in this second half. Balogun whips it in. Danny Elliott was waiting at the far post, but May grabs it. Okay, cleared again. Townsend gets it to Upson now. Upson finds Elliot Lee. Lee finds Balogun. Balogun running on this right-hand side, whips it in. Far post, Danny Elliott was waiting again, but decent defence from Morecambe. And now here's Dyke, and they go down the other end. This could be the long highlight resulting in a goal. There hasn't been a chance in this highlight yet. That's forward. Kelly's there. It's Dyke. Gets it to Giscombe. It's McCoy, and it is 2-2. Unbelievable. How on earth have Morecambe scored 2 goals in this match? They've had 6 shots in the whole of the encounter. And here they go again. It's Giscombe. This to potentially win it. Look at this. Kelly's in the middle. He makes it 3. This is unbelievable. Boos ringing round the stadium. We have absolutely been robbed here. 15 minutes to go. Here's Giscombe with a free kick. Whips it in, headed away. Danny Elliott gives chase. It's just unbelievable. Hunt clears it, but it's no good. We've got 15 minutes to go, but it certainly looks like we're going to go out at the final hurdle here, which is just absolutely gutting, isn't it? It just feels like this has been our match. And that's forward. Here's Kelly. This could finish it. This could finish it. Oh, it's away. But it's a corner. No. Very... Oops. I want to do very attacking, but it's not going to happen. I think we're out, guys. Unbelievable. Wow. I mean, how we have lost that match is beyond me. But we're out. We're out the FA Trophy, so we're not going to be winning that. Scarborough Athletic have got to the final. Wow. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. We are out of that. I mean, we did one thing right today. We won the league. That was the main thing we wanted to achieve. I was almost certain we were going to get through to the final. It didn't happen. So I guess next episode we will be back for the final game of the season against Hartlepool, which I know will be a dead rubber, but I'll sort of round you up on the last few games of the year. And we'll maybe do a little bit of a job hunt as well and see where we can go with it, because we are not getting our badges sorted, are we? But there it is. We are officially a Football League club. No double to go with it, though. So that's a bit of a dampener on the end of this episode. But if you've enjoyed it, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, we're officially at the end of Season 3. Comfortable champions in the end in National League. We didn't break records because our form dropped off towards the end of the season, but it's official today. This could be our last match in charge of Macclesfield, and could we be moving on to the next step of the journey? Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with one final game of the season against Hartlepool United before we go on an official job hunt to see if we can get our next job ready for Season 4. As you've seen, you know, we have struggled to progress our own career here at Macclesfield. They will not put us through our coaching badges, no matter what we ask, no matter how well we do. So, yeah, it is definitely something that we want to be getting on top of. Since you were last with me, it has been very up and down. In fact, we lost 2 more games in a row after that Morecambe defeat. We lost against Newport and lost against Gateshead. We did beat Boston, Halifax and Sutton United, but yeah, it's not been the best end to the season, and that means we're not going to break Wrexham's record from a few years ago of 111 points, I think it was. We can get to 107, which would be amazing, and that would match their 34 wins, which was a record in this league back then. But yeah, we'll obviously do a little roundup of the season as well at the end of this. Could this be our last match in charge of Macclesfield? We will try, and I will sort of go up to about the 1st of June, I think. So we're on the 1st of May. We'll call it at the 1st of June as to whether we're going to get a new job or not, because by then we should have seen all of the jobs come out. We have applied for a couple. I'll talk about that in a little bit. But this could be our last match in charge. In goal, we have got Vicente Reyes, Rob Hunt, Elijah Upson, George Pratt and Connor Townsend in defence. Ben Osborne holds the midfield with Damani Mellor, Elliot Lee and Michael Milona starting behind Burke and Ermic and Danny Elliott up top. So here we go then. Let's see if we can do it. I think Burke and Ermic is 1 goal behind in the top goal scorer charts. I think Danny Elliott is maybe 2 goals behind. So that is all to play for today as well. Golden Boot. And taking on a Hartlepool side who haven't had a great season, to be honest. They're in the lower reaches of the table. They'll be very, very disappointed with their season. Actually, no, they're in 10th. Who was it I'm thinking of that are down there? Accrington Stanley got relegated. Forest Green are relegated as well. You know, that's pretty huge. Barrow are down there despite being in League 2 last season, I believe. So, yeah, hopefully we can get 3 points to finish off the year. I think we've been absolutely amazing. As I've said, it's been an absolute pleasure to be in charge of Macclesfield, but I do think we have perhaps... outstayed not our welcome, but I think it would stunt our progression now if we were here for season 4. I'm not going to resign from Macclesfield, but we are going to actively look for a new job over the summer. Here's Elliot Lee, whips it in, and Birkenhermic scores. What a start for him. And Elliot Lee with another assist this season. We did manage to extend his contract, Danny Elliott as well. I think George Pratt, quite a few contracts have been renewed for next year. Obviously, the likes of Birkenhermic will be leaving the club because they're currently on loan. Now, I'd love to get Birkenhermic wherever we are next year. I think he is a real top quality striker. I would like to have him at whatever club we are at. So that is something that we will keep an eye on. But yeah, heading up to half time now. Already 1-0. That is booted forward to Smithen, and that is half time. A weird little highlight at the end of the first half, but very much dominating that first half, which we will be happy. Go and give the fans an appropriate send off. Now, I don't know if we're going to get the trophy lift. I haven't had the trophy lift just yet, so I'm hoping it's going to be in this last match of the season, which is a shame. That it's not in front of our home fans, but I thought it would be in the last episode when we actually won the title. I thought it might do it then, but especially because we were virtually guaranteed to win the title in that match. But yeah, hasn't happened yet for whatever reason. But then I think when we won it a couple of games early last season, we did get the trophy presentation. So I don't know whether it has to be in the sort of last 5 matches or something. But yeah, we'll see at the end of this match, I suppose, whether we get that trophy raise, if you like. And as I say, it would be nice if we can do that on the back of a good performance, a solid performance at the end of the season. Here's well, look at that. They've just run that out of play. That wasn't fantastic, was it? Okay. Kidderminster Harriers, by the way, have dropped down to 4th. They've not had a good end to the season. I do worry for them in the playoffs. We're going to put Balogun on, probably be his last match. Danny Elliott is going to come off. I know he's possibly in there for the Golden Boot, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen now. And Paco Alsatian, probably in his last appearance for the club. He has helped us out in these last few months, has scored a few important goals that helped us to get to the title. And I do think his experience has helped, as much as he's probably a flop in the grand scheme of things with the amount of money that we're paying him. But it would be nice to see him grab a goal in this last match of the year as well. And there it goes forward. And here's Birkenhermic. Oh, wow. Well, a second goal would have definitely put him right up there in contention for the Golden Boot. I feel like he's not going to do it at this rate. But yeah, what a fabulous season. 107 points. You can't really ask for fairer than that. 10 minutes to go. Here's Paco Alsatian running into the area himself. No penalty. That was quite a tough challenge, wasn't it? Here's Henry on the ball. Smithen. Gets it to Asimve. Henry. Smithen. Oh, Smithen still going over the bar. And they have had a couple of chances of Hartlepool, but haven't looked amazing. Reyes clears. Here's Henry again. It's long highlight territory, isn't it? Good block from Connor Townsend in his last professional match as well. Here's Birkenhermick, gets it to Balogun. Balogun forward to James Clark. Into the middle it goes. Elliot Lee with the header, and that is 2-0, and that should be 3 points in the bag now. Very, very good. And now we are building towards the end of this match, and hopefully the trophy lift very, very soon. Here's Balogun, gets it to Clark. Balogun on this right-hand side. Another assist in his locker, maybe. Oh, Paco Alsatian unlucky with the header in the end. It would have been nice if he could have got on the score sheet in, as I say, what will end up being his last match at the club. Milona loses it. Miley, Smithen. No, end of highlight, I think. 4 minutes of added time. Are we going to see the trophy lift? Let's find out. There it is. No. Just no trophy lift, apparently. Which is just really weird, isn't it? Really, really weird. But there you go. Clark bids farewell to Macclesfield. He's playing his last game for us as well. Obviously did it with a nice assist in the end. And Elliot Lee, very good performance. So let's have a look then at how things ended off. Chimizi. No, it was Birkenhermick that did get the Golden Boot in the end. 31 goals, which is absolutely brilliant. So he did steal it right at the death there, didn't he? Level on goals with Chimiziri, but he made one more appearance. So well done to Birkenhermick, who is the top goal scorer. Danny Elliott ended up, third in the end. 29 goals for him this season, which was unbelievable. If you look at the expected goals, though, Danny Elliott was actually top of that, which is interesting. What about assists? Is that going to be anywhere there? Assists is there, Aldershot Town. So Damani Mello was up there in third, Birkenhermick, Elliot Lee, Danny Elliott all in the top 10, and Milona down there as well. Key passes. Just trying to see if we won anything else. Birkenhermick top of the offsides, which is funny. Non-penalty XG. Wow, okay. Interesting stats, really. There's a hell of a lot, isn't there? But yeah, top of the league in the end. 34 wins in 46 matches, which is just incredible. 107 points, a goal difference of 75. Look at that, 120 goals this season. So we're averaging pretty much 3 goals a game. Yeah, you can't say fairer than that. That was very, very strong that season. And these were the players behind it. Top goal scorer in the end was Birkenhermick. He did pull away from Danny Elliott in the end. 39 goals this season, 34 for Danny Elliott, 14 for Mella, 10 for Lee, and 10 for Milona. Top assists ended up being Damani Mella with 16. Elliot Lee also had 16, 15 each for Danny Elliott and Birkenhermick, 10 for Milona. And top average rating was Birkenhermick with a 7.55. In the sevens, along with him were Danny Elliott, George Pratt, Luca Fletcher, Elliot Lee, and Paco Alsatian. Interestingly, Luca Fletcher, just 3 starts all season. That's pretty amazing, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. But yeah, it has been an amazing journey so far at Macclesfield. That is our second title, of course. We have now got regional reputation. We've doubled our wage. We've come a hell of a long way in those last couple of seasons. That's our managerial stats at the moment, which is really, really nice to see. You can see a win percentage of 60% there, which is nice. Yeah, that's overall career. Okay, cool. So you can say 1,001 days we've been here now. Nice. Okay, cool. And yeah, managerial vacancies is what we're going to look at right now. So we did apply to Charlton. They're up in the Championship. I thought they'd got relegated, but it looks like they've stayed up. So, you know, I don't know if we can realistically get a Championship job. Charlton are a good one. Hull City I would absolutely love. So I am going to apply for Hull City. They are a club I really like. I mean, going up to the Championship would be a bit ambitious, I think. I don't see that happening. If we go down to League One, you've got Doncaster, who got relegated from League One, got insecure finances. That's one worry with them. Huddersfield and Preston are obviously reasonably close to Macclesfield. They could be places that we would go to next. Cambridge United in League Two, they've just survived in the end. Boreham Wood as well, a possibility, but again, they've just been relegated from League Two. Cambridge United, is that going to be enough of a step up, or is that a sideways step? That is the way I'm looking at it. I guess they've had a really shocking end to the season. Maybe they have been quite lucky in the end to stay up. Let's have a little look at this. So league stage, 50. Yeah, wow, very, very close to going down in the end. But you got the likes of Crawley there, Shrewsbury, you know, down there. I'm thinking a lot of jobs will come available over the next few days. Cambridge is one that I think is a bit too much of a sideways step. I do want to be in promotion picture next year. But we'll see. I mean, maybe Cambridge are not too bad a team to look at. Should we chuck an application in there anyway and just see what they offer, I guess? Yeah, that's what I'll stick with. I do think that would be way too much of a step up with Charlton and Hull. But yeah, I'm going to push on. As I say, we'll say June the 1st is our cut-off for this episode. And then obviously I'll have to start thinking about planning for next season. But I'm not going to touch any of that just yet. We're not going to be signing players or anything. So I'll see you guys if anything comes of these job applications. So interestingly, we've had our sort of expectations through for next season. So they want us to finish mid-table in League Two next year. So that tells me a lot about, you know, what they're expecting going forward. Obviously, we're going to have a decent budget. So if we do stay, you know, we will have a little bit to play with. But I kind of don't want this series to turn into a Road to Glory series. You know, if we're not careful, if we get Macclesfield promoted to League One, then, yeah, we're starting to look at Road to Glory territory, aren't we? But, yeah, I mean, at least we've got money to spend. We've got clearly a decent enough squad. I mean, if you look at the likes of Vicente Reyes, for instance, he's not leading National League now. He was leading League Two at some part this season. But if you look at Ermic, a guy that we have had, he's good EFL League Two. So I guess we have been playing a good League Two standard all season. Danny Elliott, I bet you he's decent National League. I would, of course, take him up and give him a chance in League Two. But, yeah, I mean, the likes of Michael Parker, good League Two player. So I guess we do have some quality already in that regard. And that's what we'd have to be thinking for next season. But I just thought I'd check in and show you guys what the expectations are for next season. Well. Very surprised at this. It's took a long time for these job applications to do anything. Hull City have rejected us. They've said there's stronger candidates elsewhere. Charlton Athletic have actually offered us an interview, which I'm really, really shocked at. So let's see what happens. Only managed one team. Incredible loyalty, which is positive. Why do you want to leave? it's time for me to take the next step. It would be quite a change for you if you were to leave your current job. Are you confident? Look at my work shows I'm ready to move up to a higher level. Reputation for applying further jobs while still feels acceptable considering how long I've been in management. Yeah, I think that's fine. Can you explain why you appear considering my options? Routinely broken promises. I mean, that's not true. Yeah. The club would looking for a candidate capable of performing to competition expectations. Got good record. You potentially be replacing someone who did not enjoy a good relationship with the fans. I've had a good relationship with fans. We parted companies with our last manager sooner than we can, spending a considerable amount of time. Yep, that's fine. No expectations. That's fine. Okay. No, that's all good. Right. Well, we'll see what comes of that, I suppose. Well, this is getting interesting now. We have received a job interview from Inverness in Scotland, who have just been relegated from the Championship, which is interesting. Now, Inverness obviously used to be in the Scottish Premiership many years ago, so that could be an interesting project for us to try and get them back up there. Cambridge have said no because they can't get compensation agreement with our current employers. We've already sort of done that request, if you like, to talk to Inverness, so I don't think that one will wash again. Yeah, we will see. Let's attend and see what is happening. That's absolutely fine. So far, yeah, okay. Patience and emotion. Why do you want to leave? Take the next step in my career. Like taking something of a risk. A bigger challenge. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. You're up for a few jobs. Consider my options. Broken promises. I hate this question. On ensure dressing. Yeah, that's fine. Who was very much liked. No expectations. Okay, fine. That should do for the moment. Well, we will see. We will see. I don't know. Yeah, again, we're looking to be an outsider for that job as well as the Charlton job. So, yeah, it's very interesting because Inverness are, a good football club. I'd be intrigued to see the finance side of things, where we're at compared to Macclesfield. So, yeah, looking forward to it. Let's see what happens here. Well, in come Inverness then with an offer, but the bad news is they're offering us a pay cut. So unless we can get more money out of them, we can't make this move, I'm afraid. Yeah, we're going to have to put it on semi-negotiable. We need at least £2,000 for it to be worth it for us. And no, they're not prepared to do it. So that's the end of that then. Yeah, the board requests to speak to us. We would appreciate it if you were willing to reconsider joining and stay here instead. We would be willing to discuss making it worth your while. Right. I don't know where I can get training facilities. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're not going to Inverness though, are we? Right, let's have a quick look at managerial vacancies. I'm a bit worried that we've promised to stay now. So we've applied for Charlton and Hamilton. Man City's available. Blackpool. I mean, Blackpool's a decent shout, isn't it? Burton Albion, Journeyman alumni, and they did just win Sky Bet League 2, so they'd be going straight up. But yeah, because I've managed them before, I'm not going to apply for that one. But yeah, I quite like the idea of Blackpool. That might be nice. Yeah, okay. Inverness give up on Hannard. Oh dear. Well, Charlton have gone with Harry Watling instead, so we're not going to Charlton. Blackpool have basically said, again, they'd be interested in us, but ultimately cannot afford the compensation. So, yeah, we're in a real predicament at the moment. Yeah, I don't know what we can do about our contract. I mean, other than resigning, but that seems like a very risky move. If we're playing the realism game, we've just had to reject an offer from Inverness because of that. But yeah, like we cannot apply for Blackpool again. Which I'm gutted about, yeah. I am gutted about it because I think they'd be an awesome side to take over. But yeah, this is where we're at, guys. And I think that is where we're going to call it for this episode. We've gone well past what I said the cutoff was. It looks like we're going to be at Macclesfield again next season. I guess what we have to do is come back in next episode with the plan to sort out this squad ready for next season, which I think is only right for Macclesfield anyway. Keep applying for jobs in the background and see what happens. But yeah, didn't quite go to plan, did it? But anyway, if you've enjoyed that, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Well, Season 4 is upon us, and not only are we preparing for life in the Football League with Macclesfield, but we're also looking for our next journey of the Journeyman. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we have got our transfer special for Season 4 as we get ready for life in the Football League, I suppose. Obviously, we did apply for a couple of jobs at the end of last episode. It didn't necessarily go to plan. We have had interviews with Charlton and Inverness. Inverness did actually offer us the job, but at a sort of lower wage than what we're currently earning at Macclesfield. So that would not be a realistic decision. We've just applied to Blackpool. They've rejected us because they can't agree compensation with the board. So we're in a really tricky situation at this point of... there are jobs out there that we could potentially apply for. You know, Port Vale is definitely a one that we could think about. But really, it's starting to get to the point that unless other jobs become available, we might struggle. So, yeah, we're going to keep applying for jobs, but equally, we need to get this squad ready for the start of the season because we're not going to resign from Macclesfield. You know, ultimately we're happy here. Our big grievance is that we can't get coaching badges, and that's what's going to stop us from ultimately progressing in our career. So I think maybe the way that we go for it now is we refuse to sign any more contracts. We are contracted till the end of next season. So we've got just over a year left on our contract. And I think we just refuse to sign any more contracts until they allow me to take more coaching badges. Or take any coaching badges, but we'll see. Let's see how our squad is going to look going into next season then. So if we have a look at whose contracts will be expiring, Paul Dawson will be going at the end of the season. I mean, he is on a sort of month-to-month contract, so I guess he will probably just stick around. Connor Townsend is retiring at the end of the year. Rob Hunt is going to be released. Max Dernley doesn't want to stay, so he will be going. Joe Nicholson it just isn't good enough for this level anymore, so he'll be leaving. Majid Balogun will be going, despite having large potential. I mean, he is only 20 years old. Is he somebody to keep around the club? Maybe. But yeah, he's never going to be quite good enough, I don't think. So he's going to be going at the end of the year. Josh Kay is going to be leaving. James Clark is going to be leaving as well. Paco Alsatian. Ben Osborne is retiring at the end of the season. James Clark's already joining another club. And then, yeah, that's it for now. People that are staying, we've got Michael Parker, Damani Mella, Vicente Reyes, George Pratt, Elijah Upson, Danny Elliott, and Elliot Lee. So not many players that are going to be sticking about. Birkin Ermic is somebody I would like to try and keep around again next season. We'll have a quick look. So his contract runs out next season. So let's see if we can try and get him again in on loan. Too early to discuss a loan extension. Yeah, I suppose if we offer them all of that. Well, let's make the offer and we'll see anyway. But we'll probably struggle with that. That needs to be our priority. Getting some players in, and I guess it's all over the pitch really. Yeah, you know, I don't think we have to be fussy. Defensive midfield is definitely somewhere that we need to focus on. Right back is somewhere that we need to focus on. So I think we need to look at regular starters at the very least. So we're going to go for right back. That's our first port of call. Left back is again somewhere that needs attention. Defensive midfield is somewhere that needs attention. Where else? So we've got Elliot Lee through the middle. I think we could do with wingers because yeah, we're going to struggle in that regard. Yeah, let's go for that then. We'll remove that one and create a new one and have a regular starter in there. And we'll just see what comes through it. We've got a decent wage budget. We've got £25,000 available, and that's not even including the people that are going to get released at the end of the year. And we've got £200,000 in the transfer kitty as well. So we've got money to spend. Hopefully we can use it wisely. So I'll check in with you guys if we get any job interviews or if we start getting the ball rolling with some signings. Okay, so first port of call is Port Vale. They have interviewed us. They're very impressed with our fantastic performance. So definitely somebody that we would be interested in, Port Vale. Somebody I don't think I've ever managed in any football manager before. So that's always exciting. You know, new club potentially for us. So let's see how we get on. We've done all right in interviews so far. We'll see what happens with it. So, tremendous loyalty. Want to take that next step. Quite a change. Ambitious. Applying for jobs. Feels acceptable. Routinely broke. You see, I just don't understand. So, yeah, that's the end of that then. Extend our appreciation for that. Okay. Cool. So that's Port Vale. Now, Port Vale are a team that have just finished 17th in League One. Let's have a little look at how they've got on over the years, because this could be our next team in the Journeyman. Absolutely could be. Club history. Compare with... Yeah, don't know why they're comparing with AFC Wimbledon. I'd rather they didn't. Compare with Port Vale. There you go. We'll put them on top of each other. So... Yeah, that's not right, is it? Yeah. So I think Port Vale are the ping. You know, they've only ever really been as high as League One. And if you look, I want to see their highest ever league position is 5th in the Championship. So that could be an interesting prospect for us as we move forward. But we'll see what comes of it. You never know. Okay, so we've ticked over into the new season, as it's, I suppose, known. And you can see the season previews got us an 18th at the minute, which is interesting. South Shields, interestingly, predicted to finish bottom. That would be a real shame if that was the case. Obviously, you know, we're going to struggle for players. We've still got a lot of players in the team right now that won't be here next season. So recruitment is going to be huge. 1st of July can't come soon enough to try and get those free agents. Okay, first signing of the window, and it's a big one. Former Juventus left-back Alexandro, at the age of 37, has come in. Obviously, that is us sorted for left-back role, which I think is really, really important at this stage. You know, he's got excellent natural fitness, so he is going to keep those attributes nice and high. He will come in very experienced. He has been playing in Brazil the last few years. Didn't have a great year last year at Bragantino, but you would think at League Two he will be absolutely fine. You know, a few seasons ago he was playing in the Champions League with Juventus, so yeah, huge signing for us. Already a good EFL League Two player. I think he's probably been harshly done by, but there you go. First signing of the window, another old man for the collection. Okay, next signing of the window is former Tottenham striker Dane Scarlett. He has come in on a free transfer, has been playing Premier League football recently, has never really had much first team football at any team that he's played at, but he's coming in. I think he'll be a decent player at this level. He's got some good attributes, 2.5-star ability, 4-star potential. He comes in on a decent wage, which could be an issue, but we do have the money to spend, and I don't think he can really turn down the opportunity to get somebody like Dane Scarlett in at Macclesfield. But 2 signings down. Let's see if that's had any impact on where they're predicting us to finish. Yes, it has. Up to 13th now. Ooh, it's getting very exciting. Okay, sadly, we have not got the Port Vale job. That is a bit of a gut wrencher, to be honest, because that felt like a job that we could have had. Sunderland job's still available, interestingly enough, but not interested in that. And that does mean, I think now that we are officially out of jobs to look for. So yeah, it's a shame, but I think that is going to be it for the summer. I don't see any of these guys appointing people that are already in jobs that we would be interested in. So yeah, I think it is, at least, you know, we're going to start the season with Macclesfield. We'll see where that takes us, whether we get poached by another team going forward. Not entirely sure. Anyway, we've signed another player, Aramide Oti. He has come in from the New Saints and has been playing awesome football over in Wales the last few years. Has massive Football League experience. He's come in for £13,000, fills a hole on that right-hand side, but can also play up top as well. Okay attributes, bit of a sort of depth player, if you like, but yeah, we will see what happens from here on in. Not the best start to a transfer window, but I think once the 1st of July comes, hopefully we can come across some golden oldies. Okay, next signing of the window is Chris Willock. He has come in from QPR, I believe he plays for in real life. I think this is a great signing, actually. He comes in as a left winger, lots and lots of experience at Football League level. He's a decent League 2 player, apparently. Was at QPR many years ago, played for Cardiff in League One a couple of years ago and did really, really well there. Is possibly a little bit rusty, but can come in on that left-hand side, which is really, really good. Birkenirmick could be coming in for another season on loan, which would be a huge signing for us, you know, after his golden boot winning level of performance in the National League. So yeah, that's looking nice. Quick look at the season preview. Just since we've lost all of those players who have been released, we are now predicted to finish in 21st. So yeah, could be quite tricky, I think, early on in this season, but we will still try and get some more players through the door. Well, a bit of bad news for you. George Pratt, who has been an incredible player over the last couple of years, has left. He has joined MK Dons. They triggered his release clause of 195k, so he is gone, despite being one of our best players over the last 2 seasons. And yeah, it's a big shame, but a little bit more money into the kitty, I suppose. We've got Michael Parker, who can come in as an instant replacement, but now we need some defensive players in the squad. It's not going well so far. Okay, so we've dipped into the loan market. We've managed to get Theo Outen in on loan from Watford. He is a 20-year-old right back. Was on loan at Morecambe last season. Did okay in the National League. He's probably not going to be good enough to tear this league up, but we'll give him a go. He's in on loan for 6 months, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe even extend it towards the end of the year. We have managed to get in a Birkenirmick. I think that is a huge signing for us. He comes in with 4-star current ability, 5-star potential, and he comes in with a target from Bristol City. But yeah, very excited to have him straight back into the side. Scored a goal on his second debut for us in a friendly. So yeah, very happy with that. Let's keep it going. Okay, another signing in. Harrison Duncan has joined us. He is pretty much the George Pratt replacement. Already a decent League 2 player. He's a centre-back. Can also play defensive midfield as well, so we might utilise him there, because at the moment we do not have a defensive midfielder. We need to get one in as soon as possible. But yeah, he looks good. He's in till the end of the season, so got to be happy with that. Okay, another old man joins the club. Another former Tottenham player, actually. Serge Aurier comes in. He has been in the Iranian leagues the last couple of years, previously at Galatasaray and Nottingham Forest, Tottenham, Paris Saint-Germain, of course, a football manager legend, really. But he comes in as a new right back. Still got some really good attributes in there. Obviously doesn't have any pace anymore, but good crossing, really good first touch. You know, he does look like a bit of a tasty player, and I think we'll hopefully have that great experience at right back. Him at right back, Alexandro at left back. It's looking like a noughties. Well, not quite noughties, sort of mid-2010s Champions League team at the moment, which I'm all for. Okay, we've snuck in one more signing before the end of the episode then, and it's Favour Fawunmi. He's come in from Stoke on a free transfer. He's a left winger, can also play right wing. He's only 2-star current ability, but he's got some good attributes. I think he could be good. Played one game at Exeter last season in this league and got an 8.1, so he can play at this level. And we're going to have to hope that he is good. We have come to the first match of the season. We will continue on, and then we'll pick the team together, because it's a bit of a disaster, to be quite honest with you. It's really not been a good window. We're in trouble. Absolutely in trouble. So Vicente Reyes will start in goal. And then we've got to decide between Aurier and Outen at right back. Let's go Outen for the first match. Alexandro can go at left back. Then in the middle, Michael Parker on the left. And Elijah Upson on the right. Defensive midfield is going to be an interesting one. Might even have to go back to somebody like Paul Dawson, which is unbelievable at this level. Maybe Duncan, actually, because we know he can play there. That sort of makes sense in that position for me. Chris Willock is injured for 5 weeks, so he's going to be out for the first few matches of the season. We're going to put Danny Elliott and Birkin Ermic up top, see if we can continue that really brilliant partnership that they had last year. I can't remember if Birkin Ermic had a sort of specialised role. That's annoying. Elliot Lee will go through the middle, and then Ortiz injured, so we can't play him. Fawumni's going to come in on that left-hand side. That seems okay. But who's going to play on the right? I mean, can Andreu play there? He's sort of one of our players that's come through the youth system. Andreas Andreu. I guess we're going to have to play him on the right. Actually, we can play Damani Mella. We'll play Damani Mella there and see what comes of it. We can pick 7 substitutes. So we'll go for Usab as our backup goalkeeper. Aurier in there. We'll go for Williams Howell on the bench. Oh no, what's going on? Hang on. Fawumni. He can play there. Yeah, and then he can be, sub 3. Then I guess Danny Doyle. Andreu. Scarlett and Oti. But yeah, we're going to absolutely have to sign some players and sign them pretty quickly. I might put Paul Dawson on there, actually. I can't believe... I mean, Paul Dawson somehow is still knocking around this club. He's on a month-to-month contract. He's earning 500 quid a week. I mean, he hasn't played a game for nearly 3 years. He did play a game last season, apparently. Did come on as a substitute. Played 28 or 26 games in our first season, but he is going to be on the bench for this because we just don't have enough players. It is a bit of a disaster, to be honest. You know, it's not looking good, is it? Really isn't. I'm so glad that we've got Birkin Ermic back. That is a big one to have. So let's have a look at the season preview. What are they predicting? 16th, to be fair. So they think we've had a positive summer. And we've improved the squad to now be mid-table worthy. But boy, oh boy, is it going to be tough. I mean, we're taking on Bromley today. Bromley are expected to finish in the top 10. And we're typically not very good with opening games of the season. So that's going to be next time. Look at this red background, by the way. I didn't notice that the last time played this. There's still no jobs really going around. The Burnley jobs come up. There are a few popping up here and there, so I guess we'll just keep an eye out. But yeah, this could be the season that everything comes crashing back down to earth. So that is where we're going to leave it, everybody. If you have enjoyed it, give it a massive thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching, and goodbye. Season 4 is about to begin, and we are still here at Macclesfield. We're about to make our Football League debut as we start our first matches of the season in League 2. It's been a difficult summer of recruitment. We've got some good players in, but it's going to be our toughest season yet, I think. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 2026 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with the start of our League 2 campaign with 2 matches, one against Bromley and then one against AFC Wimbledon, as we look to make a bright start. If you were with me yesterday, you will have seen our transfer special and the players that we managed to bring in. We have brought in a decent number of players. First signing of the window was Alexandro. He's come in, 37-year-old left back, former Juventus player. Obviously towards the back end of his career, but certainly comes in as one of our best players. We also signed Dane Scarlett on a free transfer from Tottenham Hotspur. He's been in red-hot form in pre-season, so looking good for him. We've also brought in Aramide Oti, right winger. He has come in on a small deal. It was £13,000. He's come in from the New Saints. Looks pretty good. He's going to be our new right winger, but can also act as a little bit of backup up front. We've brought in Chris Willock from QPR. He was at Cardiff. Former QPR player, was at Cardiff. He's come in on a free trial, had a decent pre-season. He comes in as our new left winger, can also play in behind the striker. Very experienced player in the Football League, so looking forward to seeing what he can do. But he is out for the next few weeks, so it's going to be a while until he actually makes the transition. We have brought Berkan Ermik back into the team on loan until the end of the season from Bristol City. Scored 31 goals in 42 National League appearances last season. Looking forward to seeing what he can do this year. Burton Ernie, as we like to call him. Theo Outen has come in on loan from Watford. He is a 20-year-old English right back. Got good pace, good aggression, good crossing, decent tackling, decent technique. So should be a good player on that right-hand side. We've also signed Harrison Duncan as a defensive player, can play in defensive midfield, can also play at centre-back. He has come in on loan from Rotherham. We've also brought in Serge Aurier, 35-year-old Ivory Coastan, or right back from the Ivory Coast. Obviously, needs no introduction. Former Tottenham, Nottingham Forest, PSG player. Has had a couple of good seasons out in Iran. I think should be more than good enough for this level, but still got some good attributes. So yeah, very happy that we managed to get him in. And finally, we brought in Favour Fawunmi. He's come in on loan. No, he hasn't. He's come in on a free transfer actually from Exeter City. He's not necessarily going to be the best player straight away, but has got some good potential and has played well at this level in the past. So we will see. He can play either on the right or the left wing. In terms of what the media are expecting of us, they are suggesting that we're going to finish 16th this year, firmly mid-table. But our odds aren't too long, and we're certainly closer to promotion battles than relegation battles, according to the media. We will have to see. I think we'll have a big idea after this match against Bromley. George Pratt did leave the club. He had his release clause triggered, so he's gone elsewhere now, so we are looking for more centre-backs, trying to help this team make a bit of progress. But this is going to be our team for the opening match of the season. We have got Vicente Reyes starting in goal, with Outen, Upson, Parker and Sandro in defence. Duncan holds the midfield with Mella, Elliot Lee and Fawunmi starting behind Birkenhermic and Danny Elliott up top. We've got the likes of Dane Scarlett on the bench, and we've got a couple of our youth players in Danny Doyle and Andreu in the first team now. Williams Howell continues there as well. Serge Aurier on the bench. We are struggling for depth. We certainly need more signings. We're not blind to that fact, but we've got to get ourselves into the match, and fingers crossed we will be able to perform in it and get ourselves 3 points. We were absolutely outstanding last season. Of course, won the National League with over 100 points. We won it with 8 games to spare. It really was a quite incredible season from us in the end. But here we come into the EFL for the first time in the Journeyman, and look at these graphics. They look lovely, don't they? Taking on Bromley in this first match, and I like how it sort of scrolls through the league. We will keep an eye on that throughout the season. But can we get 3 points on the board as Football League football returns to the Leeson.com Stadium for the first time since Macclesfield were wound up and, of course, were expelled from the football pyramid. So here we go then. Let's get ourselves into it. Full house, packed to the rafters is our stadium today. We got 5,000 in here at the Leeson.com Stadium, which is lovely to see. And here's O'Grady. Good shot, but Reyes with the save. And it would be amazing if we can get all 3 points in this match. Here's Fawunmi. Fawunmi on the ball. Gets it back to Alexandro now. Sandro gets it forward to Danny Elliott. What a goal that is from Danny Elliott. And I love this. 1 goal in 1 match. That is some lovely graphics at the bottom there. And it was Alexandro with a beautiful, beautiful ball forward. And that's the sort of quality that he is going to produce for us this season. And what an angle to score your first goal of the season. Danny Elliott, who lots of football manager players would discard these old dogs like Damani Mella and Danny Elliott, players that have brought you through the National League North. And I mean, Danny Elliott scored over 30 National League goals last season. You would be dumb to not start with him. Here's Alexandro with the corner. This could be good if he can deliver set pieces as well. There's the header from Michael Parker. George Pratt would have absolutely scored that. So he is going to be really tough to replace in that regard. But what a start. What a beautiful, beautiful start. 1-0. We will keep an eye on that league table as well and see where we end up come the end of the day. Reyes, boots are clear. Header from Danny Elliott forward. Moore away. Here's Outen now. Outen forward. Headed away again by Moore. Here's Thompson. Now Banga. Gets it to Tapaloge. Oh, that's a bad tackle from Outen. That's him off. Wow. Okay, that didn't take long, did it? Right, Damani Mella's going to come off. We're going to put Elliot Lee on that right-hand side. And we're going to put Serge Aurier there. Yeah, in position and out of position. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Wow. So yeah, down to 10 men. It just seems to be our thing against, bigger clubs than us. In the FA Cup against QPR, we went down to 10 men. I think against Aston Villa, we went down to 10 men. Just seems to be a thing that we do, and we seem to panic. Whipped into the middle, headed away by Alexandro. What a game he's having. First game in English football. What a ball from Danny Elliott to Birkenhermic. Should have been 2-0 there. We're not going to get many more chances like that. in this game. Smith clears. It's almost half-time. Half-time. 1-0. Don't want to see anybody slacking off now. We need to all pick it up in the second half. So let's see what happens here. 50 minutes gone in this match. About 40 minutes left. What a victory this would be to start us off if we could hang on. Being down to 10 men. Certainly seem to be playing quite well here. Here's Aroyi. Oh, it's a good save in the end. I don't quite know how it didn't go in, but decent save from Reyes, and he's having a good game. Obviously, he's going to be crucial to us this season, and obviously keeping him fit because we don't have a high-quality backup goalkeeper. We've got our sort of wonder kid goalkeeper, if you like, on the bench, who's very young and inexperienced, so need to be careful about that. Right, coming up there, 65 minutes now. Might have to make some changes. Here's Banga. Sawunmi, that's forward. Reyes comes out to collect. Danny Elliott looking quite tired, so he's going to possibly be the first one to come off. Reyes boots it forward. Birkenurmick is there. Birkenurmick is in. What a save. Had a couple of chances now, Birkenurmick. Hasn't scored. Be interesting to see whether he can make that step up to League 2 standard. It's a big step up from the National League. We're going to put Andreu on that right-hand side for Elliot Lee. And Danny Doyle is going to come on as well. I'm going to keep Birkenurmick on. I'm going to put Dane Scarlett up top alongside Birkenurmick. We'll see what he can do then in these last 15 minutes. I'm hoping the fresh legs up top will just give us a little bit of an edge. Got some young, ambitious players that have come through our youth system, ready to give it their all. 5 minutes left. Yeah, don't think I want to touch anything else. Yeah, I'm not putting Paul Dawson on. 3 minutes of added time. And it looks like we're going to survive. There it is. 3 points in the bag. That could be a huge 3 points come the end of the season. It stops our trend of losing matches on the opening day, which is what we've done the previous 2 seasons before going on to dominate both leagues, which is brilliant. Once again, I have requested the coaching badges, but they are just rejecting it every single time. I would happily stay at Macclesfield if I was able to do my coaching badges. We are not going to be able to progress without being able to do that. But Reyes, what a match from him. Alexandro had a good debut as well. Going to have to watch him on the discipline. But let's see if we can back it up with a good performance against, who was it again? AFC Wimbledon. That's going to be a cracker. Okay, just the one change then for this match against AFC Wimbledon. Serge Aurier comes in on the right-hand side. We have brought in another player. Cabezan Gomes has come in, 22-year-old from Montpellier. Decent attributes. He is a defensive midfielder, lots of potential, so fingers crossed he will be a positive signing for us. And actually, he can play there. Duncan is sort of a makeshift defensive midfielder. So let's get into it then. Gomez is going to be the number 29, because why not? So let's get ourselves into it then. Against AFC Wimbledon, away from home. It's, a big match. Another Phoenix club as well, which, it's quite nice really, isn't it, to see a club just like ourselves. And yeah, we are starting to play some real proper clubs now, aren't we? And that is a lot of pressure. that's on our shoulders. We're going to have to make sure that we're taking our chances, and, well, hopefully we will do. And, yeah, maybe it could be another great year. But, yeah, I thought today again will be very telling. I think our first match we were sort of just carrying on as normal. You know, it was a great Danny Elliott goal and a very solid defensive performance. Let's see how we get on away from home today. There's a chance, and, well, Reyes once again, absolute granite in goal there. Excellent save. So it remains 0-0, but Wimbledon very much on top so far. Here's Grant, gets it to McCann. McCann out wide now to Dlamini. Brown. Ooh, excellent tackle from Upson. That's forward, though, to Armstrong. Back to Patterson now. Patterson back to Seddon. Now here's Patterson again. Into the middle, and Brown over the bar. Yeah, feels like a goal is coming very, very soon for Wimbledon. But let's see if we can take our chances. We're sticking with the dynamic duo up top. Here's Sandro, but he lost it that time. That wasn't a good pass. Here's Armstrong now. Armstrong pushing forward. You know, having old men as full-backs, that could come back to bite us. With a lack of pace on that right-hand side. Here's Patterson. Ooh, it's off the post. Again, it feels like it's coming, and it does. Alex Patterson puts it in. And it's 1-0 to Wimbledon. Patterson hit the post. It was cleared away by Elijah Upson. Ashby got it into Brown, and then there was the finish. It was deflected and past Vicente Reyes, and it is 1-0 to the Wimbledon. Parker, forward. Stevens. Armstrong. Seddon. Seddon still going. Yeah, cleared away. This could be quite an eye-opener, couldn't it? We are being absolutely torn apart here. And it's just this higher quality of opposition that we're taking on. And if we're not defensively sound, we're going to be in trouble. So 2-0 already. Can we get ourselves back into it? Header from Aurier. No, Patterson wins it back. Here Stevens gets it to Seddon again. And here come Wimbledon pushing forward. Good tackle from Mellor. Aurier forward. Here's Birkenhermick now. This is a chance for us. Elliot Lee forward to Birkenhermick again into the middle. And somehow that didn't find its way to Danny Elliott, who would have absolutely put it into the back of the net. Here's Birkenhermick. Danny Elliott puts it in, but it's offside. I think it was Birkenhermick. That was the man. Yep, he was the man offside. But that's where our long ball can come in quite nicely. Our central defence will give us chances. Here's Damani Mellor. He's going to throw it in. Flicked on by Parker. Here's Sandro. Sandro gets it to Duncan. We're just coming into the game a little bit here. Damani Mellor now. Here's Parker. Duncan forward. Headed away again. Elijah Upson gets there for 1-me. Now here's Mellor. Mellor still going. Mellor still going, but loses it, and that's end of highlight. That's a shame. Felt like we were just coming into the game there. But it didn't happen. But yeah, we've got to lower those expectations. The last 2 seasons have been unbelievable. We're not going to have a season like that again. But let's make some changes at half-time. Let's try and change this around. We'll bring Danny Doyle on. Danny Elliott hasn't really been involved much, so we'll put Dane Scarlett on for him. And Serge Aurier is looking anxious, so we're going to put Rogerson on, who's one of our youth players. And see what he can do from right back today. Because Aurier's not playing well, so we might as well give a chance to some players that we haven't seen a lot of. And see how they cope in the situation. You might stumble across a great player doing that, and I've always had that view. Here's Reyes. Duncan gets it to Mellor, forward to Birkenhermick, into the middle it goes, headed away, but only as far as Dane Scarlett, who whips it in himself, and Davies comes out to collect, and Birkenhermick definitely looking like a creative force today. He's been a little bit unlucky so far. Here's Seddon. Yeah, Armstrong. Here's McCann. Gets it forward himself to Seddon. Now here's Armstrong. Over the bar it goes. Okay. Going to give Gomez his debut. And we're going to bring on Williams-Howell at left back as well for Alexandro, who seems to be struggling out there a little bit. Here's Danny Doyle on the left-hand side. Still going. Danny Doyle whips it in. Damani Mellor gets it to Lee. Oh, Rogerson with the shot. And it's over the bar. But we've definitely had a better second half so far. But it's nice to play some of our younger boys. Davies clears. Rogerson misses his header. Here's Armstrong. Patterson. Brown hits the bar. Okay, I'm going to go attacking for these last 25 minutes or so. Just see what we can do. Upson gets it forward to Ashby. Davies. Cleared. Here's Patterson now. Patterson finds Armstrong. Patterson again. Here's Stevens. Seddon finds Armstrong. This is a good move forward. It's cleared away by Rogerson. Brown forward. Parker away. Yeah, this is Wimbledon coming back at us now. McCann. Alright, end of highlight there. 20 minutes to go in this encounter. Trouble is, none of our players are playing especially well. We need a miracle to get back into this now. Here's Armstrong. Gets it to McCann. Here's Patterson. McCann. Armstrong again. McCann. Let's forward to Diamini. Yes, good goal. I think it's Dlamini. But it's a good goal regardless. 3-0 Wimbledon, and we have been well and truly stuffed, haven't we, in this match? We've been distinctly second best. And that, you know, tells us a lot about this season. I think our home form is going to be especially important, and getting victories over teams that are going to be towards the bottom of the division. You know, Wimbledon, I would expect, are probably going to be up towards the promotion spots. Yeah, you know, this isn't the sort of match we need to be winning this year. And it is just that come down in expectations of we've had 2 fabulous years of success, had a difficult summer of recruitment. Here's Dane Scarlett, by the way, with a shot, and that just about sums up our day. But Dane Scarlett has looked a little bit dangerous in parts, so good to know. But 3-0 to Wimbledon, and yeah, we weren't good enough today, but we will have to see how it goes moving forward. It's not an absolute disaster. These things do happen, and yeah, as I say, it's going to be about winning the games that we should be winning, not worrying about the ones that we're not necessarily meant to win. If we look at the season preview, AFC Wimbledon have just been relegated from League One, so they are going to be a better team than us. They're one of the favourites to be up in that promotion picture. You know, whereas we beat Bromley, who are expected to finish just ahead of us. So it's one of those where we'll have to make sure our home form is good and push on from there. I think we'll come back for the... Well, I don't really want to play in the EFL Trophy, I don't think. I think we'll come back for Gillingham and Crewe. 2 away games. They're going to be very, very important for us. So we'll see how we get on against them. Hopefully I'll have some new signings to tell you about by then as well. If you've enjoyed it, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe to the channel for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, it's been a solid, if unremarkable, start to the season, but we've got a Carabao Cup second round match coming against South Shields before we take on Mark Hughes' Carlisle United in the league. Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with 2 matches, as I say, EFL Cup action against South Shields before we take on Mark Hughes' Carlisle. And of course, Mark Hughes in charge of Carlisle in real life. He's still there in the game. He's been there 3 years at this point, done a decent job by the looks of it, which is fantastic to see. So, yeah, good on Mark Hughes. Yeah, very, very happy to see that. I do like Mark Hughes quite a lot. I think he was very hard done by Stoke City. You know, had top half finishes in consecutive seasons, and yeah, you know, did a terrific job with Blackburn Rovers back in the day. Did an okay job with Manchester City. So, yeah, good to see him still knocking around the place. And, yeah, the EFL Cup, we won our first round match against Mansfield, I believe it was. We're taking on South Shields in the second round of the Cup. And, well, who knows where we could go from there. We could get a nice away tie against a Premier League club. Okay, it won't be FA Cup money, but we should get at least a decent payday from that. But since you were last with me, things have gone okay, actually. We lost 3-0 to Wimbledon last time. We beat Mansfield 1-0. We beat Harrogate Town 3-1. Dane Scarlett, Ermic and Darryl Doyle scoring. And then we lost 4-3 to Oldham Athletic. Elliot Lee scoring 2 and Danny Elliott also on the score sheet. It was an unbelievable match against Oldham Athletic, but it's showing that our home form is going to be where it's at this season. We're currently in the league. Let's have a look. 10th, which, you know, we would take that by the end of the season, wouldn't we? So, you know, quite happy with that. We have signed a couple more players. I think I showed you Cabezan Gomez last time. He's joined. Jerome Hackett has come in on loan from Oxford City. He is an 18-year-old right winger. Looks very good, actually, and played a very good match with 2 assists in his first starter. He is a regen, which is interesting. Yeah, we're on the new patch, so we're going to have shouts back in this match. And yeah, all of the updates that apparently have made this game better. I guess we will find that out very, very soon. We are going to give Gomez his starting debut. Chris Willock still injured at the moment, so he's back onto the bench, so he's there if we need him, but he should maybe make a return in the second half of the episode. We will have to see, but this is the team that we're putting out there today. Vicente Reyes will start in goal with Outen, Upson, Parker and Alexandro in defence. Gomez holds the midfield with Hackett, Lee and Fawunmi starting behind Birkenhermic and Danny Elliott up top. So here we go then. This is it, I guess. You know, let's see if we can get through the third round of the FA Cup. Good to play South Shields again. Of course, they won the National League North in our first season. I don't like how the team talks have moved down here. I feel like that's maybe a glitch. But yeah, Carabao Cup action. Beat Mansfield 1-0 in the first round. And you can see Paul Blackett still leading the line for South Shields. And it's not exactly a capacity crowd, is it? Considering we're in a cup competition that we haven't been able to play in before. But there it is. Shouts are back. Let's encourage the boys. It means we can berate the boys once again, which I'm very, very excited to do. Hopefully we'll never have to do it, but we will, of course, berate the boys if we need to. But yeah, Paul Blackett's still going. And, if you have a look at how he's getting on, he's already scored a goal this season. Hopefully we don't see that today. Here's Hackett, gets it forward, but no, doesn't work. McGurk gets it to Bainbridge. McGurk forward. Paul Blackett on the ball now. Paul Blackett still going. Alfie May scores, and yeah, some visual glitches have definitely crept in on the new patch. Also got this stat screen if you wanted to look at that in-game. Also added the match momentum and XG story, I think. Fawunmi is injured. That is not good. Right, we're going to put Darryl Doyle on for him on that left-hand side. But already 1-0 down to Shields, and that will be tough to come back from. But does give us a chance of getting through that third round, last 32 of the Cup. It should be really, really cool. Here's Alfie May then with the free kick into the middle, headed away by Jerome. No, it was Darryl Doyle, I think. Jerome Hackett now bursting forward, goes for the shot. He could be a very special player this season. He does look like he's a bundle of energy on that right-hand side. And, yeah, could really, really help us out. Here's Carson with the corner kick. Whips it in. 2-0. Ethan Sutcliffe with the goal. And it's already 2-0 to South Shields. And yeah, I think we're out. It's as simple as that. I don't think we can come back and score 3 goals in the second half. Maybe we will have to berate the boys just before half-time. Anyway, here's McGurk, gets it forward, but Upson cuts it out. Cleared by Vicente Reyes. Elliott gets it to Birkenhermick. Here's Hackett now. Hackett with a chance. Can we get a goal back? Jerome Hackett. Oh, Birkenhermick. Almost, but no cigar. And it is half-time. You're better than this. Right, let's switch it up. Birkenhermick's going to come off. Going to put Dane Scarlett on. Oughton's not very good, so we'll put Oria on for him. Matt Parker not having the best of games, so we'll put Duncan on for him. Right, 3 changes at half-time then. Still got 1 change to make. And we will berate the boys in a little bit. Oria, Upson. That's forward. Scarlett should have chased, but didn't. Here's Sheik. Sutcliffe. Dodds. Here's Cook. Alfie May. Gets it to Dodds on the right-hand side. This is a good South Shields move. Sandro clears, but Serge Aurier can't get there. So it's back to South Shields' possession here. Aurier away. Ooh. Oh, it's a penal, Jeff. It's a penal, Jeff, everybody. Apologies, I do have a bit of a cough. And Alfie May puts it in at the back of the net. 3-0 to South Shields. Fair to say, this was not part of the plan. Absolutely hammered at home. And obviously there has been changes to the match engine as well, which could mean that our tactic no longer works. Will persist for a little bit. I think we've panicked in the past. But yeah, this is a big defeat at home. Here's Briggs, gets it forward to Cook. Over the bar. And to be fair, we haven't even really looked like scoring. There was that one moment where Birkenhermick had a chance in the middle, didn't he? But other than that, we've been really, really poor here. We'll see how we get on against Carlisle. I mean, look at this. 6-2 Brighton, 5-2 Reading there, 4-1 Brentford. Blimey. Blimey, blimey, blimey. Let's go very attacking then for the last 5 minutes. See if we can get a consolation goal. But look how badly we've played. Vicente Reyes has had comfortably his worst performance in a Macclesfield shirt. And it's fair to say that is it. 3-0. And we are out of the Carabao Cup for another year. Well, it was fun while it lasted, but didn't last too long. On to the match against Sparky then. Okay, a couple of changes for this match against Carlisle then. Duncan comes back into defensive midfield and Damani Mella replaces the injured for Wunmi. Chris Willock should be able to come on later on in the match. Yeah, you know, he's only recommended to play 45 minutes. We'll probably give him the last half an hour depending on the match situation. But yeah, let's get ourselves into it. Against Sparky's Carlisle United. And here we go. There's the boys there. Ready to rock and roll. And here we are then into the match. We'll encourage them straight away. Elliot Lee over the top. Birkenhermick could have had a chance, but we certainly didn't see the outcome of it. Yeah, got pretty much a capacity crowd in there. But yeah, this will be very telling, you feel, this match of how we're going to get on this season. I already sort of know that it's not going to be that promotion push. It's going to be a sort of mid-table obscurity, I think. I think we'll be a bit too strong to go down, but not strong enough to go up. And it is that little bit of transition this season, I feel. And obviously keeping our eye out for other jobs as well. But where are Carlisle currently in the league? So they're 15th. So they're below us in the league, actually. But so is South Shields. And South Shields have absolutely torn us apart. Right. 26 minutes gone. Still not really creating any chances. We'll see how this highlight goes. Here's Batty. Gets it forward to Sonny, whatever his name is. Here's McMenamin into the middle. It's away. Shot over the bar. Right, that's an encourage again. Let's see what it does, but doesn't look like we're quite there at the minute. Quite performing at our best. And that's the disappointing thing, you know, we're not creating chances. That's what we've been so good at over the last couple of seasons. But half-time, 0-0. Far from pleased. Darryl Doyle is going to come on. And Birkenhermick has been quite disappointing, really. You know what? I'm going to keep Hackett on for now. Going to switch him to that left-hand side, and we'll bring Chris Willock on in 15 minutes or so. But I'm hoping, you know, a couple of changes might just make the difference. Great header forward, but Dane Scarlett couldn't get there. Now he's got it, though. Dane Scarlett with a great chance. Oh, it's wide. And look how packed the stands are. It's great to see the Macclesfield faithful coming out and supporting us in the league. We really have turned it around, haven't we, at this football club? Got the whole town behind us. Right, half an hour to go. Chris Willock is going to make his Macclesfield debut. In terms of what else we're going to do, I think OT up top. Elliot Lee on the right. Darryl Doyle through the middle. It's probably the best we can do. Bring Gomez on. Because Alexandro not having the best of games. Let's see what happens. Reyes boots it forward. Header. Should have been coming from Danny Elliott, but yeah, just struggling with that, isn't he? Here's McMenamin. Gets it to Pershall. Oh, it's over the bar. Remains 0-0 for now. "65 minutes gone. Let's try and fire them up. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have done anything. Let's go attacking for the last 15 minutes. It's crazy, you know. We've really not created many chances today, have we? This is not what we are known for. A little bit worrying. Here's Murray. Whips it in. Headed away. Wow. Just wide. Right, encourage the boys. Come on. Yep, they're all looking happy now. Can it make that difference? 1 minute to go. I think it's going to be a ball draw unless there's a late winner for Carlisle. Headed away. Into the middle. Oh, it's over the bar. It was a clear-cut chance, that. And that is it. Nils each. And again, a disappointing result. But it's another point towards League Two safety. And I think that's what we have to aim towards now. Yeah, it's going to be very, very tough this year, but that's 3 games in a row without a victory. Yeah. Right. When are we going to come back? That is the question. I guess we'll just see how it goes. I'll come back when I feel like something is about to happen. But yes, there we go. We'll leave it there. If you've enjoyed it, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. While we're doing okay in the league, we've added a couple of more players to our squad. And maybe now it's time for an FA Cup run. Hello and welcome back to Small Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman with Macclesfield. Today we are back with the match against Barnet in the FA Cup. As you can probably hear, really quite suffering with quite flu-like symptoms, very feverish and stuff at the moment, but on the back of Lando Norris winning the F1 World Championship, I thought I'll hop on and get today's video done. But we'll play Barnet in the FA Cup. First time that we are through to the first round proper as a seeded team, if you like. Didn't have to qualify for the FA Cup. Of course, we had a run to the 4th round last year where we went out to Aston Villa. So definitely looking to build upon that today. But since you were last with me, we've played quite a lot of matches. I think you were with me for the South Shields and Carlisle matches, weren't you? We lost 3-1 to Bolton in the first round or first match of the Virtu Trophy. Not really bothered about that Mickey Mouse tournament. We then lost 2-0 away from home to Gillingham. We drew 0 each with Crewe Alexander before finally ending our run of bad form with a 5-3 victory over Bradford City. Burke scoring a hat-trick there. Elliot Lee and Dane Scarlett also on the score sheet. We then lost 2-0 to Grimsby away from home. We drew 1-1 with Shrewsbury. Chris Willock scoring his first goal for the club there. We beat Bradford again, 6-2 away from home in the Virtue Trophy. Dane Scarlett scoring 2, Harrison Duncan, Burke Jerome Hackett and Elliot Lee scoring. We then drew 2-2 with Northampton at home. Burke and Danny Elliott scoring there. Danny Elliott scoring a very late equaliser. We beat South Shields away from home 3-1. Chris Willock, Elliot Lee and Ollie Norburn own goal there. We lost 1-0 to Cambridge away from home before drawing 1-1 at Crawley with Danny Elliott scoring, and most recently beaten Altrincham 2-1 with Dane Scarlett getting both goals there. That all means that at the moment we are currently in an okay position in the league. We're 11th place, not too far off the playoffs and, far enough ahead of the relegation zone at the moment. I did think today I might be telling you this is our last ever match with Macclesfield, but it's not the case. Reading offered us an interview. We interviewed well for it, but just in the last couple of minutes, as we were playing, Reading have appointed James Tarkovsky. So, yeah, very sad that we didn't get the Reading job, but we are keeping an eye out for different managerial vacancies. Definitely keeping our eyes on the sort of leagues above, if you like, and we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that would have been a great job to get. Obviously, we're still trying to get our coaching badges through. They've still rejected any request that I've gone for. Squad performances so far, just to let you know of. Top goal scorer is Burke with 7. Dane Scarlett's got 6. And Danny Elliott and Elliot Lee have got 5. Top assists is Burke with 6, as does Alexandro, 5. For Shakir Samuels, who's one of our new players. And top average rating is Shakir Samuels with over a 7 average rating. So just to update you on who we have brought in since you were last with me, we have brought in Shakir Samuels. He's a 19-year-old winger, very good attributes. He's in on loan from Nottingham Forest, 3.5-star current ability, 5-star potential. Definitely seems a good player. We've also brought in Isaiah Dadamascoli, or Maskol, defensive midfielder who can drop back into that central defence. 2.5-star current ability, 4.5-star potential, has slotted in very nicely into defensive midfield. And we've signed Will Norris as a backup goalkeeper, 3.5-star ability. He has been at Wickham the last few seasons and done a very good job for them, to be fair, up in League One, so definitely a lot of experience there. And we've also signed Frankie Baker on a free transfer, who has been playing up at championship level, scored 12 goals in 25 appearances a couple of seasons ago at Bromley in this league. So, yeah, looking forward to it. Let's see what we can do today. This is the team we're going to send out there for our first FA Cup match of the season. Vicente Reyes will start in goal with Oughton, Upson, Parker and Alexandro in defence. Dada Maskol will hold the midfield with Samuels, Lee and Willock starting behind Burke and Dane Scarlett up top. Dane Scarlett's played pretty well this season. He's sort of muscled his way past Danny Elliott in the pecking order. But I think, consistently rotating those 3 striking options is going to be the way to go. Barnet, of course, a decent side. I think they got relegated last season, so they're in the National League. So it should be a game that we win and get ourselves through the second round. It would be nice to have a cup run. Here's Chris Willock on the left-hand side. Whips it in. Header straight away from Dane Scarlett. Flashes wide of the post. But we're going to encourage the boys and see what we can do. But yeah, there's not going to be a massive amount of league matches shown this year, unless they're big ones, because it's looking like we're going to finish mid-table. What an assist that is from Shakir Samuels. Great header from Dane Scarlett in the end, and he makes it 1-0 to the Suckman. It was a lovely cross, and Dane Scarlett was there, and he has started this season beautifully. I knew he was going to be a good signing, and it certainly seems to be turning out that way. 1-0 it is. Here's Rye, gets it to Kensdale. Here's Glover now on the left-hand side. Glover still going for Barnett, still going. Forces a good save from Vicente Reyes in the end. Reyes boots it clear. Here's Maskell, gets it to Samuels on this right-hand side. Samuels gets it forward. Birkenhermic was there waiting, doesn't get there. Dane Scarlett hits the post. And it could have been 2. But he was offside. So quick look at the other matches that are going on at the moment. Having in Waterlooville, 2-0 up at Bolton. That's a big result. Chester 3-0 up at Walsall. That's a huge one. Yeah, Darlington 1-0 up away to Bromley. That's a big result. Dorking beating Carlisle. Yeah. Some really interesting results out there. Actually, Barnet are in League 2. So, you know, divisional rivals. I thought they'd got relegated last season. Apparently not. Apparently not. Because, yeah. The way I remember it, we had a choice of teams for our draw. Which I assume meant that they were Football League sides, but non-league sides, sorry. But apparently not. So, there you go. Still 1-0. It's certainly died down a little bit. We don't seem to have been doing quite as well as we started this match. Hartigan. Oh, it's just wide. Close. So heading up to half-time now. Here's Upson forward. Headed away. Here's Oughton. Headed away again. Glover. Glover still going. It's a Tete. Oh, it should have been 1-1 really, shouldn't it? That was poor. Oof, headed over the bar. Need to calm down here. Oh, and there it is, half time. 1-0. Right, let's have a look at what we could change up here. Oughton not having the best of games. We could put Oria on for him. Chris Willock on a yellow card, so I'm going to put Jerome Hackett on that left-hand side, and we're going to bring off Birkenhermic for Danny Elliott up top. Okay, cool. Right, let's get into it then. Second half is here. Here's a Tete, good tackle from Maskell. Yeah, Dada Maskell does seem to be a good addition in that position. Obviously, we were playing Duncan there at the start of the season. Ben Osborne was there last season until he retired at this level of football. But, yeah, Dada Maskell certainly seems to be the type of player we want in that position. Here's Upson. Oria boots it forward. Here's Rye. Rye forward now. Upson. Upson clears. Headed away again. Here's Lee. Gets it to Scarlett. Dane Scarlett on the ball. Good ball through to Samuels. This could be a chance. Whips it in. And Jerome Hackett had a chance there, but he hacked it. Tavares, good interception from Dane Scarlett. He's having a glorious match so far, is Dane. He's still going. Here's Serge Aurier now. Former Tottenham teammate there. Oh, what a goal from Serge Aurier. And Dane Scarlett somehow goes down as the assist, but it was all Serge Aurier, wasn't it? What a finish that was from him. Came into the middle. Beautiful shot. Past the keeper. And it's 2-0. And could that be the moment that Serge Aurier rediscovers his form at right back? Oh, they're straight back into it. Keon Atete has scored. Gonna just tell them to calm down now. That is not what we wanted. Ball forward again. Not this time, though. And you will have noticed, you know, most of the matches we've been winning this season have been high-scoring affairs. We haven't had that defensive solidarity. Wow. Well, 2 minutes later, after going 2-0 up, we're 2-2. Wow. Well, that has completely changed the complexion of the match now. And the momentum is behind Barnet. They have absolutely silenced our crowd. It's forward. Oh, my God. Keon Atete has scored a 3-minute hat-trick. What on earth has just happened there? That is the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever seen in Football Manager. I think that's 3 goals in 3 minutes. It is. Wow. And now, after being 2-0 up, we are going to be going out of the FA Cup at the first hurdle, which is a shame. And you feel it shouldn't be happening. But it very much is. Here's Elliot Lee. That's forward. Danny Elliott's got a great chance to get us back on terms, and he scores. Wow. Danny Elliott. What a man. Elliot Lee with the assist. It was a brilliant ball forward. Danny Elliott ran onto it. Well controlled here. Took a second touch and then went for it. Past the keeper it goes. 3-3. This is crazy. Right, let's encourage them. Last 5 minutes, can we get a winner? Right at the death. I think it goes to penalties if it's level at 90. The crowd have gone very, very quiet. Goddard clears. Headed away by Parker. Here's Lee. Gets it to Hackett. The crowd liven up again. Here's Elliott. Into the middle. Oh, that was a chance. That was a chance. Didn't take it, though. And I think that's going to be Penno Jeffs. Let's have a quick look at who can take good penalties. Damani Mella should be on the pitch. Maybe Harrison Duncan. So Damani Mella, who wasn't good at Pennos. Elijah Upson's pretty terrible, as is Dada Mascol. Right. So Duncan's going to come on for Dada Mascol. Elijah Upson for Damani Mella, who I thought... Oh, there he is, on the bench. Fab. Okay. I'm hoping we got them on the pitch. Yes, we did. So unless there's a late winner here, we've got our best players on the pitch for Penno Jeffs. And there it is. Oh no. Oh no, it's extra time. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, this isn't good. Well, we've messed up there, haven't we? Oh, my word. Yeah, I think that's fine. Well, that's what we'll have to do. I thought it was going to go straight to penalties. But it hasn't. We get an extra sub then as well. So yeah, we'll try and win this now. We've made it very difficult for ourselves. Here's Hackett. Hackett with a chance. Gets it forward. Samuels is there. Samuels into the middle. Danny Elliott scores. Yes. Brilliant. Right. Okie dokie then. What could we do? Dane Scarlett could come off. We could put a defensive player on, swap him with Danny Elliott. That could work. With Damani Mella, I mean. That could work. Let's try and get a second goal. Damani Mella forward. Good ball forward to Danny Elliott. Still going. Into the middle it goes. Scarlett was there. It's a corner. But yeah, I think we're going to keep it how it is for the next 10 minutes or so. And then when it gets into squeaky bum time, that could be the time to make the changes. Hackett. No, it's away. Here's Alexandro forward. Header from Elliott. Elliott in again. Here's Damani Mellett's in. Jerome Hackett scores. 5-3 now. And you would feel like that should be about that in this match. But we were 2-0 up before. But what a comeback this has been so far. From 3-2 down, the momentum going all the way of Barnet. We've held on well here. Here's Samuels. That's forward, but nothing doing. Lavery. Headed forward. Here's Parker. Oria. Samuels. Still going into the middle. Jerome Hackett makes it 6. What a spell from the boys. And again, Shakir Sinclair, another fabulous cross from him. That is now a hat-trick of assists. Right, and he is looking very tired, to be fair to him. So he's going to come off, and for one meet is going to come on instead. I'm going to leave it like that. There's Samuels. Samuels forward. Elliott. Elliott finds Scarlett. Scarlett finds Elliott. Elliott scores his hat-trick. It's now 7 somehow. It's 7. Unbelievable. The two substitutions have absolutely torn this game apart now. 7-3. I mean, what a match this has been. It's actually turned into a normal length episode. Sandro gets it forward too for 1-me, who's still going. Oof, nearly made it 8. This is an extra 30 minutes on the legs that we didn't need, didn't want. But at least we're going to get through. And it's a big confidence boost, this, as well. And there it is. We are through to the second round of the FA Cup. Very well played, everybody. 7-3. That is unbelievable. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna keep pushing on, and when I see something interesting to happen, obviously, I think it is going to be very much a sort of season of transition. We're going to finish mid-table more than likely, but I think Yeovil and Barnsley next time out might be a good idea as we bookend November and December. And we'll see what happens there. Obviously, depending on who we get in the FA Cup second round, we might change that. But yeah, hopefully you guys are good. Enjoy the series so far. If you have, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe for plenty more FM content. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye. Well, after 3.5 very successful years at Macclesfield, our journey with the Silkmen is at an end. We applied for a job, we've got a job, and we're finally moving up in the world. But can you guess who it is yet? Hello and welcome back to some more Football Manager 26 and another part of the Journeyman for the final time with Macclesfield. Today we are going to be joining our brand new club. We'll say goodbye to Macclesfield. We'll say hello to our new club, who I'm not going to reveal just yet. But yeah, obviously this is the last part of the Macclesfield journey. It's been amazing. We've had some great success, but in the end we ended up having some real issues regarding our coaching badges. Yeah, we are actively studying for the National C, so they eventually did give in to us, but too little too late is the way that I would describe it. Since you were last with me, it's been a bit up and down. You joined me for that game against Barnet, 7-3 in the FA Cup. It was quite unbelievable yesterday. We then lost 3-1 to Salford in the Cup. Danny Elliott scoring in that one. We drew 1-1 against Notts County, Damani Mella scoring. We lost 4-1 in the Virtue Trophy to Aston Villa under-21s. Danny Elliott did score in that one, but Aston Villa knocked us out of that, but we recovered with a brilliant 5-0 victory against Swindon Town. Shakir Samuels with 2, Dane Scarlett, Birkenhermic and Danny Elliott all on the score sheet there, meaning that currently we are 15th in the league, so really we are leaving Macclesfield in a good position, mid-table, not too far behind the playoffs, only 6 points off them, but a very comfortable 12 points clear of relegation to whoever comes in as our replacement. Quick look at squad performances then. Top goal scorer is Danny Elliott. He's got 11 from 11 starts this season, 8 for Birkenhermic and 8 for Dane Scarlett. Top assists is Shakir Samuels. He has been amazing, 11 assists for him. Alexandro's got 7, Birkenhermic with 6, and top average rating, the guys on 7s are Shakir Samuels, Danny Elliott, Dane Scarlett, Harrison Duncan, Michael Parker and Vicente Reyes. But it really has been an amazing time for us. You know, we started off in that first season, didn't we? Finished 6th in the league that year. Backed up that with a great victory in the league, National League North, before last season was just our defining year. 107 points in total. We won the league with 7 games to spare, absolutely dominated it, and we're doing okay in League 2 so far. But for a little while, we've sort of felt that stunted development. It took a long time to convince the board to let us study any badges. So I have been keeping my eye out for jobs here and there, but they haven't really been coming about. You know, every time we've been interviewed, they've gone for somebody else. But this is a job I'm really excited about. I actually had a great save with this team many years ago on a Football Manager demo, and they had some great young players back then. They were in League 2 at the time. They've had runs to the Championship very recently. They're currently in League 1. But I am going to wait just a little bit longer to say goodbye to Macclesfield. I'm going to see, are we anywhere on their favoured personnel list? I don't know where you would see that now. Is it on club history? Manager history's there. Landmarks, facilities. Where's is it going to be about club? Club profile? It's not on there. Facts? No, it's not there, is it? We're looking for legends and icons. Let's see. So Danny Whittaker is a legend. Danny Elliott is an icon. Anyway, there we go. Birkenhermic and Joe Hannard are favoured personnel. I will very much take that. So, let me give you some clues about this club. They play in green, and they are in the very, very south of the country. And they were once managed by Wayne Rooney. It is, of course, Plymouth Argyle. They have come to approach us. I'm very, very excited about this. They are pretty much doubling our wages. We are going to try and get a little bit more. Look at that transfer budget, £5.75 million. They're currently 17th in League One. They want a top half finish, so we've got to bring about some improvements, but actually they're only 10 points off the playoffs. The main priority for now will be to fend off relegation, only 3 points ahead of that. They have got a decent sized squad. We're going to need to try and whittle that down a little bit. Obviously we'll meet all of these guys in due course, but yeah, looks like they're going to struggle for goals. That's something that we're going to need to change. Assists-wise, Bradley Ibrahim seems to be the one that is giving them a lot of pleasure, I guess, going forward. They seem to play 3 at the back and then 2 wing-backs, 2 defensive midfielders, 1 attacker midfielder and 2 up top. So that should really suit our Route 1 approach. Out of possession, they seem to go back into a 4-1-2-1-2 as a sort of diamond formation, which is interesting, isn't it? So, yeah, just looking at that, Liam. Yeah, I mean they've got players moving quite a distance, haven't they? So, yeah, we'll have to work out something tactically with them there. What else do we know? What else have they done so far? If we look at their club, it's not the club history I want to see. I want to see the club profile. Can I see that anywhere? It's really weird. About club profile. There we go. So that'll show you last season. They were up to, the last couple of seasons, they've been up towards the top of League One, competing for promotion. So they're a good side, and I am looking forward to it. So let's get ourselves into it then. Contract negotiations, they're offering us a 2-year contract. Let's try and up our wage a little bit. Oh, they're very happy with that. Okay, there you go then. £3,800 per week. That is what we're going to be doing. One thing I am going to do is save this tactic just so that we've always got it. And let's say goodbye to Macclesfield. So there we go. Deal finalised then. And as soon as we press continue, will no longer be Macclesfield manager. It's the first move in the Journeyman. And that is it. Oh, Jeffers follows Hannard out of Macclesfield. Interesting. So Francis Jeffers has followed us out of the club. I don't know if we need an assistant manager. Let's have a little look and see. Yes, we do need an assistant manager. So Francis Jeffers, you can come straight with me, sir. Here he is. Let's get him straight in. And hopefully he will accept the job. Yeah, he wants a little bit more money. So from a 3-year contract instead. Very good. Okay, so Francis Jeffers will hopefully be joining us on this journey. Welcome to Plymouth. It's great to have you here at Plymouth. You'll meet various people in key roles. But to start with, I wanted to give you a quick overview of the club, its history and heritage. and a general flavour of the club you're going to lead into a successful new era. So our highest ever league position is 4th in the Championship, so they've never been in the top division. We've got a much bigger capacity here of 17,500, so we should have a decent support there. Recruitment budgets-wise, we have got 5.7 million there. We've got £130,000 a week in the wage budget, which isn't much more than what we had at Macclesfield in terms of a wage budget. But that's absolutely fine. We are getting paid a lot more money, which is fab. I don't really know where they've got this money from. Have they sold somebody for big money over the last couple of years? I don't know where that 5 million has come from. It doesn't seem to say. Yeah. It doesn't seem to be any sort of crazy money. I can't work out where that money has arrived from. Yeah. I don't know. Income. I don't know where you can particularly see it. 10.38 million last season. Seem to have these big spikes last season. Season tickets? No. Gate receipts. They must have had a big game at a Premier League club last year and got a lot of money from that. Let's have a look at their FA Cup. Yeah, it wasn't last year, was it? They're already out of the FA Cup this year. Was it the year before? 4th round away to Swansea, but yeah, strange. Don't know where they got all of that money from. I suspect we will find out. But let's have a little look then at everything else that they're trying to tell us. So Plymouth hire Hannard as manager, playing time expectations, that's fine. Supporter profile, I'm assuming they're all going to be quite happy with that. Well, Brian Gilmore was favourite for the job, apparently. Okay, fine. Players currently unhappy. So there's this guy, Cornell Shooks, 3-star ability. What is he unhappy about? Wants a new deal to reflect his ability. I mean, he does look pretty good, to be fair. Good EFL League One player. Let's have a look at his wage. He's currently on $5,000 a week. How have you been performing this season? Pretty well. Okay, let's discuss a new contract then. Yeah, he does want a lot of money, and that could be an issue because I don't really want to double his wages. £10,000 a week is quite a lot, isn't it? We have got Brendan Viredu as our captain at the moment. I don't see any real reason to change that. Liam Bennett is there. I think that is fine. We will just keep that the same. Competition expectations. So they want us to finish top half in the league. We're already out of the FA Cup, already out of the EFL Cup, and I think we're out of the EFL Trophy as well by the looks of that. So yeah, nothing doing there, which is absolutely fine. Hang on, that's the northern section, isn't it? Let me just see. I guess if we go into the league stage, we are out. So we got knocked out by Notts County and Bournemouth under 21s. Okay. Right, quick look at the squad then. So top ability is Liam Bennett, who is a right back by the looks of it. 26-year-old. Looks pretty decent. 3.5-star ability, 4-star potential. Jamie Shackleton, who is a defensive midfielder, can play at right back, can play in the middle of the park as well, but will probably predominantly play as a defensive mid for us. We've then got Lonon Tolage, who is he out on loan? I think he is. He's at PAOK in Greece. I think his work permit has died, hasn't it? I mean, look at that. 25 goals in 43. appearances last season. Why has that guy gone out on loan? Yeah, strange. Very strange. Yeah, he looks good. Looks very good. Then we've got Brendan Veredu, who, again, defensive midfielder, looks pretty good. Yeah, you know what? We've got a decent team here. I think we can work with this. Lots of good defensive players. I think a new striker is definitely needed because it looks like Israel Kelly is our only top quality striker. Has Brendan Hanlon as well. Okay, potential-wise, what have we got? So, Israel Kelly, Warren Thompson, Tegan Finn, they all look good. And yeah, there are a lot of people performing at a high level already this season, which is good. So, yeah, quite happy with that. Let's have a look at tactics. Yeah, there's no sort of tactics that are in there already. Let's have a little look at our fixture list. Who have we got first up? Looks like Wickham away from home. That's going to be a tough one. That is tomorrow in-game as well. So I'm going to go through all of the usual stuff, and then we will play our opening game against Wickham Wanderers, and we'll end off the episode after that. Here we are then for the first match of our Plymouth career. We are going Route 1 once again, trying to bring our philosophy from Macclesfield to see if this can work here. It was one of the suggested tactics. We are going to play with the two defensive midfielders like they were doing before, and sort of drop the wingers back out of possession. So it's going to be trying to keep it simple, trying to sort of bring back the basics, if you like, of this team, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll meet everybody as we go along, but I thought I'd introduce you to our first 11 today. We've got Luca Ashby-Hammond, who is our goalkeeper. He is the sort of backup goalkeeper here, because our mainline goalkeeper, Connor Hazard, is injured at the moment, so he's in goal. We've then got Liam Bennett at right back, our vice captain at the football club. We have got Bradley Ibrahim, who again has got some great attributes. It is quite funny actually when we are thinking about it, because these players are just so much better than what we've had to deal with at Macclesfield. We've also got Owen Toll, who has excellent heading ability, excellent jumping reach. He's 6'3". I think he is going to be a threat from corners. We've got Nathaniel Ogbeta at left back. Again, seems pretty good. Got good crossing, good pace, but is a decent tackler of the ball, decent passer as well. So should fit in well to our system. Got club captain Brendan Veredu, who is a 29-year-old English defensive midfielder. Really, really good determination, good teamwork, good work rate, good natural fitness, so he should play a hell of a lot of games, but he is just going to sit in defensive midfield and really try and push us on. Then we've got Jamie Shackleton as the other defensive midfielder. He's been at Plymouth for a little while now. Again, has got good passing, good pace, good vision. He is a player that will be running box to box and hopefully trying to score us some goals. On the right-hand side, we've got Tegan Finn, who is 20 years old. He's a young player, comes through the youth system here at Plymouth, has had a few good seasons in a Plymouth Argyle shirt, so looking forward to seeing what he can produce. We've got Barley Mumba on the other side as well. He came in a few years ago from Norwich, again, one of our top performers over the last few years. So looking forward to seeing what he can do. And then up top, we have got Warren Thompson, who is an 18-year-old who has come through the Plymouth youth system again, looking to get his first goals of the season today. And finally, we have got Brandon Hanlon, who is a 31-year-old English striker, has been all around the leagues, played okay at Doncaster a couple of years ago, has got 3 goals this season. So Let's see what we can do. We've got a decent bench. It's our first match in charge away from home to Wycombe Wanderers, who are up in 6th place at the moment. So it is going to be a tough one. Luckily, we did win our last match. So, you know, we're going into this with at least a winning feeling. Hopefully a new manager bounce, and we will see how it goes. So let's get ourselves into it then. Our first match in charge of the Argyle, the Green Army. Let's see what we can do against Wycombe Wanderers away from home. And you can see they're up in 6th place. We're currently in 17th, 3 points above the drop zone. And this is the big one. Can we go and get 3 points in our debut match in charge? That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Well, here they come out onto the pitch. Ready and raring to go. Here we go then. 90 minutes of football ahead of us. Let's see what we are playing with here. Here's Finn already looking all right on that right-hand side. We look to be pretty much matching Wycombe in terms of where players are situated. But yeah, I do feel nervous about the Route 1 approach this far up the football pyramid. Whether it will work. You know, we very much brought players in for that to suit at Macclesfield. We will have to see whether that ends up being the case for us today. It's cleared away. Here's Boyd Monroe. And we're not going to get much time here to turn it around because we're expected to finish in the top half. We're going to have to get results fairly quickly. Otherwise, we are going to be out the door. It's a big risk to take this job. You know, some high expectation there. We've got 5 million to spend in January, and I think we've got to be very careful not to waste that money. But we can start maybe even thinking about how we will play going forward. You know, I never really wanted to be Route 1 the whole time, but it seems to make sense to stick with what we know for now. Although Wycombe have taken the lead here, and we have not looked good at all so far. You see little bits of pressing going on, and it will just take time for our guys to feel organised. We've only been at the club a day. Don't think we've had a shot yet, have we? Yes, Ashby Hammond gets it to Finn. Finn forward to Thompson now. Thompson back to Finn. This is a chance for us. Finn on the right-hand side. That's forward to Thompson. Good move. Thompson still going. It's Bennett. Gets it to Finn. Ooh, just wide. Unlucky. Right, let's demand more from the boys. Yeah, just the 4 shots at the moment. Just looking around at the other matches at the moment. This keeps us in 17th, which isn't fab. But we're not being played off the park at the moment, which is good. Into the middle it goes. Headed away by Veredu. Now here's Taylor. Gets it to Boyd Muntz. Hits the post. Here's Clark. Good block from Finn, and it is cleared. So for a throw in. Headed back to the keeper. Ashby Hammond collects it. That is booted away. Here's Manning. Gets it to Mullins. Mullins still going. It's not a good tackle. That's going to be at least a yellow card. Wow, just a warning. An end of highlight. Half time. Let's say show me something else in the second half. What can we do to switch this up? Not a great deal, I don't think. Mumba's going to come off. We're going to put Holt on for him. Yeah. Maybe we can put Mumba at left back instead. It's tough when you don't know any of the players, isn't it? Let's put Campbell up top. Seb Campbell, I think his name is. Let's see what he can do. But yeah, until January, until we get that chance to make additions to the squad, it's going to be tricky for us. But we've had a couple of chances today. Let's see if we can do anything in this last 20 minutes. Good tackle from Finn. He's looked really good so far. Finn on the right-hand side. Gets it to Viredu. No, that's not a good pass. And now Wickham on the counter-attack. Here's Poyton. Oh, is it Payton? I think it's Payton. Oh, well, I thought that might be offside. It's not. Emmanuel Saloza has scored. Oh, no, it was disallowed. It was. It did feel like it was very offside, and it was the case. Taylor. Ibrahim. That's forward again. Good save. Good save. Let's go attacking. Come on. Yeah, good interception from Bennett. Viredu gets it away. Header from Campbell. Here's Mumba. Now to Viredu. Oh, it's another bad pass from Viredu. He's going to probably have to come off, I think. Finn. Fouled. Right. So Viredu can come off. He's looking anxious. We'll put Roberts on for him. Come on, boys. Let's encourage them. See what we can do here. They're looking reasonably happy. 10 minutes to go. Have we got anybody that we can bring on to make a difference now? Should surely be that way around, shouldn't it? I think. Finn's having a bad game, apparently. I don't really believe that. Let's put Holt up top instead. And we can put Mumba back on that left-hand side, and we'll put Mackenzie at left back instead. We'll see what that brings. It was cleared. Mumba was there, but yeah. We are looking all over the place at the moment. Here's Kundal. Gets it to Clark. Boyd Munce, that's forward, and I think that could be offside again, is it? Yes, it is. Wow, very close, wasn't it? Right. 5 minutes to go. Come on, boys. You know you can do it. Shackleton switches the play terribly. He has Clark over the bar. Come on. Fire them up. Last 10 minutes of this match. Can we get a goal here and a point on our debut? Doesn't look like it. Well, quite a disappointing 1-0 defeat in the end. Not creating many chances, not looking convincing at all. And actually none of our players playing very well. That was a tough one. And it shows the magnitude of the job that we've got ahead of us now. It is going to be tricky. We need to get the right staff in. We need to get the right players in. And hopefully by the next time you see me, it will all be looking good. I think next time out, why don't we come back for Bristol Rovers and Bolton just before the Christmas period, see how we're getting on there, and I'll check in with you. But yes, that is it. The end of the Macclesfield journey and the start of a new one with Plymouth. If you've enjoyed that, give it a big thumbs up down below. Subscribe for daily Football Manager videos. And I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Thanks for watching and goodbye.